like it. What's your name?
Sam. Sam Rankin.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I was laid off.
Oh no. Where were you laid off from?
You've been laid? Sweet.
I did researching for like resumes, so I just found resumes that fit
Research.
You researched resumes? Didn't you know you could just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony? Super easy. Within 24 hours, they usually find you a job or something.
Yeah, that's why they didn't need me anymore.
So, what do you like to do for fun?
I enjoy lurking from shadow to shadow in dark rooms at comedy shows.
How about
Visiting family. My dad lives in Ohio. He's bedridden, so very boring and sad.
Wait. Did you say he's a veteran?
No, he is a veteran, but he's bedridden.
Bedridden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wow. Well, that's a whole different thing. I was gonna brag about how this veteran's from Ohio. Now I find out he's fucking. He can get out of bed. The fucking guy. You know. I'm kidding. I love you. It's a joke. Sometimes I gotta go a little hard, you know.
Tony, fun fact: a lot of our veterans are bedridden. You know, the more you know. I heard it. I shut the fuck up.
What is it? Why is he bedridden? Is it bad?
It's a BS.
Or is it just like, you know, like, is he like one of the grandparents from Willy Wonka? Like, he stays in bed all the time, but all of a sudden something good comes around. It's like, hippity-doo! Wide awake for the chance of anything.
Yeah, the second reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. So I just need to. I'm just looking for a golden ticket if anyone has one.
Oh, yeah. Are you close to your mom?
Oh, she's dead.
Whoa! Come on. When live, unproduced, improvised shows go terribly wrong. I mean, if you're wondering what makes us different than everything else, it's all the parts that would be cut out of the TV show. Like, it's like so much. At the end, we would have a good 7 minutes of television here tonight.
Hey! I ain't gonna lie, shit niggas hell too. So, what I think that's a Michigan thing. It's the crazy bread.
It's the crazy bread.
You got crazy bread, you just get a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Like a Midwest thing. You know, they don't know nothing about it nowhere else. Italian cheese bread, that's when you go next level. When you get the Italian cheese bread with the extra basil, you go next level.
Absolutely. Italian cheeseburger with extra basil.
You go next level. Ass get super fat. That's Midwest shit. That's why you think all our white girls got fat asses. It's Little Caesars.
Little Caesars, Papa John's, or Domino's. You have to
just Little Caesars as a whole. What's his name?
Little Caesars.
Little Caesars?
Yeah.
Just Little Caesars.
I think it's Little Caesars.
Little Caesars is the reason why white girls got fat asses, man.
Right.
I'm a black man. I'm letting y'all know it, man. It ain't a conspiracy theory, man. It's shout out.
From now on, when girls with fat asses come on this stage, I'm just gonna put a curtain above them in front of Danny so that he can't see. He can just see above their ass.
They want to go get surgery. They want to go do ill shit. Just eat crazy bread.
Guys with signs that say talk about
crazy bread, extra parm and butter on the crust. On the hot bread.
The weirdest one I've gotten is look at you all sexy standing bow-legged like that.
What?
I don't.
I missed it.
I
don't know what she said. What did you say?
Are you? That's how you know she fucking with niggas. That's some shit a nigga told her.
What?
Like you looking all sexy standing bow-legged like that. That's some shit she done heard before. That ain't nothing she came up with by herself.
Is she a lumberjack?
That's some shit she definitely heard a nigga say to her.
I thought that same thing the other day. So I really like the
I ain't
material,
believe.
and,
You believe?
Oh,
I mean, she must got that snapper.
all right, that's enough. Sam, what do you think about what do you think about Sam's stand-up comedy, Danny?
I'm just saying, she broke out the bow-legged toe. Only niggas could bring out. Ain't no nigga, ain't it? I thought ain't no cabaret. We ain't at a cabaret.
So, Shay, do you love crazy bread?
He's not wrong. I do enjoy crazy bread.
Wow. All right.
With extra
There you go.
parm and butter.
All right. Well,
Crazy. That's why she can look.
fun times.
She got the fat ass.
Congratulations on everything. It's
Thank
nice
you.
to meet you.
Look, that's
Thank
Michigan
you. Oh,
Beals.
thank you for letting me do this.
There she goes, Sam Rager, everybody. I'm sorry.
I love it. I actually think we created a real thing like Daisy Bread Body.
Should we do one more quick one?
I don't have no choice.
All right, your final comedian of the night, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. This is truly the last one. We are done after this. It's going to be a fast day.
I ain't gonna say uninterrupted, man. You fucking with me.
Closing out the show for us, it's Diego Atanasio.
Try.
all right. So I'm 31 now, and I'm having kind of a hard time relating to my friends because they're all having kids and buying houses, and they're all trying to convince me how great it is. Like everyone, the kid is like, "Hey, you should totally have a kid. You're gonna have all these cool new feelings you never thought you'd have, and all these great new experiences." And I'm like, "I don't know, man. You sound a lot like me 5 years ago, trying to convince you to take acid." Look, at least if you have a bad acid trip, that wears off. If you have a bad kid, you gotta die first. I wouldn't even know what to name my kid. I got named Diego. That didn't fucking work at all. Like, one time in 4th grade, we had this Spanish class, and the first assignment was to go home and try to figure out your Spanish name. That's right. It's Diego. Like, how much more Spanish do they think it was going to get? Like, I'm going to come back the next day and be like, "Hola, me llamo Greg Sanders."
Boom! Look at that! Beautiful! That's exactly how it's fucking done. You took full control of the room. Shit, I don't even think I did that for 1 minute continuously tonight. That's unbelievable. Diego, that's fucking awesome, dude. You've been doing stand-up a while.
Yeah,
How long?
9 years.
Fucking awesome. And all here in Detroit, or
No, I started more or less in LA actually the first couple of years, and then I moved to New York for like a year, and Austin, and then
How the fuck you in
last
here?
couple of years here in Detroit. Last 4 years here in Detroit. So this is where I'm from.
Oh shit! Oh man.
last 4 years?
Yeah.
Detroit. Okay. And
So
what do
bad.
you do for a living?
I don't have a job. Yeah, just
What's the last job you had?
It's all bad.
yeah.
What's the last?
I worked for I took classes for this kid in Austin, Texas.
It's all bad.
What? I took classes from him. Like, he hired me to take classes for him.
It's all bad.
Hired you to take class. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
It's all bad.
In Austin, Texas.
It's all bad.
At the, like what? Texas Longhorns.
University of Texas. Yeah,
Holy fucking shit!
How much is the cost?
How much did it
Yeah.
cost? 400 bucks a week.
400
bad.
bucks a week.
Yeah,
So wait a second. He moved to Texas, Austin, Texas. Oh god.
It's all bad.
Dude, this dude was not showing up to class and making extra money off his scholarships, paying you $400 a week,
Yeah.
and you had to learn that shit. And then in the end, you don't even get the degree.
Right.
Holy fucking shit!
Well, I like.
That seems like a horrible deal. Did you go for the full 4 years?
Are you surprised?
Well, I failed right away. Serves you right. Cheating is bad.
I was doing
Do you live here in Detroit?
Yeah.
Well, we have to end tonight's episode extra fast tonight, but
Is it extra fast?
well, no, it's actually extra long, but we have to end this
You
part.
ain't getting no crazy
We have
bread.
to end this part extra fast, but just to spice things up and make things a little fun, let's do this right now. How about this? Next time that Kill Tony comes to Detroit, which will probably be a year or
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, no, you're right. Probably about 2 years. Exactly.
Like 2 years.
If you're still here, you could just do like a regular spot. We'll come out and catch up and meet you more. There he goes. Diego Atanasio. He's on Twitter at Diego Comedy.
I mean, if you can make it 2 years of living,
We did it. Detroit. Danny Brown. Kill Tony. Live. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He has a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He was a little bit of a nerd over.
I gotta feel like man bad.
Powerful nerd.
Sure.
One of my favorites.
Well, I've got some CDs and stickers and stuff that I'll be out front with if anybody wants to come by and say what's up. So thanks a lot for coming out, guys.
How about one more time for Detroit's very own Danny Brown, huh? And one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg, huh?
Maybe one of the craziest episodes we've ever had.
Yeah, needless to say, definitely that. But a lot of fun. Detroit, they said they get wild and crazy. They said, look out, watch your back. And now I sort of see what everybody's talking about. I had so much fucking fun with you guys. An amazing weekend here in Detroit. Lansing, Grand Rapids, this stretch of the tour, such fun Kill Tony episodes, so different and wild. This one was so unorthodox and fun. One more time for Danny Brown, everybody. Joelberg, Jeremiah, Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Good night, Detroit. We love you.
Hey. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy Comedy Slun main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Square.
Wow, hi everybody, make some noise. We're here on a Monday, the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. Brian J. Evo sitting over there drawing tonight's episode. While you guys all sit there enjoying the show, he draws the episode.
Yeah, and he sells them on his website, RyanJEbelt.com.
We just got back from an amazing weekend in Michigan where we did Kill Tony's in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit, Michigan. And it sure is fun to be home.
And there was only one drive-by at one of our shows, only one.
In Detroit, yes, that actually is true. It wasn't at one of our shows. It was outside after the show, but yes, you are correct. Technically, there was a drive-by at one of our shows. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching the live stream on YouTube right now, and good day to the hundreds packed into this room, maybe 100 and a half. So we're excited, though. For those of you watching the live stream, added today to Toronto, Friday night in Toronto. Next week I'm in Chicago all weekend, 10-3 to 10-6. That's 5 shows in St. Amy's downtown. And then the week after that, it's Kill Tony Mania live in San Francisco. Really big deal. It's the first time ever that we're doing 2 separate Kill Tonys in the same night. That's 2 Kill Tonys with 2 different, the band will be doing 2 different characters. It's 2 different buckets. It's 2 different everything.
And it's one of the episodes is our 300th episode.
You are correct. It is episode 299 and episode 300. So if you're anywhere near the San Francisco area, why not make a Friday night out of it? And then week or 2 after that, we're in Swansea, Massachusetts, doing a Kill Tony. And then San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth, we're all getting your own Kill Tonys in November. And then just a little fun fact, I'm in Baltimore the last weekend of November doing stand-up, and I do stand-up in Dallas, Texas on New Year's Eve this year. So that's where I'll be on New Year's Eve. There will be no Kill Tony, if you're wondering, because it does land on a Monday. There will be no Kill Tony that night. Comedy Store will be doing their own thing. So, it's good. On that road's hard.
It is.
I mean, you get tired, you work a lot, it's tough, it's hard to stay looking as young and as fresh as Red Band and I do. Most guys don't do nearly enough for their skin despite all that it does for them. Soap and water are just not enough to prevent aging. But there is something you can do in the fight against aging, and it's staring you in the face. ForHims.com. A one-stop shop for skincare, hair loss, and sexual wellness for men. Hims' new anti-aging kit is a custom prescription cream tailored to your skin that can keep your skin looking youthfully smooth by reducing the appearance of wrinkles and fine lines. The secret's not a secret. It's trick to know it, and its results are backed by science. You know about this.
Yeah, it can renew and restore your skin by increasing collagen. That's the protein that keeps your skin firm. It takes seconds to apply, and it's the same treatment celebrities use to keep them and their faces looking young. Except you don't have to visit some fancy dermatologist or pay high prices to get it. Hims connects you with a doctor online who will evaluate your skin needs and can prescribe you a custom anti-aging treatment. All you need to do is take a couple pictures and answer a few questions. That's cool. You don't have to see a doctor. You just take a couple pictures. There's no awkward in-person doctor office visits, and the products are shipped directly to your door.
It's your skin.
Yes.
Do you want to be a face in the crowd or the face in the crowd?
Ooh.
Order now and save $20 off your first month of Hims Anti-Aging Kit. Lock in those looks now and get your first month of anti-aging for $20 off. Go to forhims.com/TonySC. That's FORHIMS.com/TonySC. The letter S, letter C. Forhims.com/TonySC.
ST stand for?
I don't know.
Skincare.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Skincare. Yeah, good job, Brian. Oh, yeah, you got it. Speaking of cha-ching, it's important to invest your money wisely. It's a really big deal. And Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, in cryptos, all commission free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy. It's a non-intimidating way for stock market newcomers to invest for the first time with true confidence. Simple and intuitive, clear design, data presented in an easy-to-digest way. There's no cost or commission fees. Other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, but Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees. Trade stocks, and you get to keep all of your profits. There's easy-to-understand charts and market data. Trade in a place with just 4 taps on your smartphone. Robinhood web platform also lets you do stock collection sectors like entertainment and social media and curated categories, and analyst ratings and buy, hold, sell for every stock, so you get good advice for everything. Real professionals.
Yeah, it lets you learn how to invest as you build your portfolio. Discover new stocks and track your favorite companies with personalized news feeds. Get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest.
Robinhood is giving listeners of this show a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio.
Free stock.
A free stock. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. One more time, ktshow.robinhood.com. You guys ready to start this or what? Here we go. Every week, I always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm excited about this show because this is 2 guests who it's their first time ever on Kill Tony, and it's 2 of our favorite comedians. Make some noise for the great Brendan Walsh and Ben Bailey, everybody. Come on. Here we go. Yeah. Get on in here. What do you want to do? We got Brendan. We got Ben Bailey. Yeah. The crowd goes crazy. Welcome to the show, guys. This is your first time on. I'm pumped to have you. We love new guests on this show, and we're going to watch some people together and meet you.
So fucking psyched, dude. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm in full ketosis right now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I just learned it.
High fat, no sugar, no carbs.
My first day of no sugar and no carbs. I'm fucking ketosing out, baby.
I thought you were saying that, bro. That's halitosis.
Yeah, that's halitosis.
But keto does make you have bad breath. That's another
If you're not eating, you get that.
halitosis.
I wouldn't know about it. I have the metabolism of a young god. We have a band on this show, guys. Every single episode, they commit to different characters. Like, for example, this past weekend in Lansing's show, they were billionaires, and then in Detroit, they were nerds, which was the return of the nerds, very popular guests, and they were also the other
Danny Brown episode just confused me. That was if you see that episode, that was the most fucked up episode we've ever.
There you go. Let's talk about the negatives, Brian.
No, fucked up in a good way.
No, for sure, fucked up in a great way.
Well, yeah.
Everyone knows that fucked up is means great.
It's fucked up.
Hell yeah, super fucked up. It was turned down, if you will. So let's see what they are tonight. Throughout the night, they're going to stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. The guests never know what they're going to be. So here we go. Here they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Wow. They are definitely police, everybody. Wow. This is wild. We've had these guys on before. You've seen them before. Wow. Definitely police officers. Jeremiah has a thick mustache. He really looks like a young Howard Stern. This is incredible. Officer, I don't know if that bicycle helmet is fitting quite properly there.
Somebody stole my damn bike.
Then we have the great Chroma Chris over there, looking like Hulk Hogan's firstborn son.
Free me. Jeremiah has that Wanda Sykes hair or something. Look at that.
And then we have Joel Jimenez, who really actually tonight looks like a LA police officer. So it's the first time I've really known what Joel is. So here we go. We're going to watch a show with police officers Ben Bailey and Brendan Walsh. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's a comedian that's been doing it a while. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever. And you never know what's going to happen. When you get pulled out, you signed up earlier, and you get pulled out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Yes, sure. Extra, yep. There you go. There's that magic button. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is it. This is where the magic happens. I like this crowd. You can tell people come from afar. Right? Where are you guys from? You in the green shirt. Just moved here today from Washington. That's how dialed in I am. All right.
Have you updated your tags yet?
Your first performer getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista. Oh. You know what that means? Blacklisted. You miss your spot, you get blacklisted. So he is officially blacklisted.
In the precinct, we have a. In the precinct, we have a different type of blacklist, Tony.
Oh, I think I know what you meant there. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brandon Jordan, everyone. Here we go. Brandon Jordan. I see movement. Here he comes. One more time for Brandon Jordan, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Man, I'm about to be 32 in a couple weeks, man. 32. Getting old. As I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize the conversations I'm having with my mother are different from when I was younger. Like when I was 18, 19, talk to my mom, it'd be like, hey son, how you doing? You know, are you eating good? Are you changing your drawers? You know, shit like that. Now when I talk to my mother now, it's all about, hey son, we gonna have some friends. When you gonna get married? That's it. You know. She finds a way to put it in every conversation. You know, I was leaving the doctor, right? As I was leaving out, just called my mom to see how she was doing. She said, hey, Mom, what's going on? What you doing? No, baby, I'm at work. What about you? I'm just leaving the doctor. She instantly broke out crying. Brandon, why didn't you just tell me? I don't understand. What's going on? I'm like, Mom, what are you talking about? Why didn't you just tell me you shooting blanks? That's why you ain't got no grandkids for me. Like, Mom, it don't work like that.
There we go, Brandon Jordan. Hell yeah.
Give me the word and I'll tough him, Tony.
It's okay, Officer Joelberg. You can stand back for now. Brandon, how's it going? Is this your first time on the show?
No, second time.
What happened the first time you were on? Give us a quick little reminder. Did it go better than it did tonight?
Yeah, I had a good, better set.
Yeah? Tonight?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I was.
Do you swear to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I don't think cops say that.
You have the right to remain silent, you.
Yeah, I was taking the piss when you called my name, so I was running up here trying to catch my breath.
Where are you from, Brandon?
Detroit.
Detroit. How long have you been in LA?
Since February.
Since February. What do you do for work?
I'm a retail manager at Chic.
Retail manager at Chic.
Mm-hmm.
What's Chic?
Shoe store.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Checks out the tag still on his shoes.
What's the location of that shoe store?
Fox Hills.
What is it?
Fox Hills Mall.
Oh, what's Fox Hills?
The mall off the 405 by the airport in Culver City.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
What's the employee discount like there?
What is the employee discount there?
It's based on what the company paid for the shoe.
Okay.
So it's different. It's different prices for every item.
So wholesale plus 10% or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you miss about Detroit?
Yes, a lot of stuff.
Like what?
Rent. The food.
Yeah. What kind of food do you miss?
Corned beef. Fago. Buttermade.
Are you a jungle?
Say Fago. Coney Island.
Fago's huge there.
That's where it's made. It's made it from. That's where
We take grand bottom too, so it's just crazy.
What's your favorite flavor?
the fucking ride.
Wow, that's what Malcolm was raving about. There you go. That's even what that sound means.
Raving.
Yes, we're raving about it. That's how that bird's name is spelled. Yes, it's a raving. That's what that bird is. So, Brandon, what do you do for fun now that you live in LA?
I'm big concerts, sports. You know, I can't wait for Thursday to go to see my Vikings play.
Where's that at?
At the Coliseum versus the Rams.
Oh, okay. Why are the Vikings your team if you're from Michigan?
Because I was born and raised not to cheer for the loser Lions.
Wow.
I thought you were going to say it's because you're Scandinavian.
So you were always a Vikings fan?
Yeah, I've been a Vikings fan since I started watching football.
Did you leave a relationship or anything behind in Detroit?
Nah.
You've been single since you got here to LA?
Mm-hmm. Still single.
You been on any dates or anything like that?
A couple.
Yeah. How have those gone for you?
Not too good.
Yeah. How do they?
Is it a Tinder situation?
Nah, I really do the thing.
What do you do? These girls that you went on dates with, how did you find them?
Oh, meet them in person. Shows.
At the shoe? You ever pick up a girl at the shoe store?
Oh, of course, all the time.
Yeah.
You have lovely feet.
That's
Yeah.
part of the game.
Yeah.
Tony, you're looking for a job. Your interrogation skills are amazing.
That's interesting. Do you look at Al Bundy as like a role model?
Hell no. Hell no.
You ever been on a police ride along before?
Yeah, I've been a pretty far along.
On a bike?
No.
Sometimes I put people on my bike packs, take them around town. They can't do that when they're handcuffed.
So you've been arrested?
Yeah, I've been arrested.
What for? What?
Tickets.
Dryers, please.
What kind of tickets?
Traffic tickets.
Murder.
They do only give tickets for
Yeah,
murder.
Detroit. Yeah.
It's like a $400 fine.
It's a pretty heavy fine though, yeah.
Oh, sir, I'm going to have to let you off with a warning this time. Prison's full right now, so just don't murder anyone else.
In your defense, the guy was being a dick.
Wow. So, Brandon, I don't think I got an answer. What did you end up doing on those dates? Where did it go wrong?
Where'd it go wrong? Oh, I don't know. Just I ain't girls. And shit. I don't know. No, it was one girl I recently was talking to when I messed up. It was my fault.
Did you tell her that she hates shit? Is that
What did you do to mess it up?
Oh, I've already liked it. Yeah. I mean, I'm playing the game right.
it's like a Pepe Le Pew situation.
What do you mean?
That'd be like you, the skunk who's always trying to fuck the cat. Bugs Bunny. It's like
Just
borderline.
accidentally gets a white stripe down her back.
Yeah, yeah. She
Always
walks
leaving
under a
it.
fucking.
And then the skunk's like, I think I can fuck this cat. Yeah, like that.
Brandon, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You know how to like yo-yo while skydiving?
Nah,
Anything
I ain't
crazy?
got nothing like that. Special skills. Nah, I want none.
Okay.
Do you have a foot fetish since you work at a?
No,
You like girls' feet?
no, not feet. I like to eat pussy.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Go to his shoe store, ladies. He will eat your pussy. Who needs shoes when you can get your pussy eaten?
Sir, I'm just trying to try on some pumps.
You said the code word.
There he goes. He got the party started for us, everybody. It's Brandon Jordan. Let's keep moving along. He's on Instagram at comedian Brandon Jordan. All right. So there you go. We're having fun. Oh, yeah. You guys having fun already out there? This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Yoga Leroy. Yoga Leroy. Here we go. Oh, yeah. We know Yoga Leroy. It's just on. Yoga Leroy, everyone.
I do yoga, motherfuckers. It ain't gay at all. Alright? Matter of fact, the other week, I took this young lady from my class out. You know what I'm saying? Met her at Chick-fil-A. Nice evening. You know what I'm talking about? The crazy thing is she shows up in yoga pants. Who the fuck goes to a first date in yoga pants? I don't know, but I like it, right? That wasn't the thing. The thing was, the first 15 minutes, she tell me, I just got out of a serious relationship. I ain't looking for nothing physical. Bitch, you in yoga pants. Only physical things happen in yoga pants. That's why you gotta meditate. And I went home and I meditated to some YouPorn. You know what I'm talking about? Shit was nice. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Yoga Leroy. That's a minute. All right. So yoga. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You really love yoga that much,
I do
huh?
yoga.
Yeah. Do it a lot?
I do it sometimes.
Wow. It seems like you don't really do it that
I do
much,
yoga.
and you like the onstage persona of a tough guy that does yoga. I mean, I love it. It made me laugh. I do yoga, motherfuckers. Like, that's like a great line because you seem like the only thing yoga-esque about you is the bandana wrapped around your head.
Yeah, is that color gang affiliated?
Yeah. Neutral. It's neutral. Perfect.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
You look like a racist white person's police sketch of a black guy who does yoga.
Love that. Love that. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I actually believe that you do yoga. So how about you show us a couple of your toughest poses right now? How about that? Doing a little bit of yoga for us. It's Yoga Leroy, everybody.
I'm gonna show everybody my favorite yoga move.
All right, here we go. Oh shit, here it comes. He's laying on his back for you podcast listeners. Wait, what?
I didn't like it. His hands right behind his head.
That's the move. Shavasana. You lay it on the ground. That's it.
Wait, he said the name.
Shavasana.
God bless you.
Shavasana.
God bless you. God bless you.
You just lay on the ground. This is what you do after yoga. After you do yoga, you just lay on the ground.
What?
Call it yoga move.
What is it called?
Real shit. Shavasana.
God bless you.
Hey.
It's pronounced Kvasia.
Hey.
I can't believe I gave you the opportunity of a lifetime. You're in the main room of the Comedy Store spotlight. I tell you to do a yoga move and you lay down. Shit's you have the showmanship of the cue card guy on a late night show. It's incredible.
All right.
I like the yoga tough guy thing. Like I almost thought you were gonna do a whole poem. Like I do yoga, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You had me with that like immediately, but I thought the whole thing was gonna be along those lines. Like
Yeah.
You're like, this is called to break yourself, and then you do this.
yeah, maybe there should have been yoga moves involved in it.
Yeah, I thought
Tell
what
the story. I did yoga moves last night.
You did?
Yeah.
I wasn't here then.
You weren't. I can't do the same shit I did last time on the motherfucker.
You put,
You got
put me in such a meditative state that I don't remember any of it ever happening.
If you did yoga, your comedy name would be Tupac Chopra.
Oh,
Perhaps Perhaps downward facing Snoop Dogg? Okay.
Downward facing Snoop Dogg.
So yoga, what do you, it says Yoga Leroy, right? Can I call you Yoga?
That's what it says. Yoga Leroy.
Is Leroy your real name?
No.
Is Yoga your real name?
No.
Do you know that position, downward facing stump down?
You think I was going to get up here and do yoga moves for this nigga right here looking at my ass?
Only the cops. It is a federal offense to call a police officer the N-word, sir.
He was a tranny last week. I ain't doing
Whoa.
I don't understand. Whoa, sit down, Cassandra. Sit down, Cassandra. They're called transgender, you asshole. I'm going to have this chick fuck the shit out of you. You say tranny again. There you go. Very good, Cassandra. Sit down, you crazy beast. Fuck. Man, this place is chaos right now. I love it. This is what happens when you try to offend Jeremiah Watkins. He's royalty on this show.
I know. I love
You
him.
never make fun with an officer that has clearly a vacuum extension for a mustache. So yoga, since you don't really do yoga, what do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or things that you do to chill out? It's funny, like you just seem like you don't want to.
I do yoga.
Yeah, sure.
You do yoga.
Yeah. And these guys are really police officers. Yeah, absolutely.
Impersonating officer will get you to jail at least 10 to 15 years.
Most people I know that are really into yoga, when they're telling me that they do it, they say, I do yoga.
Yeah.
Oh, see?
Just the very basic, I do yoga.
What else do you do?
How long you been a genie that lives in a boombox?
Stolberg is here, everybody. He is
That's
live.
good stuff. I just take care of my son. I homeschool my son. And
Oh, how old's your son?
he's 9.
9. Have you taught him the ways of yoga?
Nah, he's too into Fortnite to fuck with yoga right now.
Ah, I see.
He's a Fortnite kid.
What's your favorite thing about having a kid?
You can name him Yoga Matt.
Yeah.
He's into Fortnite. You fuck with Suge Knight.
Favorite thing about having a kid, I don't know, just having a little you, I guess. He's just like me.
Looks like Tony.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know this. I still look like I'm 9 thanks to forhims.com, anti-aging kit. Order now and save $20 off your first month of the Hims anti-aging kit. Lock in those looks now and get your first month of anti-aging for $20 off. Forhims.com/TonySC. I believe the SC stands for skincare. Yeah. Yeah. Did you know that?
Hey, listen, I'm going to check it out as soon as I get home. For him, you sold the shit out of that.
Heck yeah, you can keep your 9-year-old looking like a 9-year-old forever.
Yeah. Lotion that baby up.
Hey, they grow fast. Yeah. For sure.
All right. Well, it was nice to have you on again, Yoga Leroy. Keep rocking and rolling. There he goes. Yoga Leroy, everybody. Any of you officers remember that guy doing yoga moves last time he was on?
Very briefly.
I don't. Sorry to check out.
All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Christopher Stanley. Here we go. Here he comes. Christopher Stanley.
My ex is a burlesque dancer. I found out because her burlesque Instagram page was suggested to my weight loss Instagram page. We're not together anymore, but we still do things that only fat people do for attention. I shouldn't make fun of niche groups, though. I'm a pansexual juggalo that competes in poetry slams. No one's ever surprised when I say I'm a juggalo. They're always like, "Yup, clock it. Go on. Let's move forward." But when I say like I'm any type of queer person, people go, oh, I didn't know. Like I tell them I volunteer like a dog shelter. I get it because I don't look like a queer person. I look like a Hot Topic had sex with a Wisconsin militia. I understand. I get it. Yeah, but it's weird. I don't feel like I'm queer enough for LA. Whenever I tell people that I am pansexual or queer, they just look at me and they go, oh. So that's what it. All right, Jersey.
How does that end? How does that end? How does that end? When people find out that you're queer or pansexual, they do what? They finish it.
Oh, that's what one of those looks like. Thank you.
And wait, okay, one more time for Christopher Stanley. There you go. All right, so let's get into it. Remind me of what exactly is pansexual in the mic.
It means that no matter your gender, I want your genitalia in or around my mouth.
Wow.
I thought you were just a big fan of Pan Slappers.
Yeah. I thought it was maybe you fuck everything and then put it in a frying pan.
Fry up your cum, baby.
Pansexual coming.
So is it just your mouth, or like what? How does that work? Like pansexual means?
No. I'm more of just like a top, I guess. Yeah, I don't want
Well, selfish.
Yeah.
Go ahead, though.
If you give it, you gotta take it, baby.
I guess.
You were saying something like that means being like a top of what? Go on. You were saying
I'm saying like I'm not exactly like a bottom. I don't want to get banged
at all. Right.
Yeah, no.
So is that part of the pan part, or is that just? I just want to understand.
Yeah, it just means that I'm like attracted to almost anyone, as long as you're cute.
Oh, do you give Tony a kiss? No. Right. Why do you say things like that?
But what's the difference? What's bisexual then?
Bisexual means that I guess you're only into men or women, but I'm into like trans women.
Oh.
Like,
Oh shit. Wow, I don't see Cassandra jumping up quite as fast as she did last time. Wait, well. All right, Cassandra, we got it. Brian's shooting over here on this side of the desk.
I think that means he's straight.
Okie dokie. So, Christopher, this is your first time on the show.
yes.
Very funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Los Angeles?
About 3 months in New Jersey, then I moved out here. And moved out here in December.
South Jersey.
What's that?
Where did you stand up in New Jersey?
Just any open mics that were around there. Bat berries.
Heck yeah. I heard.
Bat berries.
Bat berries.
Bat berries.
Bat live in New Jersey.
Oh, what part?
Let's just say Ben doesn't necessarily want all the pansexuals to know about it. You know what I mean? Last thing he wants to do is get out of his car and somebody's sucking his dick.
I live in Morris.
Oh, dope. Hudson County.
Oh, maybe he does want somebody sucking his dick when he gets out of his car.
I didn't realize what might happen.
You know,
I was like, fuck, man, I'll give you my home address.
Dope.
No, I just didn't know there was that you could actually do comedy in New Jersey. Right?
Yeah, around like Hoboken, Jersey City, there's a lot of
Can you sign my baton? I love Jay and Silent Bob, please.
You should just
Oh, really?
if you're someone out there currently pursuing stand-up in New Jersey, go to New York.
Yeah, a quick comedy.
What are you doing? It's like a quarter of a mile.
But now you live here. For how long?
Go across the river. It's fucking great in fucking New York. What's wrong with you? Yeah. Sorry, I'm not talking to you about people that are currently still doing it in New Jersey. You alerted me to a situation I thought I should address.
You've been here how long?
9 months.
9 months. What's your living situation?
I live in Koreatown.
Oh, cool. By yourself? Cool. Very fun. You like Koreatown?
I do.
Do you like it? Let me ask you this. Pansexual, man. Is there anything that you won't fuck? Like, is there a specific race, perhaps, or...
Anyone that looks like me, I wouldn't fuck.
Oh, there you go.
I get it.
Check it out. Carry on. You got to give yourself more credit, Christopher. When you're wearing camo shorts like that, I can barely tell that your hips are gigantic.
Thank you.
Looks like World War II down there. Jesus.
In the trenches.
Yeah. How old are you, Christopher?
I'm gonna be 31 on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Did I ask you what you do for a living yet?
Yeah. Oh no, you didn't. I'm an insurance adjuster and also a living driver.
Has anybody ever told you you look like the dad from Teen Wolf?
No.
Look up the image online. You'll laugh later. Didn't get anything in the room. Was for the podcast listeners at home, I guess.
I can see it now, though. It took me a minute, but I see it.
So insurance adjusting, does that mean that you go and you do a little bit of your own research, like Dog the Bounty Hunter, like you sort of just like climb over people's fences and shit?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no, well, I don't hop over any fences, but yeah, no, I do.
Right.
I do like
Oh,
sexual
better not.
acts on the fence. There's a lot of.
We're gonna get you anyway.
Yeah, no, I look at like David and the right essence.
Can I ask you a question? What's a juggalo?
The Juggalo is a fan of the.
Wow, there you go. He was right there. Wait.
Fan of the Insane Clown Posse. There
Really?
you go.
Shout out to Detroit.
How much of a fan are you? You go to live shows and
I
stuff?
go, yeah. I've been doing several times.
Is that the Undertaker's logo on your arm?
No, this is my buddy's clothing brand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You got a tattoo of it. You're such a loyal friend.
I'm a loyal dude.
Did you fuck that friend?
He won't let me. I've tried.
Who would you rather fuck, Freddy Krueger or Jason from Friday the 13th?
It's true. You're pansexual. You should be able to pick one.
Jason. Freddy's gross. Disgusting.
He's got a tall drink of water like Jason.
Oh yeah.
Freddie's funnier.
What's the strangest thing you have ever put your dick into?
It was a trans woman, but like, just had like a wig and some lipstick. You know, like it wasn't very.
Was it very? It wasn't very convincing.
Not very convincing. No.
So it was a dude with a wig and lipstick.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, there you go. Did it look like this with lipstick and wig?
No.
Wicked. All right. Well, Christopher, it was nice to meet you.
Nice to
Fun
meet you.
times. There he goes. First ever openly pansexual comedian on the show. I didn't even know what that meant. These things are popping up every week and finding out about new things you can put your dick into.
It doesn't really make sense. It's like so much like. I think it would just be bisexual, even if it's trans or anything.
Yeah.
For $200, what's the weirdest thing you've stuck your dick into? That guy.
All right, we've had this young man on the show before, and at least I believe so. I know for a fact that I met him outside one day, and I thought he was interesting as hell and had an unbelievable charisma to him. And then I went to, I was judging a roast battle here on a Tuesday night one night, and I saw him roast battle, and again, very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. He's something else. He's a special character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. I'm gonna lose fucking caboose!
I see train conductor with gambling problem.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer. I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie ticket. It was an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt. I'm not a big fan of hallucinogens, but I love how acid makes evanescent sound.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. how it's done right there. I mean, holy fucking shit, William Montgomery. Every time I've ever seen you or talked with you, you've always somehow wildly impressed me. Have you been on this show before? Remind me.
I never have. I've been signing up for 3 months.
Wow, this is your first time ever on this
First
show.
time. Thank you.
I must have met you about 3 months ago when you started coming here, and I had a conversation with you at the back door for a while. And
Back to where I was high on PCP. I'll be quite frank, y'all.
and then
I don't
let me
believe it.
tell this story real quick, because I don't have very many great stories about a lot of the people in the scene, but I do have a special one with you. Because I was judging the roast battle one night, and he did something that I've never seen in the history of that show. And I've done this show a lot, I've judged the show a lot, whatever. I've seen a lot of that show. I love that show. And he came out, and basically this was, you get 5 jokes each, go against the other, 5 jokes, 1 round. And let me tell you what this fucking maniac did. His first joke was garbage. The worst, hackiest, horrible, most horrible garbage in the world. And his opponent was literally like, well, fuck you, bitch, and like slammed him. And then it was all just diamonds and aces from there on out. It took his opponent out of the mindset. He convinced his opponent that he was going to win, and then you fucking destroyed, like, strategically. Like, you made him think you were retarded. That fucking bitch. And then you absolutely decimated him like a movie villain or something like that. It was unbelievable. Like a hustler. It was. It was strategic, psychological warfare. So, William, let's talk about it. I want to get to know more about you. Where are you from other than the end of the rainbow?
I am from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. How long have you been in LA?
I've been here 8 months now.
8 months. How long have you been doing comedy?
11 years.
11 years. Almost all of it in Memphis, huh?
No, I started in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I went to college, and ended up moving to New York, living with a stripper named Darla up in Spanish Harlem.
Wait. Was that her stripper name? Darla? That's the worst stripper name ever.
No, it's just her name.
Not if you're a Little Rascals fan.
Call me Alfalfa.
And how long did you live with a stripper in Harlem?
3 months. And then I ended up drinking too many Four Locos and doing ecstasy with the guys on the block. And I had to go back to Memphis. I went to graduate school for history, thinking I wanted to be a history teacher. I soon found out I didn't like history all that much.
All about the future, man. When you were in New York, did you be sure to hit all the open mics in Jersey while you were there?
Yeah, funny story. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the open mic scene in Jersey, but it is second to none.
That's what we're hearing.
So, William, how's LA been treating you? What's been happening here?
It's been good. I live with a young lady named Angie. I met her on Craigslist. Right when I moved here, I was living in Compton.
You live with a lady named Angie that you found on Craigslist?
Yes.
That's crazy because I live with a guy named Craig that I met on Angie's list. You get to make that joke once in a lifetime.
That was good.
Check out Craig.
But yeah, no, it's been going well. I work at a self-storage unit place.
Yeah. What do you do there?
I lease out.
It's a self-storage unit. Then what the fuck are you doing? Just being creepy outside? Like, you got that shit or what? Because if you don't, you're fucked.
I do a lot of that. I stand outside of the bathroom.
One of the things that's really standing out to me right now is the wars that you're getting from the comedians themselves. Like, it's sort of crazy. Normally they hate people that do good. But they seem to all be on your side. You do a lot of open mics. You like hustle a lot.
I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP. So half the time I'm at the open mics. The other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? I feel like you're our version of the Catch Me Outside girl. Like,
What do you say you're doing in Arizona? Flipping over what?
Hyundai Elantras. It's a surprisingly light car.
that's what you do on PCP?
It is. Half the time we end up in the Laser Quest arena, just standing behind the smoke machines. The other half we are fucked up, just in the parking lot, just looking for Hyundai Elantras.
Hyundai Elantras.
Oh my god. I'm never going to be able to look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm going to think like I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me, at least.
What does that mean?
It means you look like a leprechaun.
Hyundai Elantra, easy to flip over.
Yeah. If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
I don't have to guess. It's 14. Oh, that is so fucking funny.
Israeli military said that this launch targeted ground activities in Gaza, partially capturing a key area in the territory today after launching a massive aerial bombardment of the strip that shattered the 2-month ceasefire with Hamas, which was over the ceasefire for 3 weeks. There's also in Israel. How about you think? They're all starting George and Iran to stay away. Israel broke the ceasefire. 4 planes built to go to the sky. Bombs were dropped. 35 airstrikes were made. Hamas claimed that over 400 people were killed. Most of the women and children were forever. Hamas takes heavy supply in war. It's called the Kiev. The line of Hamas itself recommended. From Galia Ramadan, a reporter in Gaza for the last week or so. I was told in a weekend's way this morning by the deafening sound of explosions. The relentless bombardment here in the remote neighborhood in Gaza where I live. The noise was so overwhelming I couldn't tell where it was coming from. During the ceasefire, we still struggle to keep breathing, to find shelter, and we get rest for a moment, believing we might wake up alive. Not the sound of missiles blast. Then something changed. What happened? Mainstream media won't answer Elia's question. It is trying to come off propaganda. But there is an answer. The October 7, 2023, torture rate record of 1,200 Israelis and their babies with an air dam for Hamas. War with Israel for the October 7th census kicked off, allowed Hamas to turn the world against Israel and toward the Palestinians. Whose one shared goal is genocide. Death to Israel and death to Jews worldwide. After a 2-month ceasefire, the ceasefire. Hang on a second. The United States negotiators meet with Trump to make a proposal to continue the ceasefire until the end of Passover and Ramadan. Hamas refused to vote. Meanwhile, Hamas won't cut its military before October 7th style assault. The so-called Day of Glory on October 7th, and the fact that Gaza is under attack from between 15 and 20,000 recruits from all over 67 nations all the world. The number of fighters in Hamas is back up to the skeletal 13,000, with that and friendly 25,000, and the number of fighters in Islamic Jihad, another terror group supported by Iran, with a total of 85,000. According to terrorists, Hamas members in Moscow ceasefire, military companies, 450-mile-long underground network, and consolidating its weapons stash. What's worse, Israeli intelligence
Look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm going to think like I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me, at least.
What does that mean?
It means you look like a leprechaun.
Hyundai Elantra, easy to flip over.
Yeah. If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Wow. impressive.
You know what, Tony?
Officer Watkins.
He made multiple confessions of drug possession while he's been up here. But I'm going to turn the other way. I like this guy.
Officer Watkins giving you a warning. Man, Williams, so what are your goals? Like, what do you want to do? Want to be a professional comedian or be a launcher flipper?
I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was living in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was general manager of a key to and
I like the way this guy talks.
And I was selling a bunch of Xanax bars that are in 217.
Well,
is that a fucking joke?
All right. Schulberg is mimicking a physical movement segment for you podcast listeners, doing some pantomiming. Well, William, I mean, I feel like I could talk to you forever. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Well, I have all these recurring nightmares where I'm on
Alantre flips you.
Fuck yeah. We have a new licky here.
Where I'm on an elevator and it's just this vivid dream, and I'm on an elevator and I'm talking and looking at the people across from me, and the elevator shakes a little and then it collapses. So I think to answer your question, I'm afraid to go to malls now. I don't want to piss.
When you wake up from some of these nightmares, when you ever wake up like crazy, you ever shock yourself
He
awake?
goes to sleep crazy. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. It might have something to do with PCP.
You know, I would love to invite you to the Ice House next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday. If you want.
Wow, look at that. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all off of his Kill Tony debut, William Montgomery. Follow him on Instagram, William.f.Montgomery. Is that right? William.f.Montgomery1? Is that right? I guess so.
So he got a gig? Just got a gig?
Yeah, he just got a gig.
So
Pasadena.
Don't drive your Hyundai to the gig next week.
Yeah.
I live with a stripper named Elantra.
You guys having fun out there? Craziness. William Montgomery, his first time, been signing up for 3 months every Monday. Wow, that kind of compressed energy. That's what I love about this show. All right, let's meet someone else. Make some noise for James Bida. James Bida. Here he comes. All right, here we go. James Bida, everyone.
All right. Thank you. How are we all doing? All right, so a little bit about me. I'm Brazilian American, 100% Brazilian blood, born and raised on American soil, which means a lot of people find me very attractive, but I'm very arrogant and hate everyone who I don't know. It's a real dilemma. I may not look it, but I spent most of my life being really fat. Now I'm not thin either. Now I'm just that kind of fat where you're not fat until you sit down, and everything just kind of doubles up. When I was real young, they told me I was borderline obese. Then they told me if I wanted to cross over the borderline into obesity, all of us required our parents who can't read American food labels. Yeah. When I brush my teeth, my torso still looks like a plate of Jell-O on top of a washing machine. That's it. Have a nice time.
James Bida. First question. Why can't you be more like William Montgomery?
Man, I was so afraid to follow that guy.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It is tough to follow William, obviously. Especially when you look like the top half of a baby pony. Yes, thank you. like a baby centaur or something like that. You ever get that? Anyone ever tell you that you should have the bottom half of a horse?
That's the first time.
Yeah.
The last time you told me I was Edward Scissorhands.
Nah, with something else, like with AIDS or something, right? I wouldn't have just said Edward Scissorhands, unless you had fucking scissors on your hands.
All the charisma of Edward Scissorhands.
Nah, it was better than that. I think you naturally punch brilliant things down.
He looks like Mowgli if he was raised by Chihuahuas.
Okay, yeah, there
Looks
you
like
go.
Gilda Radner. She was still dead.
So you were born in Brazil,
I know, I was born in America.
but your parents are both Brazilian.
Yes.
What do you do that's Brazilian? Anything Brazilian about you? You like jiu-jitsu or barbecue or something like that?
Barbecue's good.
Yeah, no, I that part was sort of like a rhetorical question part.
No, I mean, I just try to ignore my past pretty much.
Wow, why is that?
I don't know.
You don't like your parents? You still have your mom's haircut.
I mean, they're all back in Boston. I moved out here. So
Boston?
Boston.
Boston.
Just trying to live my own life.
How old are you?
26.
Oh, cool. How long have you lived out here?
4 years.
Yeah. What do you do?
I work at Dunkin' Donuts. I came out for film school. Film school ended up being kind of weird. Now I just
No shit.
yeah. I don't really like hanging out on sets or anything.
Jeez, so descriptive. Man, you have the charisma of Edward Scissorhands. With AIDS. You don't eat much? Now, did you
Just the
transfer?
bare necessities.
Dunkin'. Red. So Dunkin' Donuts, very famous Boston, specialty. Did you transfer from a Dunkin' Donuts there to a Dunkin' Donuts here?
I didn't transfer, but I did work at a Dunkin' Donuts.
Right. So you were able to get employed at a Dunkin' Donuts out here easier because you were the Dunkin' Donuts like black belt from where the Dunkin' Donuts is like. I mean, that's like Starbucks in Seattle. Dunkin' Donuts is Boston.
I'm the Dixon Racing Dunkin' Donuts.
Right, for sure. So how many years total have you worked at Dunkin' Donuts?
Going on 3.
Wow.
And how many blood moons is that?
Both Dunkin' Donuts? Or just the one here? Total between the two. I'm sorry, am I allowed to ask questions?
No, no, of course.
Was there like a manager at the Dunkin' Donuts here who was like, yo, that Boston shit's not gonna fly? We just get our own way up.
No, not really.
No.
Those are gluten-free sprinkles.
What do you notice are the differences between the LA Dunkin' Donuts customers and the Boston Dunkin' Donuts customers?
Well, the Boston customers, they all have like their own Dunkin' language. Like they just go in and say,
Everybody from Boston sounds like they're retarded. That's the accent.
When you say Dunkin' language, what do you mean exactly?
like they just order. They all have a specific cadence.
English?
Here, they're just like, I've never been here. What do I?
They all act that confused. You're saying that people in LA don't know how to look at a menu and read?
No, I know.
What location do you work at?
Hollywood.
Wow. Like you're right in the heart of Hollywood?
Hollywood and Argyle.
Who's the most famous Dunkin' Donuts customer you've had?
Meredith Palmer from The Office.
Oh.
She comes in all the time.
Oh, my.
Yeah, cops, do you want to talk to the donut guy? Or?
I mean, what are your specials lately? Is that a sexual term or?
What is a Boston cream pie?
It's a donut with chocolate frosting. And
A Boston cream pie is when you grab a guy from Boston from the back of the head, you kick him in the balls, he starts pissing out cum, and then you put him in the back of your squad car and you go, "You're going to jail for life, buddy."
Wow. I didn't realize you could piss out cum.
You've never been kicked in the dick by a bike cop, now have you? I pedal all day. That's all I do.
His body cam footage clearly shows him kicking him in the balls till he pissed cum.
So James, what do you like to do for fun when you're not dunking,
Making the donuts.
I just smoke weed, try to fight off existential dread.
Yeah, you look like you work more at Dunkin' Donuts. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't like them.
This guy's wearing a hoodie. Smokes weed.
I don't like them for shit.
What do you like? Yep.
One just note on your set, you were talking about how you're fat and you've like what, a 24-inch waist there or something.
I used to be really fat.
Is that true?
Most of my life, yeah.
What were you doing? Getting high on your own supply over at Dunkin'?
I grew up, my parents didn't really know about like processed foods and stuff. I just grew up on sugary cereal, McDonald's.
I keep getting these little hints of you really disliking your parents. Am I right? I feel like there's a real underlying tone. Like, my parents didn't feed me right. I had to escape my parents. Like, all this shit. You seem like a Wyatt from Ozark or something like that. Like, you don't.
You look like if Gilligan never made it off the island.
He looks like he calls an escape room Thanksgiving family dinner.
Okie dokie. So what's the deal with your parents? You ever talk to them?
Like 2-3 times a week.
Oh,
That's a lot.
Sometimes it's like once a week.
You close with both of them?
No, it's weird. I'm not very close to my dad at all.
What does he do?
He's a teacher.
Oh, what does he teach?
Well, when I was a kid, he taught math. Now he teaches Spanish.
Oh,
He's a substitute teacher, so he's not employed.
Do you call your dad or Poppy?
What do you call him? Dad.
He wants to shed those Brazilian roots.
Yeah.
Sometimes I call him father.
Father.
Whoa.
When you're from Brazil.
Wow.
Because you're from Brazil and he teaches Spanish?
Yeah. I speak Spanish.
Jeez, you don't care about Portuguese at all?
Very cool. There's not that many people. There's not much of a need for Portuguese here.
Okay, good.
Tell them that.
Checks out.
Well, under what circumstance do you ever call your dad father? Like, what is that? Like, when you guys are like reenacting Star Wars scenes or some shit like that?
I need to talk to you.
You're not sure if you
Can you put father on, mother?
It's just random. There's no like.
yes,
Like, can you use it in a sentence? Like, talk to your dad and bring it up. Like, say it. Like, give me an example. Like,
Hey, what's up, father?
like, say that again. What? Talk right into the end of the microphone.
Like if he called me, I'd be like, oh, what's up, my father?
You say like black people say the N word. Hey, what up, my father?
Oh, it's father. You can't say the hard R. Father.
You call your dad like you're going to Sunday mass or something.
You know, what I think it is, I think I've always just like tried to make my parents laugh. They just don't really find anything I find funny.
Now, does your father have a fat ass?
Yeah, does he have a Brazilian ass? Or your mom?
They are Brazilian, so their asses are Brazilian, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean, juicy. Like, look at Cassandra's ass. They all look like, oh my god, stop it, red band.
You do have the right to remain silent.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right. James, fun times, dude. Nice to meet you. Tough to follow William Montgomery, man. But there he goes. Lots of courage. James Vida. Back to the bucket we go. There it stops. Nobody knows. This looks like a new name. Makes a noise for Rick Seagal. Rick Seagal? Seagal? Rick Seagal? Is that Rick getting up super slow over there? Or is that just like, that can't be Rick, right? Blacklist, right? There you go, Blacklist. You and your brother Steve. Here we go. Here's another name. Makes a noise for Paige Rios. Here we go. Paige Rios. It is the Samson song. It is the Samson song. Oh, we know her. Here she is, Paige Rios.
What's up, Comedy Store? How are we doing? Cool. Oh, cool. I'm on Tinder right now. that's how my life is going. I mean, I'm not like gonna lie to myself. Like, I'm not on Tinder to like meet the love of my life. You know, I'm there to fuck. It's Tinder, you guys. Come on, we're all there to fuck. You know, but like honestly, like if I could just say like the guys on Tinder are just like too fucking direct with me. To be completely honest, like I'll match with a guy and he'll be like, "Hey," and I'll respond and I'll be like, "Hey, what's up?" Next fucking message right away is like, "Let's fuck." Holy shit, dude! Like, Jesus Christ! Like, no, like witty banter, no, like small talk, no, nothing, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ! Send me your address, dude. I'm down. I'm so fucking down, dude. No, but like, I also like, I hate when guys give me mixed signals. Like, I fucking hate that shit. Like I'm casually fucking this guy. I don't have time.
Go ahead, finish it.
Casually fucking this guy, and like, you know, it's casual. We're just, you know, we both said it was casual, and then like out of the blue the other day, this fool like this most tender fucking kiss on the forehead. I'm like, don't play with my emotions like that, dude. Like, don't make me think that you care about me, you fucking asshole, you piece of shit. Don't fucking kiss me on the forehead.
Wow. All right, Paige. Here we go. Coming up here, venting some of her real frustrations, it seems. Yeah, fuck you, dude. How dare you give her a tender kiss on the forehead?
Tony.
Yes, Officer Berg.
You look like a pansexual Selena.
Gomez or like Selena?
The real one.
Oh, the real one. Okay, cool. Thank you, I guess.
Wow.
You're under arrest.
I was gonna say you look like in a more adorable version of Mario Lopez. Hello, you are watching Hotel Television. I'm Mario Lopez. He's on every hotel TV when you turn it on.
She looks like the leader of an underground softball league.
You look like Dora the Explorer's lesbian sister.
Yes. You look like the first ever Mexican president of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee.
You look like Mostaza.
All right, there we go. But someone killed the momentum. Yes, very good. All right, Paige, you've been on the show once before, right?
Yeah, like a month ago.
Yeah.
It was my first time. I did, yeah.
This is where you started stand-up?
No,
Oh.
I've been doing it for like 9 months.
9 months. You okay?
My voice is like not hearing me.
No.
I'm sick a little bit.
If we put some checkers on you, you'd look like the cash cow.
She is wearing all yellow for those of you listening to the podcast. That's also why Brian made that mostaza joke. It is mustard in Spanish. I know this because the Google page is up. That's good. I missed mustard Spanish. That's amazing. Because if you're wondering why he would ever say that, it's because for those of you who Google, so you can go pause the podcast, get to Google, type in mostaza, and I know that it's mustard, but then you realize that you're not watching the podcast, so it still doesn't work because you don't know that she gets dressed like a little mustard, tiny condiment. You know, one of the little ones. Yeah.
The little ticker one.
Heck yeah. So you've been doing it 9 months. You from LA?
Yeah, Covina's like LA County, yeah.
Oh, there's the Covina drum roll from Wilbur.
14.
I don't like to claim it from LA. Not really like LA, it's just like, it's like a suburb.
What do you do for a living?
I work at restaurants and I go to school as well.
Oh, what are you studying in school?
Communications.
Yeah, so you can communicate with men better.
Yeah, I really need help in that area.
That's really crazy to me. You seem so like sweet, fun. What do you think the problem is? You get like serious quick? You seem like one of those chicks that like you would go on a date and just talk about how you're not gonna fuck them the whole time. So you sort of like that? Just to let you know, I'm not gonna fuck you. Like, so you just keep bringing it up over and over again.
And then you're
And then at the very end of the night, you're mad when they don't try to fuck you. Like, you just gave me a kiss on the forehead. I don't know what it means.
No, I mentioned it last time. I just got out of a serious relationship. I'm not looking for anything serious right now.
Right. How long was your serious relationship?
2 years.
Wow.
I mean, it was a
Wow,
long time.
sounds serious.
What was he
It
like?
was.
Why did that end?
I don't know, like
Kissed
we
her on
just
the
went in
forehead.
different directions, I guess, to put it nicely.
You gonna put a baby in me or what?
No, we just like grew in different directions, I guess. We just weren't meant to be together. I still like I have a lot of love for him, but we're just not meant to be together.
How recent was the breakup?
Like a year, like almost a year ago.
Oh no. Yeah, you're not over it yet.
I'm not. Well, I am.
And
I'm not trying to date anybody. Like, I'm honestly.
I'm not. I mean, I am.
I am, but I don't stalk him on Instagram. Still,
Yeah.
like,
how many?
What's the dude's name?
Jacob, like a super generic name. I'm not gonna say his last name.
That sounds white.
He wasn't. Well, he's Mexican American.
All right, we're gonna talk.
That's like off white. Okay.
He's Mexican. Like
What does he do? He worked at the restaurant with you?
he works at Wells Fargo.
Wow. He works at a bank.
Yeah.
Did you guys break up? And he's like, transaction fee night.
No,
You were like, give me your deposit, fool. Give me a baby. I need your deposit.
And
Direct deposit.
and he's like, insufficient funds. Insufficient funds.
No, we actually have like a joint savings account, and then like.
That seems like a great
Wait,
idea.
someone say
Wait,
joint?
Within 2 years, destined for failure.
Wow.
It was now in hindsight, it was probably a bad idea. But I think also like a few months before we broke up, he was like, "Should we like cancel our because we're not like saving anything?" And that was a red flag. I was like, should have known he was gonna break up with me 2 months later. But you know, it's okay. I'm not.
Hey, could I get your half of the rent this month a little bit early? I've got some plans. Thinking about going somewhere. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
He's wrong. I'm not breaking up with you.
Hey, I'm just going to be taking this bed out of the house real quick. Hey, do you want to go camping indoors tonight? That'll be fun, right? Let's put out the sleeping bags. What do I do that, huh?
So, any of you do a lot of spots throughout the week, stand-up comedy spots, or do you find yourself working at the restaurant mostly? You got 2 restaurant jobs. Usually, those are nighttime. You work.
No, well, like
Are those both
I
in the
was.
same restaurant?
I would have worked 2 jobs.
Well, you could be
No, I
like
work
a
at 2
waitress.
No, I work at 2 separate restaurants. Yeah, they're like right next to each other though. But no, before I started like school again this semester, like I was trying to get up. I was getting up like maybe 4 times a week, like really trying to do a lot of minutes like every week. But since school started, like I'm only able to do like 2 nights a week. So like tonight I come out, and then on Thursday nights is my other night in comedy.
You look like the president of the Chicano Studies program. You've taken that, right?
Thank you. I am Chicana, so yeah.
That's
The
right.
restaurants are right next door to each other.
They're like one's upstairs. Like I work in like an outdoor mall, so one's upstairs and one's downstairs.
You ever like double book a shift and you have to like run
Yeah,
out?
I've had to work a double before. It sucked.
Do you ever work with both? Like 3 companies?
I work at 2 separate restaurants.
They are taking all of our jobs.
She's dressed like she'd be on the sitcom Saved by the Bell Pepper. You know what I'm talking about?
I loved it.
All right, Paige. Well, you know, it's, I feel like the curse of William Montgomery is on us, and our expectations are now too high for everybody. So it was a tough night, but fun meeting you, fun interview, fun times, fun to have you on again. Good work. So maybe there's only one thing we can do to battle the great curse of old William Montgomery. Let's bring up a little assassin of our own. He's the regular on this show. Every single week, this guy doesn't come out of the bucket. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He did it this week. This is his 5th new minute this week because he just did Monday and then Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit. Here he is again, ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm Hatchett.
What's up? I hate when niggas say, Marco, when you make it, don't forget about me. Nigga, you sell me $5. What you talking about? I hate when you didn't say that shit. I hate people who complain about dumb shit like my leg itch, my feet itch.
There's a nigga around the corner right now in a wheelchair with no legs. Who would take that itchy leg and itchy foot and walk around town. They got some scratch and cream. You got a dollar? My old girl's crazy. Girl's crazy. That girl called you one time and your answer, you cheating on her. She called you 3 times, she come to your mama's house with a gun. Why you ain't answer the phone? I called you 3 times. My old girl was so crazy, she thought I was my mom. My mama beat her ass. And then they became best friends and they beat my ass. Why you answer the phone? Because I ain't had no minutes. She loved me, bitch would have called the house.
Fuck yeah. You did it again. Malcolm Hassel. Wow. Is that true? That you dated a lot of crazy girls?
Yeah, a lot of crazy girls. Can I get some water?
Yeah, have a water. Absolutely.
Thanks.
Heck yeah. Well, Malcolm, you just got back from an entire week or a weekend with us, a long weekend, extended, fun, Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit. Hell yeah.
How's that little laugh thing?
Oh, that's my laugh.
You should do that after every joke.
Right after you say it. I did a lot in Detroit on accident. I'm on whoop ass.
All right? Just trying to be.
I used to get tickled a lot, so she just came and laughed.
Hell yeah. So now you're back. How's life been in the 24 hours that you've been back in Los Angeles? Everything good? Yeah.
Eating a lot of candy. I got so much candy from Michigan, bro. Oh my god.
By the way, people were literally, like, when Malcolm got on stage, people were literally, like, throwing bags of Sour Patch Kids.
Shame on you. You're killing my friends. Stop it.
I got on the stage in Detroit. I came out with a joint. I was like, what's up? And somebody threw some Sour Patch in my ankle, bro. That was cool. And I was like, do this. I was like, throw something else, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I call a diabetic stripper.
And you were out, weren't you outside during the drive-by? Or?
Yeah, I was outside, bro. That shit was crazy. It was crazy. It was so crazy because I was just talking. And it was a truck, and I heard it, boom, it sounded cool. But I heard it like 5 more times. I was like, oh, these niggas for real, bro. Wow. And then there was a dude on the bike. The dude on the bike was a part of it. He was an actor. He wouldn't throw us off, but I'm a nigga. He had everything to do with it. It was crazy. And he was so scared, he threw the bike. But I thought he was going to shoot one of us. He just looked like he was really killed about it.
Damn.
I have no idea what that shit.
Yeah. It was crazy, bro.
Why would the guy on the bike was an actor? So you're saying he was in on it with
he was definitely in it. Yeah. He popped out of nowhere. That was a nice bike. He wasn't throwing no bike like that. Hell no.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he took off running.
Wait a second. Was this Officer Walkett's bicycle?
Yeah, it's a bike I've been looking for all damn day. Somebody stole my bike. This guy, I'm getting the drive-by.
Did it have a horn that sounded like that?
Yeah, that's how I get the perps.
That's a British bike. Yes, Officer Joelberg.
I shared a room with Malcolm.
Yes, each night. What was that like?
It's amazing. I mean, it's interesting to see the way he writes. Like we were napping every 20 minutes. He'd be staring at me while we were sleeping and thinking of some new idea. And it's like all the shit he writes is like stuff that's just happening. So it's interesting to just watch it all kind of unfold. Like he just writing about all the current shit that's going on every night. You know?
Yeah. No, it's continuous. You remind me a lot of hanging out with Dave Attell, who is hilarious all the time. It's not like he's on all the time, but he's hilarious all the time. And
I didn't say that.
He got that way from thinking of what's the funniest possible thing and doing comedy at the same time for whatever 30, 35 years or whatever he's been doing it. But he wrapped his head around always being funny, and I can see her in the beginning stages of doing that. Like you're working that muscle that way, and it really is interesting. You are truly like a 24-hour workforce. Like he can't help himself. And quite often I noticed he was annoying some of the, perhaps a little bit of the Kiltony crew, maybe Officer Watkins a little bit.
Yeah, because we were in a group setting and he was talking on the phone, and we were trying to have a conversation, and the person that he was on the phone with wasn't there. And I said, "Hey, Malcolm, it's a little bit rude, my friend. You might want to end the phone call so we can engage with each other, my friend."
Yeah, we were eating McDonald's in a hotel lobby at 3 a.m. by the way, so way out of line. Your manners at those 3 a.m. McDonald's kick out 3 a.m.
Everybody gets a piece of Malcolm but me. Come on, I can't have a little bit of time. Don't try to spin this negative on me. I just want some time with Malcolm. Gosh darn it, Tony.
Well, you should stay in the room with them.
Yeah, next time we'll put you two in the room together.
That'd be great.
All right. And then next time I'll room with you, Red Band. How's that sound?
No. I'm a grown adult.
Jeremiah would draw a line in the middle of the room when we slept with Red Band.
You guys don't want to sleep in the same fart chamber as Red Band?
Yeah. Cheeto baby.
There's ham,
Get to know the real death squad.
Hey, did he sleep in talking to sleep or do any like snore?
No, I was scared that I was going to say something racist in my sleep.
That's true.
Just so Michigan knows, I mean, every day he's like, I don't know what my minute is, and then like we'll figure it out that day. So just so you know, he was thinking of it that day.
Did you end up saying anything racist in your sleep? Do you know?
Yeah, but he had his headphones on, and black people sleep with their headphones on. He said it. He's like, it's all good. I wouldn't have heard anything. And honestly, his phone was off. He still sleeps with the headphones on. I don't know.
Let's call sleeping comfortable.
Hell yeah, Malcolm. Well, thanks. You did it again. Another brand new fun minute from Malcolm Hatchett. All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's do it. You guys ready to meet another human being? Come on, you guys can do better than that. We're coming down the home stretch here. All right. Make some noise for Tracy Walker, everyone. Tracy Waken, perhaps? Waken? Walken?
Waker? Wait. Nope. Blacklisted.
Oh, yes. All right.
She's probably changing her tampon.
Wow. Why you say things like that, I have no idea, but it doesn't really make sense.
Bodes really well for you.
On to the next one. It's David Wish, everybody. David Wish. Here he comes. David Wish. Here we go. Clap your hands one more time for David Wish.
Oh, how about that? It's actually Daniel Salomon. But how y'all doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm from Boston. Yeah, Boston. Living out in Los Angeles, you get to talking to people. They say, hey, where you from? If you're from Boston, like a regular guy from Boston. So where you from? Oh, Bonnie, you're from Boston. How you doing? Boston. I'm black. I'm from Boston. It's not like I'm from Chicago or Philly. You mean the black guy from Philly. Yo, where you from? I'm from Philly. He's from Philadelphia. You mean the black guy from Chicago. Where you from? I'm from the Chi. He's from Chicago. You mean the black guy from Boston. So where you from? I'm from Boston. Yeah, pretty much like that. Yeah.
All right. So what's your name?
Daniel Salomon.
What?
Daniel Salomon.
Daniel Solomon.
Yeah.
So why'd you sign up as David Wish?
He's like, I didn't. I just fucking ran up.
Did you not? Did you sign up as David Wish?
I sure will.
It's okay, son.
Check his ID, officer.
You can tell the truth. We're on your side.
As long as you're on my side. I did.
What did you do?
You heard?
What tell?
I don't believe him.
You came up.
I quit.
You're guilty?
Look him! For life! Get him out of here! He's not allowed on this stage again.
So,
Okay, Officer Watkins.
so you went up under somebody else's name.
Come again?
So you went up under somebody else's name.
I
You
wrote
cheated.
Why did you? I'm like, here's it's a very simple question. If you just answer it honestly, then all
Did
the
you
offer
write
is
that Swiss?
I wrote that.
But
Oh,
why?
okay, then you're good. This is
Officer Watkins, can you stop questioning for a second?
Wish on this piece of paper and see if the penmanship matches.
Help me breathe. Help me breathe.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Sign up as David Wish, and we'll do a handwriting analysis.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hold the paper for me.
Sign up exactly like you did. Like, do it right now. Yeah.
He decided to take a wish, take a chance, and sail away.
All right, let's bring it over here.
Let's take a look at this.
No, it's definitely the same handwriting.
All right.
Very good. All right. Now, if you just answer this, Officer Watkins, please, for the love of fucking God, will you please get back on your fucking stool?
We're all clear here, okay?
All right, there you go. All clear. Yep.
Give it up for the cop.
There you go. So I'm going to ask you the same exact question I've been asking you since you got up here. You ready for it?
I'm ready.
Why would you sign up?
Why would you do that? Huh? Why would you sign up? Why would you sign up as a different name, huh?
Jeremiah, he's not answering the question when you do that. You're freaking him out. So to move on the show on, let's just take a break.
This is a quick-ass show.
Yes. So Daniel, let me ask you a question. Why the fuck did you sign up?
Why did you sign up? Huh? Why did you do that? Huh? What's going on here? Answer the question. You got Ben Bailey.
Great for the podcast.
You got option number 3415 from the Chicago precinct coming at you.
I've signed up so many times for this show.
And I love this thing that people keep bringing up. I noticed the last few weeks, to where they. So let me ask you something. You've never gotten on the show before, right? And you were signing up as what? What was your name? Daniel what? And you were convinced what? That your name was unlucky or something like that?
No, I have one of the luckiest names in Hollywood.
Okay, wait. This whole thing's so weird. I wonder how it got to be so weird.
Did you put multiple names in the bucket? Did you put multiple names in the
Never
bucket?
have. Never will.
Is that true, or why do you say that?
We can look for the handwriting.
I'm not that guy. I'm not. You can search that bucket. Nothing fugazi in that bucket.
So here you go. Why would you sign up as David Wick?
All right.
Can you give me an answer, an honest answer to the question?
You're gonna beat this one out.
You weren't funny in the minute, so I don't know why you're trying to be now.
I'll take that.
Hey, I'm just gonna count that as self-defense.
I'll take that.
Okay.
All right.
So why David Wick?
I figured. Okay. We see this name already.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I'm just assuming.
He's saying the bucket is rigged.
No, I'm not saying the bucket is rigged. What I'm saying is, okay, hey, I'm the one talking here.
Whoa, look at this. It's like WWE promo. Whoa, look out.
Hello, hi.
Oh my God.
We got a guy who looks like Mike Tyson's aborted fetus. All right, we're ready to.
Man, look how this is so turned against you.
Possible suspect.
Something.
5'9", African American, could have a weapon on him. We're uncertain at the time.
We got a 3'2".
All right. Well, I mean, so you thought what? That we'd try to get only new people up, but you have never been pulled out of the bucket. I mean, we met William Montgomery, who I know has signed up every Monday for 3 months. We found out tonight.
Yeah, I know he's been signing up.
And had he signed up as David Wish, I would have asked him why the fuck, if he came up and he goes, my name's really William Montgomery, like I read it wrong or something. You know you did that.
You got me on Front Street right now.
No, I bet. It's weird. It's an awkward situation. You're the only guest who I've ever spent 7 minutes asking the exact same question to over and over again.
How do you feel about that?
Suspect is on foot, considered dangerous, and could be part of the Jamaican bobsled team.
You got that.
All right, Daniel. Well, it's just taken me so long to get anything out of you, and
You got a lot out of me, right?
no.
Take it, Nick.
No?
Or don't. I don't know.
You know, it's kind of a bummer, actually.
Yeah, it really is. We had to do a handwriting analysis test.
Yeah, that's a first. Oh, you got to know me better. You know, like now you know my penmanship.
No, I've gotten to know you more. I wouldn't say better. I think it's more for worse. The more I find out, the more I don't like you. Look, what are those O's? What are those O's? This is Springer?
Tony, I just got the police sketch back from the station, and all it says is black guy on it.
All right.
Yeah,
Very-
like
very
Danny
strange.
Brown.
Okie dokie, guys. Well,
Hey, at least we got to know Feather, though, right?
Yeah, you have.
you know, one of the main things with this show that I always preach to people that get pulled out of the bucket, especially during the interview part, is honesty. You know, because the honest things always translate. You signed up in a disguised name and then corrected. Yes, Officer Watkins.
Final question: how do you say Hyundai Elantra? If you answer incorrectly, you will have to leave.
Take your time.
Hyundai.
Get this guy off the stage.
All right. Next time, sign up as your real name, and hopefully we won't remember that any of this happened.
Hopefully.
There he goes, David Witch. You get called what you sign up as on this show. You're David Witch forever.
David West AOL at Twitter.
I don't know what it was, but I don't like that guy.
Good. All right. Everything's every.
There is no jaywalking on the stage.
Okay. I believe we've met this person before. Make some noise for Jessica Lee, everyone. Jessica Lee? Jessica Lee. Here she comes from the farthest part of the room. You guys having fun out there, huh? It's chaos. Anything could happen. This is one of the least produced shows in the history of all shows. One more time for Jessica Lee.
Hey, what's happening? So I lost 180 pounds recently. Thank you. I'm kind of sad about it though. He was really fine as fuck. He had to go though. He wasn't eating the pussy. Where's that shit guy at? No, but he did try to impress me one time. We went to my favorite takeout place, and he reached in and he said, "Girl, pick out whatever you like. I got you." And I was like, "Oh, that's so sweet." He said, "Just as long as it's not from the hot food section, you know, that ET struggle of." You know, I've been called white trash before. I'm not really comfortable with that term, though, white trash. I've been looking for alternatives. I've decided on white compost. Yeah, I mean, still trash, but it's just nutrient dense. I got a lot to give, guys. Got a lot to give. Yeah. All right, we're going to do that.
Fuck yeah. Jessica Lee. This is your first time on the show, right?
My first time on the show. I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't go right after William Montgomery.
Right.
What's your real name?
It's Jessica, Jessika.
Hey, is that real?
It is real. My mother named me that. People oftentimes like think that I've changed my name, spell it like that because I want to be polite. But in fact, my mother really did name me that. I think she knew.
Was Jessica already taken? Or...
No, I think she knew I would want to be. No, but I'm just kidding. No.
Is your mom sort of a hippie?
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She has done like everything under the rainbow, but most recently she was in the Navy.
That includes William Montgomery.
Oh, yeah.
Has she done yoga?
Oh, but she used to do, what's that?
I believe when you do everything under the rainbow, that's called pansexual. I learned that tonight. Jessica, why do you dress like a 6-year-old girl that was allowed to wear whatever she wanted for the day?
This guy over here told me I look like I had princess curtains on. And I do have princess curtains.
I don't know.
Princess
I'm from
curtains.
Brooklyn. We just do things differently there. I'd be cute.
The guy said that you have princess curtains.
That I was wearing.
You showed that guy your pussy?
Whatever it takes, honey.
You got princess curtains. No, I just had glitter earlier on accident.
Hell yeah, I love your Lord of the Rings bag too. No, I'm still talking about your pussy. Yeah. So how long have you been doing stand-up, Jessica?
Just under 6 months.
Just under 6 months.
I actually did my first set on April Fool's Day. What?
Officer Watkins, what do you
I just imagine she calls her butthole Mordor and everybody's trying to get to it, put the ring into it. I just had this thought. I wasn't going to say it out loud, but you came to me and, these are just thoughts.
It's like called your pussy a Lord of the Rings bag.
Yeah.
Whatever. Just as long as you call my pussy.
Wait, say that again?
Wait, what? What's wrong with it?
No, nothing's wrong with it.
You're like, as long as you call it a pussy, do people mistake it for something else?
No.
Extended labia?
No, just call it.
Oh my God, look at that wet napkin down there. Oh, it's gross. Oh, what is that
I am a
thing?
squirter.
You are?
Is that true?
It is true.
Wow. So when you have an extreme orgasm, you pee everywhere.
Kind of, sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a little urine mixed in.
It better not be
Maybe.
public urination.
We're not getting into a squirting debate right now.
No,
You like anal?
No, I don't.
Tony.
I don't understand this fetish with booty holes these days. Like, I want an old-fashioned man. Can we go back to eating the pussy, guys, please? Like, what is up with the booty holes? I don't get it.
What have guys been trying to do to your booty hole?
Everybody wants to eat the booty now. Am I correct?
Wow.
Yeah.
No, maybe that's
It
just
is a-
your booty. Maybe it's.
I mean, it's a good booty.
Well, I don't know if that's how it really works. Maybe you just have a scary looking pussy.
Yeah.
I'd rather eat your ass.
I
Maybe those princess curtains.
I'm
are a
like,
little,
that's Hollywood fair, bitch.
I met a girl who was a squirter once, and she shot lemon lime soda into my mouth.
What?
Fago.
Wow.
Fago. I squirt Fago, bitches.
So, Jessica, that's fun. You have a boyfriend?
No, it let the guy was taken go. He was
You let him go. What are you, a police officer?
Are you a contractor with the sign up?
he was a homosexual.
You let him go. What is it? Your starting pitcher?
No,
He's a homosexual?
If you're gonna be a homosexual,
A homosexual.
I don't have a cold. I said hobo.
Wow.
Yeah. Like if you're gonna be that, make yourself useful. Like either be really good at sex or do the fucking dishes. Like something.
Right. You can't be lazy.
I know. Looking like this and I have high expectations. Random. Right?
I'm going to go do the dishes.
I know what those things. Wash my dishes with my squirt.
Oh!
Your purple
Good
lips.
enough.
Something good or wash the dishes. Either way, wear a rubber.
You could put me on tap at a fucking Mexican 7-Eleven.
Is that really
That's
true?
true. It's
So, like,
true.
what happens? Like, if a guy fucks you, a bunch of liquid flows out? Really?
I mean, projectile, oftentimes.
Wow. Is it like the kind of projectile, like, when it's still happening, or is it like the type of, like, pull out real fast, like, that you see on
Oh,
porn?
no, it's happening.
It's just everywhere, no matter what.
So it's like a sprinkler system.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're like fucking an open end of a fire hydrant.
You put pee pads down on your bed before you have sex,
No,
like
I've
a
got
dog
to-
you are.
Oh my God. You actually got a laugh there until the end, Brian. You really.
I was doing a Shark Tank thing.
The puppy pads are not, not big enough, like a tarp. Those.
Wow.
And you keep wondering why people call you white trash. It's puzzling.
Where are you from, Jessica?
I grew up in South Florida, but I've lived in Brooklyn for a long time.
And you're from South Florida? My God.
I know.
It's all starting to make sense now.
I'm a cracker-ass cracker.
What's your tattoo on your wrist right there?
For people that have tattoos, Friday the 13th is like the little holidays. My little Friday the 13th tattoo.
Oh.
It's LA.
Oh yeah, all the famous holidays.
Because nothing turns a guy on like cold murder.
It's my lucky number. What can I say?
What do you do for a living?
I do catering. I bartend private events. I do lots of shit. I also moonlight as a Airbnb maid.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a single mom, so I like to make as much money as I can.
Gotta give it up for the single mom.
Hell yeah, we love single moms.
For the kids. Give it up for the kids. You gotta do it. And while we're at it, give it up for the crew.
Yes.
You gotta give it up. There's no way around it.
How old's your kid?
No way around it.
My son's 16.
Your son is 16.
What
the fuck? What do you have when you were 4?
No, I'm an old.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't seem like it at all.
I didn't have him as a teenager.
You have such a young spirit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out what my comedy age is. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to be honest about my age.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, why would you lie about your age?
41.
Wow. Looks like your squirt's about a youth.
Gotta give it up.
The only old bag on this stage is the one wrapped around you for some reason. Look at that canteen from the Wild West.
Does it count as a fanny pack?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
You have a lot of keys. You definitely are an Airbnb maid.
Oh, I know.
Incredible. So what do you like to do for fun, Jessica?
What do I like to do for fun? I am an avid hiker. I like to camp. I'm a national parks nerd.
Hell yeah, no, I can tell. You have Old Faithful right between your legs. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow. What's your favorite national park?
I am going to say Sequoia.
All right.
I like those big hard.
Well, half the precinct is pitching a tent right now. So.
Hey. Who's pitching a tent?
Now, what's your second?
The other guy.
What's your second favorite national park?
I love Officer Watkins is trying to follow up on these questions. Make sure you're telling the truth here.
I like.
You've never been to a national park, have you?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sure.
All right, Jessica. Well, is your 16-year-old a boy or a girl?
He's a boy. His name's Lucas. I'm really proud of him. He is wanting to be an architect. So this summer he got a scholarship to go to Yale to study architecture.
Wow, scholarship at 16.
Yeah.
Officer Watkins.
I don't know how to tell you this, but he's a squirter too.
Yeah.
I don't want to know.
What are you teaching him? How to build fountains?
Mom, you're embarrassing me. Stop squirting all over the house.
Oh, God.
Wow. He asked for a super soaker.
So he got a scholarship for Yale.
Did.
That's good because Lord knows you can't pay for it.
No,
Right?
I can't.
It's funny to make jokes about poor people in this economy, right?
I cannot. But he's getting back. He just went to work with Habitat for Humanity.
Oh, that's good. So he's building houses.
Yeah, he's building houses.
Did they send him somewhere wild or?
Yeah, he was in Watts this weekend.
Watts?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How many watts?
He is like 200 watts. That kid. He is.
Hey.
He is real. You can find him on my Instagram at Jessica Lee_comedy.
Yeah, I have a bunch of adults follow your little kids on Instagram.
Oh, I mean, he's not a little kid.
Sounds like a great idea. This episode brought to you by Sport. All right, Jessica. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah, fun interview. Here she goes, Jessica Lee. You guys want to do one more? All right, let's do one more. One last one.
She's the first one to touch me.
Oh, she touched you?
Squirt all over you.
All right, I believe this person's been on this show before. Let's all find out together. Put your hands together for Andrew Rose. Andrew Rose. Here he comes. Walking on stage. It's our last comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Andrew Rose, everyone.
How you doing, everybody? Awesome. So, yeah, great. I had open heart surgery when I was 16. Yeah, I wanted a Prius. But fuck, what are you gonna do? The reason I had the surgery is because I have a heart condition called hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. It's an enlargement in part of the heart. Sadly, it's the only enlarged organ given. Also a joke. Hashtag meeting. So, when you go in for the surgery, they make you take a medical questionnaire to make sure you're not going to be allergic to anything, right? First question that she asked me was, are you allergic to anything? And I was like, kryptonite. And she goes, how do you spell that? J-O-K-E. It's early. I'll let that one slide. The next question was, do you have any religious preferences? I was like, well, I prefer Christians, but all you have is Jews. Take what I can get. Can't be picky right now. Last question was, are you allergic to latex? And I said, no. Don't tell my girlfriend.
Okay, Andrew Rose. Have you been on this show before?
Once,
2 or 3 months ago.
Whenever Natasha.
Okay. That was fun for you? Did we, in that interview part, did we give you some advice to start wearing a little tiny miniature backpack on stage?
No. No, you didn't. It was mine. I felt like I needed a pair of shoes.
What do you keep in that bad boy? I would almost say that sort of qualifies almost in this world as sort of a fanny pack. In the way I label things, like a backpack on strings.
Honestly, it's just it's my fucking just random.
Why don't we find out the truth? Let's play What's in That Fanny Pack. A Kill Tony favorite game. All right, you're gonna give it to us.
I get 100%.
All right.
There's a pair of sunglasses and a shit ton of place.
Brendan, proceed with caution. There could be a bomb in there.
Brendan's going in. He's got a full something out.
Poke us in here.
Is there a rabbit in there? Wow, there's a bracelet. What does that say?
That's a clock ring.
Certified rose, but for a rose comment, was this for like a dead kid or some shit?
Yeah.
No, fuck that.
What's that?
It's just my bracelets that I have. My personal bracelet.
Oh, that's your merch?
Oh, it's for you.
A rosebud comedy.
A rose.
Wow.
Whoa.
Tons of them. You want me to throw them out in the crowd? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I got 1,200 of them for free. Fucking go for
A
it.
deck of cards? Do you know some magic tricks? Really? Is that for magic? Hell yeah, absolutely do a fucking magic trick.
It's really all just bracelets.
Oh, our first ever magic trick on the show. We got magical lighting for Andrew Rose. No magic music, it seems, but it's a shame we don't have somebody that plays music on this show. Yes, everyone knows Heartlight by Neil Diamond is pure magic music. This makes total sense.
It's because he had heart surgery.
Oh, yes. Out of all the songs with heart in it.
No, it's from E.T.
Okay.
Well, wait, take it out. There they go.
Wow.
For the audio listeners.
He is taking a card out. Ben Bailey is taking a card. I see what it is. Officer Watkins sees what it is. The audience, Brendan, Red Band, all saw what it is.
I didn't know Theo Von did magic.
Okay. Ben is putting the card on top.
Card, Ben?
Yep. Still on top for sure. I believe him. That seemed like a clean shuffle. We're watching him shuffle the deck.
This is my favorite magic podcast.
No, it's not on bottom. No, it's not on top. This is the crazy part. On the count of
Joe!
Whoa!
Holy shit, that's it.
Wow! I'm sure you podcast listeners know that when you heard Neil Diamond's part come in, that the magic trick worked.
How the hell did you do that? You cannot lie to a cop.
That was the goddamn 6 of spades. Came right out of that. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Look at that.
What are these extra cards that you put on the table here?
Jokers. Instructions.
Let's see if he can get these cuffs off. Yeah.
So here's I actually have a really good note for your stand-up comedy. Do magic. It's better. Once you're good at it, it's better. It takes too long to get really good at this. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
6 years. Where at?
Started in Oklahoma.
Started in Oklahoma.
Go to Jersey.
I've heard.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Actually, last Monday was 1 year.
Wow, congratulations. There you go. So other than magic and stand-up, what else are you in? You seem like you're a man of many, bracelets. Yeah.
I do a lot of stuff. I like play guitar, I write songs.
You drum at all?
No, I do not.
Oh, too bad.
How am I gonna?
You're fucking idiot.
All right. Well, Andrew, this was a quick one because we are at the end of the show. So it was nice to meet you. Thanks for your magic. Thanks for your set. There goes Andrew Rose. And this was this week's episode of Kill Tony. So much fun. Make some noise for Brendan Walsh, everybody. He's in Chicago on Saturday at the North Theater. Is that right? North Bar. And then October 27th, he's at the Good Comedy Theater in Philly, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. How about you make some noise for Ben Bailey, everybody? Come on. This Friday, he's headlining the Improv on Melrose, the 19th of October. He's at Bay City, Michigan at the State Theater, November 29th, St. Louis Funny Bone, and January 11th through the 13th at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Check out this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. All these prints are available at ryanjebelt.com, including some of the famous Kill Tony posters and things like that. Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan have a brand new music video out. Reagan and Watkins. My boy Jeremiah.
My name is Jeremiah.
My name is Jeremiah. A little straight edge rap from the new. You can catch it on the YouTube page. Just go to any of his or anyone's social media.
Go to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, or just go to ReaganandWatkins.com.
Yeah, why not do that? Reagan is spelled ReganAndWatkins.
Yeah.
How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The legend. How about one more time for the great Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh? Joelberg's on all social media sites and mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, we just want to say we love Michigan. Thank you to Nicholas, Joe, Mason for helping me with drum sets, and shout out to fucking Founders Brewing, man. Luke Sass, he took care of us out there.
You're damn right he did. So much fun at Founders Brewing Company. We were at the 9th largest brewing company in the United States, right there in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We had a great lunch, great time, great shows. Officer Watkins.
Also, Jay Larson is on Jeremiah Wonders this week if you're a Crab Beats fan, so check that out as well.
All right. Anything else from you guys?
I should say that there's 2 episodes of the
Yeah. Oh! Surely one of my favorite shows ever. Every time I see you, I am literally holding back the entire time, wanting to talk about how much I love that show. So,
It's a great show.
Yeah.
This is a great show.
Has there?
Fun as hell, man. Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
thank you.
Has there been a board version called Smashcast? Like,
Well, my mom just heard the Cash Cab announcement and she just scored it, so.
Don't forget that Robinhood is an amazing app. You get free stock. Go to the ktshow.robinhood.com right now. Get free stock.
That's great. Get that Apple stuff.
And get some anti-aging cream from Burhims.com. Go to Burhims.com/TonySC.
And get the Kill Tony shirt out in the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget, episodes 299 and 300 of this show, Kill Tony, are happening live in San Francisco on October 12th. That's a really, really, really big night for us. A lot of the crew here is going up there. I feel like a lot of the main comedians from here are going to go up there. There's always we've always had amazing sold out shows in San Francisco. It's sort of like, I don't know, like what it's comparable to. It's like our
Texas.
I guess something like that, but I don't know. What band has like a connection with a city or something like that? It's like that. Oh, Jesus. Yes, it's like Boston.
Or like what Boston plays in Boston.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
That's
Yes.
crazy.
There you go.
And I'll be in Chicago this Saturday. Get tickets.
That's right. That's right. And I'm going to Toronto tomorrow morning. I have 5 solo stand-up shows. 2 or 3 of them are already sold out. Kill Tony's sold out. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you, live audience, for being here tonight. We love you.
See you guys.
Have a great night. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Just for Last 42 in Toronto for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Toronto, make some fucking noise! We're back! The great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, smooth as it gets, we are back in Toronto, one of the first places we ever took this show on the road. How many of you were at the show like 4 years ago when we came here? Only a few. Look at all this new blood. I'm excited about tonight. It's going to be an absolute blast. How many of you are excited to see some local Torontonians go on stage? How many of you are hoping that the comedians pulled out of the bucket do good tonight? How many of you are hoping to see some people fail here tonight? Wow. Perhaps one of the most hateful audiences we've ever had. This is very exciting. These people want blood. Thanks to everyone at very lovely JFL 42 for having us. It's a ballsy show to have at a festival with real sponsors and things like that. So, we have real sponsors too, though. Shout out to forhims.com, ZipRecruiter, Squirt, Sprite, all the good things. We'd like to introduce Flow into the mix, everybody. For those of you that love a delicious Flow out of a box.
Yeah, after a good squirt, I like some Flow.
Wow, there you go. There's some low-hanging fruit right from the get. I enjoy delicious Flow only once a month. Jesus. Out of that sweet box. All right. Chaos is ensuing, ladies and gentlemen. The show has barely begun. Some of you may have heard the announcement about 6 or 7 weeks ago that Joe Rogan was going to be the guest tonight. And some of you hopefully heard the announcement 3 and 4 weeks ago that Joe Rogan wasn't going to be here tonight. If any of you are only here because you thought Joe Rogan was going to be here and you wanted to stare at his head the entire time, I implore you to leave, because there's probably 100 people that want to be sitting in the seat that you're sitting in. But so now's the time to go. It's to make room for real diehard fans. If you guys were just going to be Rogan stalkers. How many of you are here to see Kill Tony, though? All right, there we go. Perfect. Fine. Well, the table is set to bring out our guest. He is one of our favorite guests in the history of Kill Tony. Just a complete awesome coincidence that he just so happened to be at this festival when we were. If you've listened to the show, you've heard him on the show 4 or 5 times. Truly one of the funniest human beings, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Matt Bronger. Here we go. A guy that gets it. Funny. He listens. He pays attention. He tries to help people.
That was a big intro. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, we love you here on Kill Tony.
How are you guys? Good to see you. I've been having a great time in your town, man. I got here Monday. This place is fantastic. I love it.
Oh, these are open. Oh,
not to later.
They opened every bottle of Flow because they assumed that we were going to drink these.
I got out early and opened up the bottles of Flow.
Oh my God. What a classic Canadian blunder that is. They're definitely going to drink all
that was me. I opened them.
They're going to drink all these boxes of water.
I crumble some sweet edibles in all of them.
Open them up now so they don't have to go through the terrible struggle of twisting a cap. Who knows? It might be too much. They have jokes they need to get to. Now the whole fucking table's soaked. Beautiful. I have to lug this tablecloth
Well, you
back
want
to...
the water right near the wires.
Yeah, it's perfect, you know. Who cares if we burn the place down? Make some noise for the Royal Theater, everybody.
And to all you comics who put your names in the bucket who are losing your minds right now, because anyone looking for someone to fail and the place exploded. I mean, I was backstage. I'll be honest, I was not. But just like Romans hungering to watch some lions eat some sweet, sweet Christian flesh, just take it easy. It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay. He's lying to you. No, it's going to be great. Another part of this show, which
It'll be great.
as you as listeners know and love, is that this show has its very own band. Everyone.
That's what's up.
And, you know, we were not, unfortunately, we were not able to bring the entire band out with us.
I think half of them are allowed to come here, right? It's real.
But we were able to bring what one would call perhaps the meat and potatoes of the band, not the fajita and burrito or the silent skillet, but the meat and potatoes. You know him, you love him. He is, without a doubt, the leader of the best damn band in the land. He is the one and the only. Oh yeah, I should set it up. Those of you that perhaps don't know, every episode they play a different character and they commit to that character throughout the episode.
They do indeed.
You never know what's going to happen. We did some shows in Michigan last week. They were billionaires. They were the Mario Brothers. They were, what else? Nerds. It was chaos. You never know what he's going to do. He's literally one of the funniest human beings on the planet. You know him from Roast Battle and Kill Tony. Makes a noise for the leader of the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins.
Here he is, folks.
The Kill Tony Band. What is happening?
We're at the Olive Garden.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa.
It's an Italian gangster, it appears. Perhaps a mafia member or something like that. Wow, look at this guy. Wow, that is very impressive. Are you a gangster? This is pretty scary.
You know it, Tony.
I've never seen Jeremiah smoke anything before. This is last time I watched somebody not inhale that much, it was Elon Musk on Rogan's podcast. Okay. This is very exciting. I mean, mafioso guy, how do you feel about being up here in Canada? Do you live here in Canada, or are you just visiting? What's going on?
Yeah, my name's Vinny Mencino. I've been traveling abroad for a while. Keep that on the DL.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm pretty excited about this. Somebody want to grab the bucket from the front there? Want to do this, huh? Hey, look at this. The Toronto Bucket of Destiny has arrived.
Here it is.
Look at all the fingerprints on that bad motherfucker.
Goldfish.
Look at all these names. That's incredible. We have people in a holding tank, I believe, on the sidewalk, standing in the rain. Some people in here signed up. No, it's true. So many people wanted to sign up, but I do believe there's some just standing outside in the rain, hoping to get the report that their name has been called. So maybe we'll get a wet person up here at some point. That'd be pretty excited. If your name gets called, make sure you enter from that side over there. We've all seen this stairway over here, but if you can, enter from that stairway over there. And if one of the wet people come running in, try to guide them over there as well.
If you're too wet and high, I will try to lift you. If you run here, please try to be. And then exit from the left.
Oh, is that what they said? Exit that way?
Yeah.
Wow, even I'm confused about all this. It's going to be a lot of chaos here tonight. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it works. You get an uninterrupted 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There it is. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kill Tony live from Toronto. Into the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight. Ooh, it looks like you might be a fan of this guy. Make some noise for J.P. Scarpelli.
It's a solid man.
Here we go. And it has begun. Absolute chaos here in this beautiful giant theater, the Royal Theater. Here comes JP. Now he's coming from those back doors.
I see him.
This is a guy that's waiting his dues. All right, here we are. Make some noise one more time for JP Scarpelli.
One more time, folks.
Woo! All right, sick. Sick, okay. I keep hearing this saying, you are the result of the 5 people you hang out with the most, which I think isn't true because that would make me a cheesy bread and a water bottle bomb. Hope that's not true. I'm tired of hearing love songs on the radio all the time. I still listen to the radio because I can forget. But like every time Justin Bieber sings about love, radio song. Every time Drake sings about love, hit radio song. Every time I sing about love, I kick out a Burrito Boys. The fuck? There should be more songs about Burrito Boys. When I was in high school, my teacher made us read the Diary of Anne Frank. And she said that she was the most influential writer of the 20th century, which I kind of think she's a one-hit wonder. You know? She could do the nonfiction, could she do the fiction? We'll never know. You know, and the fiction's like the hardest part most of the time, right? Yeah. You know?
There you go, JP Scarpelli.
All right.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Doing okay. I'm a little nervous. I just fucking ran down here.
You're a little nervous. You just ran down.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Were you in the lobby or were you outside?
Actually, I was over there. Sorry.
Oh, you were in the back of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Took you a while to get up here. What were you doing back there?
Just watching.
Just watching. Very good.
You should be nervous. My family hates your family.
Well, but why?
You got
the same family.
You got beef with the Scarpellis?
How you know it, Tony?
Wow.
What do you mean, my family?
His father took a dump in my father's lunchbox.
I'm going to guess that the JP in Scarpelli stands for Joseph Peter. Am I correct?
John Paul.
John Paul? Jesus Christ.
Oh, yes, that Christian.
That's crazy because I've seen popes get funnier speeches than your 60 seconds. Force of truth has been activated. JP, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I haven't done this my first time doing it in over a year.
Wow, you took an over a year break.
Yes.
Why is that? Because it always went like that?
Mostly at open mics, that's how it went, yeah.
Yeah. How many open mics have you done?
Good morning. How are you?
Well, let's get some time.
Well, thankfully. How'd you sleep?
Vaughan, Ontario.
Rise and shine, as they say. Our hours are reversed, but guess what? We will sync up tonight with everything being equal, and we will play some major bowling and other games, and maybe Uno and other things. So you be ready for that, okay? Serious? Okay. You have a wonderful day. Take care. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody.
So you're painting like
What a nice
outside
lady.
of places, houses and buildings.
Buildings, offices, baseboards.
Damn.
You ever paint over blood?
Sometimes.
You ever paint some walls with some brains?
No, I can't say I have yet.
All right. Maybe that next. I was doing your character for a second. Just that.
Yeah, let me disclose.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
JP, so when you're not painting, we know you're not doing stand-up. What else do you do for fun? What does a guy like JP Scarpelli?
I like to gamble.
Really? What do you like to gamble on?
Poker, craps.
Wow.
Yeah.
When you say craps, are you talking about the jokes that you told tonight?
Looks like if I may, like that. Talk about that more. Like when you come out, like everything you were talking about is the biggest lesson in comedy that I learned when I was younger. Is just talk about what you like.
Yeah.
Like you came out talking about like, oh, this is something people might enjoy, kind of thing. Like that's bogus bullshit. Talk about the shit you like. Talk about gambling.
Word, yeah.
Yeah.
And don't say word like that ever.
I don't know. I'm fine with that.
JP, so I mean that's interesting. Have you lost a lot of money gambling?
I think I'd say it's around $5,000, 5 to 10.
Oh, it's going up.
That's a lot
about
for me.
that.
Yeah.
Talk about losing $5,000.
Yeah.
How much?
So what I do is I play Poker Stars a lot, and like every 24 hours it lets you redo it, and then when I go to my bank statement, I'll see like 125, 125, 125 for the month. I'm like, oh fuck, I should maybe stop doing this right now.
Man.
Yeah.
But you know what? I win sometimes, so it makes me feel good.
You should stop doing
It sounds
this.
like every loser I've ever talked to.
JP, what's something that you're good at? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Fuck. That'd be a hard no.
Really? You have nothing that you're good at?
We got nothing.
Nothing at all? JP, stick with me over here. That's not a real guy.
That's a ghost.
Christ. It's gonna be
He runs with my uncle, so I want to look at him. He runs with my uncle.
So, come on, what's the thing that you think that you're the best at out of everything that you do? So we know it's not gambling. You're a loser. We're all positive it's not stand-up comedy. So what's up there? You a good
Fortnite?
This is a good question. I'm good at FIFA, but like...
Come on, man. Think of your own answers. This guy's dying for us to help him. I want to see him fucking sweat. Tell me what you're best at out of everything. If there was this place was filled with beautiful women and you had one chance to impress everybody, what would you do? Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, sir! You're not allowed to yell things out.
No, sir.
You are not allowed to yell
Your
things
name
out.
gets drawn.
I can specifically tell by
As
the
funny
tone.
as that might have been.
I can specifically tell by the tone in your voice that you did not have the balls to sign up here tonight.
Yeah, for real.
And if you didn't sign up, you're not allowed to say shit.
You didn't put your nuts on the stove like this guy did.
So do you drag your teeth? Hold on. Let him answer the question, JP.
You know, this is a good question, and I feel like I should be able to answer that, but like, kind of saying a funny thing in person, I'm a lot funnier than I just witnessed, but that's being funny is like probably my number one thing.
Yikes, fuck.
It just needs development, man. I think.
JP, let's talk about this for a second. Mr. Menzino is walking it off right now. He can't even believe it. He's walking it off. I mean, there must be. JP, there's got to be something.
Have you ever tried sucking dick?
No, Brian, really? Really? You're going to do a second version of what the heckler yelled?
Maybe he's good at it. Maybe he's the best.
Wow!
Honestly,
JP, you're going to make me physically cry right now. There must be something.
I'm going to need a lot more therapy for you to get this out of me.
Do you go to a therapist?
No. Are you good at painting, or is it just like a job you do?
I'm pretty good. I can cut pretty well.
Confidence and say that you like painting.
Yeah.
If you're a good painter, you got it, kid.
We're going to keep moving along. JP, we're going to move along. There he goes. JP Scarpelli, everybody. Getting the party started tonight. There you go. This way, JP, this way. This way. There you go. There's the don't kill yourself fist bump. We've only seen that once before. That is the second ever "Don't Kill Yourself" fist bump in Kill Tony history. For those,
you got 2 out of 3, so it's up in the air.
Oh my goodness! One more time for JP Scarpelli.
One more time, guys.
All right, which is a one-word name, 2 exclamation points. Make some noise for Pete. Here he comes. Where is he? Pete!
Is that Pete or Pets?
It's Pete. Pets? Is it Pets? I think it's Pete.
Okay, I think it's
Here
Pete.
he comes. Make some noise one more time for Pete.
Pete, everybody.
All right, so yeah, my name's Pete. I'm probably the only guy you'll ever meet who's both played guitar in the church and at a strip club. It's true. And you might think they're actually wildly different, but they're not. a lot of single mothers actually go to church. And because of that, you get a lot of creepy older dudes who are trying to like take them home, treat them good, according to the Bible. And the guy who's like running the place, probably a pedophile. So that's yeah. So there's two things actually that are pissing me off lately, and that's the amount of gun violence in this city, for real, and sister porn. It's true, sister porn. I mean, like, what the fuck's up with that? Why is that a trend lately? I don't even have a sister, and I gotta turn down the volume. I'm like, why? Yeah. Anyways.
Fuck yeah. Is it?
I give a hand.
Pete?
Yeah.
All right, Pete. Let's just jump right into it.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever on stage.
I mean, for the first time, that was pretty solid.
First time ever. JP Scarpelli, please don't kill yourself.
Please, JP.
JP's done it a few
Do
times.
not take your uncle's gun.
He took a 1-year vacation, came back, and still could not match Pete's first time ever on stage. Pete with 2 exclamation points.
Yes, sir.
Why 2 exclamation points?
Because better than one. I don't know.
Yeah. Because it's Pete.
Yeah.
That's what I call good logic right there.
Okay. So this is cool. Pete, how old are you?
31.
31 years old, starting stand-up for the first time. What made you want to try it out?
A couple months ago, my cousin was visiting from BC. He's here. He told me about your podcast. I've been listening to it at work, like, one a day. And I was like, you know what, we'll do this shit. So,
Fuck yeah, man. Look at that. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a welder fitter.
A welder fitter?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That sounds like somebody that would watch sister porn. Let's talk about this sister porn.
No, listen, welder fitter porn is a whole different thing. And I think that's what he means he does.
So what is sister porn to you? Are we talking about, like, what is that?
To me, I mean, like, it's not to me. It's just a thing, right?
I've been learning about a lot of new types of porn lately.
Well, yeah, is this? I mean, is this popular in Canada right now? Like, why'd you say this is like blowing
It's
up?
like a fucking thing, like on Pornhub and whatnot.
You mean incest? Like, incest.
Well, it's like sister fucks brother, whatever is the title, and I'm just scrolling by and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're talking about stepsister.
Hey, it's still fucked up.
That's what it is.
It's not fucked up. You can fuck this
Look,
stepsister.
if you grew up with her, it's the same fucking thing.
You should see my stepsister. She's pretty hot. I'd put a finger in it.
Oh my god.
Like I said.
Oh my god. Oh my.
I love the cheers.
That's basically Red Band making a joke like that is like Leonard Skinner playing Freebird. Like
Yeah.
it's what the crowd came to see from
It's
him.
a match in the air.
So let's just jump back into it, Pete. First of all, I think it is the most adorable thing that you think Canada has gun violence. I mean,
Yo,
you realize,
this
You know how
city's
safe I
New York
feel right now?
yeah, that might be one of the funniest jokes I've heard in Kill Tony
That's
history.
pretty much.
A couple things that bother me about Canada: gun violence and sister porn. What the fuck are you talking
Because
about?
Ron got shot out in the woods. You know Ron. We all know Ron.
It literally got a laugh.
Ron's a moose. Straight out of Ottawa.
But it worked, Pete. What can I say? The shit worked.
You know, like, you had the poise of someone that's been doing it a long time. And also, like, and I will say, like, one of the biggest fallbacks of first-time comics is going, like, this is something that fucks with me. What the fuck is that? And that's not a joke, but that was your passion. Like, and that's something to definitely harness. So, like, and you just came up, like, didn't he just stand up there like he'd been doing
He
it?
really did.
For a while.
Very, very natural.
Yeah, so I will give you that.
That means a lot, man.
I
Thank you
think
very
it's
much.
because, like the Gallon Flash dance, you've been a welder. And,
You know, it's crazy that it's your first time on stage and you already have the nose of Jeremiah Watkins.
yes, sir. There's that as well.
Woo! Words of truth. So Pete, you ever have any accidents on the
It's a
job?
family nose, okay?
Pete, you ever have any accidents on the job site or anything like that? Welding and fitting?
Yeah, but like I got some metal in my eye a while ago. It's not a big deal. But what they have to do
You have
is,
metal in your eye, and it's not a big deal.
I put metal in a lot of people's eyes,
but they're not around anymore.
Yeah, no, like what happens is when you're grinding a weld, sometimes the metal flies out, and they got me in the eye, and they actually got to take like a grinder to your eye to take it out. So it is a little weird.
Oh,
fucking
shit! Well, that's why stand-up comedy is nothing to you.
Exactly.
You've taken shards of metal to your cornea.
Actually, like yeah.
Pete, simply because the last guy couldn't answer this question, I want to ask you. What's something that you think that you're good at?
I play guitar. Right?
Yeah, look at that. You have a girlfriend?
No, sir.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Or boyfriend or anything, whatever you're into?
2 years ago.
Sister or anything like
2
that?
years ago.
Yeah, come on. Do you have a sister?
No, I don't. That was part of the joke.
Yeah. Yeah, Red. Hey, everybody always jumps on me when I don't remember what these people talk about. Wow. So, I mean, you go on dates a lot?
Yeah, here and there, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I work a lot, so yeah.
Yeah. Like the last date you went on, what was that about? Where'd you find that person at?
A friend hooked me up with her, and we went for dinner. It wasn't anything wrong with that.
Yeah, where'd you take her to dinner?
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly it.
Did you take her to a good Canadian dinner? You took her to A&W or something
Toronto,
like that?
So we don't got very many
The
options.
keg?
Up in Barrie, so no, it's just Krabby Joe's, and just fucking
talked for a bit.
And then I was like,
Did you say Krabby Joe's?
Yes, sir.
The place laughs so hard at that.
Did.
Why is that so funny?
Because ain't nobody ever got no pussy after taking a girl like Krabby Joe. Krabby Joe's.
Oh, Krabby Joe's. Oh, Jeremiah Watkins.
He said crappy.
Wow. So what happened after the date at Krabby Joe's?
It
wasn't happening.
I wasn't interested. So.
You weren't interested.
Yeah.
Well, we both weren't interested. It just wasn't a good fucking situation. So it was just like, yeah, okay.
What makes you say what's? Let me ask you this. It's okay, Pete. It's okay. You know, turn it down an exclamation point or two. When did you start to know that the date wasn't going good?
Well, she's a nurse. I'm a welder. I work second shift. She works weekends.
That sounds like a Hemingway novel, man.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so, well, it was
I
like,
wouldn't put it down.
I'd never be able to see her. She would be able to see me. We'd be relationship.
Sounds like the best relationship ever.
Yeah,
What the fuck are you talking about? That's
right
some
up
lady
your alley,
talk
man.
shit, man.
Man, good lord. That's an
nurse and a welder?
Yes.
That sounds like the best parents I've ever heard.
Jeremiah?
Yeah, I got a question for Pete.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, has anybody ever told you you look like you exclusively drink Mountain Dew? No.
No, actually.
Just curious.
Man, I can't remember which one of Ruth from the Ozarks brothers that you look like exactly.
You know, everybody's talking about that show. I've never watched it, man. I haven't seen it
Good
yet.
crow. Good crow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got electrocuted on a boat. But Pete, I'll tell you what, man, this is one of the cool things. We've gotten to already see both sides of this show. One of the most awesome things about it, other than watching people bomb, is every once in a while you'll see somebody with natural stage presence and calm, cool energy, put it all together for 60 seconds. And that's what it looked like from you tonight, Pete. Congratulations. There he goes. Pete, 2 exclamation points.
There we go. Good work, dude.
You got it. If I don't think you're going to kill yourself, I don't touch you, so go ahead. Okay, wrong way. There you go. All right. It's all right.
Is that how it works?
He's at metal in his
They
eye.
won't kill themselves.
He's at metal in his
I'm going
eye.
to leave right now.
You guys get it? You ready for your next comedian? Okay. Make some noise for Vishal Raj. Vishal Raj. Here we go. We got movement. Here he comes. Vishal. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're on that side, you might as well just... I don't know why. Here we are. One more time for Vishal Raj.
Vishal Raj, everybody.
So, you guys hear about this new bootleg Tim Hortons that just popped up called Tim Hortons? I was like, holy shit, it sounds fucking lit. Fucking Tim Hortons, it must be like open up in like the dirty South. No, it ain't. I thought it was gonna be someplace where fucking Little John's gonna be walking in and they'd be like, "Hey, can I help you?" Yeah. But no, it's not that. It's not lit at all. It's actually they're opening up a bootleg Tim Hortons in India. Like, what the fuck does India need a bootleg Tim Hortons for? It's like, do they need some sort of Canadian experience that we all go through? Like, if you really want to have that experience, you just hire a bunch of white people that only speak English, can't communicate with the locals. Fucking brown people walk and be like, if you want to work in here, you have to speak all the languages. Tim Hortons the bootleg, or Tim Hortons the Canadian Dunkin' Donuts. Just so the panel knows.
Vishal Raj. I mean, I guess that was a joke there at the end, maybe, perhaps.
The first part was basically half a book in 3 seconds.
Tim Hortons. Did you make that up, buddy?
No, I heard it today.
It's a real thing?
Fucking radio, yeah.
You heard it today?
Yeah, this is fucking bootleg.
You wrote your 60-second set today?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like a few other.
It's crazy that you wrote it today because it felt like you wrote it 2 minutes ago. I mean, very impressive.
Thanks. I wrote it 5 minutes ago, so.
Perfect. Heck yeah, very impressive. Vishal Raj. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Vishal, what does that have meaning?
He's trying to ask you where you come from.
Yeah. It has meaning, yeah. So Vishal means like grand, large. Probably means
Red Band, you are incorrigible.
That's the wrong song. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Does it have meaning though?
Yeah. The Vishal means like big, grand, kind of like like I guess you could say like
And then Raj means loser.
Oh,
take it easy.
Come on.
Kingdom.
It means
That's hilarious. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I know it is. Thank you, Vishal. I like it. You say it like it's sarcastic, like it wasn't. Son of a bitch. So Vishal, how long you been doing stand-up? First time ever. There you go. There you go.
Man, that first guy's night keeps getting worse and worse.
Wow. So Vishal, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? What made you want to try it out?
A buddy of mine introduced me to the show. I really liked it. Thought people.
Wait a second. Are you taking Pete's story from him?
It's pretty much.
Yeah.
Except not a cousin. Just a good friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
But same thing. I listened to it. You guys are hilarious. I don't mind being roasted. I'm stuck. So.
Yeah.
You went way too fast.
Yeah, but I won't make my other jokes are too long. So
But you're talking the same way right now. You're going that fast.
I'm the same way. There's so many like times where like you get this much time. Like, what's the last time you did like a late night set?
Like a short set?
Yeah.
Man, it has been a long time. I did like a 7-minute set in Montreal.
And even that, like when you do anything, fucking The Tonight Show, Conan, anything, you have to do 4 minutes
I'll remember that when I'm on.
and 30 seconds, which is bananas. Nice. This guy's got a mouth. I like you. Nice. See, when you let him relax, there's some quickness, right?
Vishal.
Yeah. So it's like you're rushing your balls off. Like I couldn't even understand.
Yeah,
it,
sorry.
man.
Give me
Like when you turned to us and you were like, you explained to the Americans what the Canadian things were. That's when you got the big one.
What do you do for work, Vishal?
I used to work in advertising. Right now, I left that life.
You left that life?
Yeah,
What are you, running away? What are you in witness protection program?
I'm from my own business.
Advertising is like the mob. He knows.
So when you say you left that life,
I hated it. Like I was doing client services. If you're a client, fuck you. Like,
whoa, Jesus Christ, my God!
Sorry, I had Mike come up here.
You can focus on this guy.
But honestly, I just didn't like doing the work. So like.
So you left that life. What do you do now?
So I'm transition phase right now, but I'm going to start my business in April. April 1st is opening. You can buy online in October.
What's Vishal? You've answered everything but the fucking question.
It was just
marijuana.
Give me your cocaine.
They're legalizing weed in Canada. October 17th, you can purchase it online in Ontario. April 1st, you can buy it in stores.
Jesus, you still work in advertising, it seems. My God, Vishal.
Yeah, it's transferable skills.
I feel like he did this just to advertise. Am I wrong?
So let me ask you this. So you're opening up a weed dispensary? Was that the answer?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Do you have a background in that?
I don't know. I worked retail before. I think I can start a business.
You don't seem like you smoke pot.
I smoke a lot of pot.
Really? Yeah. How much pot do you smoke?
Probably 2 to 3 grams a day. Like that's like.
I'm guessing by the speed of your set, sativa. All right.
Mostly sativa, yeah.
And I'm guessing by your name that you smoke it out of a hookah.
Hey, man.
Nope.
Did you just put something? Was that Lion King? You got the race wrong, man. He went racist. You got the race wrong.
I don't think he's ever gotten the race right.
Yeah, that's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
Good old Red Brand. Red Man.
So Vishal, what else? What do you like? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun? You seem like the most uptight pot smoker I've ever met in my entire life. Is the mic? What do we do?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there you go.
I like to do photography, watch TV, watch movies. I smoke a lot of weed.
That's a dating profile. None of that is something you like.
Yeah, I did actually. I really like photography and movies and TV. Like whatever.
What's some of your favorite things to take pictures of?
Landscapes, my dog, my family.
What kind of dog do you have?
It's a Pitbull Lab cross.
Whoa. Damn, someone's gonna watch over the pot dispensary. My goodness. Oh, actually have him on the line, it appears. Here.
Is that a monkey dog blend? What's that?
All right, Vishal. Well, congratulations for first time. It wasn't that bad. Vishal Raj, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. There he goes, Vishal Raj. I don't think you're gonna kill yourself. Get out of here. Heck yeah. You guys having fun out there? Already 2-1 first timers. Very impressive, huh? All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Stephen O'Mahoney. Stephen O'Mahoney. Here, just come up that way. Come up that way. Yep. I don't care about their wacky rules. They'll yell at me afterwards. One more time for Stephen O'Mahoney.
I was abused as a child. It wasn't your typical abuse that you'd get from family members or the priest or the local butcher, but I was abused by a dolphin. I'm from Ireland, and we have a famous dolphin in Ireland called Fungi, who lives off the coast of Kerry, and you can take boats out to meet Fungi. And I was there with my mother. We were visiting from Cork, and Mum turned to me and said, "Son, do you want to go out to the boat and visit Fungi?" And I said, "Yes, Mammy, please, I'd love to do it." So we hopped into the boat, and we were chugging along, small little boat.
Go ahead.
And
please go on.
Thank you for your patience. And it was such a beautiful day in Ireland, and that's quite rare. And I remember the sunlight was bouncing off the water, and I relaxed back into the boat, and I put my hand over the side and just let the tips of my fingers just crawl along the tips of the water. A fellow survivor. And it was at this time, moment, that this animal came up from the depths of the ocean and put its snout around my fingers. The motion was like this. I have to stress that the motion was not the other way.
There you go, Stephen O'Mahony.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. You might be one of the first person in the history of this show that we've let go for 2 minutes, but the sweet, sweet fucking sound of that
The
voice.
beginning of that sounded like a movie trailer.
Yeah.
And then it became a beautiful poem.
Yeah.
It was a starry night. Here we go. I hadn't made friends before. So I went out to the water one night. And I fucked the dolphin's brains out. I never saw that dolphin again. The memories that I had left a lifetime with that dolphin. That's a lesson in cut to the chase from another ethnicity. Yeah.
So Stephen O'Mahony, how long have you been with Stim? First of all, great job. I loved it. Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks. First time ever.
First time ever on stage?
First time ever.
Wow. I never would have guessed that.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, the first guy just shot himself.
Oh, if you're listening to this, it's horrible.
Crazy.
This lovely Irish man
My
just ate a gun. Wow.
Rest in peace, JP
God,
Scarpelli.
why did he paint the brain? He painted the walls with his brain.
Stephen O'Mahony. You Irish?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Again?
That's
Again?
That's a whole
That
different
one was
thing.
perfect, by the way.
You are Irish?
I am, yes.
Yes.
You bastard. Okay.
You live here in Toronto?
Yes, I do, yeah. With
How
my
long?
wife, Kaylee, who's out there as well.
Oh, wow. You even said her name.
Have a hand for Caleb. Why not?
Yes. Sure. Sure. So, is she Canadian?
No, she's from New York, Albany.
What part of New York? He just said
Albany.
Jesus Christ.
Albany, New York.
The word he's saying.
How about that, Matt Bronger? Albany, New York.
Albany, New York.
Today, I did a
just
show
talked
with
about
Matt,
that
and I told him that the only city in the world that I've said I will never go back to again is Albany, New York.
That's true.
The bottom of the barrel. Truly, unbelievably horrible city.
Yeah.
I mean, and truly filled with some of the dumbest people. Is your wife done?
Oh, Christ. No, not at all.
There was a little hesitation there.
He's winking, by the way.
What does she do? What does she do for work?
We actually work together for an engineering company. We do projects for commissioning and validation of machines that are used to make vaccines.
Dude, do you understand what you're doing to women in the audience right now? You can literally read the phone book. And then they're just like, yeah, go on. All right.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Steve is wrapping more and more of the cord around his hand.
I'm absolutely shaking with the nerves.
It's like the around JP Scarpelli's neck right now.
You're super fidgety, but your voice is just killing the ladies.
We have a guy, we have an Irish guy on the show a couple times in Los Angeles who we love. He says January, really, really interesting. Would you mind saying January for us?
No. Let's have silence in the crowd.
All right, go ahead.
Please.
January. Wow, you really enunciated that like a goddamn American. You really took the magic out of it.
Yeah, you kind of did, yeah.
Now I believe that it's your first time. So, Stephen, do you live in Toronto or New York?
No, we, due to the job, we go to projects up in Switzerland before here, and then in Iceland, and then since when we just moved over 3 months ago. I will be here for 2 years.
You lived in Toronto for 2 years.
No, we'll be here for 2 years, but we just moved here 3 months ago.
I don't fucking know.
He's gonna live here for 2 years.
What if we've been here for 3 months?
I am thing. This ain't added up. You wear the wire, huh?
How long?
Is that your real voice?
How long have you been married for?
It would be 3 years, January.
Oh, there you go. That's how he really says it.
All right.
You didn't even notice he did it. I mean, 3 years and January. Hell yeah, you accidentally did it, motherfucker.
Son of a babe.
Steven, how do you keep things fresh in your relationship? Do you have any secrets? Do you have any secret Irish sex moves that you do? You ever give her the old Conor McGregor, the old left-right combo or something like that? The old top of the morning to you, the end of the rainbow, the
Holy flow, you slap her on the tits, grab a butt, and come in her eye.
I've never even heard of that one before.
Jeremiah.
Do you have any
We
tricks?
work together and together, so we actually kind of try to go training in the morning. The boxing, so we try to hit
Wait.
We get a chance to take out our frustrations on each other.
What do you do?
We get up around 5 in the morning and there's a gym in the apartment. We just go down here and do a bit of boxing.
You guys have sex in the gym?
No, we just work out together. Sometimes we do a bit of training so we can take out our frustration on each other. There's no sex.
You really do.
I'm married. There's no sex.
Aww.
Is that true?
Come on, that is an old but classic.
Come on, give us an example. Tell the truth, Steven. When's the last time you had sex with your wife? If you had to guess, just a ballpark, just a random ballpark number, date, perhaps days, weeks, months, anything you want to throw out there. Just give us the truth. That's all I ask.
Maybe she could.
By the way, what are you so afraid of? What's she gonna do? Keep not fucking you?
We say a week ago.
What a week! Why had sex with her before that?
You meant to say after that.
Damn, I don't know why you're starting on that with the mafioso, Matt
I'm
Brock.
ready to die. That's a nice. Go on.
Well, Steven, I'm going to tell you this. As far as first timers on this show goes, definitely one of the most interesting, definitely one of my favorite sites out there.
It's really like about confidence. Like you just stepped up and just like everyone's doing comedy. You're like, I'm going to tell a short story.
And
that takes a lot of guts.
And you know,
I didn't even get to the post.
What the fuck? What's happening?
You guys didn't even get to the
I can smell the seed while you're talking. It was fantastic.
It's impressive. If you look at, we've always said this, take your time. We were just telling Vishal Raj that he talked too fast.
Right.
He tried to get 2 minutes into a 1 minute set, and you made your 1 minute set so compelling. It took your time so well that we wanted to hear the rest of it. So it just goes to show how true that is. It's his first time ever on stage, and he did it right here at Toronto.
Yeah, right on.
Stephen Mahoney, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You're going the completely wrong way, Stephen. Oh my God. Get out of here. Oh, looks like I'm in the wrong way.
He said you're so used to watching us that, like on the video.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, right. Jesus. Out on the video. That's how.
That's funny. All right. Okay. Man, I hope I'm getting this right. Rondi Sharma? Ron Sharma? Rhonda Sharma? Rhonda? Ron? Anyone with the last name Sharma? Sharma? Whoa! Look at that. Is anybody in the lobby or outside? Have you yelled for them? Sharma? Whoa! Here we go!
Right.
Is that just somebody going to the restroom?
It's somebody.
Okay,
Right.
well, it looks like we have our first ever Toronto blacklisted human being. There you go. I don't even know how that's possible in this venue. Where are you, Sharma? Oh, okay. Are you? What's your name? No, what? No. You're not. Oh, okay. There you go. Go back to your seat. Oh, okay. very
I
good.
run this town. I'm Ron Toronto.
It's funny because you look exactly like your last name would be Sharp. It's very impressive.
Ah, the racism.
Just going back, that's not racism. That's just a racial joke. Even he is agreeing that he looks like his last name is Sharma. Okay, let's keep the fun train moving along. Make some noise for Robin Chan. Robin Chan. Robin Chan. There can only be one. I see movement. Here we go. From deep in the back, here we go. Come on, everybody. Good and loud for Robin Chan.
What up? So, I've been seeing a lot of white people doing that DNA ancestry test. You know the one? Where they find out if your ancestor got cream pie by a black dude, so now you're like 2% African. You'll never catch an Asian do that shit. Just be a waste of money. I'm not gonna pay $200 to find out that I'm just Chinese. Nobody was fucking us back then. Nobody was fucking us. White girls are just trying to fuck us. It's fucking 2018, man. And the ratio's not even like 50-50. It's more like 70-30. 70% like, ew. 30% like, fuck, I guess I'll suck a Chinese dick tonight. Not even enthusiastic and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's tough, y'all. Because, you know, we don't got the best stereotypes going for us, you know, like shitty driver, small dicks. But personally, I don't mind it because the bar low, you can only go up.
Robin Chan. Hell yeah, Robin. You did it. And you did it all in a classic Canadian tuxedo. Very impressive.
Yes.
Like you're fitting in well here. You born and raised in Toronto?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah.
Wow. Guys.
Oh,
that's turning Japanese. You
it's
fucked up
very-
again.
Oh, look out.
Chinese.
So Robin Chan, how long you been in stand-up comedy?
This is my first time. Man.
First time ever.
Fuck off.
Chaos.
Nice.
Welcome. This is cherry popping good times here. Well,
Great for the first one.
yeah, well, it's impressive, especially since I pulled a fortune out of the bucket. Yes, by the way, your lucky numbers are 7, 19, 23, 45, and 62, Robin. So this is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
Just turned 30.
30? 3,030?
Huh?
Wow.
Nice.
What do you guys haven't aged a bit? What do you do for work, Robin?
It's gonna be a stereotype. I do social media for.
By the way, I love that you started that with the classic evil Chinese giggle. I mean, that's just every fucking kung fu movie. What do you do for work?
For you podcast listeners, he grew a Fu Manchu while he said that.
Yeah, so I do social media for a gun store.
Wow. Social media for a gun store. How does that work exactly?
You know, Instagram.
The end.
You do that for
It's not real, man.
You do that for a living?
Yes, I do.
So a gun store pays you enough money to make a living in order to live by running their Instagram? How many people?
That's great.
How are you able to? How many followers does the Instagram have?
Almost 8,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
For a gun store in Canada, that's really not bad.
That's pretty good.
how long have you been doing this job?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
They pay you enough. In 2 years, you've been able to muster the 8,000 followers, and they pay you enough.
I do YouTube too, man.
You do their YouTube.
Yeah, I do videos. Is it like reviews of the guns, or like like beauty shots? We do videos. We go shoot the guns.
Wow.
Yeah, we shoot the guns in Canada.
Did someone just say we shoot the guns? Like, is your crew here? What's happening?
Man, what's the craziest gun you've ever shot before, Rob? Shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's Robin's time.
You got 50 PMG rifle. I don't know, dude.
That's a big caliber.
That's a big caliber. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever shot?
You can't really shoot much at it.
Pumpkin?
No, not really. I've got skeet shooting. With the you shoot the thing with the shotgun.
Wow, you real man. Just because you murdered people, dude. Skeet shooting with kids' babies.
Wow. Robin, what do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I breakdance.
No, you.
That's what's up.
Well, Robin. I don't know if you've ever seen this show before, but when somebody tells me that they actually have a talent, when they actually answer and it's something that they can't do, I make them do it. It makes the crowd go fucking crazy. You guys want to see Robin chant breakdance? Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh!
Actual skill.
Wow. Wow. Little fun fact for those of you following along this episode, JP Scarpelli just killed himself again.
How did he do it twice? How did he do it twice?
Wow, Robin, that was very impressive. How much, you must get all the pussy with those breakdance moves, am I right? Do you save some for the other people? Just all
Not really, because no breakdance is all dudes, man.
Really?
Dudes.
Wow, you must get all the dudes.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
only time he sees cocks is when he breakdances. It's a better joke you wouldn't give me credit for.
Robin, we're gonna keep this fun train moving along. Congratulations, man! I mean,
Great.
Toronto is flexing
Great
first
set, buddy.
timers.
Great set.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, everybody has left a different way so far on this show.
Next person has to jump right in the middle. Robin just parkoured out of here.
Really, the only episode that we've ever given specific directions on how to get up and how to get down, and we've never had more different exits. For example, JP Scarpelli left by jumping off the roof. So.
Well, that was his choice. We couldn't fight him on that.
Poor JP is getting roasted in Memoria. This is like he's the first Italian that didn't have confidence that I've ever met, too. That's weird.
It's true. Disgusting.
It's true. All right, this looks like an interesting name. I get the feeling things are about to take a compelling turn, if I had to guess. Make some noise for Jam Easy. Jam Easy.
What's up, Jam?
Here he comes. Coming from this side. To just take that stairway, Jam Easy. It's right over there. Take your time. Be safe. All right, now one more time. Make some noise for Jam Easy, everybody.
Yeah, they call me Jam Easy because started off as a DJ in a strip club. Now, I don't know if you ever been to the strip club here today. Some shit you don't want to see. Saw the grossest vagina ever seen in my life. It looked like cold cuts falling out of a sandwich. I was about to call Arby's and tell them she has some meats. But not all vaginas are created equal, guys. And I know because I tasted it. Some pussy has me feeling like a little kid on a hot summer day. Just got an ice cream cone. Whoops, got some on my face. I'm making a mess today, guys. Other pussy is like a shot of absinthe. Sniff it, ew. Taste it, oh. Fucking gross, guys. You ever taste the pussy so bad, you gotta lick your asshole just to get a taste out of your mouth? Yep, me too. Hashtag me too.
Wow, Jam Easy.
Jam Easy.
Man.
Strictly family material.
Oh, yeah. Proof, perhaps, that confidence isn't everything.
I feel like if this was a music video, cut to the credits and say words, lyrics by Brian Red.
Yeah, what's up with your ghostwriting?
Is that true? Do you really eat girls' assholes?
I've passed by it, once or twice.
Yeah, that's fine. You ate shit for the first 57 seconds of that set, champ. I believe it. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is wearing the official Jam Easy shirt. It says Jam Easy on it. That's it.
Team Jam Easy.
Is that your slogan? This hand thing that I'm doing?
Yeah, I'm a little worried now because I heard him use white popper.
Yeah, that's the racist.
But it wasn't when I first did it. Yeah, years ago. And now I'm a little fucked up.
Yeah, you
might have to turn around, but I have so many shirts. My name on it.
Wow. Just know when you see the Jam Easy brand, it's just not white.
Yeah. Hey, at least we're putting it out today,
All right.
All right, Jam Easy. Is it one word or is it Jam last name Easy?
Jam Easy, yeah. Jam Easy, you got it.
Which one is it?
Jam Easy.
So you're listening to the podcast. Jeremiah is now eating spaghetti and meatballs on stage.
Well, he's got to every couple out.
If there's anybody that has ever committed to character in their goddamn lives, it is the one and only Jeremiah Watkins.
It's Mama Mencino's secret family recipe.
So Jam, how long you been on stand-up?
Just a year.
A year? All right. Well,
is it all about this?
No, I mean, I really think that you ever taste pussy so bad you gotta let your asshole just get taster gloves, right?
No, it's a good thing.
I was holding up that.
Is there any other
I have other topics,
Like what? Give me a topic.
Breasts. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Holy shit.
Fucking Italians. Always delaying construction and shit.
Oh my God! All right, let's not go fishing for more Jam Easy's other material.
I don't know. I wanted to get outside the pussy.
Yeah.
I think Jam Easy's trying to stay inside the pussy realm. Do you have other pussy jokes?
Yeah, lots of pussy.
Don't ever do the Arby's one again.
Yeah, that's a whole.
Yeah, lunch meat and Arby's. You don't want to go there.
All right.
But the asshole thing wasn't the worst thing. But it's also like
You should do a joke about your logo, though. That's perfect.
I know, yeah,
that's perfect material. It's just, you have it on you.
Yeah, I know.
I would say, if I may pitch just one joke, this doesn't mean white power. This means tight flour. Thanks, guys.
okie dokie. Man, if JP Scarpelli wants to come be a guest on the show, I'm out. So Jam Easy, you talked a lot about getting pussy. You said you tasted all the pussies. You said a lot. Honestly, answer the truth. When's the last time you got laid?
I have a girl now. I get laid. My girl. All right. So this week.
If you named your hand, with your arm out there like that, you look like Super Mario. I'm like, girl,
hey.
How long have you had this girlfriend?
3 years.
That's my bad.
3 years you've had a girlfriend. Last year you've been talking about eating all the pussies on stage.
Yeah, I have more I guess some of my inspiration for comedy is a lot of pussy stuff. You know what I mean? Before I used to be a little bit of a whore, but then I had a girl for 3 years, so it's a different life now.
What's your girlfriend's pussy like?
It's good.
Okay, that didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to. People are obviously genuinely interested in the answer to this question. It's cute?
No, so it was good. It's good. Warm, wet, good.
Wow. All right, there you go. What do you do for work, Jam Easy? Still work at the strip club?
No, I drive a truck.
Drive the truck. Where do you drive the truck?
Just around Ontario. No,
pussy down. You know what I'm saying?
Man. What does your girlfriend do?
She works at a call center.
Call center.
Yeah.
Man. Now it's been 3 years for you. You're saying is your sex life good?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. When's the last time you had sex?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay, so
It's Friday.
Friday. I don't know. Tuesday and Friday. We do the morning, nighttime. Yeah, what happened? Did you light a candle or something like that? What's a classy white power guy like Jandy's who like
I flower guy.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with it.
Yeah.
Did you write that pussy ass soldier before or after you started dating your current girlfriend?
No, after. She knew me when I started comedy, so after. Everything's after.
It's a second spaghetti.
He has grabbed bread and he's dipping the bread in the spaghetti and sauce.
It's the second dish.
All right. Well, Jim Easy, what is the most disgusting thing that you've ever done in your life? You seem like a real scumbag.
I mean, yeah, I talked about, eating ass. I guess anything more worse. I don't know. I think that might be the most.
You know the answer.
Yeah, that's not bad
at all. Remember, Jamie, the rule on Tony is honesty works the best.
Most of the name Jamie, it just feels different.
How do I get the name Jamie? When I used to DJ for strip club and Toronto hip hop artist, and that's when I got the name Jamie.
Most disgusting thing
Most
you've ever
disgusting
done.
thing I ever done. Fuck, I feel like I think eating ass. I don't know. You took me out the spot, but I don't have anything else in my head that's more disgusting. I don't know, like disgusting as in maybe like fucking two girls on the same day, you know what I mean? Not washing your dick in between, but is that like disgusting?
gross.
You know what I mean? That's not bad.
It's not gross.
No, it's disgusting. But it's not a bad contender for this category.
Okay.
All right. Well, I mean, you ever eat something off the ground or like?
Oh, like dropping food? Yeah. Sure, man. I'm a dirty guy like that for sure.
Have you ever had an Italian man baby bird food into your mouth before?
No.
Would you like to do it tonight?
I will not do that.
Come on, he's clean, dude. He's clean.
I will not do that. I can't do that.
I mean, audience, don't you want to jam? Just one little fight. Come on. Yeah, lay down. Come on, lay on your back. The girl's gonna go ballistic.
Yo,
Jam Easy. If you don't do this, you're gonna wake up tomorrow and it's gonna be the first thing you think about, and you're gonna regret not doing it.
Yo, honestly, I won't regret it, and I wouldn't even mind getting food by everyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not getting out. Yeah, I love that shit. Move me. I would definitely rather get food than have spit in my mouth. I'm not doing it.
I think you're disrespecting his mother's Italian cooking. Yes, it's Britney Spears' perfect time. You sure?
Yeah, I gotta stand my ground on this one.
I'm telling you, Jam Easy, you're gonna sell so many of those shirts if you let Jeremiah spit you out, dude.
No, I'm good.
All right, we gotta keep it going. There goes Jam Easy.
Jam Easy.
This is literally the most insane show in the world. Where
Yeah,
I'm like, how many of you want to see something?
I thought he was gonna do it.
And it just goes to show people want what they. Wow, look at the Canadians go crazy for 8 pieces of bread. Wow, straight into the camera. There you go. All right, enough bread tossing for the night. There we go. And get bread. You're out. Okay, another name. Keeping it going. Put your hands together for M. Borden. M. Borden. M. Borden. Here we go. One more time for M. Borden.
What's going on, you beautiful motherfuckers? So do you know where I came from today? Does anybody know where Caledon is? Oh, okay. I got some of my homies down there. Yeah, we came down in like we're living in the fucking country. There's nothing down there. Like, I mean, I sit outside sometimes and I watch people go down the street, and I learned something the other day. was like, people and their dogs, right? If you don't look similar to your dog, you have the personality of it. So I'm watching this girl go down. She's like, not go down, but she's like, you know, doing her fucking thing. She's walking down the street. She looked like she was on the music video for the Bee Gees. And I'm so sorry. I kind of know I'm bombing. I just got it, but fuck it. I know I don't look like a hippie, but I live that hippie trippy lifestyle. So, yeah, I think that's around a minute. I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Hey, Vinny from Bond, you don't be fucking with me tonight, because Mickey Blue Eyes ain't fucking around. You know that, right?
Don't bring me into your fucking M. Borden, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, M? Is that your name? Am I saying that right?
Michael.
Michael Borden?
Yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah. Wow. Oh, God. This is real. Hey, if anybody else yells in the audience, people to their left and right are now allowed to open hands and slap them across the face. The new Kill Tony road rule. We don't have that shit at the Comedy Store. It's a classic fucking venue.
It really is.
You guys need to shape up. All right. I want to talk with the main character of the movie The Mask for a second. Not the Jim Carrey one, by the way, for those that got confused.
What about the opera?
You look like an alien that got stuck at Woodstock. It's very impressive. You look like you were raised by lesbians. And I'm not sure which one of Ruth's brothers you are from the Ozark, but I'm pretty sure it's the other one that the other guy was. It's an electric callback. It's electric. He looks like Steve-O with dead hair. Like, look at that. I can't picture. Yeah, you can see it. Okay, Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did like one show with Second City, so it's a really fucking huge crowd, but yeah.
This first time stand-up though, like
real stand-up. Before this, I was a wannabe comedian, but like not many comedians could say they've done shit like Kill Tony.
Is your car green?
Yes, sir.
You have a green car?
A blue one, yeah. So,
close enough. What do you do for work?
I'm a wedding and event planner.
Wedding event? What?
That's exactly what I thought when you walked on this stage. Like, that's a wedding event planner.
Wow.
There's
what kind of fucking white trash?
I love it.
You
That's who you do not want J-Lo in that movie. You want this guy.
The best wedding planner, Michael Borden. I got married at a 7-Eleven.
Hey man, you're gonna walk up the aisle to She's Got the Looks to Kill by Motley Crue. Make her feel special. When you get up there, you're gonna want Fuck Like a Beast by Wasp.
Then you exit zone.
Yes, sir.
Man, Michael, you look like you've done all the drugs.
No heroin.
No heroin?
Good.
No needles. And
no needles.
No crack. You know, like everything that's fun. It doesn't really fuck you up later on.
You're sweating like crazy. You're on something right now. Or
I'm wearing a fucking jacket, a sweater, and a t-shirt.
Wow. He's on the layers. Have you ever heard of that truck before? Took a fat dose on the layers.
Bro, out LA, it's fucking cold down here, so we're gonna clear up.
And you have a very thick head wrap there. That's a thick bandana.
It's actually for my sweat.
Yeah. No, I believe you. Maybe just take your jacket off. How about that? You don't want to look like a ball.
I feel like he looks cool, man. I don't know.
I love it. He doesn't want to look like he's done from the neck down, but from the neck up, it's fucking bum hard even. I want to take my jacket off. What am I, a fucking piece of shit? So, Michael, you said that you only do the fun drugs. What's the most dangerous fun drug that you've ever done?
LSD.
Oh. Is it really dangerous? Is LSD considered dangerous?
Well, I did a half tap, and it opened up my fucking mind.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It opened up your mind?
Totally. I'm seeing colors right now on the table I didn't even know existed until like 2 minutes ago.
You did it 2 nights
Well,
ago?
you just took it. It's dangerous drug, and you were taking like
LSD
a second ago.
Dude, just talked about the table.
You may have taken
Yeah, sorry.
You just took LSD before?
Wait, Matt Brockner. I think the most dangerous drug you've ever done is Matt Brockner.
Yeah, well, that's
Don't
pretty
tell me
common.
cocaine is the most dangerous. Thank you guys. I'm sorry.
What?
Thank you.
You're cool. Chill. Chill. You keep shifting.
Wow, he is getting shiftier as it goes. I feel like he did a bump of cocaine after I called his name, and it's really just settling in right now. Oh, wow, you look like a fucking bum, dude. He just took his
I
jacket
don't know,
off.
man. I kind of like that early 90s style.
Heck yeah, you look like Leonard Skinner after the plane crash.
No, he looks like a roadie for Nirvana. Wrong era.
What do you keep in that pocket? What do you keep in that shady front pocket
Yeah,
there?
something's heavy on that shit.
What's that?
That's like weed gel.
Weed gel?
Yeah, so you throw it in like, whatever, Gatorade or something, mix it around, and then you're fucking high.
Whatever. All right, what?
Gatorade or something. That's marvelous.
Yeah.
I bought this with a condom, but that's like my edibles that I was doing today. Those are some gummy bears I got from Spencer. Look at that, it's so shocked.
Sorry, what else is in there? There's something thick in there that you're avoiding.
I just thought you said I thought this was a condom, but
there it is.
Some shit to us, not a woman.
Wow. Keeping your wallet. How many edibles do you have in your wallet?
Let's find out.
No, it's okay. Michael Morton. I mean, he came up. I can't remember what the fuck he talked about. Whatever drugs you've done, I believe are now airborne and contagious.
Right, but he did connect. Yeah, you can't deny you walk out here and just get him right away. So like that, congrats, bro.
You did.
Honestly, guys, I wasn't expecting to stand up. If I was doing it, I wouldn't be drinking, and I wouldn't be all fucked up on edibles and stuff. So
When you
don't worry about that.
When you say that you weren't expecting to do stand up, you signed up, right?
Right.
I fucking I got to, even if I'm going to bomb, either way, I gotta fucking do it. So.
You just said fucking 5 times for no reason. Well, Michael, you did it. You did it here tonight. You're also one of the comics that has the record for most clothes ever taken off while on stage. Yeah. There you go. It's not the first time we've heard of a stripper with a sloppy pussy up here. So
I'm going to join my buddy on the roof.
Again, I have no idea what you're talking about. Michael Borden, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. There he goes. He did it.
Right on.
One more time for Michael Borden, everybody. Here's your drink, Michael. Hell yeah. I said we're a trash can. There you go. Michael Borden, everyone. We're running out of time quickly here, and we've not had a. What time did we start? 8 after? 9 after? An hour. Oh, okay. That gives us another 12. I wonder if the lovely people at JFL will let us go another 12 minutes. What do you guys think? I got a thumbs up from Michael Borden. Let's do it. If Michael Borden gives the thumbs up, I think that's a go.
I feel like we're going to find out that guy never existed. This is going to be like the haunted, ghost story. Michael Doran, why he died on this very ground.
Wow, look at that. There's
back in 1993. He was a roadie for Soundgarden.
Look at the odds of that. As you say, he was never here. For the first time ever, a blank sheet of paper pulled out of
Michael Grodin.
That's just fucking freaky. Mark Korakianitis. Mark Korakianitis.
Oh, good tune. Here it comes.
Here he comes, everybody. It's Mark Korakianitis. One more time for Mark Korakianitis.
I'm so fat, girls can blow me in the rain and stay dry. I'm so fat they don't. My dad died 2 years ago.
It was the hardest year of my life. I had to clean the eaves troughs, close the pool, fuck my mom. Just one time, I wish my sister would strap on the dildo and take me for the team. But no, I drew the fuck mom straw.
Wow. Mark Korakianitis, ladies and gentlemen.
That was great.
And that is how you kill Tony. Wow.
Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah. Incredible fucking set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months.
9 months. Look at
Nice.
you. It's like just like a baby ready to come out. You are absolutely hilarious. I mean, that is such a fucking funny minute that I'm pretty sure if you had a 5 or 10 minute set, you could just fucking twiddle your thumbs after that and
Yes, sir.
water it down and just have a great set. How much time do you think you have total? Grand total?
10 minutes that I'm comfortable with.
After 9 months, that's not a bad thing. That's like you chose your words like so perfectly, and there was nothing wasted. That was like a perfect piece of steak, dude. You cut all the fat out. That was so good. That was so good.
I'll tell you what. I have my last hour-long set is tomorrow here in this room at midnight. I believe tomorrow night. If you'd like, I'll throw you on for a 5-minute guest spot.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Is that cool?
Let's go.
Then let's keep it moving along. There you go. See you there. All right, we're gonna go back to the bucket one more time, okay? But this time, since we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, I'm gonna keep digging until I find one. Sound
Yes,
good?
please. Yes, please.
Here we go. Let's try it. That's not one. Sorry to Al Babcock. Oh, here's one right here. Actually, this young lady has been on this show before in Los Angeles. We actually saw her last night. She is a funny rising Toronto comedian. Make some noise for Sarah Wren.
Sarah Wren, everybody.
Here we go. Closing out the show. Sarah Wren. This is it. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
Hey everyone! Recently, my boss decided to celebrate National Boss Day. It's a legit holiday in Canada. I looked it up. The history behind it. Daughter worked for her father. She wanted to celebrate how hardworking her dad is, and how her dad is such a great boss to her. So you guys are probably thinking the same thing I thought when I heard that. Obviously, they were fucking. But my boss comes in and goes, "It's National Boss Day!" He gets drunk, which leads to them stripping nude and then masturbating fiercely in their outfits. I also work for myself. Thank you. I feel like now that I've shared my masturbation habits with you guys, maybe I can share an opinion that isn't so popular. I cannot trust men to build houses because they think that 4 inches is 7 inches. Thank you.
Sarah Wren, everybody. Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm so out of breath. I'm really out of shape.
Well, Mark Korakianitis did a fun job. I think he's a little bit more out of shape than you.
He floated to the stage.
Let's not lean on the excuses too quickly here, Sarah. That was fun. This is your second time ever on this show. How long have you been stand-up?
9 months now.
Wow, 9 months. 9 months, people back to back. Is it like disease or something like that? How's it been going for you?
Good. I love it here in Toronto, and I've been touring, and I just came back from the second tour in the States, so it's been a lot of fun.
Have you enjoyed the Toronto scene?
Yes, I love it here.
You get hit on by a lot of comedians?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that like?
Yeah.
You ever give in to any of the temptations or anything like that?
Once.
Uh-oh. Was it with Mark Korakianitis? As long as it wasn't with JP Scarpelli.
Poor Jay. Hey, man, respect the dead.
He has blue balls right now as well. Most of it was his heart stopped 25 minutes ago. Sarah, we have unfortunately gone long over our time, so we're just going to end the interview portion right there. There she goes, Sarah Wren, everybody. Thank you so much to the Royal Theater and JFL 42 for letting us go long. How about you make some noise one more time for Great Powerful Matt Brongers?
Show is important. Thank you, guys.
How loud can this place get for the Great Powerful Jeremiah Watkins?
Yes.
Brian Redband, we did it.
Yeah.
This was a very special episode to us. Like I said earlier, Toronto was one of the first places we ever took this show on the road over 4 years ago, less than a year after starting this podcast. And we've always said, this is one of our favorite, truly one of the best cities for comedy in the world. And we thank you guys so much for coming out and being part of this show. We absolutely love you. Take care of each other. Love each other.
Thank you, guys.
See ya.
Yeah, I love some CDs and stuff out front. And we got to do a music video. My name is Jeremiah. Regular Watkins music video. Check it out on YouTube or Instagram.
If you guys are still out there in a few minutes, we'll give you a bunch of high fives and take pictures or whatever you guys want. Love each other. Good night. See ya.
But I always like what I think someone has. You talent, and then I can like
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live in the road famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Bill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey everybody, how you guys doing? Make some noise. We're here, the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here.
Hey.
It's all man spread out over here. Yeah. He's got his drinky poo already.
Yeah.
Welcome back, buddy. We just had a fun time on the road. We had an unbelievable show in Toronto, Canada. Sold out to the gullets. Comedians waiting out in the rain in Toronto, waiting outside on the sidewalk for their names to be called in the rain. You lucky Los Angeles sitting down motherfuckers. And we had an unbelievably perfect episode.
That was a great episode.
And it was so much fun. Everything's good. We're back in town. And Ryan J. Edel's here drawing tonight's episode. We missed him in Toronto. You all sit there. He's going to draw tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And then at the end, there's going to be a print of this exact show.
RyanJEvelt.com. Find all that shit.
The official Kill Tony poster. So many fun things at RyanJEvelt.com. Just an all-around great artist, great guy. Hello to everybody watching live right now on YouTube. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, streaming globally around the world. And if you're watching right now and you live in Chicago, Illinois, good news. I'm flying to you Wednesday morning. I have shows Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. A total of 6 shows at Zany's in Chicago this week. And then next week, next Friday, already, you can believe it, it's the one and only, the first ever Kill Tony Mania, live in San Francisco, California. That's 2 separate episodes of Kill Tony live. 2 different bands, characters, 2 different buckets, 2 different everything, 2 completely different DNA episodes of Kill Tony. Those are episodes 299 and 300. A little fun fact, I think we're at 294 or something right now. Do Comics Mohegan Sun in Cassville, Connecticut for 3 days. Can you believe that? Yes, I take every gig offered today. And then the month after that, we are at Venus de Milo in Swansea, Massachusetts, smack dab right between Boston and Providence. So that's a really huge show. That is a gigantic venue. We're really excited about it. It's going to be a big production. We're pumped. And then the week after that, not slow down. San Antonio with a Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Austin, Cap City. I found out something cool that I'll tell you later about Austin, Texas. It's going to be an extra special episode. Houston the next night. 4 stand-up shows in Fort Worth. 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. Plus, Fort Worth gets their own Kill Tony on Saturday. That's crazy. So 4 Texas Kill Tonys. That's going to mean that we do 6 episodes in 8 days of Kill Tony. And then Timonium, Maryland. You have me November 29th, December 1st at Magooby's Joke House. That is not a joke, everybody. I'm doing a venue called Magooby's Joke House. I'm not doing small theaters and rock venues. I like to allow to the goofiest sounding venues you can imagine. Yes, Magooby's in Maryland. Yes, thank you. And then Dallas, Texas, I'm with you on New Year's Eve, 1 night only. Dallas, me and you. Why not ring in the new year with one of the top young rising comedians in the world? Who's that? Hello. Blank silence. Fun things are happening. Like our boys Reagan and Watkins have a brand new music video out. You can check it out at ReaganandWatkins.com. The new hit song. My name is Jeremiah. The big music video right there, and features cameos from the Great Red Band and myself and a lot of your other Kill Tony favorites. It's a very fun thing. Aphrodite's in it. Yes, she is. There she is, everybody. The legend Aphrodite. It was really smart for Jeremiah and Pat to use all those Kill Tony characters in that music video. You know what's not smart? Job sites that overwhelm you with tons of the wrong resumes. But you know what is smart? ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't wait for candidates to find you. ZipRecruiter finds them for you.
Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes, identifies people with the right skills, education, and experience for the job, and actively invites them to apply. So you get the qualified candidate fast. No more sorting through the wrong resumes. No more waiting for the right candidates to apply. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
It really is a great website. My girlfriend uses it all the time to find the jobs.
Yeah, we love it. And that reminds me, we are on the hunt for new Kill Tony interns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if anyone is free on Monday nights and wants to,
be put to work.
Yeah, wants to help out and, be a good human being, help your comedy community, we are on the hunt for Kill Tony interns. But you have to have, skills and talents and common sense and shit like that. So just don't think, I'm the guy for the job. So, that's a part of it. And ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. It's the smartest way to hire. So let's jump into this episode. You guys ready for this or what? Ka-ching! Cha-ching! Every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week I am so excited about this. This is the return of one of my favorite comedians, one of our favorite guests on the show. This guy's an Emmy-nominated writer for the last 12 Comedy Central roasts. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jesse Joyce. Come on. Yeah, here he is. A woman like that.
My ex and current wife hate that fucking song. What's up, guys?
Jesse Joyce is here, ladies and gentlemen. You clap again.
Yay, you did it.
So this is a lot of first-time people ever leaving their house here tonight. This is not the most social audience. We have some.
That's all right. Well, maybe it was the 4 minutes of you listing cities they don't live in. Turn them off.
Gotta do it. Sling those tickets, baby.
Probably just list cities you aren't going to be in if you take less.
I mean, maybe who knows? Maybe some of them are just here for a few days and they live a couple blocks away from the Goobies Joke House in Timonium, Maryland, November 29th.
Hey, Columbus, Ohio.
So yeah, I'm glad that you're back here on the show. We just were working together last month or the month before on the roast of Bruce Willis.
I gotta say, you killed it on that. I was really impressed.
Thank you, man. You too. We always all push each other in there. It's so fun getting to be me.
Yeah, I don't know if it made it. I have everyone here, Dennis Rodman, who thinks a shoe deal is going to get two at the same time.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
I don't even think anybody ended up doing that.
Well, it should be said.
I know. Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad that you're back on this show. You're always one of our favorite guests. So let's just jump right into it. Band. We have a band on this show, everybody. Every single week, the band they become characters. I never know what they're going to be. Last week they were nerds and billionaires, and what were they here? They were detectives, or no, they were mafioso. Something. Oh, he was a mafioso in Toronto, and so I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's all find out together. They are the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on guitar. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. We have music. Whoa! Wow! Lumberjack. Clearly. This is the first time we've seen lumberjacks.
They're dressed like a Trump rally. Is that what you guys are? A Trump rally? Yeah, that's right.
Wow. Here to make America great again. We have some lumberjacks. Look at this. My goodness. It's either a lumberjack or a Hulk Hogan with anger issues. How you doing, Jeremiah?
Fantastic, Toby.
And you're a lumberjack?
Sort of a Canadian word.
Yes. I make a living chopping down trees into the local towns.
Wow.
You just Wikipedia with lumberjacks too.
Trying to break it down for somebody else.
It's going to be interesting watching you guys be lumberjacks for an hour and a half. That's for damn sure.
Yes, it is, Tony.
We have Chroma Chris. So it looks like an albino Daniel Day-Lewis, and there will be blood. And we have Joel Jimenez. Are you the one responsible for these beards that you guys have?
You are correct. Tis
I woke up like this.
This crowd is giving me wood.
Oh, here we go.
You burned a good one too early.
I was just going to say, it seems like that
literally our only joke plan for the night.
I have a few Plato's was the best one. I have a few more. Maybe.
If a joke falls in the forest.
All right, maybe they had two. There were those two lumberjack jokes before we even got this thing started. That's crazy, right?
Can I ask what lumberjacks that carry an axe is carrying a 13th century crusade battle axe? Have you ever seen what an axe looks like?
Trust us, we already got on the Joelberg backstage for this.
Okay, all right.
Schulberg, was it you? Is that what you think lumberjacks cut down trees with?
You should have seen them before we fixed it. It was almost like this, and you're like, "Are we knights or lumberjacks?" And Joelberg's like, "You're hurting my feelings." I'm like, "It's real life, Joel."
Wow. I fucking love it. It's just so weird. You can tell that it must be true. So that's not even the show. I feel like Jesse and I can talk to these lumberjacks and make fun of them forever. But, we have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names that we're going to pull out a few of them. We're going to meet them. They're going to get a little set, and then we interview them afterwards. I talk to them. We find out more about them, about what they were perhaps thinking during their set, about maybe something they could do better or worse. You get 60 seconds. Your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So just when you hear the kitten, wrap it up then. You guys ready to start this thing? This is it. It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. Here we go. We got lumberjacks, Jesse Joyce, Ryan Red Band, Ryan J. Drawing there, pencil flying across the little man.
Oh, I wonder where that pencil came from.
That is true. It's made of wood.
Saying appreciate it.
Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Nikki Fuchs. Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. Here she is.
Do you guys think it's weird that I pay a therapist to act like my dead mom? I mean, she does just lay there with casually. So I am that girl who hangs all of her family photos in her bedroom and on her bedroom wall, so that when we finally go to have sex, we'll both be reminded of my traumatic childhood. And I have this idea. Therapists, Lyft drivers, hear me out. I'm paying you. Why don't you give me some goddamn advice, right? Instead of Lyft, it would be uplift. That's it.
Okay. I love your closer. That's it? Like a question.
The question.
I only plan 3 one-liners.
That's a minute, by the way, if you're wondering what a minute is.
I went through it real
Time flies when you're, I guess, we're having fun. Jeremiah the Lumberjack.
It looks like I gave her a haircut with my axe.
The horse of truth is out of the stable. So, Nikki, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years.
Mm-hmm.
4 of them.
4 straight years.
In a row.
Yeah.
Okay. So like 12 months.
Yeah.
Times 4.
How many trees in that?
How many times have you done this crazy in those 4 years, would you say?
A lot.
A lot. All 6? Okay, Brian. All here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm not from Los Angeles.
Where are you from?
Baltimore.
Baltimore, Maryland. You mean sort of like Maryland?
Yeah.
The Goobies? Yeah. November 20th. You performed at the Goobies?
No.
Yeah, I think she's from Baltimore. Baltimore. Looks like Schulberg's still warming up.
Slit your throat with an axe.
Looks like we're dealing with Goldberg as of right now. It's not quite warmed up yet. 9 more to go. So, oh, that's right. If he has 10 bad jokes in a row, he has to get an official Kill Tony tattoo on stage. Yeah, that's the deal.
I'm not getting the name Tony on my body.
All right. Well, I count that as the second one in a row.
I guess I am.
So, Nikki, what are you doing in Los Angeles?
I had a job interview today.
You're just visiting? You had a job interview? What's the job interview for?
I'm a scientist.
You are? Wow.
And I am a
What kind of scientist are you?
I make drugs.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I guess the family feud is calling or something like that.
That
What?
seems interesting. That it seems like you should talk about that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I do have a few one-liners about science.
Yeah, like what? Yes.
I have a good one. What did the male scientist say to the female scientist?
I make more money than you.
That's a good one. Actually, yeah, he said nothing. He just interrupted her.
Oh, wow. You got some angry ladies back there excited. But I would use my version of that joke.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what kind of drugs are you making?
So right now I make biologicals. It's a type of monoclonal antibody.
Oh, is that anything like things.com?
No. That's like if you have cancer,
What?
or like it's like if you have cancer, or like autoimmune disorders, or like asthma.
You seem like tattoos. You have that haircut. You don't seem like a scientist.
Isn't that crazy?
Do a lot of your other scientist co-workers look like scientists, like glasses?
Yeah, they're all old men.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And you were able to break into that industry.
I was.
See, that's also interesting. You should talk about it.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You should also address the fact that your shirt is the curtains in the Wonder Woman. It's little foxes.
That is adorable. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, are we taking constructive criticism?
If you want to.
Whatever. Go ahead. You go.
Well, I mean, I'm going to find out more about your visit here. So did you come here for the job interview?
Yes.
And that was today?
Today.
How did it go?
Very nice.
Really? So, it's for a full-time job here in Los Angeles, making bio whatever.
Different kind of drug, actually. But yes, it's actually called cell therapy. So it's kind of the future of biotech.
Cell therapy?
So instead of producing these proteins out of a cell, you're actually making the cell. You're actually taking your own cells and reprogramming them.
Any of this going to make Michael J. Fox walk again?
Only if you have cancer, I guess.
With science. Less. What?
Only if you have cancer. I mean,
is there any progress in cancer for real though? Is there something?
This is huge. Because basically what they're doing is for people who have certain types of blood cancer, they're getting your own T cells, which is an immune cell, I don't know if you know, and they're taking them out. Yeah, definitely. And they're reprogramming them.
Happens, you lose them when you have AIDS, which is something you're also like.
The forest is calling.
So
they look like backup village people, and ones that didn't make it.
It is impressive. Well, I guess they're just leaving.
Jeremiah,
No. They'll come back. Once you go for a check, you always lumber back. Okay. So, Nikki, you have to go back to
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Are you a doctor? Do you have a doctorate?
No, I just have a master's.
Okay.
Wow. Where'd you go to school?
Johns Hopkins.
It's a good doctor's school, right?
I went to John Hopkins.
I found that one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It has begun. Joelberg has arrived. No tattoo tonight for Joelberg. Not gonna happen. John Hopkins. He was so excited to say it. I think he said John Hopkins too. He didn't even say John.
Why is that funny? That's where I went.
All right. Well, the set was,
It was tough.
yeah. But you got the party set for us. It's not an easy position, and thanks for signing up and coming. There she goes, Nikki Fuchs. She's on Twitter at FWKS and Fuchs. Interesting spelling. The Twitter handle is different than her spelling of her last name. Okay, you guys get it? Having fun yet? All right. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of David Lucas. Here we go. David Lucas. I see movement. He's walking up here. Chroma Chris strumming that guitar. Here he comes. Oh, I know David. Make some noise one more time for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I'm from the hood. Anybody else from the hood? I knew I was from the hood because my mom bought us the first monopoly. And every spring summer I go to jail. And hood monopoly, you start off with a knife. Like, damn, I started playing. How the fuck I owe $1,200 already? You can't buy shit in one monopoly. You can only rent. You know what I'm saying? The pieces in the monopoly be like a Chuck Taylor, a pit bull, and a Cadillac with a spare tire. The chance card in the monopoly be like, you took a chance and fell asleep in a car with two niggas that robbed the liquor store. Take your ass back to jail. All right, man. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. David Lucas.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What's up, man?
Fucking great show. Good Monopoly.
Monopoly.
And I was gonna say, it might be a thing where you can do where you at the end you say they still have the shoot, but it's hanging from a telephone pole. You know what I mean?
There you go.
As the pieces.
But they don't do that. That's how you get to the hood.
No, I saw one in Detroit. We were
What
just
does it look like the last time I was in the hood? Very frequently, sir.
You look like you serve people. You might have gave the niggas some court papers.
Nobody, I've seen the wire. They fucking hang shoes, right? No.
That's what white people do. They watch a whole bunch of black television shows. Y'all get a kick out of that shit. You probably got like a black fetish.
All right.
Oh shit, David, you're got shots of the guests over here. Oh my God, relax.
I have a fucking nomination for What the fuck do I know? All right, go ahead. Do it your way then. Do your joke.
The hood monopoly is fun. That's a fucking thing.
It's a great joke.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah. That's fun. Did you write that recently?
I wrote that joke like 3 years ago. It just started back.
Heck yeah, that's fun.
Added a little. You can only rent it up like 3 weeks ago. So I was like, let me bring it back up.
What would the community chest be?
Nigga, I don't fuck with chest. Oh, shit about no chest.
There's probably like
perfect.
It's probably like a tag that like all the streets are St. Junior Boulevard, like the whole right.
Yes.
I like the joke. I want to help it.
No, I like it, man.
All right.
Sounds like an actual game. It's made by the
like you fucking sell this game.
Why not?
Is the game made by Parker Brothers?
There you go. It's still here. I'm trying to get that one out for about a minute and a half, but you beat me to it. There you go.
We're going to trademark it to the Kill Tony show tonight, nigga.
I love it. I love it. So, how's life going? How long have you been stand up?
So like 9 years.
I've seen you do quite a lot of roast battles. There was a period of time where you were taking on a new person every week upstairs. It was like an open challenge.
Yeah, and then it got to the point I got emotional stage. Not in like a sensitive way, but in a way like the opponent. Because like roasting me motherfucker, not my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
So I just quit. You know, like you know what I'm saying.
I have a daughter. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just stop while you were ahead. something that you regret.
Right.
So that's what I just took a step back and I'm on the show all Dutch Digital Roastery. So they pay, and it gets millions of views per episode.
Yeah.
So it's like, fuck it, I'm still roasting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I know exactly what you said, but I'm a little bit afraid of you. And so I'm just going to agree and definitely not make fun of your daughter. That's what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to say a goddamn thing about her. I'm sure she's at home right now playing Hood Monopoly, just being a good little girl.
Good house guy.
So, David, is that what you do full time?
Yeah, right. And live on my family money. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, family money.
Yeah.
Really? What kind of family money?
You ever heard of the regular sticky slide?
Hold on. Wait, what?
Slip slide.
Slip and slide?
Yeah, with Trick Daddy, Rick Rock, and my family own that. So, like, my family ain't broke. So I come from, like, a suburban hood family.
When you say slip and slide, you mean the thing that you
slip and slide and take it to the house? Trick Daddy, y'all niggas know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about the
it's a record label out of Miami, dog.
People, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I wasn't expecting to tell black people to shut up. Now I feel bad.
It's a record label out of Miami.
They all just, podcast listeners, they all just started singing a song for some reason. And David said,
it's a record label out of Miami. It was very popular in the late 90s, early 2000s.
You're talking about Slip and Slide.
Slip and Slide.
It's a record label, but
not the game.
I just want to mention also, but like I think of artist something was maybe I don't know, maybe his whole fucking life is obsessed with children's games and toys and things. Yeah. So like I was also thinking Slip and Slide.
Yeah, Slip and Slide too. Seems like black people would love Slip and Slide because you can't drown in Slip and Slide.
Hey man.
Well, you can't make your own sound. You can't do that.
I like that too. I like that shit.
Welcome back to White People Explaining Hip Hop.
If you listen to old Bill, listen to Trick Daddy, Trina, Grime Mode. Yeah. That's when he was going to Slip and Slide.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. Where Teddy Luke? Is that based up Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's where I'm originally from.
That's so cool. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like 7 years. Yeah.
That's so awesome, Dave.
Like, went to school out this fucking.
Oh, yeah. Where?
UCLA, dog.
Really?
Yeah. What tattoos still have degrees too, nigga?
Damn. I mean, I am. These people we've had so far do not look like what they are. You know what I mean?
I don't pay. Like I always tell people, I don't know what the fuck education looks like. I don't know what education looks like. Education don't have a face. Education don't have a face. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I went to private school my whole life. I went to high school.
Well, you're.
Yeah. Give me fried chicken, fried and avocado oil. You know
Oh my god.
Well, David, fucking perfect interview. Such an interesting background life that you have now, and congrats on a killer minute. I love that Monopoly. You nailed it. There he is, David Lucas. Follow him on Twitter, all one word, David Lucas Funny. Instagram, David Lucas Funny. Exactly how it sounds. All one word, David Lucas Funny. Yeah. I love what's going on over here. We got a little touch of the Apollo in this room tonight. One little section. That's what I'll call you. That's what I'm going to call you guys. The Apollo 13 over there.
Oh man, that was terrific. God bless you. That's a great job.
I've been smoking less before Kill Tony's lately, and I realized I'm funnier when I smoke a little bit less. Okay, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. You guys ready to meet another human being? All right, make the noise for Julian Aguilar. Julian Aguilar. Here we go. That lucky corner. Lucky corner. That corner, because it is the longest walk to the stage, Always has to be one. One more time, everybody, for Julian Aguilar.
What's up, fuckers? So, y'all, I have a cat. He keeps teasing me. He walks in front of me with his ass up. I just want to fuck it, but he don't like to get wet, you know? I had sushi last night. She didn't shave. I put a little hot sauce on it, you know. I like to add a spice, you know, spice things up. Just I don't want to put it down. Shit. If black people can't see, do they know they're going into the light? Because I know they can feel hell. That shit hot as hell, you know?
Okay. Wow. Woo. Man, I could tell you're Mexican, Julian Aguilar, because your set went south real quick. Started off guns blazing with one of my favorite openers ever.
He could not follow gravity. Like, that was the funniest thing that happened. Was fucking the microphone fell.
I'm sure you podcast listeners maybe heard it, but as soon as he touched the microphone, it jumped for its life to the ground. And started off with a what's up, bitches? After you dropped the microphone?
What's up, drop the microphone. What's up, fuckers? That was my favorite combination.
Yeah.
Like the sheer fucking confidence that you had to call us all fuckers until a second after you fumbled the microphone out of your hand.
I had to say myself.
And then you launched straight into Beast Hour and lost the rest of the round.
I do it.
I want to fuck your cat. Julian, this is interesting. Why do you sound like that? Why do you sound like you're from the hood? Why do you sound like Floyd Mayweather decided to kidnap one of Oscar De La Hoya's children? Like, what's going on exactly?
I do stay confident. I stay confident, you know.
So you stay in confidence. That I don't know. That is the answer. You staying in confidence. Why? That's that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You gotta do a black friend too. So that's how you talk.
You have a new black friend.
Yeah.
That's there's the Apollo 13. My favorite's the one just shaking her head right there. It's the most beautiful thing. Just fuck. How old are you?
I don't want to say. I like to keep people guessing, you know. But I'm old enough.
You're 21.
That's your predator. You can tell it's so hard. I don't understand with this guessing.
My goodness. And are you Mexican wearing a Brazil hoodie, but not buying it?
I'm white. I was born here in America. So.
Oh, your parents are illegal. I get it.
After Trump got elected, Mexicans started wearing Brazil stuff.
David, how long?
They have more Miss Universes. That's what that appeals to Trump. He gets it.
Yeah, I didn't know they had Brazil sweaters on Gilligan's Island.
So, how long have you been in stand-up, Julian?
1 year.
1 year.
Yep.
And it's something you take pretty seriously?
I've been coming here. I've been coming here for the whole year. I just got on.
Here, on Deltona. You've been coming here for a whole year, and you finally just got pulled out of the line. So cool. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, Julian, you look like a little kid. What do you do for work?
I'm not working right
now. No?
So,
he's not Mexican.
Oh, you're not?
He's white.
He's not really white.
That is an area for jokes, by the way, how young you look.
Oh, yeah. I know. I got kids about that.
Yeah, like what? Let me hear a bit about what you think.
With sodomizing a cat.
I didn't do it.
Let's hear right. Right. So let's hear one of your bits about how you.
Can you imagine me with a baby? I mean, I like babies, but I also like them to shut the fuck up.
Wow. It turns out you don't have any bits about how you look young. That's a bit about not liking babies, Julian. Son of a bitch. Man, I feel like you'd be a star on the Disney version of Portlandia.
I like making melodies.
Yeah. So, Julian, you're clearly, I mean, only, my guess, be 22, 23 at the oldest. So what do you do for fun? What is a kid like you nowadays? What are you guys into?
I like to just fuck around with people and shit.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know. When I ride on the metro, I like to act like a crackhead too. Just crackhead.
Yeah, like what do you do to act like a crackhead?
No.
Yeah. I want you to act like a fucking crackhead.
No.
Yes.
No.
What are you, shy? You're at the Comedy Store. Look out there and act like a crackhead. Let's see what the fuck you're talking about. Who knows? There may be an SNL recruiter out there right now. Fuck it. All right.
Well, you just look like a face is after you.
Man.
Because you're Cobra.
Other than acting weird on the metro, is that what they call the metro in Compton, or they call it a young metro? That was just for the Apollo 13. I knew you white people wouldn't get it.
Honestly, there's enough tracks in black communities to name it whatever you want. Tracks. Fucking
Jesus, maybe just take a breath, meditate for a second back there, Joelberg. Yeah. You're just talking absolute nonsense at this point. Just because your baby cousins up here bombing, doing crackhead. Julian, what else? I mean, you must be into other things. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that?
Right. Being actually chicks.
Really?
Actually, just put my hand over your house.
How'd that happen?
Fucking bush. I don't know. They got thorns or something. I just fucked it up.
Wow. Do you drink?
Sometimes I have to be in the though. I don't. My dad's a drinker, so I don't.
Right.
What was your mom specifically? Particularly around a certain time, 22 years ago, like a 9-month period. Thinking of specific. Just she. All right. No, listen. I feel like your jokes started funny, and then like I really want to think you're funny. Like I enjoy your appearance and your like. You know what I mean? You have like a likable, adorable quality to you, but just don't like talk about fucking candy asshole. Like, I'm not saying you can't talk about it, but like that was the whole punchline. Yeah. Like, fucking candy asshole. You know,
you're better than them. You are better than a wet pussy.
I look innocent, and that's how I throw you off.
Like it's just like a shock value punchline isn't enough.
Right.
And
it's gotta be good. I technically look innocent too. But you have to write. You can't say wet pussy. It has to make sense. You got more, by the way, so much love from just being innocent. And then you went dark. You dropped the mic, said, "What's up, fuckers?" Like you had it. And then, is that your thing?
What, Doc?
Have you ever like done that drop like that before? Like I know you didn't do that on purpose.
I've done it before.
Oh, that's like one of your go-tos. Drop the mic, say what's up, fuckers. All right. Well, Julian, you are your own thing. I feel like you're eventually, gonna have some breakthroughs and things like that. You're doing it young, so that's a good start. There he goes. Everybody, his first time ever on Kill Fight. He's been signing up for a year. Paid his dues. Signed up for a year, and the first thing that happens is the mic fell out of the mic stand. Can you imagine that? 1 year of preparations.
He does not look 21. He looks like a good 16.
Yeah, they're probably going. Your door guys are probably going to. Yeah.
Like coming from anybody else, it doesn't sound as gross as when you say a good 60. But specifically when Red Man says it has like too much edge.
Green feet. Oh, God, Brian. Butthole. Okay, this is a one-word name. We love one-word names. I don't think this person's ever been on the show before. Let's make some noise for Jonathan. All one word. Johnnathan. Wrote his name in pink? No?
Nope.
All right. Well, Jonathan's been blacklisted. On to the next one. And it is Bill Banger. Bill Banger. Oh, I'm not seeing movement. There's no Bill Banger. Wow. Jeez, oh man. God. On to the next one. Let's try it again. How about Dan Donahue? Oh, there we go. There he is. Dan Donahue.
How's it going, guys? I just stopped working construction job, which I'm pretty excited about. Construction, if you don't know, it's pretty easy. All you need to do is buy your own boots and be okay with people admitting to murder. Those two big prerequisites. I've had 3 different people on 3 separate occasions admit to murder to me, which makes me mad. Not at them, they became my best friends, but at the Justice Department, because the Justice Department spends millions of dollars every year training police interrogators, which I now know, complete waste of money. If you want someone to admit to a murder, you don't interrogate them for an hour. You spend 5 minutes drywalling with them. They'll admit to every horrible thing they've ever done. I know when someone's about to admit to murder now, which is a weird skill. It's pretty easy though. It's real easy because they always say the same thing before they do it. Does anyone know what phrase they say? Here it is. It's easy. One phrase. Here it is. I'm not proud of it.
Fuck yeah. Donahue. That was a fun set. It's your first time on the show?
No, 3rd.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I just don't remember you. Is that a new mustache or something like
new
that?
Mustache.
Yeah, I'm starting to sort of we make fun of that speech impediment you have.
There it is. Yeah. You don't remember the face, the slur, you got it.
Hell yeah. Right. You can't forget that.
Can't forget.
So Dan, how long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years now.
3 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I started in Boston.
Started in Boston. Are you any relation to Donnie?
No, not at all. It would have been good.
What does your dad do?
He was a yoga teacher.
He was a yoga teacher and he passed away. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did he die from? Yeah. Heart attack.
He was still stressed out. So weird.
He thought he was doing downward dog. He's dying. The joke is, dog got hit by a UPS truck. Not to do the physical.
No, it's not going to make it any better. What is that? There's something wrong with Dirk. I think he's having strokes. Sometimes he's dialed in. Sometimes he's just shoehorning something. Thought he was in a work dog. It's like, I mean, even all right.
It's almost bad that it's continue.
Okay. So, Dan, how long ago did your dad die?
About 3-4 months ago.
3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah.
It must have been hard for you.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah. Now your mom's all alone.
Yeah. Well, they were divorced before, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Does she have a boyfriend or anything?
Husband, yeah.
Oh, she remarried.
Oh, yeah.
How long ago did they divorce?
They divorced around like 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So like 50 years ago.
About 50 years ago, yeah. I am 72.
He just said he knows 3 people who killed someone, and you're fucking trying to divorce.
Yeah. It's so funny because in my head right now, I'm like, how do I make this fit? Like, I can't do it. Yeah, terrible.
Don't just answer the questions on this.
I got you.
So, is that true that you've had people admit to you that they killed
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, not all when I was working construction, but I have 3 different towns I was working.
Did you go to the police or anything?
Nah, you guys let that shit slide, baby.
Wow, that's a very interesting approach.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know, you got to all day, and it passes the time. You know.
Nice. Wow. I didn't
What
realize.
do you usually follow up with when I say that? To be very comfortable in that situation.
I honestly like. I by the third one, I was just like, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta.
Jeez, that's pretty fun.
That should be part of the show. You know that?
Yeah. You don't hang out with these people like out of work. No, thank God. No, I've never had to. One of the guys though, I worked like right next to him like the whole day, and like he admitted to that like the first 10 minutes of working with him. Wow. Yeah. Were these all like murders? Like, oh, you know, like he planned them, or was you know, like that one? I mean, gang were like the first one. Yeah. But
Wow.
gotta do what you got.
I guess so. Damn. So is that you're still doing construction?
No, now I work at the physical therapy aid. I actually, yeah.
I feel like you're still wearing the hard hat from the construction job while doing physical therapy.
Oh yeah.
What kind of physical therapy do you do to people?
So I'm just like assisting a physical therapist. So basically, it's like lifting people out of wheelchairs and stuff, like that sort of thing. Yeah.
Is that fun?
If we're lifting people out of wheelchairs, like Brad, yeah.
But I mean, like you know, is it like rewarding? You feel like you're helping?
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever done where I actually feel good going into it. Yeah.
Do you ever talk about your speech impediment on stage?
I talk about being in special ed, which is kind of like, you know, a little bit, but no, not directly.
They did have special ed.
Yeah.
Is it just a speech impediment?
So wait, so you like from grade school through like?
Oh yeah. No, it really just kept the help. It was nice. Yeah.
So is it just a speech impediment, or are you?
Dyslexia and dysgraphia. So like,
what's dysgraphia?
Like my handwriting, terrible. Basically, it's not very great. Yeah, bad handwriting. Yeah.
I thought dysgraphia was the one of the ladies who followed the. Yeah, still got it. All right. Well. So Dan, I mean, have you ever you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh really? How long have you been with her? Hell yeah, right after your dad died.
Yeah.
One door closes and the one opens.
There you go.
So what does she do?
She's an assistant to a lawyer.
An assistant to a lawyer?
Yeah.
You guys
must be very interested in a couple of unsolved murders that you seem strangely familiar with.
Yeah, we don't mention those around here. Yeah.
I smell a podcast. Yeah, this guy's like a walking cereal.
Yeah.
Yeah, an assistant to a physical therapist.
Assistant to a lawyer.
Assistant to a lawyer.
We're so close to success.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So far. Well, that's fun. What is she? What do you think she's?
And everything with the voice pretty much, I think.
Yeah.
You
have a solid wiener.
It's all right.
It's all right. I don't know. It's been 5 years and 4 months. I gotta ask new questions every once in a while. All right. Is there a reason for the mustache? Or something else?
Like a left lip? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, no. Good question.
Okay. I feel like you are, starting to look like the type of guy that helps people out of wheelchairs. I'm pretty sure that Ben Stiller's character in Happy Gilmore that took care of Happy's grandma looks exactly like you in that way. It's one of those you have to see him. I implore you to watch the YouTube and not just listen to the audio of Paul County. It's fun. You'd see his 70s porno stash and there you go.
Since we're talking about looks,
here we go. Yeah.
So I say it's like Freddie Mercury was on the Auburn.
There you go. Man, you were so much funnier last night. He was on the show.
Yeah, thanks for the memory.
Leaning on callbacks, man.
Yeah, you were flashback. All right, everybody. There goes Dan Donahue. There he is. There he goes, Donnie. Wow, it's fun. I don't think we've ever had anybody admit to being a professional.
It's kind of fucked up. I mean, if somebody told me about murder, and it was like working at Kinko's or something, I'd probably tell somebody about that.
Yeah. And then the second time it happened, you go, like, I really definitely need to do it.
Wow, this is how I find out Red Band's a fucking rat. Yeah. So, of course. Okay. I believe I've seen this name once or twice at least. Make some noise for Josh Cromer, everyone. Josh Cromer.
Lucky corner again.
A lucky corner. Here he comes. From deep, far, far away. Here he comes. One more time for Josh Cromer.
I saw in the news the other day that Chris Evans would dress up like Captain America and go visit kids with terminal diseases in hospitals. It's pretty cool, right? And then I thought to myself, how fucked do you have to be before a famous superhero comes and visits you in the hospital? I'm not talking about like an orderly in a Batman mask. That could be for anybody. But if it's Wonder Woman, but the actual woman that plays Wonder Woman in the movies, your parents lied to you. You just been in there for a cold. That doesn't so much better. I mean, how does that conversation go between doctors, right? Hey, little Jimmy's not doing so good. Should we try something new? No, you know what? We'll just go on the Justice League and have them pay a visit. That's all I got.
All right, there you go. 50 seconds of Josh Cromer.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Is this your first time on the show?
You know, it's funny. Because the guy a few times ago mentioned that he'd been signing up for a year. And I last on the show, episode 219. So that was like in June of 2017. I've signed up every single week since then, with the exception of like one. And I haven't got one.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
The bucket of destiny.
That's it.
Us from that Justice League bit you just did.
Yeah.
How'd it go that time?
It went terribly too. Yeah. I mean, it went all right. It went okay. But
okay. Well, let's talk about it. Do other sets go good for you other places?
Yeah, sometimes. That was just a new bit that I've been doing for literally like.
Try to help me understand what you were getting at when you say something. You said something about goal, right? That wasn't the goal. Like, what was that punchline supposed to be? Because I couldn't quite even understand what it was supposed to be when you got there.
What do you mean?
Right after Wonder Woman, you say something like, "Well, blah, 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 that wasn't the goal," or "that wasn't the goal," or something like a coal, maybe like gold. Cold?
Oh yeah. So I said that if you're like a sick kid and you're lying in the hospital, all of a sudden like Chris Evans walks in the Captain America uniform, like he must be really fucking sick.
Yeah.
And then I think like your parents probably lied to you about you just being in there for a cold. It might be something
That's the best part of this joke is that in essence, like, you made the victim the sick child.
Yeah, that's
like there's other ways to go. Like, you can make fun of Chris Evans for fucking like dressing up in his movie costume. You could just hire a Postmates guy to dress up like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's like
no, I don't know
about Chris Evans. You can make it about somebody else other than like.
Right. Maybe it's like, hey kid, remember how we told you had the flu? Well, you know who else flew? Superman. You had cancer. Like that. I don't know.
No, that's pretty good.
Is this coming from a soft place in your heart? Like, have you seen a dying kid recently or something? Like
No.
that?
I'm going to tell you what happened. I saw an Instagram post where literally the lady that plays Wonder Woman was visiting a kid in the hospital, and I commented on it. Boy, you really have to be fucked if a superhero comes and visits you in the hospital. And it got 5,000 likes.
What was this at?
It was on our school.
Wow.
Yeah.
5,000 likes.
And literally, I stand up like a year and a half. So I went. This was like 2 weeks ago, and I went and just kind of wrote down the bit and said, "Oh, you know, I'm going to try that on stage and see if it, you know, because 5,000 likes on Instagram, maybe it'll get some laughs."
Yeah. What did we learn?
It did it. Yeah, it did it.
What do you do for a living, Josh?
I'm actually unemployed right now.
Yeah,
I
you look like an out-of-work Nickelodeon host.
Oh, do I really?
Like he used to do a spin on the guts, and things just didn't go.
Oh, you look like a Kermit the Frog became human.
What was the last job that you had?
I worked as a photographer for an automotive advertising company, and I fucking hated it. My boss was a huge dick, so I just left.
When you say your boss was a huge dick, like what would he make you do?
Oh, he was one of these people where he admitted to me one day, Josh, I know you can. I know I give you things.
He killed someone.
Yeah, I know. Oh no, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you have to do. No, he said, I know I give you 16 hours worth of work to do in an 8-hour day, but you are a little bit behind. And I was like, this whole thing. He was always bitching at me that I was falling behind, but he acknowledged that he gives me too much work.
And then he fired you.
I quit.
Oh, did you quit in like a cool way or anything?
No, I just sent him a text message, and I was just like, hey, I'm going to leave my equipment right here, and I'm going home. Wow. And that's all I did.
What did he say?
He was like, just like, oh, are you serious? Are you really serious? And I said, yeah, and this is the work phone, so I'm leaving this here too. Like, damn. Yeah. Like a Dilbert cartoon.
Yeah. It's really impressive, Josh.
Yeah.
So how have you been surviving? How long ago has it been since you quit?
That was like 2 months ago. What I did is I had another car back home in New York, and I sold that for a good chunk of money, so I wasn't off that for me.
What kind of car was it?
I had a Corvette. Yeah,
wow.
I had a pretty good Corvette. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that you had from photographing for an Addy?
No, I got it years ago. I got that car when I was like 25 years old. I got it. It was pretty much brand new when I bought it. It was mint condition. Had like 5,000 miles
How
on
were
it.
you able to get a brand new Corvette?
So yeah, my dad had a Corvette that he never drove, and he was like, "Hey, this car means a lot to me. I want you to have it. I can't drive it. You're getting out of it." So I then took it, I sold that, and then I sold my own car, and I went and bought this one.
Was your dad?
No. I told my dad I was thinking about it, and he's like, I'm gonna feel bad. He's like, oh, your car's sick. Yeah. So I did it. Yeah.
That's a sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like so high.
Yeah.
Is your dad still alive?
Yeah. Yeah.
Him and your mom still together?
Yep.
Girlfriend?
I do.
How long have you been with her?
We've been together since April.
Since April. And are you close to running out of space?
No, it's kind of cool because I was living down here in West Hollywood. I had a friend literally just down the street from here. I left out a heap of things on that, and I just moved in with her in Pasadena. And I'm very lucky. She hasn't. I'm like, hey, I owe you rent. I can do. She's like, no, it's all good.
She just wants that sweet fucking Dilbert.
Yeah, exactly. She wants to waking up next to this every morning and just keeping it up. Basically.
Yeah, what does she do?
She works for a. Yeah, I don't want to say which one. But it's funny. She actually took me to work today and showed me her office. And I got to hang out and play video games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My God, what do you think she's getting out of this? I mean, I've never seen a girl treat a guy with such unimposing shoulders with so much respect.
Yeah, neither have I.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he has the shoulders of a infant Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, there's no backpack in the world that he can wear. He just can't do it. He sold the Corvette because the seatbelt didn't fit.
Oh my God, I just keep picturing him trying to put on a backpack and it keeps sliding all the way down to the ground.
Yeah, you got that Corvette from
Josh, you literally have shoulders.
Yeah, I'm a skinny guy. It was funny.
No. I'm a skinny guy.
Yeah.
But you don't have fucking shoulders, dude.
No.
You don't have shoulders.
No, I don't.
You wash your hair with head and...
Joelberg's back, everybody. He is back on his throne. It's making a heavy burden so we can podcast this. We thought you'd never be back, Joel. Have you noticed this before?
I'm going to give you the cold upper arm parts.
Did you know you don't have shoulders? Is this a new discovery for you?
No, life, 34 years. Yeah.
Is it always been that way?
Yeah.
People are like, man, you don't really have any shoulders, Josh.
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Did someone super strong once give you a massage and just fucked you up?
No,
they just rubbed them all the way, fucking chiseled them down.
I can't explain it.
It's hard for you if you put on a scarf and just
Slides right off.
Here. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
That is incredible. Well, freak. I don't know. If he was a pirate, he would have just a little canary sitting on his head.
I mean, I've been aware of it my whole life. But I don't think until this point anybody articulated to me that.
No, let me tell you right now, the standout thing about you. I mean, definitely in the history of Tony's smallest shoulders.
Wow, great.
Like
that's great.
Yeah, I just feel like I got the world on my.
I mean, it's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Does it affect you in other ways? Is there other ways?
Oh, all right.
Just having arms connected to your neck like that?
No. I dislocated the shoulder, or where it would be on most people.
Yes, I haven't been able to locate your shoulder all night. You must watch this. Look how funny it looks on the screen. You have to watch this part if you're listening to the audio. Oh my god. Do you have jokes about how you don't have shoulders?
No, well,
you can start immediately.
So I dislocated the shoulder. I dislocated 5 times. 2 times are kind of funny. One was playing video game. I got mad and I threw the controller down and popped the shoulder out. What the fuck? Yeah. And the second and final time I popped out my shoulder, I was having I was having relationships with a girl I just met.
Yeah.
And she had driven me to her house when we met at a bar, and I was a little drunk. And drove relations, my shoulder popped out. I didn't know what to do. In my panic, I called my dad. And
he gave you the call.
Yeah,
I did that. Yeah, that's okay.
So let me ask you something.
Yeah.
When you say you were having relations with that girl, what do you mean exactly?
We were having sex. Yeah.
Oh, you were having.
Yeah, we were right in the middle of having sex, and I was literally like, "Oh shit! Oh, did you come?" I'm like, "No, my fucking shoulder's popped out."
She's like, "What shoulder?"
Basically, this arm was hanging down like this, and that's how she noticed. Yeah. Yeah.
My God, that is incredible.
So she drove me to the hospital and waited in the emergency room for me. Like I said, called my father.
Right.
And my dad walks in. I didn't tell him I was with the girl. And he walks in. He looks at me. He looks at the girl. And he's like, "Oh shit!"
Wow.
Yeah.
And the doctor came in and he's like, "You have bad news. You have no shoulders."
Yeah.
Well, Josh, you got to be up here for an extra 5 minutes. Thanks for not having shoulders. That's how this show works.
You have to talk about that in space, though. I will, yeah.
Take everything that we said and just fucking do it, because I've never in my life seen anybody with less shoulders. So I'll never be able to do anything with that joke, unless, of course, I'm one day on the dais of the roast of Josh Fromer, which, let's face it, ain't gonna fucking happen.
No, it's not.
All right, well, there you go. Be careful putting that mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, Josh Fromer, everybody. Come on, give him a hand. And shoulders if you have them. Be careful. Oh my God.
You know when you buy a jet and it has those shoulder pads in it, you're like, why does this have this? I bet he's just like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, so excited. My God. Wow. Wow. It's amazing. How about one more time for him, Josh Fromer? Okay. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some fucking noise for Michael Gonzalez. Here he comes. We have movement. Anything can happen. Here he comes. Michael Gonzalez.
just realized I looked like an emo lumberjack this weekend. Maybe like the reason why they both tried to keep me out. You know what I mean? But I'm older. I know I do watch or experience Facebook different than my girlfriend. She watches like cakes and puppies, and I realized how many people that died. And so I know my coach had died, and it really bothered me because he used to say, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You know what I mean? Like, and some people are really good, I'm not. But the other guy that I went to school with, I think about this guy like 3 times a year. Because he had the biggest dick I ever seen in real life. You know what I mean? Like,
was that the end? Go on, finish that.
Yeah, so I wasn't really close to it, and I can only describe it as like the rope that tugboats use to bring tankers to the port. It was fucking amazing.
Okay, Michael gets that. So,
I didn't expect to have a panic attack like got on stage.
You're gonna take a guess. Is this your first time ever on stage?
No, actually, I was on my coast until the comedy show or the comic club closed. I don't think it was my fault. But
another question: did you steal the last guy's shoulder?
I was thinking I'm actually really good at like quick comebacks, and that's like I've had a lot of like the comics that come to my show, like come here, they're like, we can't wait to see you. I just fucking ate dicks. I got nervous.
It's all good. Just relax. I believe in you.
Thanks.
I like your style. You're one of the funniest plate umpires we've ever had on the show, and I'm excited to talk to you more and meet you.
I can see both sides of the plate with the size of my head.
Okay. All right. That one. No, that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco Giants.
Thank you.
Sam.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael. So, are you a baseball fan?
Not really. When you're a fan, it doesn't matter what the team is, just like what fits. And so that's why I got.
Okay, Michael, maybe you're not funny after all. No, I'm kidding. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Claremont Flappers closed.
Claremont Flappers, and it just closed.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work for Southern California Edison.
Oh, power.
Yeah, I deal with billing for stuff that my computers can't do. So.
The stuff that computers do. Oh, okay. So what does that mean exactly? Like businesses, like solo areas, off the grid, sort of?
Yeah, so because we don't have meters, like it's really boring. It's probably worse than you said, but I just did my reverse here. Yeah, it's I'm just saying, it's one of two very personal deaths. Yeah. Yeah.
So what were you trying to say? That on Facebook, a lot of your friends are dying?
Yeah, so the whole premise was that I'd gone and looked at my alumni, and I saw that my coach had died. And after I saw that my coach had died, I saw this guy that I literally hit in real life.
How did you see his death?
I was out at lunch, and I wasn't even next to it, like 20 feet away.
What the fuck do you was it?
He was at the senior table. I was a freshman, and he just dropped anchor, and it was huge.
What do you mean he dropped anchor?
Just was like, "Hey, everybody!" And it was the biggest thing I'd ever seen.
Wow. So you're at lunch.
Yeah.
You're eating,
Yeah.
and he's just like, "Hey, everybody!" Pulls his dick out.
Yeah, and that thing gets chilled every time I've used it.
At the Claremont Flappers.
At the Claremont
Well,
Flappers.
that's why it's welcome to reality, my friend.
I'm going to be using it on Thursday in the Ontario Improv, so see how that goes.
Yes, we will. Hey, who knows? You know, I mean, it might do good. Might be,
Well, so why do you need to mention that your coach died? Was that anything different?
So it's again, I was like really super nervous, but it's a play of just how this person like touched me in an emotional way by being cool. and then just
It sounds like you need more than a minute. Just fucking really.
right.
But there's a
But
good
I knew this, and so I had to use that energy to try and feel like I was emotional. So I thought I would try and flip it that way, but it didn't.
For those of you listening to the podcast, there was a moment just now where Chroma Chris grabbed the microphone and I got so excited I almost fell out of my chair. Chroma Chris, you can say something?
I was just wondering if your guy with the biggest dick or the
No, different guys.
It's just the way you're telling me the story.
No.
Chroma Chris, you talk so rarely. I'm pretty sure you could say anything. It's just hilarious. Anyway.
I actually got a text message that like that my girlfriend's brother's friends were here in the audience that saw me where I couldn't wait to see me on stage.
Tonight.
Yeah, now I know that mom's in front of them too. Yeah, that's shitty. And my cousin came out. That was awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening.
And my cousin.
Yeah.
And who knows, that guy with the gigantic dick is probably, he probably follows you on Facebook. You're going to brag about this on Facebook. He's going to click on the link and he's going to be like,
Yeah, but he's dead. That was the whole point.
And I still have the big dick.
No, he died.
Oh, he's dead.
That was the part.
That's dead. It's dead.
That's great.
Yeah, that was
dead person.
Yeah. That was
fucking dig himself out of it.
How did
10 seconds.
How did the big dick guy die? Did he accidentally hang himself?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I found out literally like a few weeks ago.
No, I went to that.
Wow.
I think I'm about like 6 now.
That's close.
Michael, you're a big man. What do you contribute a lot of that size that you have to a lot of that? What's some of your secrets? What is it? Ice cream at night?
Hot fat diet, exercise. Pretty much that's all it is.
Last time you exercised, what was that?
I think I ran here on the stage. That was it.
Oh.
Yeah.
The red man.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I got like maybe 1,200 so far today. So that's good.
Yeah. Right. Man, are you afraid about perhaps the inevitable?
Oh, of dying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the thing is that my fiance is 17 years younger than me.
Oh.
Yeah, and so I told her, I'm like, dude, I will not see your golden years, so just.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about this for a second.
Yeah.
You're getting married to a young lady who's 17 years younger than you. How old are you, Michael?
42.
42.
Thank you. Yeah.
42.
25.
25.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that.
Ew. How long have you been dating her?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
So you started dating her when she was 22.
Yeah, against my better judgment.
Why do you say that?
She was too young for me. I
Yeah.
kept saying, you're way too young for me.
Yeah.
And so she kept asking me to marry her over and over and over again. I'm like, it's not going to happen.
She's Latino as well?
No, white girl.
Really?
Yeah.
A white girl wanted to marry,
for some god awful reason.
Why do you think it is?
No idea.
Oh, get that. Definitely.
I heard a white girl was in danger. From a Mexican lumberjack, yeah.
Wow. What does she do?
She was a medical field. She, when I met her, she was a head scribe of the ER department. So has her head on shoulders, but for whatever reason.
That's like the opposite of the last comedian.
There's a guy who's up here with a
he just had a head, not on any shoulders.
Yeah, you're like, what is his girlfriend? Like, seeing him was like, oh, that shoulder cry out. Look at that.
Oh, there you go. That's even. It's funny. Even when you're funny, it doesn't get a laugh. So you have a very interesting
dynamic.
It's an unlaughable delivery.
Apparently.
Have you ever thought about just on a diet though, losing weight? You could outlive your girlfriend. You took care of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. That takes a lot of work. How's it going?
Great.
Doing what?
Yeah.
Eat
Yeah. He's just eating a bunch of meat.
Yeah, I just eat meat and cheese and drink.
I tried to tell him cheese, this like stinky ass cheese is god awful. Horrible.
What cheese?
It's terrible.
Jesus, I hate cheese.
I don't like cheese. I don't really like cheese.
What is wrong with you? Yeah. What the fuck is wrong?
I don't like sour cream either.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
You're just rattling off all the Chipotle ingredients from the back of the. All right. How do you feel about broccoli?
Love it. Good. Yeah.
Okay, Michael. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Take care of yourself. There he goes, Michael Gonzalez. We're getting through it. We're flying through this episode. Every week on this show, we have a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. We just took him to Michigan with us, where he did Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit. And anyway, he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for us again. The great Malcolm Hatchett, everybody, with a brand new minute.
¿Cómo estás? Okay, Spanish people here. I gave a homeless man $20 to buy drugs for me because he knew a guy. I sleep in the car, so I watch a lot of TV. My favorite show, Lee's Hall. Come on, every hour in the parking lot. After the show, people always come up to me and say, "Hey, I found you online." Cool. Because if you found me in the parking lot, that'd be creepy. Because I'm probably watching TV, and I don't want you to see that. I like a police call because it let me know their occupation. Police. It's like taxi. Which all calls let me know their occupation. You know, nurse, Instagram, homeless man, stolen. This guy is the thief in the parking vouch.
Fuck yeah. Brand new minute. Malcolm Hatchett. Hell yeah. What was that first joke you did again? I can't remember, but then I
gave a homeless man $20 so we can buy drugs.
And then what did you say? For you, and then what was one part after?
Oh, because he knew a guy. You know, it was like the guy.
Oh, okay.
I know a guy that's like joke.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And plus, if he gets arrested, he has a home for the night. Something like that, right? Or something. I don't know. Fuck yeah, you did it again. That's fun. Yeah.
I think they would get delivered.
Oh, thank you. You got nice eyes.
Thanks, man. Wow.
No.
How's
you took a nice thing, you just fucking ruined it.
Oh,
anyway.
How's life going, man?
Oh, it's cool.
You're delivering pizza now. I thought I did see that on Instagram. I thought,
nice. They got good food.
wow. And you're delivering it? You still haven't quit?
Nah, I haven't quit, man. It's so cool, man. Like,
how many days?
Wait,
4 days.
You usually live in your car?
Yeah, I live in the car. I just got nice outfits.
Wait, so you?
Yeah.
The John Knox collection.
This is $12.
Yeah, he's lived in his car since we met him like probably 6 or 7 months ago. The 24-hour fitness membership parks outside, and he has a whole crew of people. They all live in their cars and they all hang out outside 24-hour fitness. They hang out in our houses.
Is it the same car you deliver pizzas in though?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to make this out of it. Yeah. I see you.
Like if I were to
hey,
what happened? What did he say?
He said you work from home.
I can't do that because everybody Uber says it. So I can't do it. Plagiarism.
Oh, okay.
Humble yourself. No,
oh, I see.
I thought the same thing. Like, oh, somebody said it.
Yeah, I don't work around people that said you Uber X, so I'd never heard that joke before. But
I take Uber X.
It just seems like a health code violation, right? Thanks to like deliver pizzas in the same vehicle that you fucking sleep in.
Yeah, it's cool. Yo, this shit.
For example.
I never checked off.
You don't jerk off
Ever met me.
You've never jerked off in real life anywhere or just in your car?
My whole life. And I said it before. What the fuck? I got a lot of food.
This is a breakthrough that we're having right here.
It's crazy.
Hey, listen, I know you. Yes, set that alarm.
Listen to him.
Yeah, that is the possible first ever lie that we've ever heard from Malcolm X.
I don't know. He told me this in a hotel.
Can you imagine me working off? Look at me.
He never did.
Really?
So, I told him this shit. I said,
And I checked.
Nah, he bullshit.
I don't know what's worse though. I lumberjack.
So, do you just have like wet dreams every day? Like, I mean,
Like somebody would be delivering a pizza to me, and that pizza was in the car that they lived in. Now I'm more upset. The thought of a pizza guy coming to my house never messed.
Yeah. I'm so serious. I feel like the people I grew up with back home. It's just I don't know, bro. When I said it, I'm from North Carolina. I said the joke before, and they were like, I'm trying to work it out. Make it a bit.
So, what's the closest that you've come to jerking?
Well, I had it when I was younger, but I was just patient enough to wait.
So wait, why did you just say you wanted to do it when you were younger?
No, when I was younger, I had like wet dreams.
Right.
In my bed, and then I lost my virginity. I was 19. Fuck it. Man.
So the only time that you finish is when somebody makes you finish.
Yeah, like when
So isn't that
the real deal? Like,
that's like a hood thing, though, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me check with the Apollo 13. Is that trick?
Wow, they secretly free.
Hell no. Wow.
Real, man. That's always good. White people got these slimy hands.
What?
Black people shit rough. Oh, you work? Get your bitch. For real, it's like jail. I got that grip, man.
Wow. That is impressive. Did you know this?
I was also aware that masturbation was a white stereotype. That's
we eat watermelon, y'all take off.
Wow.
Fuck it, you know, it's cool. Squirt.
I guess so. I mean, that is incredible.
How old are you?
24.
Okay. I don't.
That's the channel that came on back home.
No, I'm aware that that's the channel. But it's 24 years old.
Yeah, I'm 24 years old.
Nickelodeon. Like,
no, that's the channel come on TV back home. I'm so weird. I'm sorry.
On channel 24.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying. He said 24, and then he said Nickelodeon.
Oh, that's the number.
Yeah.
You're right. You obviously don't watch Tree TV like that.
Hell yeah. What's up? I'm boy right here. Tune in.
So, like, if you ever have to, like, take a nap or something like that, like, is there anything you do other than since you don't jerk off? Like, is there something you do to relax yourself?
I go to a lot of nights to get frustrated and I go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, that build up.
Frustration, candy knocked me out. A lot of sugar.
If I do not masturbate every 10 hours, I sodomize squirrels in the woods.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. Well, we learned a lot about you here tonight.
I'm an Aries. Honest.
Maybe just try it once. You might like it. I mean, I like it a lot.
Are you? Is part of you resisting trying it because you're afraid you'll like it?
Nah, I just think it's do all the work, dog.
It's 30 seconds. Wow. I don't know. I mean, I've got kids going on over there, but your voice went up fast. My girlfriend walks through the dog. I get like 6 minutes. Ah, what a great relationship with you and your girlfriend now. He walks in, he eats in and out. Hey, babe, I think the dog needs to go outside. All right, Malcolm, you did it again. Another fun, brand new minute from Malcolm Action, everybody. The sensation. So fun. You know, he's going to be at Kill Tony Mania. I'm happy to announce October 12th, live from San Francisco. 2 Kill Tonys in one night. And,
Tony.
Yes.
I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
On the 5-year anniversary, I did an impression of you.
Oh, yeah.
I did the gig at a right?
Yes.
An impression. And,
Right.
you said you've never said that.
Yes, I know for a fact, actually.
But I actually have audio proof right now. That you
Okay.
So I just want to.
Okay, let's hear it.
Hey, Rick Hopsick for putting me onto this, not to bring me into this. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Heavy. Okay.
Something like that. Just like that. Something where it's just
All right, fuck you guys. I guess I did that. Is that something you do a lot? Like Gilbert, how did you hear him do that before? I mean, that's what you were doing, but I gotcha. It's not the first.
It's the exact same.
No. He was saying that. What's the one that you said that I did? Giggity. That's not true. Yeah, he was more like giggity. Okay, we're splitting hairs here. I feel vindicated. All right. Yes, thank you. I'm glad.
Look for it on Instagram tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's not something that I do that often, or else you would have made me do that.
It's just weird that you did that noise. I doubt you heard that. You're right. I watched a lot of YouTube.
It is. That's definitely a deep cut. I mean, giving an example, some type of like, think what's the dialogue, like UFC or something like that, or wrestling or something, or yeah, a bunch of jokes in a row. That would have been right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Golden pony sounds like when he gallops up to my house. And giggity.
Okay. Anyway. Okay, Joel. What are you guys gonna do? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh?
Or do you want to see the last guy coming here and masturbate?
Yeah! Place goes nuts. Gaga. Okay. Here we go. This looks like a new name. Sure. Make some noise for Hakeem. Ouch. Hakeem. Hakooch. Hakeem. Hakoch. Hakeem.
I've listed.
Really? No, Hakeem's ouch. Seems like someone that would be here.
I want to do my Lion
Yeah. Okay. Noise for Andrin Seavey, everyone. Andrin Seavey. Here we go. Here he comes.
Oh, we know this guy.
Yep. He's been on the show before.
Thank you. I was born and raised at home on a farm in Maine and homeschooled for many years. This is what that's supposed to look like, okay? They're all fucking copying me out here. Yeah, I can fell a tree and I know what that means, all right? I'm from Maine. I love Maine. It's a beautiful place. The one weird thing about Maine is there are racist people in Maine. I've always found that weird. Where did you see enough of any other race to hate them? You have people in Maine come up to you. You know the thing about Mexicans? I don't either. You've never seen them, so unless you say they're invisible, I can't really get on board. But when I moved from Maine down to Boston a few years ago, and when I moved, I sold my car, which is scary to be like, there goes backup house, and I got a bicycle. I ride a bicycle around. I wear a helmet, maybe a light at night if I'm not too high to forget it. But I really feel bad for those people who wear a lot of lights and shit, because I think how dumb do you feel when you still get hit? You're just laying, blinking on the ground.
There you go, hands with Stevie. Or you gotta say those people that get hit and then they just lay there blinking.
Blinking. Like, fuck, did you see me? You're like, no, he saw you. That is why he hit you.
Fuck yeah.
10 points for this Firefly.
All right, there you go. Very comfortable answering. So that was fun. You talked about real shit where you're from. I like to you don't need to be racist. You don't know what they're.
I've never seen.
Right.
You want me to? I have 4 favorite races. It goes Latino, Black people, Asians, white people. I only put white people last because they brought me more, and I think that's all the races.
I do not like.
Yeah, wait, can you say it one more time? What's the 4 races?
Latino's number 1 because I work Yeah, and Joel's friend.
Yes, keep naming.
For a second, because as I've gone out into the world, black people are the only people who talk to me. Like out in the wild.
Hold on a second. Let me check in the Apollo 13 on this one. You guys talk to this guy? Hell, but Aphrodite, come on. I know you're your own little queen bee. I'm asking my new friends over here.
Let me tell you why. I said that once, and I got off stage, and a black woman came up to me, and she goes, I talked to you. And I was like, yeah, what is that? And she goes, you look like you've been hurt. And I was like, I'll take that. And see? Yeah, I do, right? And in my mind, I think black people like to talk to me. I think in reality, they see me, he's never met a black person before. We're going to go say hi before he ends up on the other team. And
all right. I'm pretty sure one of them's going to beat you up after this. I think you're wrong. That's
fair price.
So how long have you lived here in Los Angeles? You moved here from Boston? Right?
Yeah, I've been on tour. I spent a year
I remember.
Yeah,
you live in a
now
bus.
we live here now. Yeah, bus.
You and your wife remodeled the school bus, right?
Yeah.
And
so we lived a year on the bus, and now we've been here about 3 months.
That is so cool. Where you park the bus?
The bus is parked. If you can find it, it's on a random street. But we have an apartment now. But the bus is empty. Fucking think about it. It's an Airbnb. Yeah. If you want to find it, we'll rent it to you. Yeah, it's just parked on a random street there, and we got to pay for it.
Does it run? The bus run?
It does. It needs tires. Yeah, it's like you can make it for like Santa Monica. Right now. Yeah, right now we pull it ahead 3 spaces and then we pull it back 3 spaces about every week, so it doesn't get tickets.
If you need new tires, rubber actually comes from trees. Right. Most of the idiots in here did not know that.
I still don't really. Is that really true?
Yeah. Rubber.
Point proven.
It's not like rubber trees. I mean, go through a gigantic processing factory.
No, it literally just falls off the trees and they collect the goop, and that is rubber, and then they melt that shit down.
Thank you, white brother. Now you are not brothers. That high five solidified after I called you brethren. Go back to playing backups on Woodward and Sons.
Why were you want to see a magic trick?
Wait a second. What did you just say?
You are running right behind every word.
What do I want to see? A magic trick?
Yeah.
Sure.
How fucking uncomfortable are you with silence? Like, there's like 2 seconds where nobody said anything, and then you were just like, oh yeah, magic trick.
Yeah, I do want to see a magic trick. Apollo 13, you guys want to see a magic trick? Fuck yeah. He's biting around the top of a can, and he just opened the can with his teeth.
That's a main type of magic trick where you watch me eat this can. That's what I do.
Don't do that. Cut your lips. That is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen anybody do. For those of you listening to the show, he just basically chewed off the top of the can very cleanly, extremely precisely. The fuck? Like, is that something you taught yourself?
I learned it from a Swedish guy.
Wow, that is interesting. I thought when I saw your comedy, I'm like, this guy's going to be an opener forever, but that's the kind of opener that I thought you would be. Human fucking can opener. Very impressive. All right, yes, he's drinking out of the sharp end of the heart.
Watch the show. Watch the show.
Why were you home?
I didn't mention that, but I was.
Actually, you did, but it would be
so yes, Emmy-nominated psychic, Jesse Joy.
No, I was homeschooled because I was dyslexic, and my parents thought the school system was fucking up because they're libertarian, and they're like, we can do better, and then they take me in for like 4 or 5 years, and we can't do better, and they put me back into the system, and I was way behind when I went back in because I just skied and built tree houses. Right. Like,
what kind of?
A nice fine neighborhood. That will do.
These lumberjacks are asking some of the toughest questions here tonight. So, Andrew, give us one more little fact about you. Anything crazy that we wouldn't expect about you other than the fact that you can fucking cans with your teeth?
Novel Sawyer. Who's that?
Yeah. You do look like if they did a remake of that picture with the guy with the pitchfork and the lady standing in front of that house.
But like super sexy. Yeah, I get that.
You look like Abe Lincoln, just shows a different hat.
Wait a second, I'm at a theater. This is too good. It's not surprising. I was a pro skier. That was my first goal in life, was to be a professional skier.
And you succeeded at that? You actually got paid to ski?
I did. I was the best I ever got. I got 20th in the U.S. Open for half of it.
All right.
Yeah, it's not that surprising. No, don't think about that. That was 15 years ago. That shit doesn't matter. Oh.
20.
Thank you. My parents are here.
They're here? Here?
No, they were.
Oh, I got you.
What kind of boat did you ski on?
Oh, a good. It was a fine maple.
How good was the snow?
All right, Andrew Stevie, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Andrew Stevie, HANDRENSTAVEY. What do you think? You guys think? One more real quick one?
All right, that's crazy. You get into like professional skiing, it's either like Olympian or that guy lives in bus.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
those are the two levels.
it is. Yeah, it seems like a tough gig to make. Skiing.
Oh, you did. This is one.
Yeah. Yep. 20th country on the handpipe 15 years ago. Makes you wonder who's next out of this country, right? All right. We're going to end the show with 60 seconds with someone by the name of Mark Sully. Mark Sully. Hey! Wow! Look at that! Apollo 13. We're on the Apollo 13. Come on, make some noise. You're playing with comedian of the night, Mark Sully, everybody.
What's up, y'all? I'm so tired of elevators taking a dip every time I get on. And you know what I'm talking about. It's like it's catching a breath, you know? Like it's breaking itself. Like it's like, oh shit, we got a heavy one. All hands on deck. And it's fucked up. Because I mean, I'm not heavy. I'm just big boned. I drink all my milk growing up, you know? I got strong bones. A lot of calcium. I was not expecting this. All right. Hey. Tired of the ghosts slamming doors in my house like to pay bills. I don't know what the fuck is eating that Casper. But I know damn well you better stop slamming doors because there's going to be so many times it could be just go in, okay? Shit. I'm gay, couldn't tell. I thought the sparks of soprano my voice gave that away. But, yeah, I got right back there. I was ready to go.
Fuck yeah, Mark Sully. I love that Casper ghost joke. I don't know what you meant by an elevator taking it.
I fucked it up. It's just like, I'm tired of elevators taking a breath every time I get on.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, Rothschild.
I said I didn't know that myself transgender.
Oh, wow. This is really going for potential. So, Mark, you've been on this show before, right? Yes, and that was fun, correct? And here you are. I love your energy. Again, on a show filled with people that don't sound like and are what they look like. If you saw them from across the street, you're right up there. It's you on your contrast. You sound like me, and you look like you.
Yeah.
Be podcast listeners, it's like a Gatorade drops or something like that. Like, Like when a dick goes in, it's like, boom.
You're like freedom breath. If I ain't ready, or
Hell yeah. You get some of that gay back music.
you like that one? You like that?
Nobody laughed. You guys. Oh, I said last time you were on? Hell yeah. All right. Cool. Fuck yeah. So, Derek, how long have you been stand up?
Since January.
Since January. Wow.
I really enjoyed it. That was fucking hilarious.
Stepped on Jeremiah's shoe.
Baby. It's like really funny. Anyway.
Experiencing some new feelings.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
Yes.
Might be going for the lumber tonight, huh? So you've been doing it since January.
Yeah.
Are you loving it?
Yeah. I fuck with it. Yeah. It's a good time.
Wait, stand up? You've only been doing it
Since January, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you really know what you're doing.
Yeah. Even though you didn't really want to feel you in it, your stage presence and your, the way that, the way that, I mean, it's very engaging. So it's such a promising. Hell yeah. You from LA?
I'm from Miami. It's good. West Davis, yeah. We have another Miami.
How long have you lived in LA?
2 days ago, made a year. My year mark.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Did you ever sing on the show before?
I never sang.
Do you have a singing voice?
I mean, I sing.
Really?
I feel like you have a really good singing voice just by the way you talk.
Thank you.
You know what, Jeremiah? I think you spotted it out. Can you mind giving us a little example of like those pipes?
What the hell? Well, I don't know what to say. What is that?
Do you know this one? It's called Overture by David Nolan. I'm kidding.
You'll see.
I thought you were going to start quoting. You can sing whatever you want, Mark. Take it. These people just want to fucking be crushed.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar.
Hell yeah. We see you coming out that closet door. Fuck yeah.
Maybe you should sign up for American Idol. Throwing your name into a plastic pumpkin to have Tony dick on you.
Oh yeah. You're like R. Kelly, you be pissed on dudes instead of girls.
Been there.
Mark, wow. It's true. Look at you. Evil little black bear, you. Mark, I'm going to tell you this. We got to wrap up the show, but man, I'm going to be here. I'm the same guy that said this to Preacher Lawson and Drew Lynch. You got to keep doing this. You got to keep working hard. You're such a promising personality. Seriously. Mark Sully, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. We did it again. That's another fun episode of Cal Tony. I mean, make some noise for motherfucking Jesse Toys. October 15th to the 19th, he's going to be in New York City. So if you live in or around New York, check out Jesse at the Comedy Cellar. He's a regular at the Comedy Cellar, and he's going to be there in October. Wow, look at that amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's a tree. There's Jesse, me, Red Band, the Lumberjacks. How the fuck do you do that? Ryan J. Ebel is an absolute freak. Make sure you go to RyanJebel.com and check out that drawing. It's tonight. Kill Tony Mania is only 2 weeks away. Venus de Milo in a month. That's a big one. In Texas in November. So make sure you get motherfucking tickets. And ZipRecruiter.com. We absolutely love it. If you're looking to hire people for absolutely anything, you can try it right now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. Yeah, without a doubt. And it doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Jeremiah Watkins is the brand new music video out at ReaganandWatkins.com. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders, one of my favorite podcasts to listen to, where he brings out the true goof and some of his guests, and also really good interviews too. Really compelling. It's fun, just like this show. You know, I feel like it gets better and more comfortable every week. So make sure you go check out Jeremiah Wonders.
Thank you. Brad Williams is the guest this week on Jeremiah Wonders. Me, Syed, will be next week from the Church of What's Happening Now. And thank you to everybody who came out in Toronto. That show was amazing.
Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. How about that, huh? Chroma Chris, you want to say anything?
Yeah, he just followed me on the Instagrams. I got some shows coming up.
There you go. How about you make some noise one more time for Joel Jimenez, huh?
Still got the shirt coming. Hey guys, thank you. Hey.
Live audience, thank you so much.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby also, so check that out.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Have a great night.
See you guys.
Hi, everybody. Make some noise here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redbait is here. Hey. Fuck yeah. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Is that yours still? There's a little sloppy mess.
Beverages.
And here we are. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody. The great and powerful Josh Martin, dressed up like a real grown football player today. How adorable is that? Hello to the thousands and thousands of people watching live on YouTube right now. Good day to you. And wherever you are around the world, it's important to remember that Kill Tony travels all around the road too. We've been having a lot of fucking fun lately. And this Friday, we're about to have a lot more fun. There's still just a few tickets available for the first ever.
Yeah, the second show only.
Second show only, right.
The first one sold out.
First show sold out. The second show only. Tickets still available. The first ever Kill Tony Mania, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be so much fun. And so that's huge. First show sold out at a massive comedy club called Cobb's Comedy Club right there in the heart of San Francisco. And we're doing the same thing the 9th of November at Venus de Milo, just between Providence and Boston, Massachusetts. You crazy East Coast, excited, angry, happy, sad people can get a piece of Kill Tony live as well. And then we're doing it in San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth, November 13th through the 18th. Those are stand-up shows that I'm doing as well. with all your favorite Kill Tony characters on those stand-up shows. So that's exciting stuff. Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel's going to be out there with us. The great Joel Bananas. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And tomorrow night, oh yeah, Dallas, Texas, I do stand-up on New Year's Eve. And tomorrow night, there's the first ever stand-up on the Spot Live podcast at 8 p.m. in the Belly Ring. So that's exciting.
One of the most fun shows. If you haven't seen the show, you got to see it.
And some of your favorite Kill Tony people, Red Band, myself, Moshe Kasher, Andrew Santino. That's tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And a lot of people have been asking, will Kill Tony Mania be streaming? It will not, but it'll be posted after, and then you can watch it or listen to it whenever you want. You know, these days you can practically get everything on demand, just like this podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. But did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is stamps.com. So great. With Stamps.com, you can access all the services of the post office right from your desk.
Yeah, I've actually been using Stamps.com for about 7 years. I have a t-shirt company, and I used to go to the post office, you know, and you have to drive to the post office and drop all this stuff up. Now you just go online, you put it in the computer, you print out your own postage, and you just put it on your front porch. You can like have the mailman just come to your house and pick it up for free. It's such a great service. I highly recommend Stamps.com.
Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Click, print, mail, and you're done. Right now, use Kill Tony for this special offer, a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Yes, it's unbelievable. They send you a digital scale.
Free scale.
You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Kill Tony. That's Stamps.com and enter Kill Tony. So, 4-week trial. Postage and a digital.
It's a great service. I love that we have sponsors that I actually use and actually recommend to anyone.
I agree. It's fun to mail stuff out. You know what else is fun? Getting stuff in the mail. What? Yeah. Loot Crate is a monthly subscription box delivered direct to your door with exclusive pop culture collectibles, apparel, and gear. Loot Crate curates and designs everything themselves. You can't find these items anywhere else. No matter what you geek out about, this is for you. How many Loot Crate fans are out there right now? You guys know about this.
I'm actually a huge fan. I've been using Loot Crate for a year. Actually, one of my favorite things that I got from Loot Crate is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles purse. And my girlfriend's been rocking this for about a year now. And she gets, like, people want to buy this from her for, like, money. This is just one of the few things that comes in the box.
That's right.
It's like Christmas. You get a box and you open it up. There's these fun things like a lot of Rick and Morty stuff I've had in the past. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I had a friend once give me, knowing that I was a Tarantino fan, they know that they gave me some cool Quentin Tarantino little action figures and things like that. Over 30 million crates sold. The original and most popular Loot Crate is a curated collection of items from only the best pop culture franchises every month, like DC, Marvel, Blizzard, Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fallout, and many more. Loot Crate's $45 plus of value into each crate for less than $20 a month. You can't lose. This crate will sell out. You must order by this week to guarantee yours, as this will sell out. Get the best surprises each month with the largest geek and gaming subscription company. Geek out in style with Loot Crate. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our Kill Tony code to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. That's right. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our code KillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription.
Great service. Great service.
Hit up. Thank you. All right. We love our sponsors.
They're great sponsors.
They really are. You guys excited for this show tonight or what? We are here live. It's going down. You're at a real live taping of the #1 live podcast in the world. We have so much fun here every Monday, and this is one that even Red Band and I are giddy about, one could say. We are so excited about this because this, my friends, is truly one of the funniest comedians in the world. He was on our show hundreds of episodes ago, and he's back, gracing us with his presence. Truly one of our favorites. It's the great Todd Glass, everybody. Come on. Here we go. He's back. Yes.
Wow. I do a good job. The second I get out here, I get it all done. Wow.
The great
on, shut the fuck up, right? Wow, I want to talk, and I'm not going to try to leave, but I want to tell you this. I say this from my heart. I can't get enough of stamps.com. I mean, I thought like everybody, shut up about it already. Shut up about it. Then you do it. You're like, what the fuck have I been doing? It really is. It changed my life. I got rid of my cancer. I'm not even joking around. Stamps.com.
Yep. It's funny you mention that. You can get a 4-week trial right now that includes postage and a digital scale. You just have to enter the keyword Kill Tony.
Yeah. Oh,
so
wow.
next time you do it, make sure you enter that keyword.
I will.
Welcome back, Todd. We always have had so much fun together. You're one of my favorite human beings on the planet.
Well, I appreciate that.
You're
always nice too.
And I just know we're going to have a lot of fun. So let's just jump
What do you
right
mean I
in.
don't know? Is that what you said? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I was just in court today. Like I still come with that attitude. What do I know? All right, I'm done. Those pictures are weirding me out. Are they real people? You're kidding.
They're about to go out in a second.
Like the crowd's turned on me. Now you're back. That was just me.
Todd, I am so excited for you to get to see the band. You know, every week the band comes out with different characters. No one ever knows what they're going to be, and they commit to the characters throughout the show. We all meet people together, and they stay in character. It's quite an unbelievable treat. I'm excited for you to get to see them this week. You ready for this?
Yeah, I love it.
Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa! Here they are. It seems like with the music and with they are in scrubs. Wow, bandage wrist. I cannot believe this, but I'm pretty sure we have people that just escaped from a mental hospital here. Oh my God!
Well, he's foaming at the mouth. That's
that is disgusting.
I love it.
Spitting Tic Tacs all over the spit page now.
Yeah, what a way to start the show. There is a new hazard.
I'm gonna pick those up.
Wow. Mental patients is what I'm guessing we have here. Would that be the proper terminology? What'd you say?
I may have a splinter.
Whoa. Wow. This is exciting. I'm surprised that you made it here on the psych ward without any shoes on. That's it.
What were those pills? Well, hi. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm excited to hear you play. All right.
Okay, this is gonna be exciting to see, and I'm excited to hang with this group of crazy people for an hour and a half. And clearly, this mental patient back here also has full-blown cancer. I didn't realize that you turned a slight shade of green when you lose your memory.
Tom Hanks right before the credits.
Wow. Crazy Joelberg, a known vegan. Go ahead. How are you?
I'm doing good.
How are you back there?
I'm good. I feel perfectly sane, Tony.
Wow. Well, he's just dressed like a crazy person. Okay. So here we go. We're going to be hanging out with crazy people and Todd Glass.
How you doing?
And I have a bucket filled with comedians' names here. I randomly pull a name out. They do a minute of stand-up comedy, and then we talk to them. We interview them. Maybe we find out more about them or whatever. Get 60 seconds on stage. You know, time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, listen to that.
Or some people tonight.
Good Lord.
I love drops. I swear to God, that's what it is. I have them in my house. Like when I walk around, I'll do like a. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, like I really do that around my house. Wouldn't that be sad? Anyway, just you're doing a great job.
Thank you very much. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we go. It's Kill Tony Live. I told you they were those spaces just went out. We're here.
Oh, thank you. They were weird. There are some people tonight going to go for their first time ever.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes.
You know what? Is this? I don't think this is stupid. Sort of. Can you lower my microphone? I don't think it's stupid. But I always like to tell someone going for the first time. Yeah, when it goes good, it's a bonus. But a lot of times it doesn't. But no matter what, like I don't think this is bullshit. I think it's real. You went up. That means you're part of a club. Like whether it's Lenny Bruce or Mitch Hedberg or Sarah Silverman, they all had to go up on stage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This place is chaos already.
Wow. Oh my god. That's embarrassing.
You guys ready to start this shit or what? Here we go. I'm gonna pull person name. Oh,
I think this guy knows how to play.
On the wrong way, Jeremiah.
Should I help him?
He's so crazy. He's so crazy. He's doing physical gags on a live podcast.
But people can imagine.
He's got his mouth up to the wrong part for you imaginers out there. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Christy Balich. Perhaps Balich? Christy Balich? Balich?
Oh. Slow this down a little.
Stop it. Red band. Christy Balich, everybody. One more time. Come on.
I've been thinking about running for Congress lately. I figured why not in this world? Been thinking about my platforms. Figured it would be fuck the cops. But not like fuck up the cops and break their windows, but make prostitution federally legal across the board. And have a band of lusty prostitutes form a non-profit organization that literally goes out and fucks the cops into submission on their way to work every single morning. Be like, yo, Desiree, you want some dental care? You want a pension just like them? All you gotta do, honey child, is dope Officer Smith's nuts in the morning. That's it. Get him happy, get him passive, and then be like, why'd I shoot a black man in the face, the arms, the pinky toes? And female cops are not forgotten in this scenario. Those batons have length and girth. Everybody's good to go in my world of cop thinking.
You said yay at the end of that. Were you excited?
I thought I was going to shit my pants.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you gone up?
I've been in Army for 4.5 years.
Cool. Oh, wow. You still feel like you're going to shit your pants every time.
Just right now.
Why is that, do you think? Why do you necessarily feel right now like you're going to shit your pants? What makes that different than any other time?
This room, the main room. It's my first time, ever.
How many times have you shit your pants?
Almost, but not quite yet. So I'm like, almost, like maybe one day.
Jeremiah?
Have you ever
No, but I'm sure you have.
Christy, where you been doing comedy for 4.5 years?
I started in New Zealand, New York, and then lived in Baltimore.
New Zealand, and then New York, and then you lived in Baltimore.
Yeah.
What made you go to Baltimore?
My family's from Laurel, Maryland, and I'm a failed New York comic.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with Baltimore. Ah, really?
What part of Maryland are
Laurel, Maryland.
Is that near Pomona? Magoobies?
I live on
I'm going to be there November 29th to December 1st.
You're going to be in Magoobies?
Yeah, I'm going to be in Magoobies Choke House.
In Baltimore, that's right. Magoobies. You're going to like the way you laugh. Magoobies.
And I'll be performing at the Looney Bag this winter.
Wow. Christy, how long have you lived in LA?
Since July 22nd this year.
July 22nd.
Well, I wrote you a song, guys. Welcome to LA. That's all I did. That's all we wrote.
That was
Beautiful.
beautiful.
Give me a beat flat for me.
You guys are rappers.
Oh, it's just music talk. If you saw us,
I just whispered into the mic. He covered his face by talking to
It's
the
the old
mic.
trick. You gotta. It's an old trick in the theater. My parents raised horses.
So, Christy, you got here July 29th.
They did, but I knew people that their parents did. I was like, why can't my parents have horses?
Oh, sorry. Okay, so here's
why couldn't they?
Because probably they're too expensive. And my mom wouldn't do it to a horse anyway. You know, to chain it up and fucking.
So, if only those drops worked on Danny Brown as well as they worked on Todd Glass, it would have been a whole different episode, right? And we figured out how to wrangle Todd down a little bit. It's like over your arm.
So I wanted to say this. So, and I feel I should tell you this because but I was quiet during your whole time. I'm high and I couldn't follow like anything you say or anybody. So it was, but I thought you performed it for a while. You seem, you're comfortable. Liz, you want to? I'm serious. Hold on one second. Seriously, not everything has to be.
So, Christy, you've been here since July 29th.
Why does it seem like I'm saying something bad when I'm not? I know there's people who are like, he's not. I'm not. It's you. You're so mean-spirited. Hello?
So, Christy, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a freelancer.
What are you freelancing?
I write horoscopes.
You write horoscopes? My God.
And I believe it.
Holy shit. Now, is it based on any, that one right there?
Is it based? It's not based on any truth,
That
right?
one. That's the right one. Why would you hit bounce it from Juicy J's? Why would that be? Oh, I know why. You're still thinking about her walk up here.
Oh.
Red Dang got excited.
I'm sorry, I got so confused.
He was looking through your crystal balls. You know what I mean? Horoscope. Stupid joke. All right. So, can you do me a favor? Can you tell us what you think our horoscope is here on Kill Tony? What do you think the future of this podcast is, if you had to guess?
Well, today's the new moon in Libra, and Venus is square Mars, and Mars leaves.
It's that one. Why are you putting that one? It's so, I'm literally like, it's so, just saving that one for Jeremiah. That's his ringtone. So far, she's 10 times crazier than the psychos that broke out of the mental hospital.
Actually, she's really smart because she's making money off that bullshit.
I don't know if she is. She said a freelance horoscope. I'm pretty sure we're all freelance horoscope right now. How often does someone call you up? Like, hey, I'm normal horoscope writer.
Somebody must, if she's doing it.
I mean, I recently used like a Caroline's Manual and stuff like that, so they did shows,
Does a horoscope person, do they like read palms and things like that?
No, you're gonna be so mean. I also started out as a scientist too, so
How'd you fuck that up?
Good question.
I knew I'd be called up tonight to start comedy after trying to kill myself, so I think that this kind of yeah.
Wow, I love this. This is a fun little. I love it. I love this honesty. I love this. I love what's happening right now. Do you have trouble talking about it? Because it's a pretty compelling subject matter that maybe someone out there that's thinking about killing themselves that probably should. You might be able to help them. You know what I mean?
I'm going to go down that track right now.
Oh, okay. Down that train? Is that how you tried to do it? Did you say, okay, forget it.
That would have been a fashionable way to.
Well, wait, what was that part?
That would have been a fashionable way to.
God, this is horrible.
Okay, I know. If you give me a chance, I was going to steer us out of it.
Well, I would say, Tony, it's good that you didn't kill yourself, because now you're here, number one live podcast in the world.
Yes, thank you, Joel. That's how you keep a train on its tracks.
It would have never happened.
Fuck yeah. Todd,
no, I'm fine.
Wow.
Actually, I am. Why don't you kill yourself?
Well,
that was going to get a big laugh.
and that was probably, was that back in Baltimore or was that in New York?
It was in New York.
Right. And you know what? I absolutely agree with what Joel said. This is, you know, getting pulled out of this bucket isn't easy. I talked to some dude working last night at the Hollywood Improv, a door guy there. He told me, and I know this to be true, because I remember he told me 2 months ago that he's been signing up for 2 months and he didn't get up. And last night I saw him, he's like, dude, it's been 4 months of me signing up and I haven't gotten up. So you are indeed very lucky. It seems like things are turning into a positive. Where you're in LA, which is a much more peaceful, zen place than New York City.
You get really good cleavage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, truth. Even for you.
I mean, you know how many girls like that?
Even for you to drop that right then. After all that, we're trying to make a nice little, we're making a nice little descent. And then you gotta tell us it's nice cleavage.
Oh, I didn't know that's what he said.
I don't hear Christy talking about your cleavage, Red Band.
You can rub them together.
Oh my god.
What is going on? We heard it the first time, Jeremy.
Well, we've got this show started off with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. Christy Belich, everyone. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. That's a handshake. Follow her on Twitter at Christy Belich. I mean, if that isn't proof that the bucket isn't rigged, I don't know what is. You know, if I was going to start the show with those kinds of talks.
You said talks?
What? Oh my lord. What did you take, a boner pill before the show or something? I went to water.
By the way, don't really
Drum roll, please.
Hey, I like it.
Thank you.
Wow, this is exciting. We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy, or maybe I'm right. It is the comedy styling. Second ever appearance of William Montgomery. Wow. I am excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about, it sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that. Get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like It Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet. It's just Dad. So I'm pretty sure I moved us.
Wow. Wow. I fucking love you, man.
He's pretty sure.
This is, wow. I mean, William, I fucking love you.
Thank you, Joe. That's very nice.
It is. It is very nice.
I'm your number one fan. It's very nice.
William, it's good to have you back on.
I know, it's nice to...
Very excited to have you on. For you podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma. I mean, just imagine an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously? And he like let himself go completely. But this is like a red-headed, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who was in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was. He was Lieutenant Dan.
No way.
Wait, what?
No, I'm kidding. So we had him on the Ice House. Where I went to the Ice House and I was with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. And one thing we learned out, he's fucking a liar. And everything he says is a lie. Well, but you keep on forgetting, and every time you're like, no, wait, really? And then you go, wait, what am I doing? What?
I fucking love it. Whatever it is, I love it. You could lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
Wow. I believe that part.
If you like it. I grew up with, you keep doing that music or something. I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, wild water and wheels, and somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. I can listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join in Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang, MS-13. They
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd, this is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man.
I think we actually met one time in Denver for the comedy festival they have there.
Might be
You
lying.
said
I think
that. Oh, you. I don't know. Oh, that's right. I don't know with you.
Maybe where is it at his park? Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called?
It was cool. Dolly Parton, a lady also from Tennessee, she was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus. She went to a.
Wait a second. I don't know. 2 lupuses in a few minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot of lupus in one 5-minute chunk.
She actually got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts.
Oh.
Not a lot of people know this about lupus, but
Not how you get lupus. Yes, it is. I got to back him.
Yeah.
My sister knows somebody, her friend. I was trying to help him out because it was him against everybody. But if I say it, it shuts out. Oh wait, is it true? No, that is true what he said. Honest, I'm not even joking around. I could because I'm appointed from the state.
William, there's a bunch of people that have seen these film shows surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
oh man, I think I was actually in. My T-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for our first. I was in a fraternity for our first pledge retreat, and I remember the night I lost my virginity. I was down in the room playing maybe 7. Like 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. It was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing to maybe 7. I had just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she led me upstairs, and I didn't tell her I had herpes, and it turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. My dad's a big doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money.
So what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes?
All right. I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. And that's how I ended up with this gas.
That's still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. Iceberg, full ice right now. You can tell because he's a shade of blue for some reason. All right, William. Well, I love your style, man. I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I could listen to you lie forever.
Thank you for calling me up.
Well, you're welcome. It's the luck of a bucket. It's a bucket. I put my hand in a bucket. There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at william.f.montgomery1 or Instagram. There you go. Hell yeah. All right. So, here we go. You guys get it? You understand the show? How it works?
Yeah. You know what I think? I'm going to start a management company right now.
And I'm gonna start booking people from your show.
Oh, I love this.
Yep, I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna have all the high tech stuff. We're gonna have videotapes of all our clients to send around. And
How many comedians want Todd Glass to be your manager here tonight? Huh?
You said you do it with me. We're gonna be a management team.
A lot of people seeking representation.
Sure. And then you steal from them.
He said all that high tech stuff like videotapes. All right, so who knows? This next comedian could be one of Todd Glass' newest clients. Make some noise for D. Imari. D. Imari?
Hi, it's Dre, D-R-E. Sorry if my handwriting was bad. So I'm in my 30s, and dating in your 30s is a lot different than dating in your 20s. Like, you're a lot more aware of the vibes that I give off to men. Like, I'm finally aware I give off a choky blowjob vibe. And why am I aware of that? Because so many guys have straight up told me. So I was talking to my sister about this the other day. She goes, "That's really fucked up." And I was like, "I know, dating your 30s sucks." So I was thinking, what can I do? Like, what if I hit on guys and said, "I can't wait to take you home and suffocate you with my pussy. Like, really straddle you until you can't breathe and you're choking." And that would be so hot. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of take it back, and that's all I got.
Hell yeah. Dre Imari. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on the show, right?
Hi.
Yes, indeed. How long have you been on stand-up for?
On and off for about 8 months.
8 months, all here in Los Angeles?
Yes, I've been doing acting for about 6 years here. So
oh, okay.
It's a good way to, you know.
I'm gonna make it.
Yes, you are.
So you've been doing acting for 6 years. Have you been in anything we might recognize?
I've been in the Malibu rum commercial, but my whole face was cut off, so it was just my hand at the end.
Oh.
And I've been in Entourage the movie, but you can see me in the back of like one of the girls that flashes her boobs. Like, I look good.
I think Red Band might know that
Yeah.
part.
Just stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, short films.
Yeah. How do you? So, what do you do for work? Like, how do you make money?
I work part-time as a lawyer.
As you work part-time.
So you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you read horoscopes?
Not anymore.
I'm a lawyer part-time. I don't know.
Why only part-time?
Because the acting's my passion, so.
But you went to law school, you did all that shit, you're not
I did
going to.
all that shit. I went to law school in New Orleans. Yeah.
You know, I mostly, if I were you, I'd mostly focus on that whole lawyer thing that you got going on. I really would. I don't know if getting your head cut off in a Malibu rum commercial is, you know, I don't think that's part-time. That's not what they mean when they say part-time. Like, part of you is on very little of the time.
Yes. So I'm court appointed, so I deal with criminals. I'm in court all day long when I go to work, which is a couple times a week.
Does your phone number ring and you're like, this must be that audition I went on the other day, and someone's like, oh, we need a lawyer.
It's like screaming mathematic client or.
Do you have an Asha case? I tried to make it work.
Yes, I do have an assistant.
Wow.
I know.
What is
I've
it?
been method acting for years there. Like, I wear my hair pulled back, like glasses. No one knows me real.
If you were a lawyer, but this is you had to carry all your stuff in this, would that be embarrassing? I mean, you had to get a suit on, you're going into court, but for some reason, somebody like paid you to carry it in a pumpkin, so you have to walk in. Your Honor, I'm here to. Just an idea. Short movie. Write it down.
Worst courtroom incident you've ever seen or been part of in one of your cases? What's that one? Is there a clear-cut case on that? Someone ever yelled their own objection or things like that?
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I always tell my clients, don't talk to the judge. If you have a question, ask me first quietly before you scream at the judge. It usually helps our case.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I see, like, poor things, like, people get arrested in court all the time, like, thrown down by the bailiffs.
Do the judges use it a lot, or?
Seems like they would.
No, they're pretty calm for the most part. Yeah.
Trey, what made you want to start doing stand-up? What was the exact moment where you're like, you know what, I think I could do this?
Yes, I made a commitment to myself last year when I was like, my acting wasn't taking off. So that's forced me to do stand-up. So I have fun on stage. Yeah, I'm another struggling actor in LA.
Are you always that nerdy? I mean, is that something that you do as your whole?
Yeah, just like talking to anyone. Honestly, I'm very open.
All right.
Well,
Well,
that sounded extra dirty.
Talk about what you want to talk about. That's what everybody does. Right?
how often do you do this? How often do you go on stage?
Stand up. I do stand up at least once a week. I try and squeeze it. I was doing a lot more. I was just getting exhausted going to work and acting and stand up and stuff. So.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it's that exhausting at all. Like, it seems like the schedule's pretty fucking clear.
My schedule's pretty fun.
I don't know how exhausting it could really be doing stand-up when you're a part-time lawyer.
I have fun with it.
All right.
I have fun. This is a good show.
I see what you tried to do there. You feel that energy? This is one of those times. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is one of those times where I'm being nice. But what everybody in this room wants is they want me to tell you. That you go. Chase your dreams.
Never give up.
They want me to tell you that.
Don't let anybody tell you to
Go dirty. 2 breaks. Oh my god.
It's okay. I've been told no so much. It doesn't bother me anymore.
Eventually, your top half will be featured in a rock commercial.
Yay!
All right, we're gonna fly through it. There she goes, Gray Amari, everyone.
Sometimes this bucket's amazing.
It really is. It's a wild one. Anything? Feels good in here, right?
Yeah.
Feels great. All right. Let's see what could possibly happen next on this special suicide-friendly episode of Kill Tony. It's welcome to Kill Yourself, Tony. It seems to be a running theme. The band members literally have all of their wrists gauzed up.
We've already seen this show.
Hilarious. The great Jeremiah Watkins. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kelly McKierney. Kelly McKierney.
Kelly McKierney.
Clearly, guys.
Kelly.
I believe she already killed her. Blacklisted. Kelly McKierney.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight.
The next comedian goes by the name of Julian T. Julian T. There we go. Movement. Standing up tall. Long walk ahead of him. Oh, there we go. He looks happy. One more time, everybody, for Julian T.
Comedy Store. What's up? Oh man, I'm very excited tonight, guys. I just came back from Africa. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I feel blessed to do comedy with my clothes on, guys. It's amazing, man. Tonight I'm gonna do something that a lot of black men don't do that often in America. I'm going to talk about my father. He was the most famous boxer in the Congo, like the first to ever travel in Europe and fight. He's pretty much the American equivalent of the first white man ever to walk into Roscoe Chicken. Like, we invited him to the cookout. This is a real African accent. I know he might look like it, but I'm not from Chicago. I learned English by watching.
You go ahead.
I learned English by watching American stand-up comedy on TV. With the whole family back in the Congo, I would be focused on the jokes, the structure, the way comedians move on stage. My family will be completely focused on the bottle of water.
Hell yeah. Is that it? Are there some more?
They'll be like, is he going to drink that water? What's going on? Can you please drink that water, man?
Yeah, you didn't even need that part. I love it. Julian C. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. It's beautiful. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. Heck yeah. And what did we find out about you last year? Where are you from again?
So I was born in Belgium. My roots are from the Congo in Africa.
How long have you been doing it?
Almost 2 years.
Ah.
Because it took me a long process, because at first I had to learn English. I always wanted to do stand-up comedy.
Could you perform in the Congo if you wanted to?
In French, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, they speak French there.
We speak French and Lingala.
How does Lingala go? Like, what does that sound like? Can you give us an example of what that sounds like? What's that mean? Oh, he got you good. He got you good. I know what that means. You know too. But really though, like, what does that mean?
No, like, how you doing, sir?
Can you say, welcome to another episode of Kill Tony?
Hello, en tout cas, bon, c'est que là, dans l'épisode, on a Tony.
Ah, that's cool.
Because everybody here speaks Lingala.
Can you say go-geta, go-geta, go-geta?
Son of a bitch. How long ago were you? I can't believe it. That's 2 in a row that he's pulled for. 2 in a row.
How long ago were you on the show? Is it like a month or so ago?
I was actually on the show during the 50th anniversary.
Oh, that's a good episode to be
on. Joe Rogan?
Yes.
I mean, no, you. Joe Rogan.
Well, they look pretty similar.
So how's life been since the FIGA? That was in mid-June. What's this? Yeah, tell us more. What makes you so blessed?
Because I have big health. I'm healthy. I have job. Now seriously.
What's your job?
I'm an Uber driver.
Oh, nice.
So I can support myself, I can pay my rent.
Uber Extra Black or?
No, the medium black.
Okay. Uber X.
Uber X.
What kind of car you rolling around?
Prius.
Oh, there you go. Always my way.
Yes.
Always. What kind of car do you have? You drive? I picture you rolling around everywhere in a fucking helicopter.
I say Prius.
I had a Prius, but it's a long story. No, I let Jeremiah my car and he crashed it.
Oh.
But he said he's mad.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, yeah. What color's your Prius? You ever get pulled over in LA?
Actually once, not too long ago.
Yeah, what happened?
So I was actually speaking of one of my passengers, and I was kind of blocking the traffic. But the cop was he was cool.
Yeah.
I was just saying, I'm working, so please get away.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend or
it seems like you're pretty connected. So.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm pretty connected.
Yeah, you do have a girlfriend.
That's well. I asked you if you had a girlfriend. You could have said no, and that I'm pretty connected, and it would have been the same thing. How long you been with your girlfriend?
3 years.
3 years. So where's she at? Here?
Yeah, she's really good.
Oh, that's great.
Let me ask you a question about your girlfriend. Is she seeing anybody?
Yeah, like a coworker or something.
Do you fuck that shit?
Wow.
Wow.
You just said that. The fuck?
Joel. Wow. That could be 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's 3 in a row.
Holy shit.
Todd liked it. That's all I care.
Remember,
it's just so absurd.
Remember,
so funny.
folks, if Joel tries jokes and doesn't flip the switch to full Joelberg power for 10 jokes in a row, he gets the tattoo on his face of the Kill Tony logo on stage.
Yeah.
So
Grass forehead.
known thing on where it's smack dab between his eyes. It's already been agreed on.
Yeah.
So
It was funny, man.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. You get to do a lot of spots around town.
Yeah, lots. Yeah, I'm getting into all over.
When you and your girlfriend hang out, what do you guys like to do? What do you guys do for fun?
I love salsa.
Salsa.
Salsa music.
Yes. Indeed.
That's not salsa music.
Wow. Yes, you guys go dancing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
I learned salsa, I learned Spanish.
You mean like Spanish dancing?
Language and yeah, that's salsa, you know, dance.
Fucking dirty dance. What would dirty dance?
What is even a dirty dancing song? That would be hilarious.
The time
Can you give us a little example of like some of your if you were, let's say you were, you know, if your girlfriend was up there with you, can we get a little taste of what maybe your salsa dancing would sort of be like? Oh yeah. What are you saying there? About that he dances like a white guy?
No, maybe it's influenced by his girlfriend.
That was awesome. That salsa dancing was awesome.
I know what a queso is.
All right, Julian. Well, fun set, man. Hilarious stuff. There he goes. Julian T, everybody. Follow him at Julian.T on Twitter, Instagram. It's all happening, people. We're meeting all different types of people here tonight. How you crazy guys doing? How about Crazy Chroma Chris? How are you feeling over there tonight?
It's all over the place, Billy.
Wow. Chroma Chris. All right, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Hey! Ant Rawls. Oh.
And
Rawls seems like such a
Blacklist.
such a good name.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if this person's here. Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista.
Patrick Batista.
Here we go.
Patrick.
Oh. I'm Patrick Bautista, and I'm Filipino and Irish. And I hate being Filipino and Irish. No one accepts me. You know the look, Irish. You know, sip of the green beer. Now everybody wants to be Irish. Yeah, I'm like a whole lot of Filipinos here, but my penis is shaped like a clover. It doesn't look like it. It look like it. The clover, you got the leaves in the stem, but minus the bumps, I guess. It don't look like it. What? And then Filipinos are like, Mr. White Privilege. Happy to meet you, Mr. White Privilege. It's a privilege to meet you. Thank you for letting us on our land.
Patrick Bautista.
Can I just say I love this guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
And look at the boys. And look at the Irish.
Look at the Irish.
And look at the Irish.
Patrick
Look at the
Bautista.
hat on.
Look at the hat on.
Look at the hat.
That shit's gold.
I know.
Yes.
This is the worst thing ever. You were right. When you said it earlier, it really is. I have so much pent up anger right now, Patrick, from things that I really, a lot of things that have happened here tonight and right now, and a lot of things. And I feel like I could take it out on you, whereas a lot of the other people earlier, I couldn't take it out on them. I think the audience would have felt bad if I was mean to them, so I'm going to be mean to you instead, okay? I hate you.
I know.
I really do. I hate everything. If I were going to create something that I hated in a factory of hate, this is what it would look like. It'd be you with your tiny fucking nose and that hat.
What do you think if you had to guess and you'd win a prize why he hates you? If he wasn't around, so why do you think he hates me? What would you guess?
They don't have a name.
I mean, it is really weird. For those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like if Indiana Jones and Short Round got mixed up in a blender. What's the Asian person's name? Short Round. Short Round. Yep. That's Jones. Yeah. Stop doing those impressions of everything, and the Irish thing, and the Filipino.
Oh man, you're good. Don't listen to him.
And he does have a management.
I like this guy.
Okay.
You know what? We're signing. You want to sign him?
Yeah.
We're gonna sign this guy.
Wow.
I think for commercials and stuff like that, and for right, sure. Well, people backstage will sign.
This guy looks like a mobster at Banana Republic.
I like how he has this part on his nose where like the Shih Tzu has the same thing where you can like itch it right in there.
I mean, it really is interesting what your face looks like.
Yeah.
Well, what was that, Josh?
I didn't know what. I was like, I didn't. It wasn't the that. I didn't have a. It was the stuff. It was some of the material, but not as looks as being
right. No, it's both inside and outside. You are hated. Your mind, your look, really everything. You put a fedora on top. That's just the fucking cherry on top of a hateful, hated person. Yes, the old Pink Panther theme. Fedora comes up.
Have you always worn a fedora, or is this something new?
Yes,
It's the fedora.
Really, your whole life? Do you like throw it at people and wave it around? You're Fedora the Explorer.
Have you not? Do you not wear this every time on stage?
No, I wore nothing first time.
But you were naked on stage the first time.
Sometimes
the clover was out, and then the second time I wore a round hat, and then.
Maybe you should. Here's some good. Maybe you like this. Look, you never know. You see someone stand up, and then they go, "Oh my God, the first 2 years I did this," and then 5 years later, you're like, they really grew into something. So maybe as you do that, if you really fucking love stand up, just I always use the word authentic. Like be authentic instead of trying to maybe think of a thing. Just try to be authentic to what makes you laugh.
I know you hate on.
What do you mean always? How many times has this happened in your dreams?
3 times. You always just don't
3
like my
times you've been up here?
That's my third.
Wow. Wow. You never would have guessed.
I
don't.
But you look like
you have all the likability of the memory eraser from Men in Black. This one flash.
You look like a detective who's trying to find his nose. With all due respect,
Oh, there it is.
No. Danny, you can't just give it up like that. But I say that with all due respect.
You just heard, by the way, is Danny, for you listening to the podcast, Danny Lucas. Make some noise for Danny.
Danny Lucas!
Watching from high above.
Danny Lucas!
And,
doing a great job up there. Lights, blackouts, I love it.
When he does the lighting for Joelberg, it basically makes it official that it's a Joelberg fan.
You have to wait for the audience to like scream and shit. You don't make it. We don't count that one. So,
whoa! Look at that.
Whoa! From Vito to Vito.
My goodness, Red Band. Just because you look like a home plate umpire doesn't mean you have to act like one.
You're out of here. You're out of here. Hey, you're out of here. Hey, get out of here right now. That's right.
Okie dokie. So Patrick, tell us something interesting about
You didn't enjoy that?
Yeah, no, it was great,
Sure.
brilliant.
Didn't seem like you did.
It was, I mean, like Adult Swim would really, like if they were here right now, they would just sign you guys to a 15-minute super deal. Anyway, what's something likable about you? Get us to like you more. Help us. Fucking like anything about you.
Well,
I'm a big hugger.
Okay. No, we said like you.
I know.
Well, hold on. Oh, Jesus. Patrick, really think hard about it.
No, I don't want anything's gonna
help us. No, please. Oh, dear God. Here you go, a hug, ladies. A fucking hug, ladies and gentlemen. A hug. There we go. Patrick, answer the fucking question that I just asked you. Something likable about you.
I told you about my Navy situation. I was in the Navy. You like me? I was in the Navy. 4 years I hated it. Can you tell?
Crazy person. You okay? I'm just trying to find out more about the guest. Okay, thank you. Very good. A lot of physical act-outs again from Jeremiah. Must have forgot.
Well, thanks for your service, not tonight, but all the other times.
I mean, what part of the Navy were you? Were you like one of the test things where they would shoot you with
You're not gonna believe
Kevlar on or something?
You're not gonna believe this, but I was a jet mechanic.
Really?
Yeah, but
you're right. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
Did you do stand up on sinking ships?
It's just like working. It's just like working on a car. That's what I mean. How easy.
All right, Patrick. I still don't like anything about you. Maybe next time. Maybe the fourth time's a charm. Jeremiah? Nope. Oh, okay. Well, when I see you put the microphone up to your mouth, I just assume that you have something that you want to say. Right? I know. It's so unpredictable. It's crazy. Okay. Well. All right.
Seems, he wants you to like him. So he's got to be all right type of a guy.
Shit on me, or do you want?
Now you fucked it up. I was trying to help you out.
Because I
You listen to your sets when you record your sets, like iPhone voice recorder. Everyone should always record their sets. 100% do it. Seriously.
Start doing it. Okay, I'm on it. Come on.
Tough love. Charlie Pride had to throw a symbol his head. I saw the movie Football.
So Tony, will you like me if I record my shit?
No, this is going to be an ongoing storyline with you, Patrick. I still don't like you. Maybe the fourth time. Who knows? Maybe the bucket will do you justice. You seem like a lucky guy. You've gotten pulled out 3 times. A lot of people are dying to get pulled out of the bucket, so we're going to keep going. Maybe next time. Patrick,
Can I give you a suggestion real quick? I never ended up doing this, but when I moved to LA, I won't say who it was, but they owned a comedy club, and this is true. No, it's not. There's 3 or 4 comedy clubs, so it doesn't necessarily say who it is. You still have to wonder. But I was so I wanted them to like me, the owner of this place. So I had a fantasy. I never did it. That would flatten their tire, and then I'd show up. Oh, what do you do? Like, I don't even know. So maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I should have never said that.
I'm on it.
All right, thank you.
There he goes, Patrick Baptiste. He's on Twitter at anything138.
Come on, let me hear some music. Hey now, come on. Yeah, come on. Hey, ha, ha, yeah.
Go back.
Yeah.
You guys having fun out there? It's a wild
Yes.
show. It's a weird one. Clearly, none of this has been rehearsed or produced. This is probably one of the most live shows we've ever done.
We rehearsed for 6 hours every beat of this show before you guys got here.
I'm having a lot of fun over here.
No, I know.
Look at this.
You guys. All right.
That's what they should do the next act if they want to do that after their jokes. You can do that. It's yours.
If you guys want to do that, it might work. Joel, is that true? Did you do that for anybody that moves their hand like that?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't wait to see one of these people try and just leave them hanging. All right. Let's see if it happens with this next comedian, Alex Seligson. Alex Seligson. Here we go. Back from the lucky corner. Gary.
Whoa. What happened there?
Here she comes.
Hello.
Another Baywatch incident.
I lost his shoe. Sorry, that last moment gave me an ulcer. That was good. Hi, I'm from Florida originally. I don't know if you could tell. I do give off that definitely own snakes vibe. It's because I have a snake. Her name's Reese Witherspoon. Another very Florida thing about me, my very first job, I was a stripper in Oakland Park, Florida, but my name was Viper, but with a Y. I have like these piercings, I have tattoos. If you're wondering what Viper with a Y dances to, it's predominantly corn. If it was a good night, I got Papa Roach. I get very triggered when I hear, cut my life into 2 pieces. My name is Papa Roach with words. Sucked a dick for $500. That's a lot of money at one time.
All right. Oh yeah, Alex, hello.
Hi.
This is your first time on the show?
It is. I just moved here.
Oh, cool. Where from?
Chicago, actually.
Where'd you hide your gown?
I've been looking for a place to hide it successfully.
Oh, like the magic trick where you pull it out, like in the...
Oh, cool. All right. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you. And we are back with Alex Salixa.
I think that was like a pussy gown joke, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, what were you saying that you did in that joke? You said you were at a strip club?
I was a stripper.
You were a stripper?
I was a stripper, yeah.
Wow.
No? You're not going to give us anything?
What were you stripping? Paint off houses? Like, I don't really.
Chicken? Chicken strips?
They did serve chicken strips at Goldfinger. That's what
Goldfinger.
And they had stuffed shells at the buffet too. Delicious.
I bet they did.
Yeah.
So is that true? $500 for a blowjob? That's
It
a lot.
was Fleet Week. It was cute.
It was what?
Fleet Week, like where the Navy comes in.
I've never.
And they're wearing all
lived
white in the
Florida. I
strip
don't know what
club.
you're talking about.
The Navy comes in and they're wearing all white, and they go to the strip club and get lap dances and think they're not going to get bled on.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
It's insane, right?
$500 for a blowjob's insane. It's supposed to be $80. Everyone knows that.
There you go.
In this economy, I do it for $50.
Dirty man Brian Redband calling the market prices out for
Oh, it is.
blowjobs.
I'm sorry,
The
Ray.
guy that, by the way, a little fun fact about Redband: 75% of the blowjobs he's gotten are not good blowjobs. That's probably why. I love it when you do that light up.
Oh, God. When did you put that on?
Oh, Jesus. No. Okay.
Is that racist?
All right.
Somebody wants some juicy.
Yes. It appears, is that Pocahontas over there or something? What's going on over there?
One of my other personalities is a native American man.
Maybe like any other day but Columbus Day.
Alex,
Yes, let's listen to the stripper.
Please.
Todd, what did you think about your whole thing?
Yes.
Don't bring me into
throw the cat immediately, Redband.
Yeah, why you got it? What did I do? What do you have against me? I don't know. I tried. No, I don't. I'm not here to make any comments. I'm not. I'm more nervous than you are. I like doing the show because you get to see some funny people, but I don't want to be like, oh, you should. So I just shut
What
my
about the
fucking mouth.
jokes?
What?
What about the jokes?
I don't. That's the part I'm talking about. I don't sit. No. I mean that I don't sit. What? You're like from school. You're like you want to start a fight. They say, oh, you got her good.
Jerry Springer, like.
Yeah, no, I didn't even say that. I said I don't want to go. Like, oh yeah, I don't. I just come to be hanging out.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I just signed a lease yesterday.
Wow. Oh my goodness. With which strip club?
After all that,
You're
right?
at 1099 there. You're
After
independent.
all
You
that.
don't really have to sign much of anything.
Okay, Alex, when people try to be funny, answering the question almost never works.
That never works. I'm trying to, you know.
So you see, you just moved from Chicago. You just signed a lease. What are you going to do for work? Are you still working on your savings from that $500 blowjob?
Yeah, it's still got some in the bank. I'll probably walk dogs. So it's a lateral move.
He's gonna think that this question isn't genuine, but it is. Do you like Chicago thick pizza?
It's sometimes.
Oh.
From where?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I've never been there.
I love Lou's. Lou's is good. The other one's not so much.
I just spent the entire week in Chicago. I just got back yesterday.
It's a hell of a town.
I really hate it. I really, truly, it's one of my least favorite cities. It's a wind 4 different fucking directions.
I've never been. Must be nice.
No, it's a hell of a town. Chicago, Chicago, it's a hell of a town.
Holy fucking shit.
Chicago.
It's not really pizza.
No, it's
Not really. That should be the right. It's thick. It's more like lasagna. Open calzone. Sorry.
So, Alex, you're going to walk dogs. This lease that you signed, is it expensive? What are you paying a month? I never asked anybody that directly, but I'm going to ask.
Can I guess?
in blowjobs.
Oh.
From sucking dongs to walking
How many do
dogs.
you think a month I gotta do?
Well,
I'm asking the questions now.
So how much is your fucking rent? I mean, what is, I don't know, is there like...
You told me not to answer the question, so I'm not going to answer the question. You just told me not to answer the question.
Who told you not to answer
You
the
said if I want to be funny, don't answer the question.
No, that's not what I said. I said, oh my God. There must be like an energy vortex on this stage right now. Just something siphoning it down into the depths of hell. No, what I said was that you shouldn't try to be funny. You should be honest during the question and answer part. You were doing like a lot of jokes. I'd be like, how much is your rent? You would be like, how many blowjobs do you think it is?
Because it's none of your business how much I pay.
Oh, okay. That's a fair answer. There's a couple broke people that wooted for you on that one. But, you know, I was just curious what your new lease is for. I would expect it being pretty low. Nobody really gives a fuck anyway. I've been doing this show for 5 years and 4 months, so I like to mix in a different question every once in a while. And it's the first time I've asked it. Friday's going to be 300 episodes. You could have been the first person to not only get that question, but answer it, but you chickened out like a coward in the end. That's why I think you're going to be walking dogs forever. No, I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I don't know what's in my veins tonight. It's a weird, I mean, like, there's a lot of people.
Ice, evil, negative energy.
Wow, the crazy guy just almost ate for a second. Look at that. Okie dokie. Alex, any fun hobbies or anything that, any special skills that you have, any talents or anything like that? What's that one? What did I miss there?
Like Papa Roach, this is our last one.
Yes.
Yeah, I like to read. Isn't that so boring?
Yeah. Yes.
I like to
Yes. Yes. I love that fucking answer. Man. Fucking great. Yes. Yes. What is happening? Yes, I'm so happy. Where is Bobby? Something fun that we got to read. So good. There she goes. Alex Seligson, everybody. There she fucking goes. There she goes. Paying rent. Who knows how much?
Tony, you know, it's funny, out of all the questions that you asked, I was, someone was like, oh, that one, I was actually curious, like, just to learn the lay of the land. Like,
Isn't it funny? The band dresses like psych ward patients. The episode that I lose my mind in. Like, it's just everybody's so in sync. It's incredible. It's so fun. Truly. Ichabod's bucket of destiny is swirling around us. Okay, let's go to one of our favorite human beings in the world. We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know what he's gonna do? It's normal. This might be the episode. Make some noise for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett, everybody.
Woo! What's up? I think fat people who go jogging don't care about their ankles. Look at me, I'm jogging. But your ankles are yelling for help. My mom used to say, boy, you are silly. And I would say, no, I'm Malcolm. I'm your son. I pick cotton, candy over funnel cakes. You guys are racist. My friend told me to shut up, and I said, whenever I see a stop sign with the word stop on it, I'll stop. But if I see a red octagon with no words on it, I'm going to run it. Because I ain't listening to no damn shit. I was driving and I seen flashing lights and I was like, oh, that's just the acid kicking in. We are safe. That is not the police.
There it is. Fucking amazing. Built for it, a goddamn machine. Came out guns a-blazing, doing fucking 13 jokes in 60 seconds. Unbelievable. You are the man. Great Malcolm Hatchett. You know, with that type of style, it's so cool because you can throw those around anywhere in a big crazy set and figure out the right place for those, all the jokes that we've heard before and that you have and all your material. I love your style because, you know, it's sort of like an interesting one-liner type of, you know, rapid-fire fucking delivery that I don't, you know, with your type of likability and the way that you get into those jokes. It's so fun. Todd Bice.
And I always ask the same question because I'm curious every time, just how long you've been doing it.
December 11th will be 4 years.
Cool. You're funny, man.
And he's been in LA, what now?
A year and like 2 months.
Huh?
Where are you from? Did you say? Oh, you. Cool.
Oh, Carolina. North Carolina.
You like North Carolina?
Is that where Charlie Goodnight is?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I like that street it was on. Yeah. I didn't really do it. I don't. You know, that's all I did. But it was great.
Yeah. I'm from the city. That's it. Probably the name.
I don't like Raleigh.
Yeah, that's nice.
No, I'm kidding. Get it once you say you're not from there.
So I love you, Malcolm. Life is good. Anything crazy happened since last week?
Nah, but 2 weeks ago, my friend Dustin introduced me to Ray Romano and Alan Harris.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were they nice?
Yeah, it was real nice. They just talking about, you know, coming up at the cellar. It was just dope to be in that room and just hear them talk. It was cool. It's real cool.
You still working at your job, or you?
Yeah, I'm still there, man.
What?
Man.
Where at? Where do you make pizza?
Sherman Oaks. Got a place called Pedrino's Pizza.
You're making pizzas?
No, hell no.
You're delivering.
What do you do?
I deliver and I tell them to the customer.
What's the average tip you get when you deliver a pizza?
Well, if I'm funny, maybe like $10, $15. So I always try to go to the door with it. Like, hey, I got the pizza. Yeah. And they give me a tip. It'd be so cool, man.
Man, what's your schedule like working that job?
Well, he pretty much give me my own schedule, but like the weekends, I work like all day. Like from like open to close. And it's like bad. It's like,
how many hours? What do you mean when you say open and close? Like
from like 11 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm hustling. I bought these shoes today. Look.
Wow. Look at America shoes.
Hey, it's cool. I like pizza, man. The guy, he found me in the 7-Eleven buying candy. And and the comic came in, we started talking. He was like, you do comedy? I was like, yeah. And I went to the car. He was knocking on the window, like, come back. I was like, all right. He was like, help me promote my pizza. I was like, fuck that, just give me a job. And he gave me a job. He was like, I want this job to control your life. So I was like, shit, let me get a full-time schedule then. Because I ain't never heard nobody say this.
He knew you from the podcast, though, right?
Nah, he did one.
I thought the guy knew you from Tony.
Who? The pizza guy?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not that guy. No.
Oh, that means I don't listen to you. All right. Well.
Joel is sick.
Well, how did he want you to promote his pizza
Oh,
place?
because he followed me on Instagram, like pretty much like bring, like you can have it on shows on Mondays, like bring it here and stuff. He just wanted people to know about it because they was like doing grand opening.
So he did know you before.
Nah, he didn't know me.
Never mind.
Yeah, he didn't know me at all.
He didn't know you at all, but he asked you to promote his pizza place.
Because I was in the store talking to a comic at the 7-Eleven. He's talking about comedy. And then I dressed dumb, so he's like, this dude looks funny. That's what he thought. He told me that when he hired me, for real though. And he followed me on Instagram. He was followers. And he was like, oh, so he's like, promote it, like, just help him out.
He's probably smart because you were probably being like you are now at the candy store. He goes, I'm gonna fucking hire this guy. Like he seems like friendly, and that's what he. But then he's dead now, right? Is that he's okay.
Anything crazy happen on any of those deliveries? And does it ever turn into like a porno or anything like that?
Nah, man, but it's like cool, man. It's like when you go to the older women, like this old white lady, they keep saying goodbye like a lot. Like I brought her a piece. She's like, okay, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. And I was walking on the street, she was like, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. So yeah, bye bye.
Did you get that shirt on a movie set? Because it just says college.
Yeah. I'm gonna get dropped out of college, but I got this from a thrift store.
Why do you think that you say bye-bye like that?
Because maybe she just don't care herself the first time. She's like, we're old.
Oh, okay. I thought, you know what I thought? Did you know what what's the second to that, you might think?
Maybe she want me to come in.
Yes.
She's like, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah.
She was old.
See, that guy's offended now. He said you delivered a pizza to his grandmother. Now he's going, he's leaving.
He said bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, Malcolm,
Hello.
that's it. Another great set. Another great interview. Malcolm! The great Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't get a good handshake in. When you get a half of a handshake. No, it wasn't his fault. I have gout.
You mean lupus?
You guys want to go back to this fucking evil bucket tonight or what? Huh? Hey! Woo! That's saying no. You can't handle anymore. Hey, whoa, look at this. Aphrodite holding a sign that says Aphrodite's 63rd birthday. What? Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Oh my God, it's crazy. You are adorable. I love that you're treating this like it's let's make a deal or something like that.
Holding up signs.
Aphrodite.
It's like we're in the
The palpability in the air tonight. You can feel it.
There really is.
Good morning, America.
Can I get it?
What's that?
Can I get it burning?
Yeah, you just said
I just started drinking. I love it.
What would you like?
Yeah.
I've been drinking every day. 7, 8, 9, 10 drinks a day. It's fun.
I feel like you drink scotch on the rocks, right?
I don't care. I drink it every day. I used to never drink my whole life. Now I'm drinking. I had 6 drinks today. I'm like, that's why people drink. I'm great.
Wait, what do you drink right now?
Oh, can I just get a shot of Jack?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's all do them, dude. Fuck it.
Why not? Let's get fucked up,
We're
dude.
gonna get fucked up.
I want to get fucked up, right? I'm tripping balls, man.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Kim McVicker. Kim McVicker.
Serious, that's rude.
Kim McVicker.
Hey. Seriously, watch your mouth.
Oh, here she comes.
Here she comes, Kim
Hey,
McVicker.
you know what? Seriously, that's not it. That's rude.
One more time for Kim McVicker.
What did I just fucking... That's really rude.
I used to be a professional dancer, not a stripper. I used to dance for Red Peppers, so it's different. No, it is. In 2005, I was dancing for Puff Daddy, and I was what you'd call the token, like, left thigh girl. It's still different because I'm in a union. Anyways, so I was down there, and I was stroking, and I was arching my back. I went to school for this. Anyways, I was down there, I was arching my back, and I was looking for it because there's a lot. And I accidentally touched Diddy's titty. I did. I touched Diddy's penis. And I was like, oh my God, I am so sorry. And Diddy was like, no, that's what I want more of. I want more dick grabbing, and more sex. And as a woman, in 2005, I was like, yes!
Hell yeah. Mick Vicker. Feel like that's a true story, right? Yeah. So that was really 2005?
Yeah, it was.
Tough Daddy.
Yeah,
What was the video? What was the song?
No, okay, so that whole story is a little longer. It was when he was hosting the VMAs, and it was when Hurricane Katrina was hitting Florida before it hit everything else. And we got trapped in the venue with like Diddy. Who else was there? It was a weird week. I got trapped with Diddy. I got trapped with MC Hammer and Snoop Dogg.
Wow. Did you guys make weird? Is making trap music while you were there?
I wish. Yeah. I'm winded from wanting to.
So you guys got trapped. How long were you trapped in there for?
So the VMAs happened the day after the hurricane hit, and so we got trapped in the day before because it was like tech. So they like kept us in the dome just to be safe, but we were being paid in there, so it was like overtime for us. So we were cool.
How long were you trapped in there for?
Like I don't know, like 16 hours.
16 hours. Oh yeah. Did you sleep in there?
No, we went to our hotels eventually to let us go.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All yeah. All here in LA?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm Canadian. Happy Thanksgiving if anyone's Canadian!
Wow.
Hey!
Canadians go crazy in the room.
It's Thanksgiving today.
Why do you guys have a Thanksgiving? You guys have to kill to get your land.
Yeah.
Hey.
Dude. I thought she was from Winterspell. God,
Hey,
that's number
they-
7. I guess I'm getting sad.
Hey, real quick, how much do you pay for rent?
Good question.
In sandwiches.
The unanswerable question of the universe. What do you do for work, Kim?
I just do choreography in this.
Wow, you're able to do that for a living.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so cool. What's the coolest dance thing that you've ever like put together or helped anyone with? Anything important? Anything like?
Nothing important. I always dance for rappers, so I was like the token white girl for a long time. And now I do choreography for like musicals and stuff like that. We talked about this last time I was here, which is fine. I did.
Did I ask you to dance last time you were?
No,
That's it.
Wait, I missed it. How long have you been in California?
I've been here for
And I
Okay. Chaos yet again.
How long have you been in California?
maybe 6 years now.
You know there's a sun here, right?
Damn it, we're actually up to 8 right now.
No. I'm looking for great tattoo artists in the LA area.
Out of line.
He had to still give me the rim shot for it because he's professional. He didn't want to do that because I got him real good.
You do have sort of like see what Joel's making jokes. You sort of have a pale like Arctic type of look. Maybe it's the Canadian, but I noticed that your arms are pretty tan. You go outside a lot?
Fishing.
I don't go outside that much.
Diddy's great tat.
I really don't. And that's about it.
I'm just saying.
Dance is an inside sport.
Funny.
When you do go outside, what do you like to do?
When I do, if I go outside, I'll go for a hike, and I mostly do inside stuff. Yeah. I like inside stuff.
What SPF do you use?
I don't.
Oh, that's
35,
bad.
I don't. Yeah.
Man, so when you do go outside, you go for hikes. What else do you like to do?
It's good you don't go outside. The sun, fucking, you're done. I'm 28.
You look great.
And I went out in the sun a lot.
Yeah.
True. It's not good for you.
go for like a bicycle ride or anything like
I
that?
own a bicycle. Yeah, I do bicycle.
Do you like Reese's Pieces?
You don't?
Are we doing it? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Toronto, Canada.
Oh, Toronto's great.
Yes.
Did you like it there?
I did.
I mean, I love going there. Everyone's a lot of cool comics. It's friendly. Good scene, right?
It's very fun. I have my
Yeah.
green card here, so I'm gonna stay. And
Yeah, how'd you get your green card?
for the dancing. Yeah.
Wow. No, they give you a green card for dancing?
They do.
I should have told my dad that.
All right. There it is. There it is. Even I can admit it. Even I can.
That's it, everybody. We're closing it down.
That was close though. You didn't chew off. No, that's a
Haha, Brian.
Brian, the official umpire of bunny. So Cam,
He's a umpire.
well, we're back to number one.
Yeah. Bring it on.
Wow. Yeah, so you can really get a green card just from having a career that.
It's the same as any entertainment comedy as well as like television. You have to prove that you're better than anyone who kind of looks like you.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have like a special dance move or anything like that?
No, I really don't. I am surprised that I got as far as I did.
Do you ever salsa dance?
I wish. He was good though.
Can't even do that.
Well, that was fancy. Right? He did right. Yeah.
So who did you say you were better looking than?
Well,
Like
I don't do
white
that. That's just like what the casting people have to do. I started out touring for Savion Glover. I don't know if you know that. He's a tap dancer.
Yes, famous tap dancer, Sesame Street. I
That's
love
where-
them.
Yeah, that's where I started in that world.
Jesus. Put that in your bio there. Sorry, I'm into
That
Sesame Street.
I was almost in the Guinness Book of World Records for tap dancing.
You were?
Almost. I missed it by like a fraction of a thing, and then
How
never
long?
went back and tried to beat it.
How long did you tap dance for?
I still do.
No, I'm saying like for your Guinness World Record.
Oh, but it had to do with speed.
Oh,
It was
okay.
like how many sounds you can get per second or something.
How many times was that?
I missed it by like 2 sounds in a millisecond or something stupid.
2 seconds.
Yeah, and then I could do like a trick that only like 6 people in the world could do.
What's that trick?
It's called a double wing.
What do you do on it? Can you show
It's
us?
a wing, but you do 2 at the same time. I can't do it in boots. You won't hear anything. I'll just look like I'm jumping in the air. Like, yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Hey.
Kim McVicker, ladies.
What do you say we go to the bucket 19 more times, guys?
All right.
First up was a
Let's do it. One last.
I was miserable.
Your final.
I give them but then I speak so many times. Feeling lonely by myself.
Music is still available.
And now I'm back to come on, you know it.
Perfect. Still some tickets available for tonight's show in San Francisco. We just got word that there's more tickets available now than there were at the start of this show.
Yeah, the first show is now available.
A lot of people have returned their tickets, realizing the sweet facade of the show, that the format is penetrable and probably not worth the money.
Oh, you're really kicking around in there. Seems like there's some erroneous activity going on.
If you want to pull out the final one,
No, I can't joke anymore. Oh, you can't joke about anything anymore. The walls are getting smaller.
Okay. Make some noise for Julian Aguilar, your final comedian of the night, performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds. It's Julian Aguilar.
In the back corner again.
Here we go.
All comics to sit in that back corner.
We.
Oh, I love this kid. It's that young guy.
One more time for Julian Aguilar, everybody.
What's up, fuckers? I've always wondered what it's like to be a fish. Think about it. You just swimming, doing fish things, and then you get hungry, and you see something little, and you go, oh, not again. What the fuck is going on? And then we just catch him, throw him back in for fun. So then when he goes back in, his friends are like, what happened? Your jaw's fucked up, bro. That's it. That's my name, Julian Aguilar.
Fuck yeah. Do your parents know where you are right now? Crazy Jeremiah?
I would like to put you in a rum commercial.
Just your bottom.
What is the number on your race car bed?
Number 7.
That it is.
How old are you? You're probably older than you look. You could be like 23 or you could be 17.
He's 42. I would say 16.
I mean, my guess is obviously you have to be 21 to be here. So my guess is that you're 24 and that you just look like that.
No.
You're over 30. Stankonia came out when I was in middle school. So
are you older than 24?
Maybe.
I hate this.
Oh, Jesus. What am I asking you? Your fucking rent? Jesus Christ. Hey, maybe. Who knows? I've never seen an interview before.
Younger.
Jeez.
How old are you? 22?
Whoa. Ladies,
happy birthday to you. Come on, it's his birthday. He just told us.
What do you do for a living? You were just on last week, right? Yeah. What did I find out about you? You're a professional jockey?
No.
No. What is it? What do you do for work?
No, I'm not working right now.
You're not working. You're retired. 22 years old. You sucked a dick for
How do you make
$500, and now you're just fucking. Your name is retired.
You live with your parents? And you don't have to pay rent, right? They don't make you pay, right? So that helps you.
Why your uncle and your aunt, as you call it?
I moved out here a year ago.
From where?
Florida.
Is that like Mexico?
And they know you.
Oh.
And they know you can stand up, right?
No.
Oh, they don't?
I don't. No.
Oh, I thought they were trying to help you out. I thought they were
No.
they're horrible.
So, what does your uncle and aunt do? Like, what are they like?
My aunt is at home. My uncle works on boards.
He works on boards.
On what?
Wow.
On boards.
Doors. Is he Jim Morrison? What does he do for doors?
I don't know. He like welds them and for like if it's fucked up.
So like metal regular. He's a welder.
Put him on. Does he
that sounds more. Well, you should say welder. It's like if someone says, "What do you do?" I play with knobs, and then someone goes, "You're a pilot." Stop saying you play with knobs. Same thing. I'm a welder. He plays with. I'm just saying, if he was here, he'd be like, "What the fuck's he talking about?" I mean, I'm a welder. I went to college. I'm a brilliant welder, and you'd be so upset. There's a guy in the background who's crying right now, and I have a feeling it's your uncle. And I hear him saying something about you can go fucking find your own place to live. Something. I have a clairvoyant. Okay, I'm done.
Does he have his own door company, or is it his own business, or does he work for a bigger company?
It's actually like my great uncle's business.
Oh, your great uncle.
Wow.
I met him.
Jesus. Okay. 2. All right. Wow. So, Julian, what's it like being 22 nowadays? What does a guy like you do for fun? I mean, you're not working. Your aunt and your uncle don't expect anything from you. They're just like, "What, chase your dreams, little mijo."
Yeah.
Whatever you got to say.
That's what my parents say to me. I swear to God.
What do they think you do?
I just saw my house in Hollywood and doing this thing.
What's
What do they think you want to do? Like when you're eating dinner with them?
It's not, I don't want to tell them.
Crazy Jeremiah.
How many times have you heard your dad say, "Lucy, I'm home"?
He said never. An old guy ever paid to masturbate yet?
Hold on. So here's the question. So what do they?
Is this what happened to Alien Gonzalez?
So when you're sitting at the dinner table,
I'm crazy.
He could be. Maybe he is. Maybe he
he
is.
might be. Now I thought he was faking it, but now I'm starting to think the three of them honest. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be rude. You wouldn't know you were saying if you're crazy. People, you know, there's all the crazy people in the world. Let me just say this real quick. Everyone's not that crazy, you know. There should be accidents on the highway every night. The answer should be people are crazy. Overwhelmingly, no. People should be fucking maniacs. Yeah, we're all crazy, but we manage to stay in the lines. Everybody wants to be. I'm so crazy, but I stay in the lines 99% of the time. So just fucking be nice to people.
Let's go back to your earlier question. I think we got an answer out of. Are you Julian Gonzalez? Julian? Because they do say raptor is the best medicine. He was on our. All right.
I'm serious. I do want to know this because I asked. Somebody in the crowd might also. But when you're at the dinner table and then you're talking about what you want to do. You're out here. What do they think what your goals are? You're out here. You're going to go to school. What do they think?
I don't know yet. I'm that way.
Let me ask you something, Julian.
What do you talk about at dinner?
I don't eat dinner with them.
Oh, I knew it. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Mijo, why don't you eat dinner with us? Where you been? Because I ain't no fish, huh?
Wow. Don't you think your aunt and your uncle might be proud of you if they knew that you were at the comedy store on the Sunset Strip? Well, let me ask you something. Can we call them right now on speakerphone and find out? It's been a long. I don't know if you've been sitting in the room the whole time. It's been a long episode here tonight, and I think that this crowd might really like it if you called your aunt and uncle. Red Band's saying no. He doesn't know if we have the time for you to pull out your calling card to call your actual aunt and uncle. It's that important.
I think they'll understand.
My phone's not connected.
Your phone's not connected.
If you guys want to call me.
You can use my phone if you.
All right, there you go.
Whatever. We don't. Cricket doesn't have service here.
Is that a Mexican thing? Like you have to call an answering number?
How about if we say you performed and you killed, and everyone will applaud, and they'll be like, "Oh, something's going on here." Right? You can do that. Right? Thank you.
So anyway, let me just fill you in on some things, Julian, because I've made this mistake a couple times where people just hit send and then they don't put it on speakerphone and they do it messed up. So just sort of like listen to my orders throughout the whole thing, okay? All right. But when you hit send, put it on speakerphone and then put the bottom of the phone directly at the end of the microphone.
All right.
Yes.
I'm sorry, they speak Spanish for you white people, okay?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Oh yeah, that's not fun at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this.
I guess we won't really know what they're saying unless Joel
I know a little bit.
At the very beginning, though, like you say this, the very beginning, be recorded.
Real fast. I know enough. I'll be able to translate. I know enough. I'm not perfect, but you'll be surprised.
I'm gonna. Oh, okay.
Okay, let's try it. We have nothing to fucking lose.
And I don't know any Spanish. I just wanted to be honest with you.
I'm being recorded. Hey, abuelito. Hey. I'm at the comedy store on Sunset Boulevard on Kiltone right now. He said he don't understand it. Oh, ahorita estoy en the comedy store acá en Hollywood. ¿Sabes cómo te digo? Acá estoy.
Tell them you performed. Tell them you just did a show. Tell them that you did good. Live.
Okay. Okay. Hice un show y ahorita te llamamos. Ajá. No, it's okay. It's okay. He said, he's like, you want me to come pick you up?
Ask him if he's proud of you for performing at the Comedy Store, the #1 comedy club in the world.
Dicen que piensas.
Joel knows how to speak Spanish. Let him ask.
Hola. Hola. ¿Quieres saber si tú estás, si le apoyas a su comedia? Está en un cuarto grande con muchas personas. Aquí está. Queremos saber si tú le apoyas a su comedia.
A ver, dígame lo de la comedia.
He said he wants to hear your comedy first.
There you go. Tell him farewell. Tell him you love him or whatever you guys say.
No, te llamo. Okay, I love you. Bye.
Hell yeah. There you go. I love it. What a great wholesome finish all the way through. It fucking worked.
Call your parents.
It worked. It fucking worked. It's the part of the show where somebody says they read. And it worked. That was awesome. How do you feel now, Julian?
Now you have something to talk about at dinner tomorrow. That's my only goal.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna be tomorrow.
You guys are going to be laughing over a bowl of chorizo.
I'll tell you.
And who says the show isn't just for white males 18 to 25?
I've never even heard that before. That's crazy. 18 or 35. All right, there he goes, Julian Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Shaibo with an unbelievable drawing. Great episode. Todd, anything you want to plug or promote coming out? Todd?
I have my Netflix special, Act Happy, on Netflix right now, in my podcast.
Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out every single week. It's an awesome show. The live stand-up on the spot podcast. First step of live podcast version of it tomorrow night, 8 p.m. in the Belly Room with so many great comedians. What else, Jeremiah?
At Jeremiah stand up on social media and Reagan Watkins. We got another music video dropping soon.
Chroma Chris, thank you so much. He's on Instagram with Chroma Chris. Did you have fun tonight, Chris?
Shit, it felt like it was just a talent show at the war. Just another night.
Joel Jimenez was here, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, honestly, Todd. I love Todd Glass. I've been a big fan for a long time. Watch whatever he does. I actually went to his special taping. Check it out on Netflix.
Yeah, I love that.
And I'll be in San Francisco on Friday.
That's right. Good Sony Mania. Still a few tickets available. And don't forget about November 9th or 11th or whatever that is in Swansea, Massachusetts. That's a huge Kill Tony as well. Thank you so much, live audience. Why don't we all go out at the same time singing a happy 63rd birthday to the great Aphrodite, huh? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Cops Comedy Company in San Francisco, California. For Kill Tony Media. San Francisco, make some fucking noise.
Can you guys hear us up there in the balcony? What? I think that's a yes.
I hope it's you.
What the fuck is up, everybody? Welcome. We're back. How exciting is this shit? Oh, I like this extra large table. Brian Redman's here, everybody.
What's up?
I don't know where his lights went, but the great, powerful Ryan J. Hey, look at that. That's perfect. Leave it like that. There's Ryan J. Belt. Just leave it. Put those lights that are on those pictures over him, over there, and unplug all the bulbs under the other fucking things. I think we should have done an hour and a half ago. Fuck yeah. Red Band, how exciting is this? We're back. Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room right now. The air conditioning is blasting. The sound is pretty much horrible. Pretty much as bad as it gets. They said, hey, how many of you have been to a Kill Tony live before? Then you know that we've had a few amazing shows at the famous Punchline across the city. And
hey, that's
they're all owned by the same people, so I can literally make fun of this club. Sorry, you fucked up. Shouldn't have the same owners for both your comedy clubs, San Francisco. Yeah, we're running sound, for those of you listening to the podcast, into a gigantic, there's 400 people in this room, believe it or not. Make some fucking noise for that. 400 people. And they are listening to this show through 4 3x5 shoeboxes.
Yeah, it was a clearance on Circuit City, I heard about.
I'm talking into a tin can connected to a fucking string right now for the first time ever in podcast history. But this is indeed the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's a whole fucking crazy bunch of people here, and we're gonna have so fucking much fun. I'm pumped, Brian Redman. I get anxious for shows like this. You know what helps me out? CBD.
I've rubbed some CBD on your neck a few times.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You might be asking, what is CBD? It's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from plants, and it helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, it's great lube also.
Okay, there they go as a sponsor. It really is.
They sell it.
They help people that have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And interestingly enough, about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. How fucking cool is that? In this era where so much crazy pain medication's going on, 42% of CBD users.
It's great. It's great. Like I always have neck pain because I have horrible pillows, and I can't ever find a good pillow. I always wake up with a neck pain. You rub some CBD on your neck, and like within like 20-30 seconds, it's gone.
Who's in control of this fan that's blowing at me?
What's going on?
This is the most. The club looks beautiful, by the way. No. Okay, no. Okay, very good. I see. No, nothing ever physical. That's an easy way to remember if I want your jacket. This club looks beautiful. They have pictures of the 90s and some of the 2000s best comedians just surrounding the walls. Just diehard fucking former SNL stars, people that were maybe have been here once or twice. It looks beautiful, but for some reason, the hurricane in Florida is affecting me. What is this constant breeze? Is that the air conditioner? Is it like the sound at this club? Just one fucking thing controls the whole fucking shit pile?
There it is. There's the fan that's blowing on you.
What is that? No, it's stronger than that. It feels like it's right in front of the table. Who gives a fuck? Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the promo code Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. Again, infinitecbd.com, Tony15, and you get 15% off any purchase. Fucking touch me with that. It's going to be horrible. Again, I didn't even say anything about being cold at all, so the jacket would be completely meaningless.
It's there if you want it.
I'm talking about a gust for some reason. I'm not worried about the temperature. Honestly, I think the temperature's fucking perfect. But what I'm wondering is, do they just blast everybody with room temperature air? Is anybody gonna? Okie dokie. It's a fucking real place. Fat people can't feel breezes, so Brian's completely unaffected right now. Fucking fat people love a fan like that. You've heard this is probably what your entire apartment's
air
like.
conditioning 62.
Those fat people fans are at man.
Yes.
Well, you know what? Since the gust isn't going to change at all, why don't we get this fucking puppy moving? Let's do it. Well, let me tell you guys something. All complaints aside, and all complaints about this still very strange gust of air blowing at me. All of that aside, I'm so excited, and I really put a lot of heart and fucking effort into making this a special Kill Tony thing, this Kill Tony Mania thing. So I hope you guys are pumped. To me, it feels bigger than a Kill Tony. It feels bigger than a podcast. It feels like a sporting event or something like that. And that's why, in order to get us all kick-started here tonight, I figure we should do something a little special. I think, much like a sporting event, we should sing the national anthem. Yeah. But instead of me singing the national anthem or fucking fanboy over here singing the national anthem, I figured we should have one of our favorite humans ever sing the national anthem. Who would that be? What? Yeah. Oh, you know who. I brought her up here with me today, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Icon. Last time she was here, she got a fucking standing ovation, closing out the punchline. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, here for your national anthem, Aphrodite! Oh, God.
How y'all doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Aphrodite.
All right, here it goes. Oh, say, can you see? Hey, by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the time.
Hold on one second. Hold on, Aphrodite. I cannot even hear myself in this fucking room. Aphrodite, hold on one second. Hold that spot. Okay. What is this Colin Kaepernick bullshit that's happening in the audience? Get the fuck up for your national anthem. It's Aphrodite, everybody. Aphrodite, hit that fucking shit.
You see, by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched was so gallantly streaming, and the rockets break alive. Mama's bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, eagles that cross the oh, Lord, I know the peace and the heart
Wow! The great and powerful Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. And with no more hesitation, I now give to you the best damn band in the land. It is. Every single episode, they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. They've spent the last 15 minutes getting ready up in the separate green room from us. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Critz. Wow.
Full band action.
Oh, what is that? Pat Reagan is here, ladies and gentlemen. What? I don't even think they can hear anything I'm saying, but that's Pat Reagan. I think we need to make it serious. It sounds horrible in here. That's Pat Reagan, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Critz, everyone.
What's up, pendejos?
And yes, wow, it is definitely Jolena.
That's right, puro pinche San Fran fucking Cisco, fool.
Wow, we have not seen you in quite a while. This is incredible. What you been doing?
Oh, I moved up here to the Bay, because I'm Bay, and I'm fucking just chilling right here, Oh, hold on.
Oh, that's your Mickey's, the 40. Jolena
Right,
is
for your
in
Mickey's, homie.
full form. It's been a while. I'm excited that you're back, and clearly over here we have the world's saddest mariachi player.
Estoy triste.
And then, Pat, I mean,
it sounds like one of my cousins installed the sound system here.
It really is. And then we have the return of Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! This is truly the start of Kill Tony Mania. You seem like a little bit different type of a Mexican than your brother to your left and right. Yeah, that is the return of Patty Reagan. Fuck yeah, we got Chroma Chris over there. Maybe we'll check in with him a little bit later. Mexican Jeremiah, is that what I should call you?
Salvador.
Sabado?
I don't know. Or Sabado, whatever you white people call me.
I wish I could pretend like I could hear you.
Soy Salvador.
Soy Salvador. Okay, Soy Salvador.
No. En inglés es I am Salvador.
Oh, you're Salvador.
Ay. Gringos, Americanos.
Well,
This is lasting longer than my last prison sentence. Hey, let's move on, homie.
Hell yeah, no, I agree 100%. So we're going to be hanging out with Mexicans the entire time, that's for damn sure. Normally this show is taped in Los Angeles, so you think they'd be down there, but came all the way up here.
We're on the run, man.
Fuck yeah. Well, I love it. Well, that's not even the show. I know. You think I already got my money's worth. We have an entire bucket that your local San Francisco comedian signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage. Sometimes it's a comedian, and as you guys very well know, sometimes it's one of you. Sometimes one of you had the balls to sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time, and then we talk to you afterwards. Maybe we find out more about your actual life and who you are. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a liberal pussy. And that means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I get it. My sound doesn't work when the soundboard's playing. I finally just caught it. So it's like one or the other.
You know, we just turned off the monitors earlier. They should be turned back on, so we just can't hear ourselves.
Can you hear us in the back, everything I've been saying? Every time I complained about the sound, could you hear me?
Yeah.
That's people in the front middle, though. They can hear my actual fucking voice from where they're sitting. You people in the balcony, could you hear me even when I was complaining? Perfect. That's great. That's all I needed to hear. The last time I asked you guys that, your timing was off. So let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start this shit? It is the official beginning of Kill Tony Mania, live in San Francisco. Okay, let's fucking do this shit then, shall we? I'm pumped about this. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Landon Claiborne. Landon Claiborne. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? I'm not crazy about it when people who are differently able than me are better than me at sports. Like, I saw this story about this kid with one arm who played baseball, and it's pretty amazing. He plays the catcher position, and he catches the ball, throws it up in the air, ditches his mitt to the ground, catches it back on the down drop, throws it to the pitcher, puts his mitt back on, and he's ready to go in less than like 5 seconds. I got 2 arms, and I suck at baseball. I don't even think I've ever put a mitt on with one hand. I've already got like 1,000 reasons to not get out of the bed in the morning. And then I see this kid doing way better than me.
Wow. That exhale was one of my favorite things in Kill Tony's history. That was the sound of comedy right there. You were giving us, you had 57 seconds of setup, and your punchline was,
You said you never put on a mitt, but an oven mitt, maybe?
It's true. You do look like the hamburger helper. Yet a normal human at the same time.
I thought Jonah Hill got skinny, fool.
Yeah, I've got that a lot in high school. Everybody told me I looked like Jonah Hill because I was fat and had curly hair. And
You have just the second best thighs in the business. That's all.
That's true. That's true. From the bottom down, you're built like the Podfather himself. Have you ever actually played any sports? I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about. Really, a lot of baseball talk, right? And you really struck out up here tonight. It's pretty impressive. Hey, good job. We have a strike 3 sound effect.
I played.
Have you ever done stand-up before?
This is my second time ever.
Second time ever. Hell yeah.
My hands were like shaking when I signed up earlier.
Say that again?
My hands were like shaking when I signed up earlier.
Oh, you don't seem like a nervous guy whatsoever.
That's diabetes, fool.
Your hand was... Your hand is shaking because you were nervous, or just the blood pressure?
Have you got that checked recently? Like, have you done any of that medical stuff?
Yeah. Have you done any medical stuff?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're fine? Is that?
No, I'm actively trying to lose weight.
What are you doing? I'm just curious. My friend Brian Redbane here has been on keto for how long now?
5 months.
And how much weight have you lost?
40 pounds.
40 pounds. Everybody. 40 pounds.
Pretty amazing, Max. That's awesome.
By the way, fun fact: 40 pounds is basically 1/3 of me.
That's
like that is like if you one of those magic trick boxes where they split the person into three.
Yeah, that's 1/3.
That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, it's 40 pounds of sugar.
Yeah, that's what.
I've also lost 40 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like 2 MacBook Pros or what?
Man.
No, it's like.
How did you lose 40 pounds? What did you cut out?
Miscarriage.
Goldberg is here. He's warming up. Uh-oh. Wow, he's already tapped in. So yeah, you're a bigger boy. For those of you listening to the podcast, how old are you?
27.
Whoa. Okay.
How old do I look?
Do you really want me to answer that? Let me ask you that. Do you really want me to answer that, you fucking 37-year-old
God
motherfucker?
damn, yeah.
What'd you say, 26?
27.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Right now my face looks like the surface of a basketball. It's like really bumpy.
No, that one didn't work either.
What would you have said?
None of your, I think I would have said 37. I think none of your sports jokes work because you look like you don't even like watch sports. Like some schlubby guys seem like.
I played sports.
You wait, what?
I played sports.
What have you played? What sports? Competitive hot dog eating? What's?
No, I played football and tennis.
Tennis?
At the same
time? I didn't say I was good at tennis.
Yeah, from the tennis court to the food court, huh? It's fucking incredible. Now all the racket you cause is in the kitchen.
Do you say you play football?
That's all right.
Go.
It's not that kind of football.
Oh, you mean a mariachi?
Very good. Yeah, I can't read this tennis thing has boggled my fucking mind. I've never really seen a guy. Were you a big boy when you were playing tennis too?
Yeah, I'm actually at the lightest weight I've ever been in my life right now.
Wait, the lightest in your entire life? You were born heavier than that?
Yeah, no.
What kind of Tyrannosaurus Rex's pussy did you come out of?
Once I got to like peak.
That's the least I've ever weighed in my life. Right now.
All right,
2 months
puberty.
Since puberty. How big were you at puberty?
I don't know. I was probably like 250, 280 when I was.
Oh, you fucking pig! It's not even. That's just proof. It's your parents' fault, right? Your parents
it's my
people.
fault.
Wait, when you hit puberty, dude, how old were you when you hit puberty?
I don't know, but
37.
Well,
I still believe you're older than 26. I don't know why you're lying about it.
I know. I was thinking like 40s. Like seriously.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And don't forget about all the diseases we mentioned that we think you have earlier.
Yeah.
When Redman asks you if you've had a checkup recently, that means you're fucked, buddy. I'm sorry. Redman isn't supposed to be the health detective up here. But seriously though, when is the last time you had a checkup?
I got checked up last year because I wanted to like see where everything was.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I really. Well, I mean, like the amount. I don't know exactly what they are, but like the levels of like fat and stuff.
Yeah.
My blood were like really bad.
Yeah.
But I really went because I wanted to hear that I was low on testosterone, so I could get like some testosterone booster.
Oh, that's what you should do. Straight to steroids.
Yeah. It's like I have like 4 times the amount of testosterone is like what's normal.
Yeah.
And so.
Dude, I drink and smoke every day. I'm 44. I just got to check up, and they said you have a little bit slight low vitamin D. You should not be trying to get like testosterone.
That was a long time ago. I've committed to being disciplined. That's how I lost weight. Now it's just straight up exercising.
Well, that's even worse if it was a long time ago. You know what I mean?
I've only been exercising for.
Yeah. What do you do? What's your exercise of choice? What is it?
Before work, I get up and I'll walk like 3 to 5 miles.
Yeah.
I'll do like 5. I don't have
Yeah, where do you what ice cream shop do you walk to? It's 3 to 5 miles away. Anyway, well, that's fucking great, man. What inspires you? Like, what makes you get out of bed and go do that? What changed? Do you have a trick? Like, sometimes
it was multiple things. It was like the threat of dying really young.
Yeah.
I don't want to have like knee surgery when I'm like 40 from being this overweight, and I wanted to get access to like a more attractive level of women.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, look at that. And I'll tell you this, man, is that's great. Congratulations on being inspired. Anything else from my lovely, amazing mariachi band?
I was just gonna say, you must be going in the wrong neighborhoods if you're like thinking that you could get like better women, because like if you come around where I live, like you're a 10.
That's so nice.
No, I can't. I've slept with very beautiful women. I just feel really bad about it.
Hey, so I told you not to kiss and tell, eh? That's why you get blacked out drunk, so you just don't remember it. It's easy.
Wow, that was really sad.
That was dark. Yeah, that was dark.
Wow. And when you say that you've slept with beautiful women, like what are we talking about here?
Well, I don't know, like what your scale is.
Well, I mean, are we talking about the types of scales that judge our weight again, or because your scale is bent?
By beautiful, I mean like more attractive than a woman that I ever thought I could get.
Oh, well, there you go. So not a rape victim. All right. Very good. Well, fuck yeah, man. I mean, it was your second time ever on stage, and for what it's worth, your comedic timing with that breath was fucking incredible, and you did that here tonight. Way to get the party started, boys. There he goes. It's Landon Claiborne. He's on Twitter at Lando Corinthian. All one word. LandoCorintia. Fuck yeah. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm sure you don't want people to troll you after that set, but had it gone well, you would have been like, fuck yeah, it's actually with an R. All right, yes.
Hey, don't do that. I have PTSD from the hood, fool.
Fuck yeah, let's go back to the bucket one more time. Let's get Matt Watt. You are the next comedian on Kill Tony Mania. Matt Watt? Oh no. Oh, here he comes. He's coming from the back. Look at that.
Coming from behind.
It's a security clearance issue, but let's have it. One more time for Matt Watt.
So, any Robin Williams fans in here? You guys been to the Robin Williams tunnel yet? They say in order for your wish to come true, you have to hold your breath and wrap your belt around your neck. And then once you get to the light at the end of the tunnel, there'll be a genie there to grant your wish. Yeah. I'm a big music fan, like hip-hop. You guys like T.I.? Any T.I. fans in here? But T.I. just dropped a new album. It's pretty cool. Have you guys heard that song Mediocre from T.I.? It's basically saying how he doesn't want a mediocre bitch. But have you seen his wife? I finished?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, his wife is a very mediocre bitch. If she was in a contest of mediocre bitches, she'd place third.
Hilarious. That is true. Fuck yeah, Matt Watt. You are correct. T.I.'s wife is extraordinarily Okie dokie. I guess that would be the time for that right there. She is really like it's always shocking when you see okie dokie. Is everything okay?
She's a goat. Is that what
The goat is a compliment, Brian. That means the greatest of all time nowadays.
Sure,
there you go. Sure, just keep hitting buttons. Fuck yeah, such this.
What does she look like? I've never seen a picture of her. What does she look like?
It's just the more I think about it, the more maybe I don't want T.I. being tagged in the video of this thing. So he actually, Anyway.
Hey, I don't know about Ti, but I do have a UTI.
Oh, Jolena, you are a dirty girl. Oh,
I get down.
How'd you get? Oh man. So Matt, Jeremiah, or I mean Salvador.
At the moment has pasado.
Salvador. That's what it is. I'm gonna write that shit down. Salvador. Okay. So Matt, you talked about. I mean, that's a little bit inside baseball. It ended up hitting in the end. But your Robin Williams joke is just sort of like me.
Yeah.
It wasn't really. I get it. You guys sort of got there at the genie part. Let me ask you this: is there a Robin Williams? What did you say? Tunnel?
There's a tunnel. Yeah, it goes out of the Golden Gate, off the Golden Gate to Marin.
Wow, Marin. It's just it's a traveling. It's like a tunnel you drive through.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
What did you think he thought?
Well, I mean, I thought maybe it was like a wishing well or some shit like that. Like, I didn't know what the hell he was talking about because you said, what did you say in it? That you have to...
You have to hold your breath and wrap your belt around your neck. You know you make a wish when you drive through a tunnel?
No, I've never heard of it. See, that's the part that threw me off.
Yeah,
he said make a wish.
Make a wish.
And I'm like, who the fuck? What?
Who makes a wish when they go through a tunnel?
Is that a thing you do? Is that a thing only...
Oh,
wait a second. No.
Fuck.
Wait. Wait. I have to make sure we're on the same page here. Hold on, no, shut the fuck up. Hold on. Wait. You guys aren't responding because you do that or have heard of that.
What the fuck? Did we die in a car accident?
That has to only be a San Francisco thing. Ooh, I went through my buddy's tunnel the other night.
Make a wish.
And I made a wish to be in another man's tunnel the next night. This is San Francisco. So many wishes. Oh my god. We make a wish when we're on a normal street too. Yeah, it's a normal thing. We just make wishes. That's blowing my mind. Fucking wishful dorks. Like, what have they ever done? They come true? No. You look at this in your fucking local sound system. No. Is that what I had to do? I should have fucking anyway. Matt, have any of your wishes ever come true?
Nah, I don't do it. I just know of it. I'm not dumb enough to do that.
You don't actually make a wish? Now I feel like you're just trying to be cool to me.
Nah,
hey.
I've seen it it's been on movies and stuff.
Movies? Now, wait. Now I'm calling double bullshit here. Hold on a second.
Family vacation.
You're telling me, shut up, man. You're telling me that now you don't make wishes at all? I mean, I do it when it's fucking common. Right? What do? You do it if there's some fucking creepy well and you just so happen like, oh, I fucking do have that weird penny that's in this pocket. Yeah, I guess I'll fucking do it. Like some weird, like, penny-filled thing.
Or when your girlfriend misses her period,
Right. Yeah. Or fucking blowing out the candles. But so, when's the last time you wished anything? Because now you seem very anti-wish.
Nah, I make wishes.
No, it's funny you say that.
That's my instinct sometimes, right? I mean, I have you fucking covered, dude.
I mean, it's funny you make wishes because you look like a Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, look at that. Fuck yeah. Yep.
When you make a wish in a tunnel, it's called the El Chapo. I wish I could get away.
Matt, how long you been doing stand-up?
A little less than a year.
A little less than a
10
year.
months.
And how long have you been shooting schools? 3 años, 4.
I get that a lot.
There you go. What do you do for work, Matt?
I'm a glazier and
You're wait.
glazier.
A glazer?
Yeah.
What is that? What are you glazing?
I install windows that go into buildings.
Oh.
Like a big skyscraper building.
My cousin
Make
said
sure
there's
they
a
don't
lot of
leak. And I work
glazers in
here.
San
Do you not hear
Francisco.
another voice, Matt? Just all right. I missed it. I was gonna reset to you.
Oh, it's okay. The podcast listeners are going to love it.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Anyway, so Matt, you install windows in skyscrapers. Is that a dangerous job? Is that up on one of those like fucking things that hang out that only those people that do would have to know what it's called?
That's what I'm eventually going to get to, but I'm working in the production warehouse right now.
Oh, so you're trying to work your way up to a dangerous job.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I also work here at Hobbs.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you? Let me guess. You work on the sound system?
No. Nah.
Somebody's been fucking glazing the speakers with dog shit. It seems. So, Matt, you single? You have a girlfriend that looks just like you?
Nah, single.
I feel like you do. I feel like you hook up with chicks that look just like you. Like not obviously not like hair and facial hair, but like I feel like I could picture you with chicks with those same like glasses and tiny eyes, but like the lenses are big, so your eyes look normal. You know what I mean? How some people have tiny eyes and just have glasses to offset it. And you're like, oh, they have normal eyes. And then one day they take them off and they're just tiny little balls. You're like, whoa, you look creepy without your fucking glasses. That's you, right?
Little Johnny.
Here, look out there and take off your glasses.
Oh shit!
I'm a
It's fucking the speaker from the Muppets, fool.
No. Unless you smoked weed and then put it out on your eyeballs. You have tiny eyeballs, dude. Has anyone ever told you that before? Maybe told you got the old tiny balls?
Nah, tiny balls, but not
Listen,
eyeballs.
there's a song about it. It's from Elton John. It's called Tiny Eyeballs. How they look so real, lying there.
Tiny eyeballs in your head, fool. Tiny eyeballs, this fool's got 'em. Hey.
It's sung by Jolena Jimenez.
That's right, eh?
All right. Well, Matt, it was fucking nice to meet you. Been doing it for less than a year. You're working at a comedy club, which is a good pathway. I wish I had more advice for you, other than, I mean, another thing is if you're going to go that dark Robin Williams route and have it end in a genie thing, either stay in the pocket more and talk about it more, have it be more about him and longer about him, and take the chance and try to figure out the puzzle of what the fuck, drag it out. It's like a one-liner that's that compelling. If this many comedy fans around or ever, even if it's just strangers, it's even worse. If it was ever going to kill, it would kill in front of these fucking animals. Yeah. A Robin Williams joke, but it's got to have more bang because he's such an important person in the history of comedy that you got to really fucking show him some homage by getting in there and fucking really.
Yeah, don't choke. Don't choke.
All right, there he goes, Matt Watt, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
How about a special treat, San Francisco? Huh? You guys like special treats? Yeah. So, this show's been happening for 5 years, 4 months, and we've had a lot of fun over the years, and we have developed, by having a regular ship on this show, we have developed quite a cult.
Following, fool.
No, that's not a.
My cousin went to culinary school.
Yeah, do that one.
I'm just trying to fill time. I don't know what's happening.
And some of the people through that regular ship have turned into real fucking unbelievable blossoming comedians. And every once in a while, I'm lucky enough to have one of them come back and run a minute just for the sake of what Kill Tony's done for them and this and that. And this is one of those opportunities. You know her as a former regular of Kill Tony for years. probably one of our greatest fucking comedians ever on or off of this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for former regular, one of the greats, Ali Makovsky.
Hi. It's good to be here, man. I just want to let you guys know I've had a crush on this guy for 4 years, and some big things have happened lately. There's this guy Bobby. I've loved him forever. A little thing you need to know about Bobby: he does not like me at all. At all. But one night he hit me up 10 p.m. on a Tuesday. I didn't even know how he had my phone number. He texts me. He says, "What's good?" And I was like, nothing. So I rush home and I start shaving everything, mostly my toes. Why are they so hairy? Why do we have so much hair on our toes? Like we have hair as humans to protect ourselves. You know, like this is a helmet. I've never stubbed my toe and been like, oh, thank God I didn't shave. Same goes with butt stuff. So I'm done shaving. I leave the bush because it's a power move, and I start driving over to meet up with Bobby. And on the way over, I'm doing a bunch of Kegels. Kegels is like P90X for your pussy, but it doesn't work. I've never done Kegels, had sex, and then gotten a high five. Like, nice work down there. Okay, thanks.
Fuck yeah, Ali Makovsky. We've interviewed you so many times, and it's good to have you back. How about one more time for Ali Makovsky, everybody? Life is good for you, right?
Yeah, that's great.
Rocking and rolling. You want to join the panel for more of the show? Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is. Yes, we can. There you go. A little bit of equality up here, a little bit of estrogen.
Little yin and yang.
Yeah.
Finally, another woman.
You guys ready to go back to the bucket again? You get it? Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian doing a new minute. We are going to call him Joseph Ugalde. Ugalde? Here he is, Joseph Ugalde.
So I'm on a date the other day, and the woman says to me, "What's your favorite kind of porn?" So my favorite kind of porn? Really polite. So if I had to choose, I'd say the POV porn. You know, the point of view, where the cameraman is the recipient. It's great. You look at that and you feel like, oh, this is happening to me. And as I said it out loud, I thought, this really sounds pathetic. I'm thinking, this is like when you stick a mirror in the bird cage, so the bird will think he has a friend. Because I like the that I went out and got the virtual reality goggles. See, that were 3D, 360 degrees. It's great. But after a while, it's like regular porn. But what I found is when I look away from the lady, all of a sudden I've got this incredible new house. It's a skylight, it's a spiral staircase, the hot tub over there. I'm thinking, as a San Franciscan, that's the real pornography right there.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Joseph Ugalde. You've been on this show before, right?
3 times in a row.
Yeah. 3 times in a row, all in San Francisco, right?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, look at that.
What the fuck?
And you said that you did VR porn?
I didn't perform in it, but I tried the goggles, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? This came because Red Band, the first time I was up on Red Band asked me what my favorite kind of porn was, and this whole joke.
Yeah, I can sort of feel it ends up being asked a lot. Now, where were you when you watched this VR, clearly, obviously, a gay porn that you watched?
Somebody had some of the goggles, and I tried them on, and I was like, okay, we're underwater.
When you say somebody, you mean like your boyfriend?
Right. No, I actually prefer the ladies.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, that was so convincing.
Thank God.
Hey, they're talking.
Yeah, I know, but...
Hey, oh!
Oh, look at you guys, little upset because I made your little We don't make wishes while going through a tunnel, Chuck. Oh,
Yeah, right.
oh, San Francisco, did that hurt you?
Wish.
Let's make a wish.
Yeah. Oh, we're going through a tunnel.
Put your feet up.
Oh, I just hope everybody can be as green as our city is one day. I hope the rest of the world knows that news report that came out the other day, but we're doing our part. I hope that made my wishes that they all find out.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I'm a little bit. I seem a little bit gay, but you seem much gayer than me. Is really what I'm getting at. Like, and I wouldn't have taken it so hard if you didn't want to ooh and ah so hard. Speaking of ooh and ahing hard, have you ever hooked up with a man?
No.
No, never. Are you married?
No, never married.
Right. You have a girlfriend?
Not exactly.
Not exactly, because she has a penis. Not right?
No.
But you don't want to admit, but it's okay. Maybe you just ignore the penis, even when it's in your mouth. You're like, I don't know where it went. I don't see it. Not gay if I don't see it. Like that.
I barely want to see my own penis, believe me.
Yeah, same.
Thank you.
The last couple of times you've been on, did you do as well as you did tonight?
First time was just so. Second time was pretty solid. I thought this was decent.
Yeah. You've been doing stand-up a lot?
Yeah, it's coming up on 4 years now.
Wow.
And,
All here in San Francisco?
Yep.
Oh, very cool. Where else do you go?
Where else do I go? Like besides here?
Sure.
I've got my own monthly show at a wonderful wine bar in Fog. And
you say wine bar?
Yes, it's a wine bar where lots of ladies hang out.
Lots of ladies at the wine bar. Just hanging out with the loving the ladies. And just hanging out with the females with the vaginas. Just drinking wine with feminine ladies. Women parts.
And it's also in a closet. Who said that?
Chroma Chris said that. Oh, shit. Wow. Chroma motherfucking Chris is in the house. Wow. So, Joseph, the wine bar. Is that what you drink? You prefer wine over other cocktails?
Yeah, I actually gave up beer about a year ago.
So white wine or red wine?
White wine, but I can explain.
It's Zinfandel, right?
You're right there.
Is it a white Zinfandel?
It doesn't even need to be. It's already in. I mean, this is incredible. You know, you would be the first person to come out of the closet on stage live on a live podcast if you want to do it.
Thank you.
I think.
You look like Mexican Dracula, fool. Maybe you need to come out of the coffin.
Mexican Dracula that not only will suck your blood but also swallow it. Oh boy!
Take a stick to the heart and the ass, eh?
Owie! Oh my god!
I feel like Joel's hair gives him power. Jolena.
Oh.
You're like Samson.
I don't know who that is. I have a Samsung phone though.
And Note 1.
Wow. Has anyone ever told you that you seem like a gay Dracula before?
No, but the first time I was on, you said I looked like a magician. So
That's it? No, I said something in addition to magician. I wouldn't have just said you look like a magician.
You said I look like a magician who rides a scooter. So.
Well, that's exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, you see the difference?
Which
rides a scooter. Do you see
sounds
how that's important? 4 years in comedy, you've left that fucking part out?
I know.
I've never told anybody else that, by the way. Hundreds of thousands of people, at least, I've met in my lifetime. I've never been like, oh, magician on a scooter.
So?
But I see what I was talking about with you.
Completely straight to me.
Yeah. Seems like you'd be like on a bird while actual pigeons are falling out of your sleeve.
What kind of mode of transportation do you own?
Yes, what color is your Prius?
He turns into a bat, fool.
He turns into a bat at the stroke of midnight.
That's right. The leathery wings of Satan, fool.
Midnight's one of the local basketball players.
Oh.
The stroke of midnight.
What is it? What's your car?
I drive a very old Honda Civic, silver.
Oh, the Prius of the past. Yes.
But
the old
it's the EX. It's the sexy one.
Hatchback?
No.
No, I'm talking about your ass
My
again.
ass.
I'm still
Open up that
convinced.
sick
I'm still convinced that.
I drive a Yoda. It's just like the letters that falling off the back of my pickup truck.
Yeah. Joseph, what do you do for work?
I do communications for a very large bank.
Oh yeah.
Is it a blood bank? Mine was better than yours, fool. Shut up, man. You're not gonna win, homie.
He tried to beat you to it.
How
And
dare
he did
you,
the worst
fool.
version of the joke. Thought he was gonna go low, and when you go, what the fuck are these noises that keep happening here? These people want me to fuck up. Can you believe that? All right, Joseph. Well, what did we learn here tonight? Is that teach a man to fish. Something like that. Try to get a gay man to come out of the closet live on a podcast doesn't always work. But Joseph, you came up, you did it again. You have unbelievable luck. And by the way, I didn't get to talk about your comedy at all. Super likable. You're a very, I would watch you for at least 2-3 more minutes. If I had all the time in the world. Thank you so much for coming up, man. That was a good set. You're very own San Francisco's own Joseph Ugalde. Like that part right there. You're telling me you guys can hear me on that part while the band was playing? Right, yeah, not that part. Like I can feel when it goes out.
Hey, that one should avoid the salad. It has garlic in it, bro. I'm Transylvania.
Yeah, it's all flying. We're getting through it, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Denny Dolan. Denny Dolan. Here we go. Denny Dolan? Maybe that's him. That's got to be him in the red hat there. That's my guess.
Making his time.
He's got a steady pace going. Hell yeah.
He's got a hook. Oh, he's dipping.
One more time for Denny Dolan, everybody.
So, my dad died 3 weeks ago. I probably should be sadder, but it's the first time he's ever kept a promise. Come from a white trash nuclear family. Mom drinks, dad cooks meth. Sister does black guys. Shit. Anyone ever fake a headache to get out of masturbating?
All right. Denny Dolan. Denny, you must not have driven through any tunnels lately. You had no luck on stage tonight. Just everything, right as you said, your dad died a few weeks ago. The mic cord came out of the mic for you podcast listeners, almost like his dad being like, "I don't want you talking about me. I don't want you talking about my corpse, Denny."
Hey, is that a beer in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, homie?
That's his dip glass.
All right.
Yeah. Is this your first time on stage?
Yeah. Yes. I love that.
You mean?
Yes, I could tell by the partial heart attack he was having the entire time that indeed. I didn't even feel the need to ask you that, Danny. I mean, did you not, when you kept saying shit and fuck, was that you forgetting what you were going to say? Yeah.
You look like fat.
What? Hell yeah, you do. I mean, it all worked. This crowd loves watching people fail. It's a special audience. And, you know, two of your shits and fucks got just as big of a laugh as one of the guys' exhales, which is really good.
I have a question. When did you decide you wanted to do this?
You were riding your tractor. One of the only... Oh, shit, the gust of the gods just came back on. Here we fucking go.
That was Dracula flying away.
So you do have you know, you chew tobacco. I believe you about the white trash family thing. What do you do for work? Lineman for the phone company, like the actual telephone, like the landline.
A lineman? The phone company has a football team?
He works for the landline. His dad works for the flatline.
Oh, wow. Good Lord. Yes, I mean, yes, your dad is dead. No matter how much, no matter how good you get at building telephone lines, you will never be able to call him again.
Oh. You don't answer anyways.
So you and your dad weren't close at all?
Sort of.
What do you mean? Sort of like how gay the last guy was, or sort of like?
Nope.
Like, what's the most bonding experience you and him ever had in your life? He died from lung cancer?
Cirrhosis.
Sclerosis. Cirrhosis. Oh, cirrhosis of the liver, yes.
Yeah.
Big drinker.
Did you say sriracha?
So he's a very heavy drinker.
No, my dad. My mom.
Your dad died from cirrhosis and he wasn't a heavy drinker.
It was cirrhosis turned into end-stage liver disease with cancer and
yeah. Wow. And it was him and your mom still together? No. How old were you when they divorced?
First time we went to prison.
Damn, it really affected you, fool. You remember the year and everything, fool.
You said first time he went to prison? What did he go to prison for?
Oh,
I see. Yeah.
It happens to the best of us.
All right. Well, that's pretty interesting.
Has anybody ever told you you look like Larry, the satellite dish guy?
That was my last job. I actually did work at this network.
You look like Fred Durst gained weight or Action Bronson lost weight.
Yeah. You said your last job was working for the Dish Network?
Yeah.
Why'd they fire you? You kept eating off of all of them?
I quit.
You quit.
Well, he could dish it, but he couldn't take it.
You quit. So you're like, fuck you guys and your satellites. I'm going to work for the goddamn telephone landline company.
Paid way more.
Up next, and if they don't treat me right, I'm going to work on the fucking railroad. And if they don't treat me right, I'm going to go work for the local newspaper. What'd you say?
They still have those?
Newspapers? You son of a bitch. Yes, they still have newspapers.
You get them on your iPad though, right?
Matt,
where's this, an Apple store?
I think the ghost of your dad is talking through you right now. He wants you to fail, it appears.
Yeah,
Patty Reagan.
Hey, this fool looks like he ate a baseball pitcher.
A baseball pitcher?
It's mi chico Patty Reagan.
Hey.
Do you think you're going to do stand-up again?
I think you are. I think you got a big rush of it up there tonight. I think you're really getting this. Yeah, but isn't that what's fun? Isn't that why you jump out of airplanes? And I don't know what you do that scares you. Maybe missing lunch or something like that. Like, what's the riskiest thing? What's the riskiest thing that you do? When's the last time you were this nervous or excited or felt like you were doing something good or wrong or anything? Any emotions whatsoever other than just laying fucking sad telephone line and
This is the scariest thing for me.
close second. Anything you've ever next thing that you've done that was
Oh, don't
scary?
say seconds around this boy.
You are perfectly round.
My bad, Abe.
Yeah, for those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like what Louis C.K. probably looks like right now. Well, like in his luxurious basement of some kind. You seem very comfortable, though. You seem like have you ever performed anything before?
A eulogy.
Is that true? Are you giving a speech? No.
Dia de los Muertos.
Wow. So you're not going to speak at your dad's funeral? You said it's next week?
Yeah.
But then he died 3 years. He hasn't gotten cremated yet?
Do you need a band for the funeral?
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, lap band.
So you said that your dad died 3 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
But he hasn't been cremated yet. Is that correct? Am I?
So maybe.
Is it your fault?
Wait.
Did you not lay down the line?
Yeah, your phones aren't working. Oh no, paperwork was taken care of in 2012. So.
Wow, just to think that your dad's corpse is just above ground rotting right now is really. Yeah, I guess so. Which is, they better keep you away from that refrigerator.
That'll do it.
God damn it! I accidentally ate my dad. Fuck! I thought it was fun enough. The beef. All right. Is it Denny? All right. Well. What?
Oh, you own the restaurant at school?
Oh, so you're a junior. Wow, I would have taken you for more of a Carl's Jr., not really a. But I'm not surprised. I'm also not surprised that your name is that both you and your dad are both Denny's. But you guys don't have Denny's up here? Oh, there you do. All right, fuck you. I guess so. Boo. Thank you, sir. Feels like they don't have Denny's.
No, next time you go through a tunnel, wish for a Denny's. Then you'll get it.
Grand slams. All right, Denny. Well, congrats on your first time ever on stage. Give him a big hand. Come on. Hell yeah. There you go. Take one of those. Don't kill yourself. Denny Dolan, everybody. Denny Dolan? Come on. It's his first time ever on stage, guys. All right. Let's do another special treat. How about that? You guys like special treats? It's just this one. This is a very special moment. In the history of Kill Tony, by the way, there are only 3 people that have ever gotten standing ovations. One of them is here in San Francisco, the great and powerful Aphrodite. Another in Los Angeles, it was my mom on the 5-year anniversary. And the only other person, some fun fact, some of you diehard fans may know this, the only other person was all the way back in the belly room years ago. And it just so happens that she lives in San Francisco and is here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, a special, special surprise. Make some noise for Mrs. Reagan, Vicki Reagan, Pat Reagan's mom. It's a Mrs. Reagan, everybody. Where's she at? This is very exciting. Very exciting. You're going to see a very nice mom walking through the room at some point. Here she comes. It's a real mom. Make some noise one more time for Mrs. Patty Reagan, Vicky Reagan.
Hi, this is a true story. My husband and I found a stray cat. And the first night he spent the night with us, he jumped on my husband on the chest and woke me up. And my husband jumped out of bed and yelled, "Someone's here, someone's here." And I thought he was in bed beside me, so I reach out and touch him, and there's somebody there. And so, thinking it was a bad guy, I get up and I punch him. He lands, what did you say, cold, clapped him, lands on the floor. He ends up, the table, the lamp falls over, hits his head. And then I thought, I'm not going to let this bad guy get me. I jumped on top of him. And we started rolling around the ground. And the next thing I know, he's on top of me. His hands are around my neck. And I say, Joe, he's got me. And Joe says, or he thinks, I have somebody. And we turn on the light, and it's only Joe and I. No cat to be found. Meow. And from then on, Joe said, whenever he heard a noise, Vic, Joe, go check it out.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Mrs. Reagan, you never cease to amaze me. You were funnier than all of these San Francisco comedians have been all night.
I thought she was going to say, after all that, and that's how Pat was born that night.
I love it. Well, one question for you, Vicky Reagan. Do you like being serenaded?
Sure.
All right. Well, I think we have a special treat for you.
Have a seat on the stool.
Mrs. Reagan. Something special's happening right now.
All right, guys, this is my mom's favorite song. Everyone give it up for my mom one time.
San Francisco's own.
Shout out to my
Mrs.
dad.
Reagan.
He's here. Here we go. She stood in the doorway wearing pants and a shirt and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, "I'm not even sure you know what you really want." I said, "Well, let me explain."
I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Ooh, ooh, I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston and a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. Ooh, ooh. That's my mom's name, everybody. Oh, I literally want to date my sweet old mom. Thank you. Give it up for my mom one time, ladies and gentlemen.
One more time for Vicky Reagan, everybody. Come on. That's a real San Francisco mother right there. Thanks for joining us, Mrs. Reagan. You did it. You fucking killed again. There she goes. One more time for the great Vicky Reagan, everybody. Hell yeah. 2, 2, 2, 1, and 2. Like right now, it sounds like there's nothing. Okay, hello, 2. What the fuck just happened there? Okay.
Oh no, she fell down the stairs.
All right.
Oh, she fainted. Well, I think I'm in love with your mom.
Fuck yeah, you guys having fun out there still? Back to the bucket we go. All right, your next San Francisco treat will go by the name of Jeff Panalite, Panaleft, Panalert, Panabert, Harabert. There he is. San Fran, make some noise one more time for Jeff Panabate.
Annabaker, you ever shit yourself in front of 400 people? Me neither. That's holy shit. I'm up here. So, you fuck the South, right? Anyone else? No one? No one else? You don't? Do you like this show? No? Fuck you too. So, fuck the South. They're the worst. First, they voted for Donald Trump. Then, mumble rap. Yeah, that's it's cultural appropriation. They're bullshit. Yeah, they stole it. Yeah, all the rappers, SoundCloud, whatever, stole it from the South.
Wow. There you
Can I
go.
finish it?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
The South was robbed. Cajuns were mumbling first.
Fuck yeah, there you go. A little
Thank you.
historical fact. That was adorable. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Like, I'm about to shit myself.
Why? I mean, by the way, you don't even seem that nervous. You just seem like you might genuinely be near shitting yourself. Like, I feel like you were probably about to shit yourself in the audience. Yes, Salvador.
It's actually his second time on stage. We saw him right before Pat's mom came up on stage. No, never mind. It's okay.
Wow, Jeff, great timing. It's always good when you start talking while someone's on their punchline. Yeah, really, I mean, you must
Really nervous. Sorry.
You make me three-stay.
So, Jeff, you're talking about hating the South. Do you know that you seem like you're from the South?
Blew it.
All right. And you also are in saying that things from the South are bad right in front of 4 Mexicans.
Huh.
Fuck yeah. All right. So, Jeff, you say you go back and forth. I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up. You said you're about to shit your pants. So tell me about you. Like, what do you do for work?
Construction.
No. We don't need the fart noises. Don't make any sense right now. That's just not a thing. Oh, I get it because he said he's gonna shit his pants.
Yeah, no,
Might as well.
I've been in stand-up about 6 months, back and forth. Just don't have time.
What, 6 months? What?
Yeah, off and on for about 6 months. Like,
Okay,
I
stand
don't
up.
have a whole lot of time. I work construction, and then in addition to that, I work 12 hours a day. So.
You work 12 hours a day on construction, right? And you've been doing this off and on for 6 months. What does that mean? Like once every few weeks?
Maybe once a week if I get the opportunity.
Right. And okay, do you have any kids? You married?
I'm married, no kids.
Married, no kids. How long have you been married for?
A year.
A year. Yeah. Sure, it's cute.
It's not cute.
That's
Yeah.
Got married.
How long did you know her before marrying her?
3 years.
3 years.
How'd you meet?
A dating app.
Which one?
FarmersOnly.com.
FuckTheSouth.com.
I think it was OkCupid.
Catalonly.com.
What does your wife do?
And none of these working anymore?
She's a purchaser.
Hello? I feel like something happened. It's like my mic is not working or like the laughs are not coming through. I don't know what's happening.
It's good. It's good. It's a special Mexican microphone. It's definitely working.
How is this guy making me not funny?
Hey, wait a second. That mustache just fall off?
Like I said, I'm in hiding right now.
Chef, I didn't hear your answer. What does your wife do for work?
She's a purchaser for
A purchaser of what? A lot of groceries for your fat ass? No, I'm kidding. It's not that fat.
God, you're
She's
fat
just really
mania.
set up. Yeah, fat mania. That's what's happening.
I would say you're fat.
He looks like, you know, he does stuff. You know, he has like a Lowe's card.
Oh, we don't need that.
He has the body. He has the body of a guy who does sound drops on a podcast, eh?
Oh, he's got hard ass nipples. That's for
Wow, Jesus. What is happening?
He needs a new armor.
Are you about to build a new sound system for Cobbs?
How does it?
Yeah, Salvador.
How does it feel to be Red Band's goal weight?
Great.
Definitely weighs more than me.
You look like you have over armor, under armor, inner armor. No, that was me, fool.
Oh, shit.
Hey, this one doesn't know where he is, homie.
What's he doing?
Crying.
Wow.
He's got Mountain Dew in his car.
Hey,
For sure.
So
I'm single if you want to do the do, homie. I'm down to jack you off if you like, eh?
The crowd goes crazy. Are you going to let Jolene? Yep.
He looks like he's been jack-linked it off before.
What are some other tough guy things that you do, Jeff? Like you work
Scrabble.
in construction. You play Scrabble a lot?
no.
Yeah. Okay, so what are other tough guy things that you do?
Workout, do construction.
What kind of workouts do you do?
Running.
Running. Hell yeah.
From what, child support?
I'm not your husband.
Wow, yeah, look at that fucking gut when he laughs. Oh yeah, now you suck it in. I just watched you suck it in. You saw me look down and go, look at that, and you literally I fucking watched you.
You have big areolas for a man. Like,
wow.
He's stretching?
Yeah.
Damn, not only are you sleeveless, you are also jokeless.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I didn't say that.
He's still wearing a wig, so.
Shut up, fool. You ain't shit, homie. You look like fucking Derry the Cable Guy. I don't know, whatever, eh?
Derry the Cable Guy.
Derry the Stable Guy. I don't fuck all kinds of shit people are laughing at. Shut up, eh? Oh, hilarious, fool. You ain't gonna win. All right.
The drums aren't the only thing you're laughing.
Hey, you don't want to mess with her. One time she pissed in my tuba player's tuba.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to mess with Jolene. She will fucking, like, literally rip your fucking cock off.
This fool is not funny, fool. Fuck.
So, I mean, what makes you want to do this? Like,
I'm terrified of everything else. Like, comedy is the one thing that I can relate with friends, family, and everything else.
in what way? Like, what? When did they laugh at you? Like, when you take your shirt off at the pool or things like that? Like, what is it?
Well, you know, once I looked like you, and then I took my shirt off, and I looked like a guy. So.
Once you looked like me, and then you
damn,
took your shirt off and looked like a guy. Wow. I mean, that's, how did you make that change? Did you just drive through tunnels and wish it to be true?
Throw pennies into a well.
Yeah. Well, all right. Jeff, you have all the comedy chops of a construction worker.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. You're welcome. How do I say your last name?
Hannebecker.
What is it?
Hannebecker. My handwriting is dog shit.
No. I know. Yes. Yeah. So is your much like your comedy. It is complete hot diggity dog. You're saying Jeff Hannebecker?
Yeah.
Hannebecker.
Yes, sir.
Say it 3 times and he'll morph into a
See, it doesn't even make any.
It's okay. I had nothing. It kind of
doesn't
made
make
me.
any sense. None of the things like how would you turn into? All right,
You need to do less time on construction and work on the construction of your jokes, my friend. Like, quit building homes and build your comedy career. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I would disagree with them. I would say keep building homes.
Okay. Okay. Valid point.
Hey, but you did it. I would say don't fall back on that pussy fucking. I'm about to shit my pants. Like it's like you signed up for it, man. These people want to see you either go for it or fucking just show weakness. And we've seen it a couple times tonight. People not being able to catch their breath, and people saying, "Oh shit, fuck." You know what I mean? Like you don't need to fall back on those safety nets. So there you go. There's a little piece of advice for you. Oh shit! There it is. The "don't kill yourself" handshake. Don't you kill yourself. Thank you, Jeff Hanna Becker, ladies and gentlemen. That's a guy with a bigger guy with a beard and a hat on who seems like he seems like he'd be funny. Right, he really does. He looks the part. He seems the part. He really does, and it just always doesn't, pan out that way. But some people that look the part and sound the part are funny. In fact, some people that look almost exactly like that. Ladies and gentlemen, we met this guy a few weeks ago on Kill Tony, and he took us by storm. I absolutely fell in love with this motherfucker. Then on Monday, he got pulled out of the bucket for the second ever time in his life. And I like him so much, I brought him all the fucking way to San Francisco with us. Make some noise for the one and the only. There he is, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody. Look at this guy.
I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both of my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
Fucking unbelievable. See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Stacker 2. It was a diet pill. I sold it in the mid-90s.
I know Stacker 2 because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back in the day. It was like a big thing. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really cool. I don't know if y'all have done Stacker 2s recently, but I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being away, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water, and they would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think in September, it was September of '85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water, and God, y'all do the math, the rest is history.
Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. You just want to ramble. I mean, go.
At the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. Not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. And my aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hey, William, is that a golf visor?
It is.
Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story, mid-90s.
I bet it is, eh?
Now with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out, and
I can't feel my face. I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. Like, I mean,
I don't know if any of y'all have ever heard of Jacksonville Beach, Florida. I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and this is a movie I'm coming out with. There would be a cut scene of my buddy hitting a really good wave and me just doing my goggles off, doing the fog off with my pointer fingers.
I mean, wow.
Estoy alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Podcast listening.
All right. Okay. I guess that's a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I could respond to it, or also, you could just repeat it once.
It's in Espanol, so you won't understand.
Okay. All right.
Sort of weird, like 2 years ago at my parents' house, it was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with that devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on this show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I got a broken ankle out of the deal.
Wait. I'm going to follow up on that one, actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
It was pretty much, I don't know if y'all are familiar with volts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of volts essentially that entered through my head, when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my God.
And that's not a joke. My dad was mad. He was caring for us boys at the time. This was in '96.
William, put that mic back in the mic stand. Allie's going to slide over, and you're going to join us here at the table while we blast through a couple more. First ever time that a person pulled out of the bucket only 3 times has ever been on the fucking panel before, but you, my friend, for some reason, I think, deserves it. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Brilliant. 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 And just a little bit funnier looking than the last guy that was on stage, just to show you the gap of what I was talking about. But William knows how to fucking work that shit.
Funny story, that guy, we worked together at a Captain D's seafood restaurant a couple of years ago, around the time of Hurricane Katrina. And like it got real nasty, let's just say, when we were evacuating the store. It was.
What did you do at the seafood restaurant? What was your job in particularly?
I specifically would go around, go to the napkin containers. I would fill up the napkin containers with napkins. I would every now and again go to the ice machine and see that there wasn't enough ice, but I would be too afraid to tell someone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I mean, around Hurricane Katrina time, it was
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for, I believe, I have no idea what your last name is. So if your first name's Eric and you scribbled some dumb shit after that, then congratulations. Eric Ramos, Eric Rons, Eric Amos. Here he comes. Oh no, no. Definitely not you. Poor Eric. Here he comes. Eric, bad handwriting. Pena.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Powell.
Signed it like a check.
Oh, okay. What's your last name? Eric Jones, everybody. Wow. Incredible.
Second timer was with you at Punchline, actually. Anyways, so start the timer, Tony. Yeah, so San Francisco, PCs on the sidewalk, right? And small dogs. And then, tech sales guys wearing Patagonia, vests downtown. But enough about that and what, conversations you have in the Lyft or the Uber. Let's talk about me and my dating life at 39 years old. It's different versus like 25. First date goes a little bit like this. First date, if it goes well, they say, Eric, you're kind of charismatic. I think you're funny. Second date is, there's a wedding in town. I'd like you to come. We don't. Third date is, give me my fucking baby. Anyways, I don't juggle. Can we get some music going on, or? But I'm down for it.
Eric, just stop stretching the microphone.
Yeah, take the mic stand away from you.
Jeremiah, let these people struggle. Sometimes you just come in like a lifeguard. I mean, my God. I wanted to see how long he was going to stay tied to that post, like some type of bad dog or something like that. How long have you been doing stand-up, Eric?
6 years.
6 years. And you kept the mic under the mic stand. The cord under, you kept the cord. Anyway. Eric,
you need to go through this tunnel.
Hey, Eric, are you more of a Speed 2 or Jumanji kind of guy?
Answer the question.
Jumanji.
Do you mean that? Or?
I can't tell if William Montgomery is really funny or just on the spectrum.
Oh, wow. Jesus, wow. Really?
Hey, Eric, if you were to get a disease, which would be worse to get, lupus or Legionnaires?
I have lupus.
William, are you reading those off of a piece of paper?
I read these earlier. Because I was interested to hear your Speed 2 or Jumanji joke, because not a lot of people know this, but I had an uncle. 4 years ago, he died in the remake of Speed 2.
Oh my god. What do you do? What do you do for work there, Eric?
Don't you mix up the questions? I feel like you ask the same questions every.
Wow, you must. Yes, yes, Eric. Really, really good one. You really got me, the host of a show that people came out to see tonight. You fucking idiot. Yes, I asked a couple of the same questions. Does those questions have to do with? No. I'm gonna answer your question, Eric. Shut up. There's a couple of the same questions that I ask. One of them has to do with stand-up comedy. I normally ask how long the person's done it, because believe it or not, unlike your performance, this show's about stand-up comedy. And then the other question I ask is, what do people do for work? Just so that these people that also have jobs, don't you fucking interrupt me. These good American taxpayers in the audience who all work and in some way contribute to society, I like to see how a guy like you does. And the only people that ever have a problem with that are people that hate their jobs because they never pushed themselves or chased their dreams or did what they actually wanted to do. And they're probably a genuinely bad person that attacks any time that they feel uncomfortable. So they ended up doing things that they didn't want to do and that never made them feel good. So they end up unhappy. So they end up feeling like they deserve an unhappy job. So they end up just being unhappy for the rest of their lives. So anyway, what do you do for work?
Can I have a moment to...
Nope, now you have to answer my question. Unfortunately, Eric, you're on my fucking show, not yours.
Yeah, I love comedy. I'm a tech sales guy. I'm a tech sales guy, cliche San Francisco guy that does...
I've always...
That is the truth, but hold on. But I feel like you
go ahead.
But you should have an outlet, something that's meaningful, and for me, that's comedy. I've been following you, Tony. That being said, I've been watching your panels, and a lot of times you're looking at your phone and you're not passionate about it, and then
you think during this show I look at my phone? That's like one of the funniest things. Brian, we've been doing this show together for...
Oh, you mean the timer that we're trying to get you off stage? But
that's what you think it is?
10 minutes yet?
You think it's a phone? You're so fucking stupid, Eric. You're taking shots at all the wrong places right now, which leads me to believe...
Podcast, I wish you were more passionate about like your whole like platforms.
What are you talking about? Are you saying that just because you just
love comedy?
Yeah. We all love comedy. That's why we're on a fucking comedy show, Eric. That's why we all fucking drove here in a big fucking giant ass van together, and we haven't been doing it 6 years and burning bridges upon arrival. Hey, Eric, making wishes in tunnels instead of burning bridges.
Hey, Eric, I had a couple of relatives like 5 years ago who got in a car crash. But here's my legitimate question to you. I've done a lot of reading in my time. Light in the attic or where the sidewalk ends?
I want to say I'm really, I have a lot of gratitude to be up here. I'm glad that I had the chance.
God damn it. All you people pulled out of the bucket all say the same things.
If I had 6 minutes, it would have gone deeper. Thank you guys. All you guys.
We hate you.
I've always...
No, we legitimately hate you.
Small dick energy.
Hey.
I feel like that guy is the... by the way, a fun fact. The only person to ever walk off the show, ever, in the history of the show,
No, I think it-
at the punchline in San Francisco, and I feel like it's the same fucking guy.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
You guys remember that? Is it really? Wow. What a scumbucket. No wonder he's afraid to sign his real last name, because he's that ashamed of everything that he's built in his life.
Hey.
It's incredible.
All right.
You guys like him again or something? All right. Amazing.
All right, I know you saying this guy a lot, but like maybe we just caught him on a bad night, and let's keep the energy positive in here, and let's get to the next comic.
We're running out of time for episode 1. We're running out of time for episode 1. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time. All right, let's try this one more fucking time. Make some noise for Elijah Stanton. Elijah? Elijah Stanton? Is there movement? Is that Elijah? Is that Elijah? Is he coming from up there? He's up there? All right. Man. All right. Here he comes. One more time for your final comedian of episode 300, Elijah Stanton.
How's everybody doing? People parenting is crazy. Like a little bit. Jesus. It's a little different, you know what I'm saying? The other day I was at work. This lady came in. Her son was going all crazy and everything. And I'm sitting back like, man, this kid's about to get his ass whooped. She gets down and goes, excuse me, Timmy, listening ears. Timmy, listening ears. My mom would have gave me a listening ass whooping. What the hell kind of shit is that? Listening ears. But I swear it doesn't stop there, because the first time that I hung out with one of my white friends, he said to his mom to shut the fuck up. He didn't duck, flinch, move, nothing. If I had a dream and asked my mom to please quiet down, I would wake up to an ass whooping. Like I'm just saying, like one time my mom, she told me that she wanted me to vacuum, right? So I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna vacuum. You know, she got a phone call. I got my ass whooped just for vacuuming while she was on the phone.
Fuck yeah, Elijah Stanton. Barely caught any of your set. I was here staring at my phone the whole time. But it sounded pretty good to me.
You should be more passionate, fool.
So, how long have you been on stand-up? What do you do for work? That was another joke.
No, it's actually my first time doing stand-up.
Get the fuck out. In that case, let me put a big ribbon on this episode, because we're running way in the red right now. We're running way over time, so we have to empty and fill back up again for one more thing by telling you that is by far one of the best first-time ever sets we've ever had on the show. I could tell that you put a lot of heart and soul into it. You came out strong as fuck. You didn't show any weakness. You didn't use any pussyfoot excuses. You didn't say, oof, ha, shit, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna poop my fucking pants. You didn't say, oh, this is my first time, bear with me. You came out and you delivered like a guy that's really been doing it for 6 years.
Thank you.
And the guy that was doing it for 6 years seemed like a guy who was his first ever time tonight. So, you know, that just goes to show you that, you know, you have a very special thing. William Montgomery?
If you were to get a disease, which would be worse to get, lupus or Legionnaires?
I am going to force you to answer the question on that one.
But seriously, are you more of a Speed 2 or Jumanji kind of guy?
What was the first one? The question, do you have the seriously written down on that? All right, we're going to end this thing. Make some noise, first timer. He's something special right now. That's Elijah Stanton. He's Stanton 27. ESTANTON 27. One more time for that guy. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, that was episode 300 of Kill Tony. Up next is episode 301 in less than 25 minutes. That fucker starts. Ryan J. Ebelt made a print. He drew that entire episode. Look at Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Just like at our Hollywood episodes, he's here in the flesh. Look at that bad mamma jamma right there. How about you make some noise again for Vicky Reagan, everybody? Allie McCoskey, William Montgomery, Jeremiah Watkins. Patty Reagan was a special treat tonight.
Aphrodite.
The great Aphrodite's national anthem. Chroma Chris, how'd you feel about tonight's episode?
I actually can't believe it's over.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg?
Hey, I fucking love you guys, San Francisco. Peace out, eh?
San Francisco, we love you guys so fucking much. This crazy love affair that we've had since the beginning, you know, being an LA show and being so close yet so far from San Fran, but getting to make these trips and know that San Fran's filled with fucking animal fans of this show warms our hearts. We couldn't thank you enough. There's nowhere else we'd rather have the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's nowhere where we'd rather do episode 300. Thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts. We love you.
Thank you.
Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Another one. Yeah, come on over, guys.
Hey, this is Redband. Coming live from Cobb's Comedy Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
San Francisco, you can do better than that. Make some fucking noise. This is it. Wow! This is fucking exciting. Brian Redband is here. Hey, look at that. Oh, underneath the first picture all the way to the left on the black wall, that's Ryan J. Beltrug, tonight's episode.
Look at him.
This is like we're in Los Angeles. This is Kill Tony Mania!
Yes.
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is fucking chaos. How many of you were at the first show by any chance? Wow. I mean, that is just unbelievable. The loyalty and fucking the getting it of that this audience gets it is high levels. High levels of getting it. You know, sometimes you have a big show like that, like this, the first ever episodes 300 and 301 of the #1 live podcast in the world. The first ever out of all the places we've done it, all around Montreal, Toronto, New York City, San Francisco 5 times, Florida, Nashville, Fort Wayne, Cincinnati, Cleveland, New York, over and over again. We've never done 2 in one night. This is a special happening. And to be honest with you, I'm glad that a lot of you were at the first show, because then you'll get to really appreciate the fact of exactly how many surprises and how much fun stuff we have planned for you through the entire night. You know, a big show like this, a lot of people get anxious, they get uncomfortable. You know what helps me? CBD.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. You might be wondering, what is CBD? Well, let me tell you, it's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants, and it helps to keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. Can you guys believe that? How fucking cool is that? This day and age where so many places people are affected by all these crazy pain
Instead of Tylenol or taking pills for like a neck pain or a back pain, just rub some CBD on your neck. It's great.
And I mean, clearly, they're a sponsor of the show, and you think that, it's one of those things to where, oh, they say that because they get paid for that, right? But really, truly, I mean, CBD is totally changing a lot of the people in my life's problems.
Yeah.
My wife has scoliosis. You can't tell that she has it because it's one of those sideways scolioses that doesn't come out. You can't really, don't say you, lady, all right? My wife is fucking so much hotter than you, so why don't you shut up? Anyway. She has a bad thing that you can't tell. Maybe you should listen a little closer. You can't fucking tell unless you're looking at an X-ray. Because a thing that she told me is that unlike this lady, my wife never complains about the pain that she's in.
Right.
My wife never complains. And then one day she rubbed the CBD stuff one night before bed. She rubbed it on that part of her back. She woke up and she's like, Tony, I don't have pain for the first time in my life. She's Australian, by the way.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
And it's really fucking cool. And you can get the best CBD possible right now from infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. You need to rub some, perhaps, lady, you could rub some on your forehead. You know what I mean? Get that fucking brain activated. Come on, your boyfriend's laughing at this. Cheer up. I know this is going to be a fucking fun show tonight. This crowd is hype. They want blood. They're already happy that I'm making fun of this 8 that's in the front row.
Wow, that's nice.
It's nice, but she thinks she's at 9.5, so 8's really an insult. See, sometimes an insult doesn't have to make the whole crowd go woo. It's just really made for one person, you know what I mean?
Realistic.
To say you about anything that has to do with my wife, that's what you fucking get, lady.
Damn.
I'm hot to try. I'm hyped up on fucking sugar-free Red Bull and whiskey and fucking pod.
CBD.
Yes. I have CBD running through my veins. Use the promo code right now, Tony15, and save 15% off CBD. You guys ready to get into this damn thing or what? It's a different show than show one. Let's jump right into the band. On this show, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. The people that were at show number 1 know that they were a combination of Mariachi, Cholos, and Jolena made an appearance here. The legendary Jolena, and I don't know what they're going to be this episode. Hopefully they changed quick. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It is Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. I'm going to be honest with you. I really, truly don't know what you guys are supposed to be.
We're app developers from Silicon Valley.
Wow.
There we go.
Wow. All right. That's a special one. This is the first time we've had app developers on the show ever. How you doing? Good.
Doing good, Tony. It's great.
You live here in San Francisco?
I work here in San Francisco. I live in Oakland.
I don't even know why that's funny, but it worked.
Well, the rent's cheaper there, Tony.
Oh.
Black people.
Do you... Wow. Man. And it appears as if though Chroma Chris, who always, I guess I'm just realizing now, he's always looked like an app programmer. I guess that's why I couldn't quite tell how you were. How you doing tonight, Chroma Chris? I rarely talk, but it appears as though the lead singer and saxophonist of the band, Jeremiah, is running a little bit late.
I'm still developing, Tony.
Fuck yeah.
Tony, I didn't know Weezer was playing here tonight.
Hey, got it. Oh shit. Chroma Chris knows how to get the ladies wet, especially late. these in their late 30s from the early 90s. Weezer. Hell yeah. So, all right. I guess.
Go into it.
All right, let's just jump right into it, right? I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. This is crazy. Many more people signed up for show number 2 than show number 1. Oh. Wow. Now, Jeremiah really does look like an app developer. This is incredible. Jeremiah, you're a little bit late. What's going on?
I just had a meeting with Steve Jobs after the grave. Zone communication.
Oh man! Wow, you seem like you have a style. You know any apps that you could tell us that you've developed, or your specialties or anything like that?
Yep, Boober. It's I can locate any boobs in the 300-foot radius from me, and then I can request a pickup.
See, let me just let you guys in on something. For example, like right then, since I don't know what characters they're going to be, when I do say something like, have you developed any apps lately or anything like that, like that's a hard question. And that's incredible. Uber.
Yeah,
anyway.
Some fellow Uber app users in the car.
Hell yeah. So I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had app developers on. How about that? Make some noise for your very own San Francisco's own app developers. I'm fucking pumped about this. And I'd like to sign up for Boober. You're not on that? It seems like something you'd be on immediately.
You don't need an app for that. I see tits right now.
Are you looking at your own?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. If I pull your name out of the bucket, maybe it's a comedian that's been doing it 35 years. Maybe it's somebody's first time ever. You never know what's going to happen. I talk to them afterwards. You know your set is up, your 60 seconds that you get uninterrupted when you hear the sound of a liberal pussy. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Castro District Bear. Wow. It's a very special San Francisco episode. You guys ready to start this shit or what? To the bucket we go, San Francisco. We had an amazing first show. Lots of fun times, meltdowns, compelling. We learned some stuff. We went through death and life together, highs and lows. We fixed the sound quite a bit. I'm pumped about this. Your first comedian going first tonight. Make some noise. Getting the party started. Your very own Dan Jose. Here we go. And so it begins. Episode 301 of Kill Tony. Here he comes. He's excited. Waving his hand. One more time for Dan Jose.
Thanks. It's gonna be like sucking a bag full of cocks. All right. Where are my Asians at? My people. Okay, now where are my Filipinos at? 408 in the house. All right. Yeah. Fuck the 415. Just kidding. Hey, I got a joke for you, app developers. 1001. Just fucking with you. My wife, she's a gamer. She ran off with a 9-year-old this week. Oof. My wife? Yeah, she ran off with a 9-year-old. So, oh fuck. There's a camera for YouTube up there in the corner, by the way.
Wow, there you go. Dan Jose. All right. It looks like you think it went better than it did. You're giving off that vibe that you're pretty happy with tonight's performance.
I'm not telling you.
It's one of the first comedy sets in which I've really just seen somebody come out and just really take a census. Where are my Caucasians at? How about my Asians? Latinos? All right, my job here is done. Thank you. Hell yeah. Dan Jose.
From San Jose.
Wow. Okay. Very good. Like everything is about where you're from and area codes and shit. Again, still, you really are sort of a weird dude. How old are you?
I'm actually 43.
You're actually 43.
Yes, I know.
What do you think you look like?
A lot younger. I saw a couple friends at outside. I know they recognized me from 10 years ago.
You
I
think
haven't changed.
you think you look younger?
I think so.
Man, you have the same problem as this lady does right here in the front row. You thought it was done. Ew. Ew, scoliosis. Ew. This is all night, baby. We got a lot of show left. I am soulless. And still, again, your boyfriend seems to be having fun. So when he stops laughing, maybe I'll slow down a little bit, but he keeps cracking up. I don't think he likes you that much. Dan. I'm just kidding, sweetheart, by the way. I love you. All right, just relax. Uncross your arms. Have fun. Relax. So, Dan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Uber alert.
Oh, shit. Dan, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is first time, long time.
Hey,
Long time,
wait.
first time.
Wait, you said first time and then you said long time. What does that mean?
That's his real name.
There you go. Long time listener, first time stand-up comedian. Fuck yes. Well, there you go. It was your first time. One piece of advice that I would give is don't come up and first say this is going to suck a bag of dicks or whatever you said, because we believed you. And then you've proceeded, I mean, at least a bag of dicks, like someone's having fun, right?
And then did you see how he did like the karate, like air kicks also?
Yeah.
Like, what was that?
It's like, did you think you won a prize or something like that? Wait, let me guess. Which ones are your people? The Latinos, the Asians, the Caucasians? The people in San Jose? Whoa. I'm from the 402. Watch out. 415 to 512. Who's with me, everybody? All right. Who loves America and oxygen and water? All right. Fisher birds work all day. Did I ask you what you do for work?
No, you didn't.
Okay, there you go.
I'm a counselor at a high school.
See? Now I like you. What do you mean? You're like a guidance counselor? Or just like
a therapy kind of counselor.
Oh,
Tony, I just got an alert. You're fired. Yeah. Pedophile jokes, huh?
Wow.
Well, that's fun, man. So, you help kids out a lot.
Yeah, I'm a professional liar. Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
I try to help them as best I can, but eventually they have to go back home. So,
have you had a bad case happen? Have you had anybody like kill themselves or something like that? Or
not a kid, but parents.
Really? Parents have killed themselves to students that you've had?
Yeah, some kids have witnessed the trauma.
Man, that's horrible. That is horrible. Anybody? Any interesting ways of killing themselves?
You know what?
Just regular boring ways like pills. Yeah, any fucking good fucking splatter, you know what I'm talking about, dude? Any of the fucking good old like big toe fucking shotgun to the mouth.
Did any of them die holding their breath in a going under a tunnel?
What the fuck?
Robin Williams?
Did they?
It was a great joke, and I loved the fact that you had a stroke halfway through, Joelberg.
I've been staring at a computer screen all day. It was a malfunction. It won't happen again. We're gonna work the bugs out of this program, Tom.
So Dan, you seem like a nice guy. You're really happy. I mean, for a first set, it was fine, totally cool. I mean, a lot better than most people's first sets. So let me ask you this: like, you seem like such a goody two shoes guy. You're out there helping kids. You're kicking your leg after a mediocre set. So let me ask you something. Like, what is something sort of like naughty about you? Do you have any like pet peeves or anything? Like, I mean, like sort of like guilty pleasures, I guess is what I'm asking.
I like to play video games.
Oh, you do? Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, what kind of games? It's a counselor, not a teacher.
Overwatch. Yeah.
Huh.
Overwatch and
is that like for Baywatch with people that are over the hill?
Yeah. Shooter. It's a shooter game.
I'm 43, actually. What else other than video games? There's got to be something. You ever like kick a puppy or anything like that?
Oh,
Come on, nothing. ever? You've never done anything? You never killed a baby bird?
Wow. Grown bird.
You've killed a grown bird?
Yeah.
With what?
The windshield of my car was like a
Wow, that is a horrible way to smash somebody with a windshield of a car like that. It's such a horrible way to kill a bird. Anyway,
I feel like we've overwatched this guy.
yeah, I think that's about it. I agree with you. Funny enough, I was just going to say that. Dan, congratulations. How about we congratulate Dan on having the balls to sign up for this show? It's his first time ever. And let me say something, by the way. I want you guys to have all the fucking fun in the world. I want you guys to laugh and be in the moment and everything. But I heard some people yell boo and fuck you during that. Look, if you didn't have the balls to sign up and put your name on a piece of paper here tonight, you don't have the fucking right to say anything out there. You guys are either laughing or not laughing or groaning together or doing something, but I don't want to hear any of you verbalize fucking words out there.
Bitch asses.
Yeah, you bitch asses. You know what? Fuck the bucket. Let's bring up a big ass fucking. Oh shit! I should just point. Let's go back to the bucket one more time then, shall we? No, let's do this. Let's do this all the way. One of the people that we brought with us all the way from Los Angeles here today is a Kill Tony legend, a Kill Tony icon. You've listened to him for years now, believe it or not. If you've listened to all this show, you've been listening to this guy for over 5 years. He's never been able to do a road episode with us. And so many people sign up in Los Angeles nowadays every Monday at the Comedy Store that, you know, the odds of someone just getting randomly pulled go down tremendously when there's more names in the bucket. This is one of those guys that I wish we got to see more of. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the king. Mikey McKernan, everybody.
Thank you. San Francisco, what's up? Are you ready for this? Because I am. Great to be here. Oh my God, I love this city. First time I came to the city, I unfortunately found the ghetto on accident. Yeah, I parked in a sketchy neighborhood. It was so sketchy, all the walls were covered with charcoal techniques. Yeah, I was like, I better Van Gogh. Art. Hey, you think Picasso grew up in an edgy neighborhood? Cube. I was just voted intellectual's least favorite comedian on the dark web. Thank you. I was interviewed, they're like, what's your stand-up comedy like? And I was honest. I said it's like my lovemaking.
That baby bitch.
Wow. All right. Okay. First of all, I actually have good. Yeah, we have the sound of the abortion that happened. Yes, they whipped it out of the woman. That's how they did it.
Indiana Jones in.
Yeah, exactly. So Kayla, that was fun. I love the shit about a fucking burger, bitch. Like, that's just great. I would say move that up and save the sauce thing for a different thing. I don't think you need all that. So I was sort of wondering, well, logistically, it's like a lot of jumping around, and I wanted to get to that. Like, I knew you were going to end up getting at a towing joke or something like that. So it's like the sauce and all that. Plus, I don't know, how do you get free sauce? Yeah, how do you get free
I
sauce?
just love the free honey mustard. It's close to my heart.
Yeah, but how do you do
But I
it?
get it. You order, and then afterwards you go, by the way, I need honey mustard. They're not going to re-ring you up.
Oh, you go
That's
to
a good tip.
You got to do, I mean, come
White
on.
privilege.
They don't-
All right.
You make it work where you can, man. Free abortion and
Hey,
free honey
I
mustard.
think that the Planned Parenthood near the Burger King, you should have a sign that says "Have it or don't have it your way."
He has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Joelberg is definitely on the drums right now. Drinking the water without letting the bottle touch his lips for some reason. And stopping the cymbal with his feet.
How many abortions have you had?
Wow.
0. That's what the IUD is for.
Right.
You can do that or have a baby in you.
Yeah,
That's
Brian
God's
thinks that abortions cry and come out with whips, so he doesn't really understand what's
Well,
happening.
he did.
Whoa, I don't know what that means. Okay, Kayla, don't be mean. Don't be mean.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. So Kayla, you've been doing stand-up for a while?
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yeah.
And this is your first time on Kill
It's
Tony.
my second. I was at Punch.
Oh,
with
you
y'all.
call it punch
Yeah.
instead of punchline.
Yeah.
Because some things are just so fucking hard. I like that.
It's too much.
Just one more fucking,
Too many letters.
sound of your mouth. But I like
A punch is also a style of abortion.
My mouth is.
Ah,
oh yeah, it's perfect.
Wow, Joelberg is on fire.
That's why you got to go for the punchline.
Wow. So is the Burger King good next to the abortion clinic?
Are they ever
you
good?
ever afraid that? Yeah, you're ever afraid that you're eating a fucking little baby Whopper?
I feel like that's where like the
A quarter
chicken fries
pounder?
come from. Yeah.
a Little Mac.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a different place altogether.
It's a whole different establishment. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's a good point, though. I thought, the whole bit was a good point that you got there.
Oh, thanks.
Hell yeah.
Good advice.
Look who's giving you a little extra
Positive
sauce.
Aw.
So
I
you've
just
been
want to
doing-
braid your hair so bad.
Okay, I let you talk there, and I shouldn't have.
Oh, come on. You know
So
you wanna
you've been
braid
doing
his hair.
stand-up for a year and a half. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I'm a mom during the day.
Really? How old's
So
your kid?
I have a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 9-month-old.
Wow.
Do you ever take them to that Burger King?
That is one of
No abortion.
You have one of the worst IUDs I've ever heard
Oh,
of
yeah.
in my life.
That's why I got one now. Yeah.
Too little, too late, huh? Fucking 3 babies, basically 9 months apart.
Yeah.
Did you get an IUD or DUI? Jesus. My God. Little little.
I mean, freaking wow.
Look.
Wow. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 28.
When was your first baby?
Well, she's 3, so.
Whoa. Oh, now she wants to DIE.
Oh.
Wow. Incredible. Well, Kayla, you like having kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, you trying for more? You still letting your man blast away inside of you?
No,
Just
I'm
fucking
dating a
leave
23-year-old. Yeah.
You're dating a 23-year-old?
Yeah.
Wow, you left the baby daddy?
Yeah.
Holy
You gotta move on.
Well, yeah, no, I'm sure that the way that you make babies, he was probably ready for that.
Yeah. He was tapped out.
He was tapped out.
Yeah.
Wow. So what was his story? Was he an older guy?
No, he's my age.
Your age.
Yeah.
Right. You were with him a while, or?
Yeah, for like 8 years.
8 years, and then 3 years ago, you're like, fucking blast away inside me. Let's make human beings.
Yeah,
This is
why
gonna
not?
last for a long
The
time.
world is ending.
How old's your youngest kid with that guy?
She's 9 months old.
She's 9 months old.
Yeah.
So how long ago did you leave him?
Like almost 9 months ago.
9 months ago.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So the baby came out. You're like, I want another young person inside of me.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's get this 23-year-old. Just let him fucking. You gonna let him start? Oh, I like that. Thank you. Wow, I'm getting respect tonight. I like this.
Great.
This feels different than what some people like to give me.
Oh
You
boy.
fuck.
Mathematically, that's one of the best jokes you'll hear.
Yeah. High rating.
All right. Well, I mean, that's so interesting. So, how long you been with the 23-year-old?
For almost 9 months.
Almost 9
Yeah,
months.
7
Wow, the old
It's almost done.
switcheroony. I'm sure you really waited for the other guy to get out before you started banging the 23-year-old. We know how you women like to work. You never like to have one thing lined up before the next.
So my question is, does the 23-year-old know that you have 3 children?
He's aware. Yeah, I call him teenage stepdad. Like I'll go in the room and they're all in the bed together and they're like, we all need snacks. I'm like, you all need snacks? How does one of you make me horny? How does this work?
Wow, so you're raising 4 losers.
Perfect.
Is your new guy, is he successful? Is he rich? Or
He's a comedian.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
What did I say?
Did he sign up tonight?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's here tonight.
Wow, where are your 3 kids right now?
They're at home with my mom.
Oh.
She's an indentured servant at this point.
Wow.
Dude, if you're in here, get a vasectomy tonight, dude.
Tie your balls.
I feel like this chick just wraps her legs around you when it's time. And she's like, stay in me.
Kayla, we got a lot of bucket to get through. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming on. There she goes. Kayla Keller. We are off and running. Back to the bucket we go. How about that shit? One more time for Kayla, everybody. Come on. Her kids are with her grandma right now.
23 and 3 kids.
No, she's 28. Yeah.
28 and 3 kids.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. How about John Callahan, everybody? Here we go. San Francisco zone. Guarantee it. John Callahan.
Taking his time.
Come on up here, John. One more time for John Callahan, everybody.
So I'm not even from San Francisco. I'm actually from Corning. Probably most of you never heard of it. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah. You probably heard of Chico though. Like we're basically about 30 minutes away. The place I'm from, more like a truck stop, I guess. It's got. I mean, just we were in Japantown when we showed up, and I was like, oh my god, dude! Like this store has more people than our town does. Like it's ridiculous. And then, yeah, I worked at one of the truck stops. I rode my bike to work, and the maintenance guys, they go around. We fit about 150 trucks in the back. And, well, they decided to switch out my seat with a dildo they found in one of the trash cans. I was just wondering who put their hand in and grabbed a trash, like, dildo. Like, what the fuck? And, I mean, people got hookers and stuff. Oh, like we call them lot lizards. That's
Hell yeah. All right. John motherfucking Callum.
Look at the hockey smile on this guy.
Dude, Mikey McKernan wasting no time. Fuck yeah. Getting right into the fucking... Man, hitting it right from the beginning.
well, I mean, when you grow up with your parents being like, basically, our family ran like the drug trade in Tehama and Butte.
Oh,
so I didn't know
Butte.
anything about. I never did drugs, but I never knew anything about like a dentist.
Wow, the way San Francisco likes to recycle, I didn't think we'd see a pile of trash like you up here tonight. No, I'm kidding. I like your style. And by style, I do not mean smile. I said style.
You're the funniest picnic blanket we've ever had.
Is Japantown a real place out here? Or is it...
Hey, Japantown?
Hey,
that just sounds like something racist people would call it.
Hey,
I'm hungry. What do you think? Go around that Japantown, get some chicken?
Let's go to Orientalville.
Hey,
yeah.
This guy looks like a lumber crack.
Lumber stack of pancake.
Fuck yeah. I mean, it is. What do you do for work now, John?
I work at Walmart.
Oh, fuck yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
I hope not as the greeter.
I only did that when I fractured my ankle.
For those of you listening to the podcast or watching the YouTube, I'm sure you can't tell. He's got fucking
Actually, this one that I have.
Oh shit! Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch that one!
It's not
Just fucking, I cannot have that fall out. Well, then again, maybe we should just do it, dude. This is Kill Tony Mania. What do you guys say we pull this guy's last
He just
fucking
did. He
tooth
can take it out. Look at it. He can take it out.
No way! Oh my! Oh my god, I was fucking kidding, dude. For those of you listening to the podcast, you just took his one tooth out of his face. Holy fucking
Spaghetti
shit.
noodle. Are you jealous of the jack-o'-lantern bucket?
Oh, what's you got to be like him?
Probably work a lot of haunted mazes this time of year, don't you?
Yeah.
Do people ever come up to and tell you that they love your fucking costume? So realistic.
When you go down, a girl doesn't make it like Parmesan cheese at Olive Garden. Like it's just like shredding it.
You look like what Conor McGregor would have ended up looking like if there was no referees or security at the event on Saturday. Thank you, fight fans. That's I have to give my. I think that was a fucking great one because he was getting his ass beat. He would have gotten his teeth knocked out. Probably, yeah, for sure. So, what do you do for fun, John? I'm so intrigued by you. First of all, let me tell you this. Well, let me ask you this: how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow! I fucking love that, man. I fucking loved it, dude. You fought through it, tooth and nail, mostly tooth. It was, a lot of people come up here the first time. It's like pulling teeth. You know what I mean? And you were able to come down here and really fucking bite down and
yeah.
And I love that you're talking about your fucking real life. You know what I mean? Like, I loved Kayla's one joke, but for example, like I would have loved to have heard more about like her real thing. She's talked about having an IUD, and it turns out she has 3 fucking kids. You're talking about being garbage the whole time, and guess what? That shit's real.
Yeah, I believe you.
I mean, like some of the teeth, just bad luck. Others have been.
Yeah. Did you just say some teeth bad luck?
Well, I don't know. I guess I should have brushed more of them, but
yeah, that's more That's
But,
more like that. Yeah.
Some of them fell out. I have epilepsy, so.
Oh, Jesus. Now I
Wow.
feel terrible. I thought you were just fucking white trash from a drug family.
Oh, I am.
Now it's not fun at all. The epilepsy, Jesus.
Yeah, we were hoping for no diseases.
Oh, I have. With my epilepsy, I mean, I've always just thought, whatever. I don't care about, like, my friend Arturo that's here with me. He's made fun of my epilepsy since he found out I had it. So.
Oh yeah, what does he say about it? What does he say about your epilepsy? Or tell us what like the worst thing that happens to you when you have epilepsy. Like
He likes to make fun of the fact that I was like, my whole body goes to right, so I start spinning like this.
No fucking way. No fucking way. How do we do this right now? That was fucking amazing. Brian Redband. Man, we're all just fucking showing off tonight, aren't we? Holy shit. We should do these two shows more often. We came into this fucking warmed up, huh?
So the creatures
Can
are
you do
coming
it?
out.
Can I see what happens when you have an epileptic attack?
Yeah,
one more time. Just one more time.
It's literally like my eyes and everything. Like I just start feeling like I'm going retarded.
Jeremiah?
The good thing is you won't bite your tongue with any teeth.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Man. Whew, just when I thought the epilepsy was going to make it sad, everything literally took a turn for the better.
So I didn't bring that up to make it sad or nothing. Like,
No, it's great.
No, we're laughing. Like, hey, the first time I had it, I was like 12, I think. My mom said I might have had more when I was younger because she'd find me like laying out in the orchard or whatever.
She would lie to you? Oh, honey. She wouldn't tell you till you were 12?
Well, no.
Also, wait, was it an apple orchard? Because I just picture a bunch of apples with pipes sticking out of them.
Corning's the city of olives, so we do olives. Like, that's our thing.
My God, I've never heard anything like it before. My mom told me that she used to find me in the orchard. It's so honest. You can tell it's honest because it's an orchard.
Well,
no one would ever be able to lie about that. My mom said that she found me, it used to find me. Think about that. Think about how bad the parenting is, and it's a fucking orchard.
Well, no, see, the first one confirmed it was when I first met my dad at 12. My mom basically hid me from my dad. So,
you fucking keep this shit up. You're coming back to LA with all of us.
There's one seat left. We got one seat left.
You fucking keep this shit up. Keep this up, and you will be sleeping on Mikey McKernan's floor tomorrow.
but no, like, yeah, my mom had 5 other kids with my dad, and then got divorced, left them with the next door lady, took off. Like,
I don't even need to do an interview. Just keep fucking going, dude.
Well, no, the thing was, like, she was with Pete, the one that was my dad, and literally,
I'd like to apologize to everybody else that signed up tonight.
Yeah. You had your chance the first show.
But, like, yeah, so that happened, and then they got in a fight. My mom called my dad. He still loved her, so he drove up, was going to beat his ass. And then they had a one-night stand, and then he didn't hear about me until I was 12.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay.
I want the box set of you.
All right, John, we've literally spent 10 minutes with you, so I literally have to keep it going. But before I let you go, I'm going to do something that I've never done in the history of all of these road shows, and I am going to give you basically a golden ticket. Anytime you're ever in LA, you get to do a spot on Hilltop.
Hell yeah!
Thank you.
I'm a nice dude. It's a nice dude.
Sean Callahan, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. That's how the magic happens right there.
Hey, you better write all that shit down, buddy.
Hell yeah, dude. Write a fucking book, bro.
You better write all that shit down.
That's nothing I had planned at all. It only feels absolutely right to do something fucking super special for a guy like that just keeps spewing the most honest and hilarious shit I've ever heard.
That was beautiful. You guys didn't see it, but that was so funny. Tony almost quit doing the show.
Yeah.
He said, "I can't do this anymore."
Yes. His mom found him in an orchard. And the parenting is so terrible. Like, not only did it obviously took her years to realize that her son had, of all things, epilepsy.
Yeah.
To where normally, kids are biting their tongue. Obviously, his tongue was biting his teeth.
Right.
Yeah.
We gotta get an iPhone case for his face.
What'd you tell her dad at 12? He's like, don't worry, he doesn't get that far.
So John Callahan, before you leave tonight, make sure you check in with me or Josh or whoever so that we can get your information and you can hit us up before the next time you come down to Los Angeles. It's an open invite. I don't think any of the fans of the show will be mad at me. When you run out of trashy-ass stories, we'll send you back up to San Fran. You know what? Let's do another special treat. Why not? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I know. We're doing two and then a treat. The regular ships that have happened on this show have lasted, over half a fucking decade. And we have a lot of amazing alumni in that group. And, before we had Malcolm, who's not going to be able to make it here tonight. He's actually, I'm sorry, people. He actually went to go see Mike Epps perform stand-up comedy tonight. Hey, lay down. We let him do what he wants. I'm Dana and he's Connor, and he just gets to run the roost. And tonight he wanted to see Mike Epps. He's going to see Mike Epps. That's the business. But shut the fuck up. What did I tell you about your booze over there, huh? Huh? Boo? Huh? But you do get to see another regular who's gone on to have a flourishing fucking career. She opens for some of the greatest comedians in the world. You know her. You love her. Ladies and gentlemen, special surprise. It's the one and only Sarah.
I found a cure for my insomnia recently. Noise app that plays this. Center. I feel like there probably aren't too many murder mystery dinners in Compton. I think kumquat is too vulgar a name for a small orange citrus fruit. Have you ever thought someone was normal until you looked at their toothbrush? It's like, how angry are you? Are you cleaning your grill after a barbecue? Or are you cleaning your grill after a barbecue?
Boo! Sarah Weinshank. Sarah, come join the panel. Weinshank's on the panel. Boom, 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 boom. Did I just lose volume here? Do I sound lesser in the back? Okay, it sounds better. Very good.
Good set.
Yes, good set. Sarah Weinshank, ladies and gentlemen. You've heard her talk about everything if you're a fan of the show. Kitchen utensils, fucking drawer liners. What haven't you covered? Spatulas?
Rolodex.
Ooh, Rolodex. Look out. Can't wait to see that one. Let's just keep this fun train moving along. We're flying through the San Francisco Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. By the way, this is the actual bucket. Made it all the way from LA, if you've ever wondered. It even says Ichabod on the side of his own lettering. This is the official bucket.
I'll be accepting $2 to pet it later.
Give it up for paper straws.
Woo!
Oh, they have paper straws here. I see what you did there. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Nick Snyder. Here he comes. It's Nick Snyder. Walking straight up. One more time for Nick Snyder, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, where do I start? So my mother is a lesbian, right? And so I've grown up around a lot of women, right? And so I've observed a lot of behaviors. And, you know, one of these behaviors that I find the most interesting, but they think it works, but I know it doesn't work, is, and it's not a lesbian thing, right? It's just kind of a woman thing. Their ability to talk shit about a woman that's standing 2 feet away. Just right there, and like, look at her. She's just hella fake. Like, oh my God. What the hell? Like, I know you're talking about her. How doesn't she know you're talking about her, right? And then when they get caught, right? They'll get caught and go. Basically, right? Basically, they'll get caught. The girl will say something like, are you talking about me? And the girl will say, nobody's even thinking about you. And I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, that's what I got.
There you go. Nick Snyder. Fuck yeah. How you doing, Nick? Talking to that microphone. Talking to the tip of it.
To the tip.
You can get a little bit closer. It's like, what do you think's going to happen there? You think it, like, shocks you or something? App developer Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, the last comic with missing teeth, this comic is missing chromosomes.
Oh, wow. Taking shots at, it appears like, I don't know, I'd be nice to this guy. He seems like he'd bully you guys in a different universe. This guy seems like he's on Alpha Brain and Shroom Tech right now.
I have a bully app too.
When was the last time you got the wind knocked out of you?
Whoa, Nick, stick over here, Nick, over here. A little too much Gracie jiu-jitsu going on over there.
I have urine flowing down my thighs.
How you doing, Nick?
Doing good.
You been doing stand-up a while?
No.
This your first time?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Awesome. Very good. Very good. There it is, the goat of the first-timers. Nick, you seem like a really, really, like, tough guy. Am I picking that up right? You a former soldier or something like that?
No, former drug addict.
Oh, okay. What's your drug of choice?
Meth.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're a former soldier of the drug war?
Yeah, and the demons and the shadow people.
Wow. How long you been doing meth for?
It was kind of off and on, strong. So,
mostly on?
A few years, and then off, and then another few years.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Dude, the guy with no teeth is so jealous right now. He's like, you.
Damn, this is a great fucking episode. This is just such a fucking unbelievably comedically strong show.
I like how you're standing like it's like a spelling bee or something. Like
very defensive.
What the fuck is that?
Oh my god.
Your word is meth.
The double arms behind the back. Like, what is going on back there? What are you doing? Breaking out of handcuffs right now?
I don't
Jeremiah, the app developer, go ahead.
Yes, he looks like he's part of the USMC, United States Meth Corps.
Hooah. Or as Mikey would say, hooah. Nick, when is the last time you did meth?
March 7th, 2015.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. I fucking love that, man. Congratulations. It's weird. You got clean when the best season of Breaking Bad came out. That's so bizarre to me.
Do you miss it? Like, do you ever like sit there and just want to?
Jesus, Red Band, what the fuck? Of course he misses it. It's fucking meth.
I mean,
what are you talking about?
It was the best of time and the worst of times.
Wait, question. What were your favorite activities to do on meth? Sorry.
Tweak and freak.
What does that mean? Tweak and freak? That's like
It's
sex?
like focused fucking.
Wow. Damn. Hell yeah.
So
Tweak and freak on a leash.
That was the first time we saw his hand.
Tweak and freak. Like, what is focus fucking like? Like, what does that make you feel like? I don't really understand. Like, I'm always trying to focus on things when I'm fucking that are going to help me not come so fast. It's like, what is your focus?
You should try it.
Yeah. No. I think I'm good. Actually, I have to drive us all back to Los Angeles after this. So if you have any, I think I might be down. Wow. So describe to me a little bit better. I never got an answer out of you on focused fucking. What does that mean to you? Can you give me an example?
Oh man, it's I don't know.
It's whenever he takes one of the top young rising comedians in a back room,
Hey,
rapes him, and claims that.
All right. Very good. All right. Well, you're not really descriptive. I'm trying to get something out of this focus fucking thing. What makes focus fucking more fun than regular sober fucking?
Because you're focused.
Whoa.
Wait, do you mean
You know what? That was such a smart answer tonight. I am going to try meth for the very first time. If anybody has any, I'll smoke it right now. How about that? Kill Tony Mania. Let's ruin my life. Come on, let's do this shit.
Tony, no. It just means he does it and then he fucks in a Ford Focus.
Ah.
Fuck yeah. Tweak and free Kill Tony Mania 2018, baby. That's what I like
No,
to
Sarah,
hear.
no, you're not doing that. Okay, so, Nick, what helped you get sober, just in case if there's any listeners out there that are into tweaking and freaking and whatnot?
Oh man, you just gotta hit bottom. Just gotta be done.
What was your bottom? What happened to you?
Yeah, did he look like me? The bottom that you hit?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, let me spell it out for you guys. I didn't get it the first time. I can make fun of myself for seeming gay, you assholes.
So,
when did you know that you hit bottom?
When I couldn't get bus money to get down to the Tenderloin.
Damn. Wow.
What were you gonna go do in the Tenderloin?
Whatever I wanted.
What's the Tenderloin?
Oh, you have time?
It's the ghetto.
What the fuck was that?
What is going on here?
Oh, the San Francisco ghetto. Oh, wow. What is it? What is there? There a Hyatt or something like that? Oh, it's the ghetto of San Francisco. Oh, the 4-star hotels and people with part-time jobs.
Tony,
It's the wishing tunnel.
It's the Walking Dead down there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Right
right,
again.
Well, I mean, if this is what their bottom-hitting Walking Dead looks like, I asked him earlier if he was a goddamn American soldier.
Let's just
Jeremiah.
let's just say I've had the wind knocked out of me down there a bunch of times.
All right, we're gonna keep flying through this bucket. There he goes. Hey, man, make some noise for this, guys. First time ever. Hey, great job, dude. Come on, one more time for this guy. His first time ever. Okay, let's go back to the bucket again. You guys get it, right? You're having fun, right? Come on, I cannot let you guys get away with that. You guys are having fun, right? There's no shortcuts out there, all right? If we have to use our fucking energy to think of crazy shit, then you guys can yell and scream like animals when I ask you to. Deal, right? Wow, okay, that's ineligible handwriting. I mean, that's just sad.
It's impossible.
It's pointless.
It looks like Myrtle Beach.
Jeremiah can.
If you write like that, then you're never gonna get anywhere anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, that should be a new rule. We should.
No, it never happens. That's the first time ever where there's a name that's just that bad.
Yeah.
We did it for attention or something.
Maybe
like
they're
that. So I'm not gonna give it
hieroglyphics.
to them anymore. So I'm gonna read another name. Make some noise for Sam Stockwell, everybody. Sam Stockwell.
Good handwriting.
Sam Stockwell.
Going once.
He's coming from the
balcony.
balcony.
Oh, he's coming from the
Here
old
he is. We got
Abe
him.
Lincoln booth.
Run! Run!
Sam Stockwell, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! Didn't really think this would happen, but what's up, San Francisco? I'm Sam. I'm a white rapper. We all know one of those. It's kind of fucked up. Like, it's 2018, and you still got to say that shit. Like, imagine I had any other hobby, profession, if you're going to be a dick about it. And I'm just like, hey, I'm Sam. I'm a baseball player. A white baseball player. You're like, you know, the only difference I could really see between hip-hop and comedy is in comedy, you bomb, you're done. It's over. Good luck next time. In hip-hop, you suck. You're signed, man. Come on. Time to get some face tattoos. You know? I can't do that shit. My skin, it's soft. It's sensitive. These teardrops are real. All right? And isn't that the goal? To be real?
There you go. Sam Stockwell.
I like that.
Hell yeah. You've been doing stand-up a while?
First time.
First time ever. Look at that.
Goddamn puppies.
How long have you been preparing, or how long have you had that minute written?
The last week.
Last week. You're like, I'm gonna put it all together. Are you really a white rapper? Is that true?
Yeah.
Are you part of a group or anything like that? Or what's your rap name? I know it's not Sam Stockwell.
It is not Sam
Yo,
Stockwell.
y'all ready for this?
Is it Sam Sam?
Can I do it?
Sam Stockwell.
Can I do a 16 for you, Tony?
What's a 16?
16 bars?
16? Sure. Let's hear it out, Sam. Go right ahead. Here he is. San Francisco's very own Sam Stockwell.
I reckon he said that I step in, I reckon my word is my weapon. Don't push me, I'm stressing, digesting a state of psychosis. Awaken hypnosis, they amp up the dosage and can't break my focus. I'll sit in the lotus and wait, twisting these verses. I swear it's like bait, for the hate. Kept on mute, on mutate in the booth and awaken those waiting on proof. And we staging a coup, taking back everything that was taken from you. VIP. Let's kick.
Wow, that was pretty fucking incredible. You know, that's an amazing. It's so fun. You know, I fucking love rap. You know, it's fun that we have the type of show where we can meet someone like you and have that happen. You know, come all the way to San Francisco with 12 of my favorite lackeys to get impressed by a guy with tight khakis.
Oh shit!
You know, come up here and have fun with my friends on the panel just so that I can look at a white rapper in a flannel.
Can I say one thing?
Sure, go right ahead.
So, your band was describing the modern guy these days, and my girlfriend's looking at me like every check on the list. She's just laughing at me because I had the Prius, the man bun, the tight pants. It was.
Oh, you're talking about Reagan and Watkins, 21st century boy and girl. What is it?
Yes.
Wow,
That's
deep fucking cut. One could almost say that we've gone to Kohlberg. You know, 10 more. If a lot of people. Hold on, Joel. Hold on.
Oh, he was fact checking.
I'm just trying to promote my friend's album.
A little bit
I'm
inside
sorry.
baseball.
Blog it.
You're referencing a song that I don't even think's come out yet.
And when it does, they'll be waiting for it.
Guys,
a little fun fact. Sorry, I just want to get this out just so that everybody remembers and knows. If Joel ever misses 10 jokes in a row, he has to get a tattoo of my face on his face. So.
What?
Oh my god. Being a white rapper, does it suck nowadays for you? Because I mean, like you hinted at that in your material, and it has to. Like
it comes up a lot. You know, like people will hear my music and be like, "Yeah, I want to collab," and like, "Okay, hit me up on Facebook," and they're like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to collab."
Yeah.
So, what's your rapper name?
It's Dismissfit.
Dismissfit. How do you spell that?
Dismissed and then FIT.
Dismissed with an ED at the end?
DISMISSEDFIT.
Wow, that's such a bad rap name.
I know.
Dude. Change your name, dude.
What do you? What is that? Is that any of that available on anything or anywhere?
Yeah, it's on Spotify.
Spotify, Dismissfit.
Have you ever 100,000 plays recently on Spotify?
That's great.
Wow, fuck yeah! You keep that up, you're gonna be performing in Japantown in no time.
Japantown. Can't wait.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, congratulations on your first time ever on stage, and keep talking about what's fucking real to you, dude. That's it. And I've heard. I'm gonna even give you this one. It's like I've heard a lot of jokes about Tekashi 6ix9ine and things like that, but I really loved how you made it about yourself, and these teardrops are real. And I'm telling you, it's my favorite version of those jokes. And all the other jokes that I heard, by the way, are done by comedians that are getting paid and making money doing that. And that's immediately my favorite white rapper joke. And it came from you on your first night ever, something you wrote this week.
Thank you so much.
Keep it up. There he goes.
Yeah.
Sam Stockwell. Yeah. How about another special treat? You guys like special treats? It seems like you do. This young man is truly probably the greatest ever real creation out of Kiltony. I mean, he was doing stand-up and working at the Comedy Store before we even started this podcast.
He's hard to follow now, too.
Yeah, he's unbelievably hard to follow. I take him on the road a lot and have him feature for me any chance that I can because he's a fucking stone-cold killer. He's gotten open for Joe Rogan. He's part of like a big fucking machine coming up. He's on the same sort of pathway that I was once on of working at the store and then getting people to work with you and fucking killing and building that reputation up to the point to where you have to follow your own fucking last time they saw you. He's a monster. And I'm honored to even have him do 60 seconds on this show. I'm humbly grateful because he's an unbelievable comedian. He opens for Rogan. He opens for everybody. Makes the noise for the great Josh Martin, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, hey guys. So you ever do things that you don't think and it fucks you over? That has happened to me recently. I was in my car listening to rap music, and I decided to record myself rapping along with the song. And I listened to it, and it was awful. But I realized while rapping, I said the N-word with a hard ER. And I was like, oh, fuck. No one can ever listen to this shit. So I thought I deleted the track. A couple weeks later, like I have a speech impediment. And through part of my therapy is that I send recordings to my therapist of me just talking. And then we go over it and try to fix the way I talk. So I sent a random track to her, not thinking anything of it. Next morning, she calls me. She's like, Josh, heard your track. You cannot rap. I'm like, oh, fuck. She's like, Josh, you cannot rap. And as a black woman, I don't condone the use of the N-word, but that R at the end was pretty damn good. Our therapy's working.
Wow, I fucking love that. Incredible. You know what? Mikey McKernan, I only have enough room for 2, so why don't we let Josh take that spot? Mikey McKernan, everybody. Josh Martin's going to come in. Josh Martin is getting in there. Get in there, Josh. That's perfect. I love this. Wine shank in the middle. Josh is not only a freak fucking comedian, that's such a funny new minute that even I haven't seen before. That's
I wrote it last week, and Sanfran, thank you for letting me do that.
Hell yeah. And a little fun fact that I did not mention during his massive introduction with so many credits is that he's also, one of the main producers on this very show, Kill Tony. He's been with us from the beginning, one of the backbones, doing a lot of the fucking, grunt work and his heart and his soul is into this show. He's been such a big fan and help all these years but he doesn't get a lot of credit for it behind the scenes. So you Phil Tony fans have a lot to thank Josh Martin for, whether you know it or not.
And none of us would be doing this without all of you guys, so thank you to all of you.
Fuck yeah, look at that. He's like the good guy in wrestling. He makes it about the audience. It's about you guys, the fans. Vote for me, 2020.
His dick sucks.
Hell yeah. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket, huh? Hell yeah. Back to the bucket we go. It's a fucking, this might, I dare I say during the episode, this might be our best fucking episode ever.
Until this name was pulled.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's totally fucking over now. Make some noise for Core. It's a one-word name, everybody. Core, C-O-R. Wow, he's right here. Hello.
Did you know that for the price of a cup of coffee a day, you could have somebody in the third world raise your child? All right. So, there was this rabbi who had a weird thing for fish. He gefilte fish. Right, but he had this more conservative friend, an Orthodox rabbi friend, who gefilte fish through a hole in the sheet. And they were part of this interfaith group with this priest who gefilte an entire school of fish. It used to be that ugly girls on dating sites used to work the angles, where they take a picture from a certain angle, but now they all use filters. Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah. All right, Core, how's it going, buddy? Get in that microphone. Get all up in that fucking dirty fucking mic.
Dude, Michael Moore is funny, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Hell yeah. Core, that was interesting. A lot of gefilte fish jokes there. Let's go to our senior Jewish correspondent, Sarah Weinstein.
Core, I feel like you were talking a lot to us instead of to them. That's just my note. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt the same exact thing.
I really liked your first joke. That was funny take on the whole thing.
What was it? What was that again?
You donate a cup of coffee, make this kid not die or whatever.
Yeah, they raise your baby. You ship your baby out there and you give them a cup of coffee.
If you were to expand on that joke, even just a couple more tags, that's actually a legit bit.
Yeah, I agree with Brian. Keep extending the gefilte fish thing for as long as you can.
Are you Jewish?
I'm a Gentile.
So
that means not Jewish.
Nazi.
Oh, is that really? I have no idea.
Are you PC or are you Mac?
Good question. I'm going to make you answer that, Core. Go ahead.
Big Mac.
I have a MacBook computer, but I have an Android phone.
Wow.
It's not exactly PC, but I'm not all Mac.
PC means pussy catcher, dude.
Core, is that true? Do you get laid a lot? You seem like the kind of guy that...
I get laid occasionally.
Yeah? You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long have you been with her?
I've been seeing her for about 4 months.
Where'd you meet her at?
On the interweb.
And yeah, where at on the internet?
On the OkCupid.
OkCupid.
Not the Match.com.
Why? Why do you say that? Why do you make a point to say nothing?
You had them as a sponsor, I think, previously. So.
Oh yeah, it's actually way better than that one.
Yeah, totally, yeah, absolutely. Now I totally remember what you were talking about. Yes, there's. I don't even want to talk about.
Hours or something.
I don't even want to talk about the place you just mentioned. You know what I mean? So, is there anything different about the girl that you've been seeing that was different from her original profile or description?
No, she was pretty honest about it.
No, you didn't get the gefilte catfish.
I did not.
I knew the second I said that this may be our best episode ever. It's just like, my brain's just like, shut down everything. We've done our job here.
But I did just come from her husband's birthday party.
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
Really?
Really?
The Bay Area.
Man, there's something fucking fishy going on over here.
Wait,
dude.
so you're the girl's side piece?
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm jealous.
He looks like a main course.
Thank you. Hey. I love that.
Core's not the core guy. Whatever. Let me just say, Core, the bottom half of your outfit's like business casual, which I like. The top half is like hot topic-y. It's not consistent, but it's interesting nonetheless.
I love that you think this bottom half is business.
I know. What the fuck is that?
I would call that autistic.
Yeah, I'd say macaroni cheese.
It's autistic casual is what I meant.
Cora, what do you do for work?
Wait.
Wait. Fuck that. Hold on. You said that you're fucking a married lady. Wow. So
you fucking a husband also?
No.
No, you're not
like the gift.
You're not.
No.
You're not fucking cucking it in the corner.
No. It's just No.
Wait, this lady that's married, does she have 3 kids, ages 3 to 9 months? Are you the fucking are you the 23-year-old?
And no teeth.
Do you tweak and freak?
On a good day. No. Look at how fat I am. I'm not always tweaking and freaking.
Are you a guy who's always on top or always on the bottom?
I mean, shake it up, man.
So shake it up?
Short. What are you talking about? Fucking shake and bake?
Shake it up.
That's right.
Do you fuck her at her place or does she go to your place?
I mean, I'm not going to go into details and stuff about it.
Why? What the fuck? You already said the biggest detail. She's married. What the hell? Who cares? Who cares where you're fucking?
But
we know it's not in a phone booth or
There
anything like that.
There is fucking going on in places, yeah.
What kind of places?
Yeah.
Homes, hotels.
So hotels. Has her husband ever been home while you've been doing it?
No, but he is home sometimes when I come over to hang out.
What?
It's not like a secret. It's not like a secret thing, you know.
Of course. So you go over there, you hang out with them as like a friend of the couple, and he doesn't know that you're fucking his wife.
No, he knows.
Wait, what? Woo! Kill Tony Mania 2018! Woo!
Are they here tonight by any chance? I saw you get up from over here.
Right back there. No, I'm just kidding. They're not here.
Wow.
They're not here.
Wow. I was really excited I was going to make the 3 of you fun.
They're at his birthday party right now.
It's
still going on right now. Yeah.
His birthday's right now.
The party is.
All right, we're all going.
So they're at a birthday party right now, like right this second.
At this moment.
Do you think there's any chance we could call them on speakerphone and ask them a couple questions?
All right, if he actually does this, you have to be quiet. Don't laugh or anything. Hold it in.
He's fucking doing it.
Fuck yeah.
Put that right up to the bottom of that shitty Android and turn the volume
Speakerphone.
up.
Hey, this is a good
Turn it up and put it on speaker.
Good Android.
It's weird,
There's no such thing.
I don't hear it ringing. You have to put it up to it.
you know.
Come on, what are you doing, dude? Come on. Jeremiah's getting the info.
Do you need any help on that?
He knows how to use it very well.
You want to use my iPhone XS Max?
Oh, I just got hard, dude. He has a poor signal right now. We're working on
Go
it.
through. We'll give you the fucking Wi-Fi
Yeah,
code
man.
for this, buddy. I have some questions for this kinky couple.
He has two unread Facebook Messenger messages. He's just calling it tally.
Is that an option for OK Cupid?
Come on, everybody quiet.
Hi, you've reached
Hi.
Who's the machine?
Okay. I saw the number. It's just a sex hotline.
All right, Cora. Well, we gave it our best effort. Thanks for being so honest and cool. And
thank you.
Did I ask you how long you've been on stand-up?
I did 2 open mics in the late 90s.
Oh, yeah.
There's no...
Well, your gefilte fish references are still holding up strong. There he goes. One more time for Cora, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, thank you.
2 open mics in the late 90s. That's amazing.
What's their last name?
Amazing.
Wow. That was fucking incredible. We almost talked to...
That would be great.
Yeah, that almost happened. If it wasn't for that goddamn android.
We don't fuck him. He just cleans up.
Yeah, we would have gotten to the truth. We would have gotten to the core of this whole story. That's his name, Core. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? That sounds lovely. Make some noise for Tim Walker, everybody. Here we fucking go. Tim Walker. Tim Walker. Anybody see movement anywhere? We can have our first blacklisting of the night. What happened?
Do we have our first?
Hold on. I won't know if I don't find out. Did you guys see movement up there on that balcony at all?
Nope. Blacklisted.
That's it.
First black.
No Tim Walker. That's blacklisting.
Wow.
Back to the bucket we go. That just means somebody else has a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kiter Bain, Kiter Khan, Bainik. Fucking handwriting in this city is unbelievable.
Because everyone texts out here.
If your name is Kiter, Kaider.
Wow.
Kaider or anything like that, Babe Bane. If your Twitter is Umar Khan.
Double blacklisted. That's
Umar
crazy.
Khan. You're Umar
Oh, and there he
Khan?
is.
You're Umar Khan. Come on up. Here he is.
I went to get my first happy ending massage the other day, and I was driving over there, and I stopped to get gas, so I go to the gas station, and as I was about to leave, I see those Rhino 9000 pills. I was like, yo, you know what? Let me get my money's worth. So I grab one of those, and I get there, and I'm getting my massage. She's really working my butt, and I didn't understand. I was like, yo, we know this is a mutual, you know what I'm here for. You don't have to, dig your thumb up into my ass, all right? We know what, this is a mutual, contract. We know what we're here for. So she does that, all that stuff, and she turns me over, and I'm, obviously I got the fucking Rhino 9000 running through me. So, so she starts right away, she grabs a lotion, and starts right away, and then she's holding my dick like a mic, right into my dick. She's like, oh, good boy, you're a good boy. Oh, big cock, I like a big cock. And I'm just like, what? I got the Rhino going through me. I'm not gonna come. I'm just like, all right, go to town, honey.
Keep going. I want to hear the finish of this fucking.
Go. And I'm just laying. I was like, you know what? I fucking gamed the system. I'm just laying back. I got my arm back like this. She's like looking at me, like smiling, like, okay, hurry the fuck up. She keeps going and going, and I was like, I'm chilling. The thing said no headaches. So I'm relaxed. I'm just chilling. She's just going to town.
I mean, is there an ending coming? Is this what is this, a Spielberg movie? What's happening right now? Just fucking tell us the end.
She switches hands like 3 times, and when I finally bust, she's like, oh, she literally wiped her head of sweat because she was tired.
That was the end?
Wow.
It was okay, dude. Is that a true story?
Yeah, it is.
What ethnicity was the girl that was sucking your dick?
She was white, actually.
Really?
She was Asian. She was no, it was hand job.
Then why the Asian accent?
What ethnicity are you?
Pakistan.
Man, Pakistani, dude.
I thought he looked like a stoner, somebody who throws rocks at women in the Middle East.
Wow, Pakistani. That is incredible. Like, what was so? Does hate flow through your veins?
Honestly,
when you came in the white girl's mouth, were you like Happy 9/11?
Actually said Allahu Akbar.
He's a real Kameo Nanjiani.
What? What's that mean?
It means no worries for Red Band.
I'd rather hear about Core's sex life than this.
It's really weird for me because I've been very vocal about rhino boner pills for maybe the last 5 years, about going to massage parlors,
The voice of a nation.
taking them, and I have a whole bit about it. So it's really weird to see like
Nobody else is allowed to talk about boner pills.
but
in
when
the universe.
when you mention the exact brand of boner pills that I've been talking about for 5 years,
the most popular.
But what I thought, it's not. But what I thought was weird about it is that you kept on mentioning the brand of boner pill, but had nothing to do with the joke.
It's just, are you sponsored by Rhino?
Because let me ask you something. Let me ask you, instead of using boner pills or anything like that, have you ever thought about rubbing some CBD on it? And because right now you use the code Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. InfiniteCBD.com. That's INFINITE CBD.com.
Question for you: Do you have to go to massage parlors? No, you're a good-looking guy compared to all the guys we had on the show tonight.
Yeah, it's
you
true.
might be the best-looking guy.
It's true,
on the show.
and you have the most teeth out of anybody that we've had on tonight. How long you been on stand-up, buddy?
This is my 4th time.
4th time ever. That's fucking cool. We're popping a lot of interesting cherries here tonight because I consider this.
If I could say something, Brian, I honestly haven't heard that bit.
Oh no, I mean I'm just.
Wow, you guys are like two rhinos facing off right now.
If I were to ask though, what is your favorite rhino number? Which number?
All right, this is getting absolutely insane.
I know. I know
because I've tasted them all, and I could tell if he's had them or not.
It's true.
If he says the wrong number,
I can attest. Brian has tasted all the boners.
I've never taken.
Only 75% of them are good.
Right.
I'm aware there's rhinoceronte, there's double rhino.
So you've never had them.
I've never had those ones. No.
He's never even had rhinos.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Is it,
Man, I've never seen a Pakistani buckle under questioning without a wet towel over his face before. Damn, dude. You fucking broke.
Honestly,
Broke.
By the way, let's get Rhino 7.
All right. Get it. Rhino, boner, pee, pee, poop, poop. Let's keep it moving.
I thought this guy was Ronda Rousey's boxing coach.
Head movement. Oh,
come on, Chad.
I forgot how fucking great that it's one of the greatest comedy things to ever happen accidentally that wasn't ever really supposed to be hilarious. Ronda Rousey's coach telling her to move her head while it's getting punched and kicked relentlessly. Head movement.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
Greatest shit ever. So much better than most specials on Netflix today. Other than Joe Rogan's. See, now it's weird. See, Netflix has such a fucking leverage hold that now it's like, oh, but we have your friends too. Can't make fun of our specials. The net was a pile of fucking. Anyway, so let's keep it moving along. I don't have any animosity towards Netflix at all. Right now, they're just buying up straight white males that aren't completely famous yet. Anyway, let's keep it moving along here. Let's talk about you.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
I was driving Lyft and Uber while I was still in work.
Oh, very Pakistani. Now what do you do?
And now you drive a taxi? No, I work at a tobacco store.
Oh, wow, you have covered. That is the Pakistani trifecta, my friend. Wow.
Tony, it's pronounced hookah.
Man, that is incredible. I fucking love it, man. How old are you?
24.
24. Well, let me tell you something, dude. You're out there, you're fucking living your life. You know, I mean, it sucks that you lied about taking a boner pill or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, be more honest, dude. You didn't even really have anything that you were getting at. You're just talking about, you know, boner pill and getting your dick sucked, her having a hard time. And let me tell you something. Talk about your fucking real life. Like, you are Pakistani, dude. You're 24 and you already have the balls to sign up for a show like this. You know, most of these people don't even realize that they even have the balls or want to do something like this until their early 30s, late 30s. I mean, look at Core. What are you, a 41? What are you? 43. Look at that fucking shit. Price is Right, I would have ganked that shit.
Wait.
My point is, it's like, you know, dude, you're 24. Get better at it. Do more. Fucking when you're at the tobacco store, I mean, other than once your shit's already stocked or whatever the fuck you Pakistanis do, sit down and fucking write some jokes. You know what I mean? Do your work there. Do it when you wake up. Do it when you're fucking squeezing into those pants.
Those are some tight pants.
Jesus Christ.
I was waiting for that to come.
I mean, I know for a fact that is the new iPhone in your pocket. It is unbelievable. Look at that fucking thing.
He's dressed like Link from Legend of Zelda.
I mean, it's an aggressive move to wear that tight of a pant and then talk about getting a happy ending and then the whole thing, man.
Yeah.
It was a lot, man. Yeah.
Are all your pants that tight? Do you do you wear like the Adidas track pants sometimes, or like?
Usually, yeah.
You're dressed like you got adopted by Brendan Schaub as a child. I had a feeling that reference would work.
Yeah, you got that right on the head.
All right, we gotta keep flying through. There he goes, everybody. I lost that name. Give me that. One more time for Umar Khan. Fuck yeah. There you go, buddy.
Yes.
I'm waiting for him to like pull a string and just blow up or something like that. Fuck yeah, that would have been crazy. Kill Tony Mania.
Kill Tony Mania 2018, baby!
We only have enough time to go to the bucket one more time, so shall we, ladies and gentlemen? This is it. Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny will decide our final comedian of the night, and that comedian's name is Rachel D. Rachel D. Sounds familiar. Rachel D. Here we go. Hey, there she is, Rachel D.
Hey. Yo, I just had a birthday. Hey. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are with me on this, but I think the only person who should be getting a present on your birthday is your mom. You know, like, here, Mom, sorry for wrecking your vagina. You know, like, maybe here's a male stripper, he'll wreck it better. I know, I'm trying to talk my kid into that one. Yo, now I just had a birthday, and people are telling me now that I should focus on my career, and stop dating married guys. Parent my kid, it's a little much. Like, especially because that's like some 30-year-old shit. And I'm 41, bitches, Yeah, at this point, I'm just hoping that Benjamin Button was based on a true story. Yeah. 40 is a trip, guys. I was listening to some 30-something-year-olds talk about how their sex drive was taking a bit of a nosedive.
Go ahead.
And I was just thinking, just wait. Because when you're 40, you're horny all the fucking time. Like, all the time, guys. It's like I have an 18-year-old boy inside me. I'd like an 18-year-old boy inside me. I know, that's horrible.
There you go. Rachel D, is that true that you're horny all the time?
It's horrible, yeah. It is.
Really?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Wow. Like some rhinos. Did you hear the joke
earlier?
earlier?
Like the rhino's gonna attack the cougar here tonight, huh?
Did you hear the joke earlier? Somebody had like the exact same joke on stage.
No, I didn't. No.
What was the joke?
The whole baby coming out, like the three babies. The one girl that had the three babies said kind of the same thing.
I don't know.
Question for you. Why are you wearing Umar's pants?
So Rachel, have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
How do I know you? You've done the one at the Punchline?
No, Comedy Store.
Oh, okay. How long ago was that?
A month ago. About a month ago.
Okay, back when you were in your 30s.
Yeah.
So how'd that go?
It was fun. I liked it. Yeah.
What did we find out about you? Remind us a little bit of what we talked about. Any of the highlights?
I'm a high school teacher.
Oh, there you go. Not a counselor. You're a horny fucking teacher.
Yeah.
So you teach high school?
Yeah, I do.
And you just said you want an 18-year-old boy inside of you. You know what?
You're one of the girls.
I actually know an 18-year-old boy, and his name is Josh Martin. And he would happily fuck you. It's going to be the most fun 4.5 seconds of your life.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, he just came. It's over. So Rachel, man, my goodness. If I asked you if you've ever hooked up with one of your high school students, you probably wouldn't tell the truth, right?
No.
Wait, what if we ask her, but she has to get really close? We could look really close into her eyes.
No. I teach at an all-girls school, actually.
Oh, well, there you go.
Ryan's
Better for
working on
everybody.
his-
Yeah.
That's even sexier.
Yeah.
My hard drive.
Are you coming from your boyfriend's birthday?
Got it. Check. Do it again.
I'll have to visit this moment in a second while I collect myself.
Okay, Rachel. So, what's the oldest guy you've ever hooked up with?
57.
Ugh, girl.
Man, why'd you do that? How much money did he have? Lots.
Is 57 the number on the ketchup bottle?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you fuck a ketchup bottle?
Rachel, what class do you teach in high school?
I teach history and English.
Ah.
Yeah.
Wait, what grade? Did you say senior?
Sophomores.
Okay. And did they flirt with you a lot? Like, what's the craziest thing a student's ever said to you in front of the class?
She teaches an all-girls school, right?
Yeah, I usually teach at a public school though, public school. I had I got asked to prom once by one of my senior students. Yeah. Did you go? As a chaperone, but no, not as the date.
So you got asked by a girl to prom?
No, that was when I was teaching co-ed.
Oh.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Did he only have one tooth?
I'm pretty sure he had all his teeth, yeah.
Rachel, how long you been on stand-up?
Since January.
All right. Well, that's fucking fun. How cool is that? And you're having fun with it?
Yeah, I like it. It's
A lot of comedians hit on you a lot?
Yes.
And does that work out pretty successfully for them?
No.
Now you're not into comedians. You're fucking just young, innocent boys.
What's the biggest hard drive you've ever seen?
Maybe it's something like 350 gigabytes.
I told you he said it, dude. Legend.
I think that was a great set for only doing it since January.
Yeah, wow, somebody's gonna fuck her tonight. Look at that. Yeah, it's one of those high school students. I see him working on his homework back there. All right, well, that's fucking fun. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's one of those things where, just like I was telling the 24-year-old earlier, look, dude, you got the balls, to do this, good for you. You can do anything, 41, and like you seem so young and vibrant. You have a great attitude, and you're positive, and you're up here smiling, and you're being honest with the questions, and a lot of people, just like they can start at 24 or 14 or 15, like Chappelle and, Eddie Murphy and things like that. Some people, You start later, and they fucking get great late. And if they have fun doing it, then it's all about you. This is your life, and I'm happy that you found it, and that's fucking awesome that you sign up for this show, and you have the balls to come up here and field these kinds of questions. There she is, your final comedian of the night, Rachel D. But it might be your final comedian of the night, but I don't necessarily think we should just end it there, right? I think there's one more thing we should do to bring it home tonight, to sing us a little song. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a Kill Tony icon, one of your favorite humans on the planet. It is the one and the only, the real, in the flesh, Aphrodite. All the way from Los Angeles, California.
Hey, y'all. I just had a birthday, too. 1, 2.
Yep.
1, 2.
You're good.
41.
That's the one.
It's not at the end. It's 41.
That's the one, right?
Yeah. All right, as usual, Red Man. I love you guys. I'm actually tired of these young motherfuckers. I'm 63. Okay, here we go. I left my man. Oh, yeah. In San Francisco. Come on, rock with me. High on the hill, yeah. Oh, yeah. It calls to me. Oh, yeah. To see those little cable cars. Yeah. Oh, climb halfway to the stars. Then morning fall in my chilly air. I don't give a fuck, I don't care. My love wasted. Yeah. In San Francisco. Yeah, above the blue, baby. Oh, yeah. And when they see, yeah. When I come home to you, oh, my darling San Francisco. The sun, oh, it's gonna shine on me. Love you, San Francisco. Yeah.
Aphrodite.
Thank you. All right. Love you.
Come on, 63 fucking years old. Her birthday's this week.
Thank you.
She came all the way up with us from Los Angeles. It's the great Aphrodite. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Kill Tony Mania! Sarah Weinshank, Mikey McKernan, Josh Martin. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for the one and only Joelberg. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt himself, tonight's very own print. This is episode 301. How about one more time for the one and only Brian Redband? I had so fucking much fun tonight with you guys. This is the first time we've ever done anything like this, and you guys showed us so much love by coming out in the fucking droves. 800 fucking tickets for this crazy shit that not only is it an iconic night for all of us, but it's going to, you guys actually helped us out a lot, taking this show to a whole nother level. And it's you, San Francisco, truly. I'm not pulling a Josh Martin here and just kissing your ass. This show, these shows tonight meant the fucking world to us. So thank you from the bottom of our cold, icy black hearts. Thank you. Good night.
See ya. Hey, this is Rick, and coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, absolutely. How's it going, everyone? We're here on a Monday at the #1 live podcast in the world. You can make more noise than that, right? Prove to these people listening that we exist. The great Brian Redban is here.
Hey, what's up, guys?
And look, it's Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Just like he was on Friday night when we did 2 episodes of Kill Tony for the first time ever, Kill Tony Mania at Cobb's Comedy Club. Boy, did we have a ton of fun. I saw episode 300 drop today.
Yep.
And so you could check it out right now. For those of you listening to the live stream, you could just stop watching live and go watch episode 300 if you want.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would offer that up to you, but there you go. We had so much fun. Special thanks to Cobb's Comedy Club. Alice Hamilton, the artist formerly known as Alice Rose, that's been on the show a few times, took some amazing pictures. And George and Christian Hernandez and everyone that helped us out. The whole big crazy thing. Vandango or Vandango. If you ever need to rent an unbelievably crazy, awesome van. Vandango.
That's an amazing van.
Yeah. There was the kids were in the back playing PlayStation on big TVs. The great Aphrodite was with us. Look at her. There she is. Kill Tony legend. Got Kill Tony Mania kickstarted by singing the national anthem. Ended it by singing I Left My Heart in San Francisco. So much fun, those shows on the road. And when we're on the road, we don't get to stream live on YouTube like we are right now. Hello to the many, many people watching globally on YouTube. And good news, YouTubers, if you're in Connecticut, I'm going to be there this weekend doing stand-up at Mohegan Sun Casino. And then November 9th, we do another massive, massive, massive Kill Tony in Swansea, Massachusetts at Venus de Milo. Smack dab right in between Boston and Providence. And then there's no sleep till Brooklyn because that next week it is San Antonio, Texas, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. The next day is Austin, Texas, 11/14, 11/15 in Houston, Texas, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. And then the next 2 days after that, we're in Fort Worth, Texas, doing 4 stand-up shows and 1 Kill Tony.
Jesus. Yeah.
10 days later, I'm in Baltimore, Maryland. And then New Year's Eve, I do stand-up and stand-up only in Dallas, Texas. All by myself in Dallas on New Year's Eve. That should be fun, right?
Oh.
But it's fun touring, you know?
Yeah.
And Kill Tony is coming to you. And it's great when things come directly to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like Loot Crate. A monthly subscription box delivered direct to your door with exclusive pop culture collectibles, apparel, and gear. Loot Crate designs everything themselves, so you can't find those items anywhere else. No matter what you geek out about, this is for you.
Yeah, I'm a man-child. Everyone knows that. And I love toys still as a grown adult. I love Rick and Morty. And it's great 'cause every month or even more if you get multiple Loot Crates. Every month you get a box. It's like getting a Christmas present. You open it up and it's just random geek stuff and toys and fun things, clothing, socks. I got a really cool hoodie the other day from Loot Crate. I highly recommend it, especially if you like, anime and video games or wrestling or movies and pop culture. It's perfect for that.
Yeah, DC, Marvel, Blizzard, Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fallout, and many more. Loot Crate packs $45 of value into each crate for less than $20 a month. You can't lose. It's literally, like you said, Christmas every month. Subscribe now and give yourself a monthly gift. This crate will sell out. You must order by this week to guarantee yours, as this will sell out. You get the best surprises each month from the largest geek and gaming subscription company. Geek out in style with Loot Crate. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our code KillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our code KillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. You guys ready to start this show or what? Money in the bank. I'm so excited about tonight's show. As often happens, it is the return of one of our most popular guests, and we're debuting someone's first appearance as a guest on this show. They are both, as always, two of the best comedians in the world. Make some noise for them. It's the one and only Eric Griffin and Jeff Dye. I guess two and only would be the proper verbiage. It's not the one and only. It's two and only right there. Heck yeah.
You could do better than that.
Here, get a little bit closer to me, Jeff. And Eric, you scoot down. I don't like how you're fully exposed out there. I want you
fully exposed.
You gotta watch out for some of these.
I'm a big man. I gotta sit on the end. You know what I mean?
I love it. Welcome back to the show, Eric. You are the host of Riffin' with Griffin.
Yes, my new podcast. I'm late to the party, but I'm here.
You are basically the cleanup crew for the party.
Right.
Starting a pot, you started it, last week?
Yeah, like a week ago. So I'm talking about nothing yet. You know what I mean? So no guests. It's just me riffing.
Yes, riffing with Griffin. I saw a little video clip. Yes, eventually I'll be on there.
I should have just brought my stuff with me and just fake did it right now.
And then it'll be a little riff with the Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
See what I did there? I can rhyme too, motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah.
What rhymes with Hinchcliffe?
I just said riff.
Hinchcliffe?
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah.
Biff? I don't know.
Come on, Spliff.
Jump off a cliff.
Yeah, it is cliff. Anyway, Brian doesn't know what a rhyme is.
Right when I said it, I was like, God damn it.
What rhymes with dog? Dog. Jeff Dye is the host of Jeff Dye's Friendship. He told me backstage that he only has friends on as guests, and then that was all that he said. He did not invite me to do it. He didn't say. We always say, "Oh, gonna have you on soon." That's common comedian talk with one another.
Invited you on.
He just looked at me dead in the eyes. Just, I only have my friends on. I'm like, all right, Jesus.
Small circle, no one in, no one out.
Catch him on the Tonight Show for his yet another appearance on the legendary Tonight Show, NBC. So those are our guests, and I'm super excited.
You were in San Francisco.
Yeah. I left my heart there and my butthole.
Why
look how much he enjoys a stupid butthole joke. I mean, you really are. You really are a man-child.
I love it.
Kill Tony, the code to exclusively save 30% off. LootCrate.com. We have a band on this show. Every single week, they commit to staying in character. You never know what they're going to do. They were unbelievable in San Francisco as they were Mexicans and app developers. They were for the second episode of the night. My God, was it epic.
Mexican app developers?
No. Two different episodes on Friday night in San Francisco.
Those
don't exist.
I prefer Mexican.
Yeah, I prefer Mexican app developers. That's good.
Well, let's see what they're going to be tonight. It's always fun to find out what they're doing. They are, just absolutely hilarious, and they are also the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. The Kill Tony Band. What? Wait, what? Oh my God! I believe they're fairies.
Flowers.
What is it? And Jeremiah is some type of man deer or something like that.
So this is what happens to Mexicans when they leave San Francisco.
I don't want to sound like an asshole, but I'm a little bit confused on this one. Is
Straight
it
out of Narnia.
maybe you are a porn star with antlers?
We are mythical creatures from the wood, Tony.
Oh, okay. Mythical creatures from the wood.
Why on the day I'm here?
These are the two fairies that I brought.
Wow. Yes, indeed. Jeremiah has what appears to be Eric Griffin's old haircut and deer antlers, no shirt, looking good. Definitely not weight gain December this month. And from the bottom down, he is a pro wrestler of some kind.
Or a share.
My father was a deer, and my mother was a goddess.
Chroma Chris is clearly a adorable blue-haired fairy.
Well, thank you, Tony.
And then back here we have Joel Jimenez, who
I'm a straight fairy, Tony. I love pussy.
I don't think I've ever seen a straight fairy before. This is very
Look in a
exciting.
mirror.
All right. Oh, wow. Okay. The wood creature, very celebratory about that joke. He's doing a moonwalk of some kind. It's a joke of the night. So here we are. We're with Wood Creatures, Eric Griffin, and Jeff Dye. Let's do it. It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is it. You would think that was the whole show, but it's not. I have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names. Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. Sometimes it'll be somebody's first time. Sometimes it's a 17-year veteran from the woodlands, if you will. And you never know what's going to happen. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So there you go. You know how it works. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we are, Kill Tony 302. I know the count now. I know exactly what episode this is. 302. In San Fran, we had some amazing things happen. We had a lot of people's first time. So we had one guy basically break the game for the first time ever, episode 301, the second show of the night. A guy was so unbelievable. He was so fucking entertaining on stage. And I think it was his first time, or he's fairly new, even if it wasn't his first time, that he got the first ever golden ticket, which entitled him to come any Monday here, if he can make it to Los Angeles, and he gets to go on Kill Tony. Basically a regular ship all the way from San Francisco.
Kind of unfair.
Yeah, he's got to make the trip. What am I going to fly?
It's going to cost him like $700 to get.
You could rent out this.
Here's the same material.
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Julian Aguilar. All right. Sounds like a new name.
A boy or a girl?
I think it's a boy. Julian Aguilar, here he comes.
It is a boy.
Oh, we know Julian. This might be his third week in a row on this show. One more time for Julian Aguilar, everyone.
What's up, motherfuckers? How y'all doing? The first time I heard fuck, it was from my mom. She was like, fuck, 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 yeah. I stay in the hood. The first time I was in the hood, I knew I was in the hood because I went to church and the church had security cameras. I was like, damn, this shit's sketchy. I knew I was in the hood because I went back next week and the security cameras were stolen. I was like, shit, these some badass motherfuckers, man. I went back home. I saw my uncle and saw new security cameras around the house. I said, it was you. He's like, yeah, man, welcome to the hood. I was like, all right, shit. before I leave, I just want to say, give Kanye West back his banana, all right? He's angry.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Whoa! It's the Apollo 13! Holy shit! Oh my god, my favorite thing in the world. I'll tell you right now. I think it was 3 weeks ago, we met the Apollo 13 for the first time. I think you pretty much already have it figured out. They are representatives for the black people. And I love that you guys are making your second ever appearance. Because what the fuck did you just say? Julian Aguilar? What does that mean? He wants it. Wait, what? What? I don't even want to repeat it. I'm into like Loot Crate and shit, dude. I can't say that.
So no golden ticket?
No. Julian, what does that joke mean to you?
Just, he's like angry and just saying a lot of shit. So
you're glossing over the.
Yeah, talk about the banana.
You
tell us about the banana part.
You called him a monkey. And he needed a banana. You inferred it. Isn't that what you were trying to do? Just own it, man. It's okay.
All creatures are welcome in the woods.
So what did you mean by that? This is where Julian realizes he has to walk by the Apollo 13 to get back to his seat.
Tony, the Apollo 13 is from a different forest. They are from the Wish a Motherfucker Woods.
Schulberg has been activated early in the episode. We are on high alert.
I'm gonna have to borrow this band for riffing with Griffin.
No amount of magic that I cast your way will help you from getting your ass beat.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Julian's been very lucky lately. It's like your third week in a row on the show or something like that. Yeah, I remember we called your aunt and uncle last week, or we got a hold of your uncle. He said he was proud of you. Did he come out tonight to watch you get your ass beat?
No.
No?
Yeah. The monkey banana part came after the meow.
Yeah.
Does that mean he went longer to do that part?
Yeah. No, yeah. I know. And
You
by the way,
saved by the meow part.
yeah, you could have been like, oh, that's my time.
Guess I'm out. I can't do my banana joke.
Yeah. But I think I know what you were doing. I think you came to the very honest realization that your church security camera bit was such dog shit that you wanted to clear our memories of it. And you're just like, fuck it, Kanye's a monkey. Good night. Am I close to right about that? Were you try a little Men in Black memory eraser there?
Trying to save myself there.
He just holds the mic up. I killed.
So, Julian, what kind of hood do you live in? I find it hard to believe you are like for those of you listening, he looks like a fucking 13-year-old little fucking
Ernie from Sesame Street.
The hood that he's in is white and pointed.
These fuckers are on fire right now.
Yeah. What part of the hood do you live in, Julian?
I'm staying in Compton right now.
Really?
Yeah.
What part of Compton? El Segundo?
Or as he calls it, Banana Central.
Oh. Dude, you nailed it.
Oh my God.
I can tell you're super uncomfortable right now. Oh, really? This is you not being uncomfortable?
Your neighbor, he's used to this. He lives in Compton. He's used to almost getting ready to be beat up by black people.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think your neighborhood's gonna like that banana joke at all.
Uh-huh. No, we have a lot of listeners in Compton.
Compton next door. That would be hilarious. The next door app, Compton. They're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the intro? The mom shit?
Yeah. What was that?
You really forgot about that.
Yeah. I mean, there was so much that.
What was that about? You listening to your mom fucking?
My
or?
parents used to fuck all the time. And I used to hear them.
Well, you are Latino, so.
But you don't live with your parents anymore, right?
No, that's when I was younger.
When you were younger. You're like 11. All right.
How long did you move in with your aunt and uncle?
A year ago.
A year ago.
I moved here in LA a year ago, and I've been doing this now for a year.
Where are you originally from?
Florida.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
That explains that joke.
What'd you move out here? What'd you move out here for?
To do stand up.
Wow. Man, how's it been going for you?
He could have said like engineer. It would have been just as funny.
He could say he's a Mexican tech developer.
So, how are you surviving? You have a job?
No, he already asked me this.
Dude, it's another episode, Julie, and you gotta roll with it. Sometimes someone goes on Letterman more than once, and Letterman's like, hey, what are you working on? And it's a different project, but you still are an unemployed little racist 12-year-old. Sorry I had hope for you. Sorry I thought things would get better this week. All right, Julian. Well, it's true. You've been very lucky. You've gotten on the show 3 times in 3 or 4 weeks. And what are you going to do? What can we possibly do? You're 12 years old. You're going to get better at this. Keep going up. Be less racist. If you're going to make a... If you're going to... I mean, that was...
Think it out a little.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to work on it. Yeah, it's just with that... Well, here's the thing with the just jokes thing. It's just jokes if people laugh. If it's just like a fucking thing, and everybody's like, then it's just racist. There he goes, Julian Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen, getting the party started. I will say this: a compelling way to start the show.
All right, he's walking past them right now.
Here he goes. He's walking. Oh!
Oh.
What? That sound effect was a little racist.
They got machine guns. Yeah.
How ironic would it be if he slipped on a banana peel on the way out?
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Vanessa Jiha. Vanessa Jiha.
That's a girl.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Here she comes.
Perfect.
Clap your hands one more time for Vanessa Jiha.
I'm a little confused because I didn't expect to be called, but it's cool. So I have a niece, and sometimes I feel like I don't have to write jokes. I could just like spend time with my niece, and that's where I would get my jokes from. Like the other day, I took her to the store, and she pointed out this medicine, and she's like, oh, that's my daddy's medicine. And turned out it was Viagra. But I had to explain to her, look, this is Viagra. And she's like, what's Viagra? I'm like, girl, you're going to find out one day. One day you will find out. And, you know, my niece, she's so cute. She says that her daddy has hair here, here, and here. And I'm like, wow, I don't know if I should be concerned. You know, she knows way too much about her daddy that she should, you know. It's kind of crazy. I'm from Africa, and I have an accent. Yes, I'm here now. Thank God I have food and everything, so I'm here to stay. You know, migrating back. And I just hate the fact that people say African people talk like this. Because the only time you hear that noise is two anorexic people are having sex, okay? Bones clicking and shit.
There you go. Vanessa Jiha. Welcome to the show, Vanessa. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been in America?
10 years.
Oh, okay, cool. What part of Africa are you from?
Cameroon, Central Africa.
Oh, okay. What's that like?
What is it like?
I mean, what is going on down there?
Julian Aguilar hit that button. For those of you listening to the podcast, he came up here, went to Bread Band's soundboard. It's chaos. But seriously, what makes Cameroon different than other parts of Africa? Like, is there any fun
No
fact?
white people for sure.
No white people. All right. Sounds lovely.
Who do you blame your problems on there?
This,
Jesus.
like, on fire today. Good grief. I'm legit impressed with you today. Yeah. God damn.
Oh, shit. All right. How did that not get a Joelberg chant, by the way? Because we don't want to be that racist. All right, Vanessa. So you've been here 10 years. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, but in French.
In French?
Yeah, I just kind of switched.
Oh, wow. Can you give us a line in French? I'd love to hear you speak French.
Oh, je m'appelle Vanessa, je viens du Cameroun.
What does that mean?
Is that about Viagra?
I mean,
That never gets old.
yeah.
This is, anyway, so, why French? Why have you been doing it in French if you've been living in America?
That's my first language. Well, we have a big French community in the DMV, like
The DMV?
DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you lived in the Bureau of Motor Vehicles for a second.
No.
Which there are also no white people.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Well, I'm a hairstylist.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You do all types of hair? Boys, girls,
Yeah.
white people?
Yeah, white, Asian, white get braids too, so.
Oh, you specialize in braids?
Yeah.
Did you say Asian?
Yeah.
Is there in the history ever been an Asian person with braids?
Many of them, yeah.
Wow, I would love to see that.
Yeah.
My goodness. All right. Do you ever get a little offended when a white person or an Asian person asks for braids? Like, isn't it a little bit like culturalistically over the line?
No, I mean, they pay better than black people. I have to eat.
The Apollo 13 is the greatest edition
My
of this
favorite.
show ever.
She's looking at them like, well, tip, motherfucker, tip.
My goodness, they do pay better than. Man, I've never heard a black person say that before about black people. All right, well, that's very honest of you.
Apollo 13 was like, Houston, we have a problem.
So, all right, Vanessa, what do you do for fun? What does someone from Cameroon in America do for fun?
I go to clubs
Yeah.
and
What do you do at the clubs? You dance?
yeah,
You drink?
I do. I dance, I drink.
What do you like to drink?
Get to know people. Well, I'm black, so Hennessy and Coke.
Wow. All right. Seems like you won back your friends over there. Hennessy and
Have you ever shot anyone with one of those darts and the straws?
Oh my God, Brian! Have you? Have you ever shot anyone with one of the darts and the straws? What is? She's from Africa.
Okay. It's no holds barred over there from Africa.
How'd you get to come here? Just out of curiosity.
School.
I came here in an orb of light. I'm not really sure how I came to be. I don't know how I entered your galaxy or dimension because I was playing with my mother in the woods earlier today.
How'd you get to come here?
How did I? What do you mean? Can you like?
Like, I mean, I don't know. It just seems like I don't really know how it works when, like, I mean, it seems like this would be a pretty nice place for Africans to get to come to. And I'm just sort of curious, like,
By choice, you mean, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, how'd you get to work that? Because normally you guys get, back in the day, you know, the African to get here, you had to get, you know what I mean?
I thought this was going to be good for my career. So nervous.
No, I think what he's saying is like it's hard to move to America, you know, like leave a country, and like how did you, like, was it school or like were you sex traded or something like that? I don't.
Jesus God, my God, Red Band. Oh, Brian's getting reamed
Obviously
by
a
the Apollo
joke.
13.
Jesus
Yes, we
Christ.
know you're joking. So, all right. Well, Vanessa, it was
Did you answer? Was it school or family or school?
What'd you study?
I study psychology.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you got into hair.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean,
What's your favorite part about doing stand-up comedy? What do you love about it?
well, I love that I can enlighten people about what Africa really is, because you know, it's like people really think we're like just people don't really have a clear idea of what Africa is.
Hell yeah.
So my jokes are mostly about like bringing out, telling people, okay, this is what you've been thinking about African, and this is what really African is, and this is how stupid it sounds. You need to really, so I kind of like put that in jokes and stuff.
I love that. What part of town do you live in?
I live in how do you call that? The jungle? Crenshaw.
Ah,
Yeah.
Crenshaw. Oh.
I don't know. That's what people told me when I first.
Well, you must feel very at home there. You're talking about Africa. That's so stupid. This is one of the oddest, most racist starts to any show I've ever seen in my entire life.
I live on top of a frozen pond, and if I'm lucky, I will be invited into a groundhog's house with a nice chimney supper.
All right.
That's someone I would have on Jeff Dye's Friendship.
Hey, look at that. You just got booked, woodland creature.
Yeah, you seem delightful.
I want to work in this business someday.
All right, there she goes. Her first time ever on Kill Tony. Vanessa Chiha, everybody. Come on. On Twitter, Vanessa's funny. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Let's get another human up here. Let's see what happens.
Just the first time I'll be like, let's get a white man up here.
Make some noise for Steph Wayne. Steph Wayne.
Boy or girl? Oh, girl.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, hello. Where are my quick ears at? Hey, okay, happy National Coming Out Day. I came out to my dad. I was like, Dad, I'm really gay. To which he said, for forever? I was like, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I'm having this like gay view, which is like a gay debut. It's a time in a queer person's life, you know, when they first come out. And man, I'm just like really excited to go up to my middle school bullies who called me a faggot every day on the bus and finally say to them, you were right. Living the dream. I survived my first lesbian date. I showed up to a bar. This girl, Carrie, introduced me to her like friend Steve. I was like, fuck. I just got Tinder catfished into a threesome. Which like threesomes make me so anxious because it's like, why would I want to cry in front of two people? It's like one is already 10 too many. Okay. There's a lot of stereotypes about lesbians. Okay, cool. We'll get to it later.
You want to finish it? You can if you
I
want.
can finish it.
A lot
yeah.
of stereotypes about
Okay,
lesbians.
stereotypes about lesbians. Say lesbians like to U-Haul. I think that's offensive. Because, like, why would I rent a U-Haul when there's so much room in my Subaru? It's like, don't people know that the seats fold down? Okay.
There you go, Steph Wayne. This is your first time on Kill Tony?
I was on like 6 months ago, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you out as a lesbian then?
I had like just broken up with my boyfriend, so she broke up with me.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And now look at you now.
Just out.
You're just a lesbian.
You played that same song last time. That's like the only lesbian.
So how's lesbianism going for you?
Terrible, thank you.
Is it really?
It's so hard. Dating is hard for everyone. But
I see her walking alone in the woods quite often.
You remind me of my ex, Tinkerbell.
Aww.
Is it hard because you just can't find somebody, or it's just that women are bitches, or something?
Yeah, I think women are No, I don't think women are bitches. I want to date them. I feel like dating is just rough because it's like LA. I feel like LA is like, it's like, how can I like be shaped with like resumes?
I've never really gotten that. LA is hard. Like there's so much shit to do.
Can I
Like
ask
you
a
could do
question?
anything.
By the way, can I step in?
Oh yeah, just do it.
My question is this the first time that you've gone on stage and said this about yourself?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you still nervous about doing it? Or were you just nervous about how weird it's been up to this point?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You seem a little nervous, but I want to commend you on coming up and just being like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it, You say your dating is hard. Is it because dating is hard, or you don't miss men at all?
I live with my ex, so like I get a lot of
And
male
he's a
energy
man.
still. Yeah. Mhm.
Right, you live with your ex.
I do. Yeah, we're like best friends.
Who's getting more pussy, you or him?
I don't want to comment on that.
Also, that
is he here?
That might affect why you're having trouble in the lesbian community if you're living with your ex-boyfriend.
We're like, I feel like I tell people we're like the lesbian version of like Will and Grace. Wilma and Grace.
But much sadder.
Just like drier, I guess. I don't know.
What do you do for?
Say dryer?
Yeah.
He's drier. Is that what you said?
No, I said it's just drier. He said it was sad, but I was like, no, it's drier.
Is there a kind of girl that you are attracted to? Like, is it like a butchie, or do you like a lipstick?
Like some women. Yeah, but
Me
also
too.
just kindness. I don't know. I'm like boring, I guess. I like nice people.
Right. So your ex-boyfriend that you live with, though,
Yeah.
he's still straight. You guys didn't
Yeah,
both
yeah.
come out at the same time
No,
or anything like that. You're like I'm gay. He's like, well, you know what? I'm gay. Fuck you. Anything like that? He's still straight.
Is he ever like, are you sure?
Now you guys have more in common, though. You both like ladies.
Exactly. I said it to my dad. I was like, yo, we are on the same page. Like, we're attracted to the same thing.
Man, he's totally your ex-boyfriend has to be one of the saddest humans on the
Shut
planet.
up. He is not.
I mean, he's just fighting back the tears when you're like, oh my god, how cute is this chick? And he's just like, yeah, totally.
I think I'm gonna start stand-up comedy.
Have you guys ever talked about it? Did he know? Did he secretly kind of always feel like
He like told me that I was gay. Yeah, definitely. He was like,
He's
yo.
like, babe, I smell pussy on your breath. You're like, no, I just had a fillet of fish, I swear. Oh god.
Oh my god.
No, he did know?
Yeah, he was just like, I think you're kind of gay. Like, let's just go into this.
How did he know that though? Like, what was it like? What would you do? Like, just what would you do? Just go down on him and eat his gooch?
His douche? What?
Welcome to another episode of Eat His Gooch, live from the coffees. Thank you to our man, Melissa Etheridge.
Every time he would ask for head, she would go down on her strap-on.
Yeah.
And like, really, why do you think you were gay?
I think I've always like I've like always just like struggled. We're still on the strap on. Cool. I feel like I've always just sort of like struggled with it, and it was pretty clear. Like I think my mom's also gay, and like we grew up in like a really conservative Pennsylvania town, and so like I think moving to LA, it was sort of like you can learn to like yourself here. So it was kind of like on the journey of just being like, I'm okay.
Do you feel pressure now doing comedy that all your jokes have to be about being gay? Do you want to be like that, or is that? There's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying. Do you want? That's what you want to do.
I feel like you talk about yourself on stage, so I mean that's me. I don't know. But
I like that you're nice.
Yeah.
I know that's not a joke or nothing, but a lot of ladies that are succeeding in comedy right now are doing the shtick of like I like pizza more than I like people, and I like that you're nice. Yeah, you seem like a delight. I watched it. You seemed likable right away, and I was rooting for you.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. Hashtag me too.
Hashtag me too. Great. You're also a lesbian. Amazing.
Let me ask you this: when did your how old were you when your mom came out to you?
I was in 5th grade.
Fifth
Yeah,
grade.
so I was 11.
Right. Now, do you think that your coming out was delayed because it was something that you were trying to like push back in, or do you think that it's something that's always been there?
I think I never claimed it, honestly, until I moved out here. Because I think I had to see, like, other women. Like, I saw other, like, lesbian comics, like, really.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you think dating lesbians is hard in Los Angeles? Your mom must have had it.
Yeah. Well, my mom, like, dated a teacher in the school district, so we had to keep it a secret so she wouldn't lose her job.
She dated the only other lesbian in
Yeah.
conservative Virginia.
Right, yeah.
Wow.
And, like,
she
they
was
actually
the,
did
she,
try to, like, fire
she,
her.
the teacher that she dated was a gym teacher.
No. She was a soccer coach.
Of
so
course,
hey.
yeah, that's how it always is.
Yeah.
It's the only balls she's dealing with.
Basically.
So let me ask you this: have you gotten a chance since coming out? What's it been, 4 months?
Yeah, it's been like 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Have you gotten a chance? All we know is dating is hard, but have you gotten a chance to like really have a true hookup yet?
Yeah.
Oh, what was that like? If you could just describe every moment of it, nice and slowly.
Very sexual.
Can we get the French girl up here to translate?
where did it start? Where did you guys like meet up?
I don't know. I feel like I don't want to give you weird details.
Did you meet her on the internet?
I did. Yeah, like
When you guys met, did the whole room smell like catfish?
no.
It's a lesbian pussy internet meetup joke.
Amazing.
Go ahead.
Amazing.
Where'd you guys meet at?
I don't really want to say. It doesn't
Plenty of fish.com.
Well, okay. It was like a hookup, right? It was like a hookup, and
tested it out.
Just fuck me. No, it was like at a. No, I don't mean physically. I just mean like kill me.
Oh.
I like met this woman at a hotel. It's fine.
You met her at a hotel?
I did. Yeah.
Her hotel?
No, it was just like a hotel.
You guys got a hotel room together?
Yeah.
You did it fancy style.
You don't have to
Damn.
tell us all this.
Okay.
You just tell us her name.
Wait, was it a 3-star hotel, 4-star?
Yeah, what are we
hotel?
talking about? Was
Or
it a hotel?
Was it the Sunset Villa down here on?
Embarrassing.
No,
she
it's
just like
okay.
was in town, so like it wasn't even like it was just like she's from Australia.
Wait, have you felt like you didn't want to bring girls to your boy?
Yeah. That feels very strange.
I got you.
She's from Australia?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did she go down under?
I don't want to answer that question, but yes, okay.
How about out back? Did she go out back?
No. The audience doesn't go into that. I mean, I'd be game, but yeah, no. Cool.
What hotel was it? I'm dying to know. Comfort Inn?
I wish I could remember. That makes me seem so
Gaze in?
shitty. Yeah, it was probably in like West LA somewhere for sure.
Did you put your shrimp on her Barbie?
What does that even mean?
That's the first one of the night.
I know what I did.
Uh-oh, that is...
I
that
just want you
could
to know I know what I did. Deal with it.
All right. Well, Steph, congratulations on coming out and talking about it, and happy coming out day indeed. There she is, Steph Wayne. She's on Twitter at stayfunny_Wayne, WAIN. You guys having fun out there? Back to the bucket we go. I got my hand deep in a bucket, just like Steph Wayne after a hotel meetup. Make some noise for Jesse Campos. Jesse Campos.
Boy or girl?
Here he comes.
Boy.
It's Peter Parker.
Here he comes. One more time for Jesse Campos.
Hey guys! Halloween came early. I hung out with my mom today, which is pretty cool. She supports my comedy, which is what I like. She also supports me being gay. The only problem I have with that is that I'm not gay. I like taking dick pics, but I don't send them to women, though. I just like that the camera adds 10 pounds. Ladies. I think sword swallowing is really cool. I think there'd be more sword swallowers if everyone just got it right first try. Like, how did sword swallow even start? Like, hey, I misplaced my scabbard. Anyone know where I can put my sword? Well, I have an idea. If you ever want to entertain someone, you can make a dog out of a balloon. But if you want to terrify someone, you can make a balloon out of a dog. I realize you can only keep someone's ashes if you knew that person. Like, you just can't keep a stranger's ashes. Whose ashes are these? I don't know. That's it.
Fuck yeah. Jesse Campos.
I love the confident nervousness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're nervous, but you're still confident that
That's
this
a lot
is
of
gonna
people.
fucking kill. You know?
That's a lot of carbon dioxide.
Oh my
Science joke.
Hell yeah. Hell
All
yeah.
right, you're a nerd. I like it.
Oh yes, yes. Big nerd.
Fuck yeah. I love your nerdy t-shirt. Definitely looks like it's straight out of Loot Crate.
Yeah. I was, when you were sponsoring it, I was like, I totally want that.
Heck yeah. Well, you can save 30% off your first month right now using the promo code KILLTONY at lootcrate.com.
I have enough lettering on my desk.
You must order by this week to guarantee yours, or they will sell out.
It
What's
looks
it called?
it looks as if he is the accountant for the band My Chemical Romance.
Well, what's funny, when I was pulling up to the parking lot, I was actually playing My Chemical Romance.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, Jeremiah's on fire.
The
Yeah,
wood
from
creatures
the
know
Minotaur. He's a Minotaur.
I am not a minotaur. My father was a deer and my mother was a goddess. Take that back.
You're the offspring of a Minotaur. You'd be a Minotaur.
I am not a minotaur.
A deer and a goddess?
Yes.
Jesse, you should know exactly what he is. I'm pretty sure you admitted that you're a wood creature during your set. Oh, okie dokie. That did not get anything at all. That was pretty impressive. A wood creature. I thought that was pretty clear, but I guess not. Jesse, let's get into it. It's your first time on the show, right?
Indeed, sir.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did my first open mic in 2017 of January. I just worked a lot of night shifts.
But that was the weirdest way to say a date. Like, what the? You should have said that in Old English. It would have been better.
2017 of January.
Oh, well, it was about a fortnight.
I'm trying.
I just worked a lot, like last year. So, I started beginning the.
What do you do
10
for work?
months, 10 months.
What do you do for work?
I work 2 jobs. I work in a cafe during the week, and then I work in
Duh.
and then I work in a dive bar on the weekends.
Double. What kind of dive bar? Not a gay bar?
No, it's a Copper Blues.
No, okay. Copperhead Blues? Is that what you said?
Copper Blues.
Oh, okay. That's out by an improv?
Yeah, it's an Oxnard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we know that. We know that comedy club there.
Yeah, it's getting popular.
Yeah. How long have you been working there?
About over a year now.
Oh, okay. And you said you're gay.
January of 2000.
No, I'm not gay. It's a joke that my mom thinks I'm gay.
Oh, so you're actually not gay?
Yeah, ladies.
And you think I'm a minotaur?
Oh,
You calling your mom a liar?
so you're
No.
not gay?
Well, yes,
What are you?
I'm Mexican.
Okay.
Full-blown Mexican.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
trying to find out what the Mexican version of an Uncle Tom would be. Uncle Tomas?
How old are you, Jesse?
23.
23.
20 plus 3 years in the glimmer of the moonlight.
That's fun. You have a lot of tattoos. You seem,
I do.
you know, you're pretty much owning a lot of the nerd stuff that's coming at you. What is so nerdy about you? If you could ramble off
I
some
don't know. I
things.
don't get laid. That might be number one.
When's the last time you got laid?
Like a year? Like maybe a year?
Yeah, what happened there?
Was it before the job or?
Interesting. Exactly 1 year ago, a fairy was sodomized in the woods.
I told you that in confidence, you son of a bitch.
Mother.
What the fuck? These guys coming to Fox in the spring.
Oh, what happened? How'd it go down a year ago? Let's try to figure out how we can make this a common occurrence.
Well, the real question is, are you living with your lesbian girlfriend now?
I do not live with a
Okay, we just want to make sure it's not.
You live with your parents still?
I take care of my grandmother.
Oh, cool. I don't think he needs that kind of take care of. Yeah, that's.
That's a nice way to say he lives at his grandma's house.
Yeah. Well, she's 94. She's like bedridden.
Wow. So you were raised by your parents, right? Or no?
I was raised by my mom.
You were raised by your mom, and when did you move from your mom's to your grandma's? 18.
Well, I moved out to like a friend's house like at 18, 19, and then I just lived with like buddies till like I was like 22. I moved back last year.
How long have you been living with your grandma?
It's been about a year now.
All right. So the last time you got laid was just before you moved in with your grandmother.
Yeah.
Did you fuck your grandmother?
No.
And you're like, this was so good. I'm moving in, baby. All right. Cool. Yeah, all right.
Howdy.
You don't want to laugh at my wood creature joke?
You're punishing them?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Have you been on dates? Like, are you just not meeting anyone at all, or they're just not into your tight pants, or?
I don't know. I'm a big fan of my tight pants.
I like the tight pants as well. Also, you work at a great place to meet gal. A dive bar's perfect.
Yeah,
and
we
a cafe.
have a live band that plays and like DJs, so like I never actually get to like have one-on-one conversations because loud music's playing.
Yeah, bands are the worst that way.
Man, so have you ever tried to take a girl back to your grandma's place?
No, that's just so awkward.
Yeah, it's like impossible, right?
Yeah.
Just smash at work, dude.
So what do you like to do for fun? If you're not getting laid and you're you're working 2 jobs, what do you like to do to take a load off? What is it, Fortnite?
I hate Fortnite. I don't like Fortnite.
Oh yeah.
It's a terrible game.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do for fun?
Well, I drive out to open mics almost every day and out here, so I don't really have a lot of free time. But when I'm not doing open mics, I like playing video games. I skateboarded for 7 years. I don't have much time to do that, but I like doing it still.
What are some of your favorite video games? Fallout, WWE,
I play Fallout. I like
Marvel,
Zelda,
DC, because those are all available in Loot Crate.
I play.
Which you get 30% off if you use the code Kill Tony.
Kill Tony is the promo code.
What's it called?
Loot Crate. LOOTCRATE.
What is your games though?
Oh, Zelda.
I mean, on Nintendo.
Oh yeah, I like a lot of Nintendo. And I play on PC. I've been playing Monster Hunter on League of Legends.
That's a good one.
Why would you want to hunt a monster?
All right, Jesse. Well, you seem pretty serious about your stand-up. You had what would we call that? A good set?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I bombed like 3 mics in a row last night. So.
I like the balloon dog joke.
Oh yeah, I like that one too.
Don't scrap that just because they didn't laugh. I thought it was funny. It popped me. I like it.
Yeah.
There you go. Jesse Campos, ladies and gentlemen, his first time on Kill Tony.
Campos!
Hell yeah. Let's get back to it. Back to the bucket we go. All right, this looks like an interesting name. Mafundo. M-Fundo? Mafundo? Here we go. Make some noise for Mafundo, everyone.
Boy or girl? Boy or girl? Boy.
Thank you very much. It is Fundo. I can't watch Game of Thrones with my white friends anymore because I watched it with my black friends and I couldn't go back. No, because once you watch it with black dudes, it's an event. It's like watching Game 7 of the NBA Finals every single Sunday. And you may not know what's happening because everyone's talking throughout the entire episode, but the energy is amazing. The energy is just like, yo, check this shit out. She's about to burn this motherfucker, son. Yo, check it. Yo, shit, you carry this bird, bitch. What did I tell you, son? There's some other dragons, bro. As opposed to watching it with white guys who just give you useless trivia. Dude, it's actually like interesting the way they wrote Arya Stark this season. She's like Lady Stoneheart from the book, man. But there's like a divergence though, because she came back and shut the hell up, Andrew. I don't care. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
I like it.
It was great. Say your name one more time for me.
It's Fundo. Well, the full name is Tutom Fundo.
Okay, listen.
The M is
no one knows what the fuck you just said right now. You're gonna have to slow that down real slow. Give it to us like it's syllables, because I don't.
Fundo.
Fundo.
Yeah, Fundo.
What exactly does that mean?
It means
All right. I mean, you had to. I get it. But like, you came up with like you had a serious attitude that he said your name wrong, and I got to think that must happen 75 times a day, right?
Yeah.
So you were thinking like a nickname, like
Well,
I
either go.
I mean, the first two letters of your name are MF.
I know.
For those of you wondering why I called him Mafundo.
Yeah, I know.
That was the only part I didn't like. Was you didn't like that?
Right.
You know, but it's hard.
No. I was just correcting.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, not in a bad way.
No, you should have seen your face.
My apologies.
Yeah, you was gonna kill him. He was like, it's motherfucker. The MF is motherfucker. I don't know, man. You gotta chill. But you were funny. I like the nerd references and you have a good style. I like his style.
Mm-hmm.
The delivery, I mean, right?
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
I like your delivery. I think you should stick with that. I like, what you were talking about is good. You got to work on. You might as well start talking about your name up front, because.
Yeah, well, the last time I was here, I did talk about my name. So yeah.
You went with some new shit. Good for
you.
Yeah,
I didn't want to do the same shit.
What do you do for a living?
I work valet.
Valet?
Yeah.
Okay, so I could. Okay.
What? And how long you been doing stand-up?
It's going to be my second year in January.
Second year in January. Everybody fucking started in January. So you started in 2017 of January?
Yes.
Wow. What are the odds of that? 2 in a row.
Was it like a New Year's resolution, or why?
Yeah, my birthday is in January, so then I decided to do it for my birthday.
The more you do it, do you find you have less fun or more fun?
Touche.
What day?
Nicely done. He shoots. He scores.
I can't believe that I got fucking a brilliant applause break and my. Well, I guess he wasn't gay, so now I sort of see why the wooden creature thing got.
What day in January is your birthday?
The 30th.
Oh, I thought it was mine. Never mind.
What the fuck? I think that's 2
But
points.
if it was the same
one.
birthday as me, you guys would have lost your fucking minds.
Oh yeah.
So it's a 1 in 30 chance.
Yeah. Way to take a shot, Joel. Okay, so that's 2 in a row, technically. By the way, just remember, if Joelberg ever gets iced 10 jokes in a row, he has to get a tattoo of my face and my entire name across his face.
It's not going to be this episode. He's been on fire.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, it's 10 in a row. He could technically happen if he
20% there.
That'd be crazy if he had 9 in a row. Anyway, so Mafundo. Yes.
Or you could say we can choose Tudo and Fundo. So Tudo is my.
Now, when you're watching Game of Thrones, is it kind of weird that it's very like Hodor? You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? That same kind of weird shit.
Wait, what does Hodor have?
I don't get the question.
I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about.
How long have you lived in America?
I've been here since 6 years now. Sorry.
What part of Africa are you from?
I'm from South Africa.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
Lots of
I don't know.
people there.
I don't know if that's offensive.
It's like the Edwards.
Yeah.
Too many.
You took all the Cameroons, white people.
It's like Africa.
Who do you guys hate? Who do South Africans hate?
No one, man. We have like the most diversity in the entire continent, so
Right.
everyone's pretty much welcome if you want to go to Africa.
But right now they're slaughtering white farmers everywhere, right?
That's what the news tells you, but no, like everyone's being slaughtered. Black or white farmers. There's no choosing.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Just making sure.
Thank God it's
I mean, we all got quiet. Even the Apollo 13 got quiet on that shit. So, like, they stopped talking during that part.
That was a very specific. I like that's a very like that. They let us know. They're killing everybody.
Right. It went from, we're the most diverse, beautiful place. Oh, they're slaughtering everyone.
Well, I think he really meant that the news is making it seem like only white people get killed,
yeah.
and a lot of black people get killed.
Yeah.
That's what white people do.
Yeah, that's the news. Man.
The people killing everybody, the people that are slaughtering everyone, what color are they? We'll be right back after these messages. We're taking our first ever Kill Tony commercial break, even though we're a live podcast. And we're back, just like that. And we're taking phone calls from all around the world right now. The first time ever on this show. Yes, go ahead, caller. No, don't do that. Do not. What is wrong with this episode?
Great.
My God, Red Band. Oh, how did it make you feel? Were you offended earlier when the little tiny boy Julian Aguilar made that Kanye banana joke? How did that make you?
Oh no, man, no.
No, you felt.
I think we've kind of let go of Kanye.
Wow.
It's still a banana joke.
The Apollo 13 appears to be about 50-50 on this one. Some of them are holding out.
Yeah, Kanye's like Chick-fil-A. I don't care about his politics. The product's good, baby.
That's right. I'm with you on that one.
The product's still good.
That's good.
That
is really good. That's good. All right. Well, it was fun to have you on the show again.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day. There he goes. Fundo. He's on Twitter at Tuto. Yep. Now, back to the bucket we go. What did he say?
He's using the A and the at as an A for Africa. So
Yeah, but that's a weird. That can't be a Twitter handle, right?
I don't know
Because there's an ad in it.
That's weird.
Oh, okay. Tuto Africa. THUTO Africa. There you go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes some noise for Rob W. Rob W. This sounds like a white guy
Boy
if
or
I've
girl?
ever heard it before.
Boy or girl?
Plain ass white guy. That's my guess.
It's a boy?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
We got a first blacklisting of the night.
Wow. That's what we call it when. That's what we call it when someone misses their spot. They get blacklisted, not in
African
any
American listed.
reference to any. Okay, there we go.
Jesus.
Yeah, that we'll count that as 3.
Yeah, that's number 3.
There you go. Seems like you might be in for a very, very long night. All right. How about Nila Josiang Phao? Nina Josiang Phao? Nina? Or
Boy or
Naya?
girl?
Nilla? Nila? Someone with bad handwriting whose name begins with an N and the last name begins with a G?
Boy or girl?
Blacklisted.
Nila Josiang Phao? No. Oh boy. 2 in a row. Feel bad. Some real fucking losers out there. People that sign up for things and then get scared. Okay, I know this guy's here. He's here pretty much every Monday. It's been a long time since he's been on this show. Make some noise for Michael Pena. Michael Pena.
Boy or girl?
That's a boy for sure.
Boy.
Michael is he's a boy. One more time for Michael Pena.
Well, let's keep up the racism. I'm a Mexican software developer. That was for him. No, I actually grew up in the projects. And in the projects, I learned a lot of things. One of the things I learned, my mother says to me one day, Mijo, you know, if they call you a sissy, just throw rocks at them. So I threw rocks at them. You still call me sissy? I said, Mijo, if they say it again, throw chairs at them. So I threw chairs at them, still worked. So I had to do what a sissy had to do in the projects. I threw my pumps at them. Yeah, that solved that problem, all right. Well, anyways, later on in life, the boys decided they wanted to be in a gangbang. So I thought, wow, West Side Story. I'm going to do this one. Tony Boy's going to be there. I'm going to have some fun. I get there, lo and behold, whips, chains, fists, knives, and I get a scar and I end up in the hospital. My mother goes to me, Mijo, you got to understand as a Mexican boy that if you want to get out of the projects, you have to work 3 shifts, 8 hours a day. So my friends, that's how I became a drag queen. In a business suit, of course. Okay. Thank you very much. That's it.
This is a goddamn anomaly here tonight. Either everything's been about being black or being gay, and then you came up being gay, talking about black things. Yet again.
No, that's true.
Being a gay guy in the hood.
I lived in the hood. I lived in projects in Phoenix. And actually did get
Wait a second. Phoenix has projects?
Yeah, they do. Dupa Villa projects. Yep. So I was born and raised.
How old are you, Michael?
57.
57.
Yes.
You're a gay man. 57. Yep. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A year. I started here.
A year. You started on Kill Tony?
Right. Correct.
Wow. That's so cool. And yeah, I've seen you pretty much every week, I feel like, since then, right?
Yeah, I come here.
Okay. All right. What do you do for work again?
Well, I do a lot of things. I am a software developer, but I also produce some films. Yeah.
Gay.
No. I actually just finished
racist choir over here.
I just finished a film with Ed Asner and some people, and we just finished the summer.
Is it Ed Asner or is it Ed Asner? You
No.
know what I'm talking about? Gay porn?
No.
Daniel Gay Lewis and Tom Spanks.
How long have you been renting suits from the Penguin?
That's actually number 4.
I know.
Now, yeah, you much like Penguins are ice right. Whoa, he's still going. Watch out, fire.
Yeah, I don't care.
Whoa.
Whoa. You have the worst fitting suit on a gay man I've ever seen in my life.
Number 5.
Whoa, you better chill.
I don't care. I'll get a tattoo just to go off right now.
The Cholberg is melting down.
Yeah. This is more awkward than the time I made love with a badger at a babbling brook and the owl told everybody in the forest.
Oh my god. Okay.
Michael Pena just okayed Jeremiah's woodland creature.
1.
So, Michael, it's been a while since you've been on the show. What's been going on in your real life since then? Like, other than making movies and, making software, like, what's been going on in your personal life? Anything fun? You have a boyfriend right now?
No. I sweared off dating about 6.5 years now.
You swore off
dating? Yeah, sweared off dating. Yeah.
What does that mean?
You're not really gay, are you? Unless you masturbate
well,
really gay.
I have a story about that, but yeah, I'm still pretty good.
Oh, well, it makes you gay if you're not fucking dudes.
Yeah.
Oh,
He said he's not dating.
Not dating. No, I'm not having sex either. That's crazy.
Oh, wow. So what are you doing? What are you doing that's so gay? Watching pro wrestling? Like, what makes you gay? See, I can make fun of myself.
Well, if I was a lesbian, you'd probably want to know what I did the last time I had sex. So since I'm gay, you want to know what I did the last time I had sex? Sure. Oh, there we go. We got some people.
What? I don't know what kind of gay riddle you're trying to do on us right now. But anybody like to guess my gay sex? Like, what? Yeah. So what the fuck did you just say?
I said you wanted to hear what the lesbian was going to do for sex. Since I'm a gay guy, would you like to hear what I did for sex?
Sure, yeah. Sure, I think I asked you like 4 minutes ago.
Oh, no. Well, it's actually been 6.5 years, and I had a very long-term relationship.
So you are tight right now.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
That's true.
Wow. Do you do like...
oh, now you're ooh?
So what made you swear it off 6.5 years ago? What happened? What kind of black cock penetrated you so hard that you're just like, I will never need to get fucked again after this?
No. I only dated tall white boys anyway.
Whoa. For those of you listening to the podcast, he said tall white boys, and he gave Jeremiah Watkins a fucking look from toe to head. Some of the most unstable antlers I've ever seen in my life. So, Michael, what happened 6.5 years ago? I gotta know. Like,
no, nothing. I just decided that I wanted a long-term relationship with a guy who wouldn't cheat.
Oh shit!
Those don't
What's
even
so bad about cheating?
Have you been cheated on a lot?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, gay men are come from different values, I guess. I just wanted a long-term relationship with a guy who didn't.
So instead of
wow, you are gay.
Yes.
That is true. That is one of the gayest things I've ever heard in my life. It's like just a long-term. I just want a man to cuddle with every morning, you know.
Don't we, ladies? Don't we want that too? I think so.
Don't we, ladies? What the fuck is going on in this world right now? How can you say we, lady? I don't know. All right. Wow. So you haven't been on a single date. What if some dude was like, "Hey, dude, I'm gay and I want to fuck you, dude. No date. Let's just go fuck dick and butt right now. No dinner, no nothing. Straight to dicks and butts." What would you say to that?
No, thank you.
Really? What if he's like, "Hey, dicks and butts right now, nothing before, but afterwards I'm gonna cuddle with you for 1 year." What would you say to that?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Okay, how about this? What if he's like, "Dicks and butts right now, no pizza, no appetizers, do not pass go, and I'll cuddle with you forever. I will just lay in your bed forever waiting for you." How about that?
How big is your bank account?
No, it's not me. No, it's not me, Michael. I'm not no. It's you said okay.
You seem like such a great guy, and then you hit us with how big's your
I was
bank
just.
account. Oh, it's all right, good.
But if there was a guy that was
No, I think that the best relationships I've had is somebody who does what I do, and we just end up liking the same subject matters or subject things, and we just hanging out, dating. Yeah, one thing leads to another. That's how dating works for me. I'm an old-fashioned kind of guy.
I love it, but it seems like you've cut it off completely. I find that so interesting.
Well, I am in Hollywood.
So what does that mean?
Well, it's complicated, but Hollywood's pretty a weird place, especially for gay people.
Yeah, but you got the best gays in the world probably out here, right?
Look, get a fitted suit. You'll have a boyfriend by tomorrow.